Welcome to the Trilluminati. So you want to be Trilluminated? You want to be a trillionaire? Join the Trill army. We have giveaways, secret missions, upgrades. All you have to do is join, become a member for as little as £1 a week. You will be granted access to the deepest secrets on the YouTube universe. You will be assigned a rank and you will be given missions to complete. Should you accept this, it will all be top secret. Fight the war. Join the Trill army. Place Trill in your name. Be awarded a spanner to moderate. Follow us on mission. Trill cause is the only cause. You don't know, they don't know. You know? Wagwan. What were you saying, man? Everyone good? I hope so. Head over to Insta, man. Head over to Instagram, REDPILLTRILL, and go check out some of the vaccine rap challenge and the vaccine dance challenge. Do you know what I mean, Car? Yeah. That shit's going down, man. That shit's going down. I'll take the boy Southside as well, man. Big up your chest. Big up everyone in the Ross Club building. You know my man's lean. Yo, Southside, what we saying, man? See the link there? Well, go on.
There, boy. Oh man, late one for me today. You know, when the sleep feels sweet for once, yeah.
Sweet for once, and that's when you got to get up and be an adult. I know, man.
Fucking superhero, bro, and all this shit, bro. You get me? And then I woke up to pray at 5:30. Yeah. I said to myself, "Raw, you feel like you've slept for a while," but I went to bed at midnight, innit? Woke up to pray, went back to bed. My alarm went off within a split second, bro. I swear. From 5:20 to
just
8:30. That's a myth. It's a myth, bro. Man, I didn't even see nothing. But I'm here. I'm active. I couldn't let the Trill ones down.
Come on.
Is that I'm saying? I'm literally what I'd done like a silly guy was lazy, and I wrote the workout in my phone as opposed to the paper. But I need my phone for music, so I'm just gonna write it out on my paper, and then I'm ready to go. So give me 5 minutes, my bro.
Right, say nothing, man. Let me look for something.
Yes, man. Big up everybody in the chat, man. I hope you lot are ready. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen the comment, please get a towel. Yeah, look, this size. Yeah, this size. So it's not a bath towel, it's not a flannel. It's a nice size. I think they call it face towel. I don't even know. You hear me? But something like this still. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Get a towel, yeah?
Yeah.
Five minutes, yeah?
5 minutes.
Oh, God.
Big up yourself, probably.
He loves Muslims, don't worry about it.
I love him. I love him.
He's a Muslim right now.
Yeah?
He's a Muslim right now. He's a lovely man.
See there?
Yeah?
See there?
All right?
Big up.
We've got some fruits, bananas. 5 minutes, guys.
What's this? A crisp, some biscuits. I don't remember what the fuck I did.
That was the play.
What's the meaning of life? Is it in the Bible? Is it about thriving or survival? Should I eat idle or hunt with a rifle? Is life a cycle or a spiral? Should I believe in Metatron or Archangel Michael? Shiva the backfat leader of Jesus and his disciples. Is deciphering the meaning even vital? Is there an afterlife or is death final? Is it about charity in the face of calamity? Is my purpose to find a wife and stop? Hey, yes. What? We're the craziest. Gonna push them boys, they're armed and dangerous. My team's the waviest. The girls won't lay with us. Lifestyle so trill, we could not make it up. Sip juice from paper cups. Please don't play with us. Gonna push them boys, they're armed and dangerous. My team's the waviest. The girls won't lay with us. Lifestyle so trill, we could not make it up. Sip juice from paper cups. Don't play with me, I ain't Loody. My mate with me's got the Uzi. When we make a scene, it's a movie. The wave machine's got them woozy. Ladies raving, shaking their booties. Got their boobies looking all juicy. Yeah, like Lucy said I'm a cutie, but I'm loopy, rolling with Goonies. But we came in here to just dance. I don't know the song, but I'm stepping. I got one hand on my glass, and my other hand on my weapon. I got one hand on her ass, and my other hand on her brethren. What's a shot for man them that passed? Live my life like GTA 7. Yeah, they're craziest. Crazy. Don't approach them boys, they're armed and dangerous. My team's the waviest. The girls won't lay with us. Lifestyle so trill, we could not make it up. Sip juice from paper cups. Please don't play with us. Don't approach them boys, they're armed and dangerous. My team's the waviest. The girls won't lay with us. Lifestyle so trill, we could not make it up. Sip juice from paper cups.
Yeah, man.
Got that way up in my paper cup and flavors what we smoke on. Keep it trill, give them
that red pill to choke on.
On my way to the JOAT studio today, or the JOAT office, to go meet up with like Junior Jack and that. Discuss some distribution, you know, get the music out there, try to get the listeners up. You know, follow REDPILLTRILL on Spotify, all digital platforms. Go check out my music, support the thing. Yeah, like, comment, subscribe. It's a new day, it's a new dawn. Let's get it. Cool.
To choke on. If you think you're fucking with us, brother, you're so down. Set it on sight, day or night, on my lonesome. My team is mad sick, light you up like a matchstick. Niggas mad cause my bitch is bad and she only grabs on my black dick. Born and grown in this trap shit, every one of us active. So play around, we spray around and leave you down on your back.
Yeah, crazy. Gonna push them boys, they're armed and dangerous. My team's the waviest. The girls won't lay with us. Lifestyle so trill, we could not make it up. Hit
the like button, family tree. We're about to get this workout on. We got Born Rich, we got Fax and Amanda.
Yeah, big up the halal guys, yeah. Chicken, gyro, falafel.
You ready?
You ready? Road, SW5. Royal Borough.
We got everybody then.
Really ready.
All right.
Go ahead. Salute,
boy.
Damn, hold on, y'all. Let me turn this up. Salute, family.
Salute, bro.
Yeah, I got a nigga in my background.
we used to that, Born Rich. I mean, Thanksgiving come around already?
Nah, shut up.
Yeah.
Shut your weak ass up. We don't sleep. No sleep over here.
Yeah, no. Have you not slept yet?
Stop. You ready?
Yes, my G.
Oh shit. Born Rich is lit.
Yeah, I'm lit. Yeah,
Born is lit. Are you doing a lit workout? You litty, yeah?
Litty, B.
Hey, what you say there?
With the caffeine.
Right, hey, Facts, have you got
the caffeine? Born Rich needs the caffeine. Yo.
Cool. Right, so guys, listen up. Right, literally, yeah. If you haven't seen already, I need you to get a towel because we're gonna be doing 2 exercises that involve my trusty towel. Yeah, it's top body today, fully top body. We're not gonna do much legs unless it's like skipping or the cardio element. Yeah, so we're gonna focus on shoulders, back, chest, triceps.
Yo, put the towel next, like put the towel next to your head so we see how long it is.
My head's not long though, bro.
No, like as in body wise, like let's see how long it is.
From my hip to my ankle.
Okay, so about 3-4 feet.
Yeah, you get me. And even if you ain't got one as long, it's cool, man. Because sometimes it depends.
Give us an example of what you're gonna do with it, so I know.
So basically, yeah. So at one point we're gonna do a shoulder pressure. So you're gonna hold it, but you're gonna hold it where it feels like you can't pull the towel no more. You're gonna hold it tight. Yeah? Right. And then you're gonna bring your arms down and your arms up. And then
that's lovely. That's lovely. Hold on, let me go get my towel. My towel. Yeah.
Just trying to keep you.
Yeah. I like this. I like this. Hold on.
You know what I mean? And you know what I can't find yet? Biceps with no equipment. That one's proving hard still. You know what I mean? I might have to buy some fucking 5-litre bottles of water. You get me? Big up Rika, big up Mary, big up Troublesome, big up Trill, big up S, big up 77 Soul, big up Real Guy. Hey, you know how we did this morning, man. Chilla. Yeah, so yeah, boom. So the rundown quick, yeah, while James is getting his towel, we're gonna do a warm-up, we're gonna do skips, 3 rounds, 30 seconds, and then we're just gonna get into it, innit? Yeah, so like I said, it's top body today, so we're gonna focus on shoulders, chest, tricep, back. The only thing we're not gonna focus on is bicep. Yeah, we ain't got there yet still. So yeah, warm up, and then I'll explain the first load of rounds. You get me? So as soon as Jeds is back, we're ready. Big split for that. Whoa. I got to remember it's 9:30, you know, and the man's got neighbours. Before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? Right. Let's get started. Right. We're gonna go skips. Yeah. So for those that don't know, we're just gonna skip. No skipping rope. Yeah. We're just gonna act like we got a skipping rope. You get me? And that's gonna be our warm up. You know what I'm saying? So 15 seconds. Get ready. If you ain't got your waters yet, get your water. If you ain't got your towel, get your towel. You get me? Let's go. Let's warm it up. Let's warm it up. I actually got energy as well. I don't know where I get it from. Let's go. 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Shake it out. Ball Rich, where you at? Shake it out. 15 seconds. We're gonna go again. Get me? Yeah, 15 seconds. I got energy. You got in trouble. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. Find a nice rhythm and keep that rhythm the whole 30 seconds. Make sure your feet coming off the ground. That's it. Yes. Big up Facts in the Mando. 10 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. One more. Big up Real Beats. Yeah, me. Yeah. 10 seconds. One more warm up. Go in. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go, 15 seconds. Let's push it. 10, 9, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Walk home. Right, guys. Do you know what, yeah? We're going to do one more warm-up here. Let's get some star jumps in there. Let's get the heart racing. Let's get the sweat moving. Let's get some star jumps in there. 3 sets, nothing long. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19, 20. That's it. 15 seconds. 2 more times. 15 seconds. 2 more times. Alright, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's wake ourselves up. Let's tell our body it's time to move and work. Let's go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Where am I today? One more round. Hold on a minute. I swear this ain't my camera angle. Bring it bang in there. Alright, yeah. Friggin' 15 seconds. Gonna go one more round. Then we're gonna get into it, yeah? Alright. Alright, big up Born Rich, you know, ready to get popping. I know it's super early out there again. You hear me? Big up Born, yo.
Why Born look like he about to why Born look like he about to battle? Born look like he about to Born looks like he's about to release a fire mixtape. Like, what's going on? Yo. Hey, I got my dancer in the background. Big up my dancer in the background.
Yeah, she said big up McKenna. Yeah, big up Maggie.
Big up Maggie, man. Big up Maggie. You smashed it.
Big up.
Go and check out Maggie's dance. Go and check out Maggie's dance. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, warm up over. Time for the real stuffs. Time for the real stuffs. You hear me? Big up Born Rich's family. The dance was amazing. Big up, man. You killed it still. You hear me? I entered the competition. Now there's no point. You took my £100. You hear me? But yeah, right. First load, yeah. Right, first load. Right, so we're gonna go like this today, yeah. So we're gonna go 10 push-ups, yeah. We're gonna go 10 push-ups, yeah. If you can't do the push-ups, be on your knees, yeah. You could be on your knees. You could do the push-up variation. Bring your chin to the ground, yeah. So we're gonna do 10 push-ups. Then we're gonna bring our hands together like a diamond as much as possible. If you can't bring it that close in, it's alright. If it's a little bit away from what I want, yeah. So we're gonna go full press up, diamond press up, and then we're gonna go elbow press up, yeah. So it's 10 of them, 5 of them, 5 of them, yeah. So get ready. 10 seconds. We're gonna go 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Sorry guys, for all of them, for all of the push-ups, yeah, for all of the movements, you can do the variation on your knees, yeah, just to let you know. All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. You know what I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bring it in. 10. Let's go. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, 5 elbows. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, straight into star jumps, yeah? So we're going to do that. We're going to go straight into star jumps. So we keep the cardio element, yeah? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 20. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Best be ready to die if you want to be free. Right, guys, round 1. 30 seconds. Get your waters. We're gonna go again, yeah? Round 2. Hope everyone finds it all right. Yeah, we're challenging. Yeah, just the rest of these weeks now, we're really gonna be challenging ourselves, isn't it? And do you know what else, yeah? Let me know if you've noticed any progression. Do you know what I mean? If you've lost weight, if you've gained muscle, anything, man, let me know. You hear me? But yeah, 20 more seconds. Stay on job for the peace. MOB, why would I run? Why would I run if I got my machine? 15. Best be ready to die if you want to be free. I get close to me. Little poison in the water. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Diamonds. 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Elbow push up. 3, 2, 1. Best be ready to die if you want to be free. 3, 4. Keep tied to the mob. 5. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Alright, star jumps. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. 20 reps. Best be ready to die if you want to be free. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Here we 30 seconds. Last round, and we're gonna go into some new things. You get me? Woo! Alright, let's go. Hey, Fight Club, they're doing what you're not, my bro. 15 seconds, last round coming up. At 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Diamonds. Diamonds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Elbows. Hey, big up bro, you know. Let's go.
Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best you ready to die if you wanna be free. It's good for that. Whoa.
Star jobs. Hey, Raw, have you been here from the beginning, bro?
Yeah, kind of.
Alright, we're gonna go
Not
one
right
more
from the
round.
beginning.
We're gonna go one more round for you, yeah?
All right, yeah, say that one. I can't stay for too long, but yeah, man.
No, cool. Cool. We're gonna go one more round, people. Let's do our star jumps.
Stay on jump for the peace. MOB, why would I run? Why would I run if I got my machine? When I look down,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, man. That's it. Alright, Raw. First exercise is here. 10 push-ups, 10 diamond push-ups. 10 push-ups, 5 diamond push-ups, 5 elbow push-ups, yeah?
Okay. All right.
Cool. 30 seconds, we're gonna go.
Because if you can't see the Bible, you must be living with your thumbs in your eyeballs. Just reading the pieces, and I burn my title pure. I need all that ganja, they trying to test my ganja. They been trying to take my life, and I wanna back my dude. I still load up with the gang go play like Straka Cuckoo. Keep sniffing that whoa. So you know what I'm saying? Lead up.
10 seconds.
Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? Best be ready to die.
Right, last round, guys. All energy in, and then we're gonna move on. Let's go. 10 push-ups.
Keep sniffing that whoa. So you know what I mean? Keep ties to the mob. Stay on top for the peace. MOB, why would I run? 6, why would I run if I pop my machine? When I got that,
8,
best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
10. 5 diamond ones. Let's go.
Best be ready to die if you wanna be
2, 1. That's it. And then 5 elbow push-ups. Yeah? Let's go.
Keep sniffing that whoa.
3,
You know what man's lean.
4.
Gotta rubber that before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
Alright, start jump, get ready.
Mandatory for everybody.
Ooh, that fourth one kicked my ass, boy. Start jumps, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Keep sniffing that whoa. You know what man's lean.
Let's go.
Stay on top for the peace. MOB,
4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Right, that was our round. That was our first load of round 1, yeah. Round 2 coming up. This time we're going to be focusing on back and shoulders, yeah, as opposed to chest, shoulders, and tricep. 30 seconds, and then I'll do a quick demonstration, and then we go in, yeah. If you haven't already, get your towel, Raw. Get a towel, my bro. Get a towel, short one, yeah. Not as big as a bath towel. Yeah, me. But yeah, 30 seconds, guys. I put 6 9s.
I was in N with jobs like Dappy, getting trappy in the tracky, make a rock, yeah, take the day off and turn gappy. Swearing with a body popping alley. Yeah, actually a patty, the chatty on the lappy, I was aggy in the nappy. I went from snatching back to Danny. I'm waiting in the alley with a body and a shally, and the diddy Danny. No, Sally, give me the mute.
Right, guys, let me give you a quick rundown, quick demonstration, yeah? So, yeah, as you all know, before we was doing Supermans, yeah? So we was bringing our hands on our legs up at the same time, yeah? We're going to keep that movement, but today, as we come up, we're going to bring our elbows down, yeah? And back into the position, okay? So you're going to go up in the Superman, up, bring your elbows down, and come back into the position. We're going to do that 5 times, yeah? Yeah, so I'll show you the movement again. Laying flat on your tummy, head off the ground. You're going to go up in your Superman, and you're going to bring your elbows down. yeah? When you bring your elbows down, they're gonna activate your lats. You get me? So we're gonna go there. Then we're gonna go deadlifts. Yeah, we all know our deadlifts. Straight back. Yeah, and then from there, we're gonna grab our towel. Yeah, we're gonna grab our towel, and we're gonna do shoulder presses. Yeah, shoulder presses. All right. So that's the next 3. So I'll give you like 10 seconds. Get ready. We're gonna go. Yeah, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Up, elbows down, back in. 2, 3, well done. 4, well done. Last one. 5, well done. Straight into deadlifts. Let's go. Straight into deadlifts. Let's go. 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Now to your knees. Gonna go to your knees. The reason why I don't want you on your feet is because once you get tired, I don't want you using your legs as momentum. Yeah. So onto your knees. Let your bottom rest on the back of your foot. And you're gonna hold your towel in the air like this. Yeah, as tight as possible, so it feels nice and strong. Yeah, and we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Keep it close to your face. 4, but don't let it hit your face. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, excellent. Right, we're gonna go into our skips, but before that, yeah, Raw, you actually helped me a little bit still, and I can see Amanda using your technique. If you find it difficult in the deadlift,
Yeah,
keep your body straight, hold the towel, yeah, like Raw's doing, and Amanda, hold the towel, go down like it's a bar, keep it close to your body, and come straight back up. All right, guys? Big up Raw for that, man. Right, skips, let's go. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, go on, Jen, check it out. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you already know this, the vaccine show, yeah, you ain't gonna hear nothing else today. I promise you. That was round 1. I hope you lot didn't find that too difficult. Actually, I hope you found it difficult but comfortable. Huh? We done that already. You missed it.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did. Ask Raw.
Just done it.
You just done one set of that.
Yeah, that's round 1. Now we're going on to round 2.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You're talking like the rounds are done. Cool.
Keep up, my guy. Right, 20 seconds left, and we're gonna go. Stay on jump for the peace. MOB. 15. To die if you wanna be free. Or they're closing me. Look, they poison the water and sky. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 5 reps. Because if you can't see the 1, you must be living with your thumbs in your eyeballs. 2, push weed in the big split, and I burn mine eye too. 3, I need all that ganja. They trying to test my ganja. 4, they've been trying to take my life, and now they want to back my dude. 5, well done. Deadlift. You load up with the gang, go play like stuff. Deadlift. Let's go. 10 reps. 10 reps. One.
Mandatory for everybody.
2, 3, 4, 5 more. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, shoulder press. On your knees. On your knees. Get ready. Shoulder press. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Excellent. Get ready for your skips. Get ready for your skips. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Morning work. That's it. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent, man. We got one more round. One more round. 3 more exercises. Little bit abs. And then we're good, man. Hope you're enjoying it, man. Big up the chat. Hey. Yes, big up the chat, man. Big up the chat. Everyone going in still. You hear me? 30 seconds, last round, yeah? Like that. 15 seconds. Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 2, 4, 5. Get this.
For everybody, you know what I mean? What I mean? What I mean?
Alright, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Shoulder press time. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Get ready for your skips. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah. 15 seconds. Let's push. Let's push. 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Best be ready to be fit if you want to be free. Right.
Come on, man. A brother rubber that before I let him hit me with the vaccine.
Come on, my guy. How many rounds did you just do with that? One, was that the second or the third?
Nah, that was the third. That's it. That's it.
Was it?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. We won. We did it.
Yeah, first.
Yeah.
That was the
It's
third,
over. Yeah, it's over, South.
Cool.
Shout out to South. Shout out to the brother.
Yeah,
South.
no, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Big up the phone.
Oh, okay.
But we ain't done. Right. Last round, yeah. Three more rounds. Yeah, we're gonna do light abs because we done abs yesterday. 3 more rounds, yeah. This is probably the most difficult. You get me? But yeah, let's go. I'm gonna show you a demonstration and then we're gonna get into it, yeah? So look now. Right. So first of all, yeah, we know about the crawl outs. Yeah, so we know about crawling out and we crawl back up. Yeah. So we're gonna do that 5 times. Crawl out, crawl back up, yeah? We're gonna do that 5 times, yeah? Then we're gonna get in the push-up position, yeah? Starting from close. And we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah? So it's 3 out, 3 back in, 2 push-ups. Alright, so yeah, get ready, man. 3 rounds. We're not gonna do too much rest on this one, car. There's only 2 moves. You get me? We're gonna keep skips in there. So yeah, 10 seconds.
Yo, sorry, bro. I beg you go over that again. I was watching the TV, bro. I should have been watching the phone.
Alright, no, cool. Watch it now. Hold on, my bro. So watch now, yeah. So man's gonna go so you're gonna stand up normal, yeah? And then you're gonna crawl out. You're gonna crawl out into a push position, and then you're gonna pull back. Yeah? So we're gonna do that 5 times. Then after that one, we're gonna go, hold on 1 second. We're gonna go push-up position, starting as close as possible. And we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we might as well do 1, 2, 3. Yeah? And then we're gonna go into skip. So we're gonna do that 3 times, 3 skips, abs, and we're done. Yeah? So I'll give you like 10 seconds. Be ready. We're gonna get this. 10 seconds. 5.
Keep swift that. Whoa. So you know what, man?
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean?
2.
Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
3. 2 more.
So you know what I mean?
4.
Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace.
5. Right, close. Close together. Yeah? 1, 3. Right, skip. Get ready for your skips. Get ready for your skips. You're on 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Right, that was round 1. I don't know about you lot, but my triceps and that feel taxed. You get me? I big up Mohib. Where you been, my guy? Mohib, you know. But yeah, 15 seconds. We're gonna go again. 2 more rounds, yeah? All energy in. I'm not giving you lot too much rest on this one. 15.
Keep swift that. Whoa. So you know what I mean?
10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One.
Stay on job for the peace. M.O.B. Why would I run?
2.
If I got my machine, when I got that,
3.
ready to die. You wanna be free? Or they're closing me.
4. One more. 5. Right. Hands close. Hands close. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Get ready for your skips. Get ready for your skips. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean?
That's it. Let's go. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, that's round 2. We got one more round. Yeah, I'm dripping in success, yo. I hope you lot are too. One more round. Small abs. And we're going to go, man. Yeah? 30 seconds, yo. Get ready. I don't even want 30 seconds. I only want that 15. You hear me? Get ready, yo. We're going to kill out this last round. You hear me? Guess what tune's coming on next? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? 2. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. 3. You know what I mean? 4. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the 5. That's it. Hands together. Hands together. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Skip. Let's go. Alright, big up bro. Vietnam's ready. Let's go. Let's switch it. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoosh. Guys, that was the last round. We got some abs to do, yo.
Oh shit.
Catch my breath. And then I'm gonna do a little demonstration still. It's gonna be a quick thing. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what? Let me do the demonstration now. Yeah, and then I'll take my little rest. So we're gonna go. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into a plank position, yeah? Into a plank position. But you're gonna drop your hip. Yeah, staying on your tiptoes, you're gonna drop your hip. You're gonna drop your hip. Yeah. So from here, yeah, you're gonna drop your hip. 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 Yeah. We're gonna go 5 on each side, and then after that, we're gonna hold it for 10 seconds. Yeah. So that's the first one. Right. So I'll give you like 15 seconds. Yeah. Remember, dips 5, 5, and then we're gonna hold it 10 to 15 seconds. We're superhuman, so I doubt it will just be 10 seconds. It might be 15 to 20, but I let you not know after. You get me? So literally 10 seconds. I'm gonna have a sip of water, and then we could go. Guess what tune's coming on?
Big split for that.
10 seconds.
Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold it. Keep your body straight. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. 10 seconds. Go again. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold it. Hold it. When you feel your body shaking, hold even more. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. 10 seconds.
Or they're closing in. Look.
10 seconds, yeah? Watch what we're going to do, yeah? We're going to have a little bit of fun quickly, yeah? We're going to have a little bit of fun, yeah? So we're going to do the 10, yeah? And then we're going to go into the plank, yeah? Last one standing is the winner. I ain't got a prize to give you, but you just got to feel proud of yourself. Yeah? Last one standing on planks, you're the winner. So we're going to do the normal 10 seconds, and then we're just going to carry on until the last person drops in it. Yeah? So remember what I'm saying to you, though. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 9, 10, hold it. Hold it, as long as you can. All right, that's the normal time. Now this is extra time, guys. Let's see who's got it. Let's see who's got it. I feel like Ro's gonna win. I can't lie. I'm crumbling already. We've won 15 seconds now. Coming up to 20. Let's see if you can hold it. I'm shaking. Hold it. 25 seconds. 30 seconds. Let's see who's still there. Hey, Ro, you done? 40 seconds, I'm finished.
Shit. Does Amanda's count? Does Amanda's blanks count? I said, does Amanda's blanks count? Get moving.
100%. Amanda's always counts. Amanda always counts.
Amanda's cheating, man.
Nah, man. She's working towards something.
Hell no.
No cheating. She's
cheating, man.
I know this guy sitting on this fucking chair. Hell no, Jedi. Hell no. Hell no.
I talk to him.
Hell no.
I talk to him.
I'm drunk, sweating, and you sitting in your fucking chair.
Hey, he's sweating a lot this morning.
Great contribution.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen. Big up everyone, man. How was that? Was that a right, guys?
Yeah, man. Just enough before I go work as well, man.
Yeah. That's how I like to keep it short, sweet. I know people got things to do in the morning, man. Do you know what I mean? So basically, if you remember the last 3 weeks, we done the same thing for 3 weeks, but we made it progressive. So I added a couple reps or a couple tweaks to the movement. So what we're doing this week, including Friday when I'm back, we're going to be doing for the next 3 weeks as well. And then I'm going to switch it all up. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, if you wonder why certain things look different this week, it's because it's a brand new week in terms of the structure I got planned for you lot. You get me? So, yeah, it's a bit more harder. Last 3 weeks was what they call it? Beginners. This week was advanced, and then we still got intermediate to go. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, big up everyone in the chat, man. Big up Trill, Mohib. I hope I see you back soon. Rika, you get me? A couple of the sisters, man. I need you lot to jump in and show the man them how you lot work. Do you know what I mean, Car? I'm inspired when I'm tired and I see Amanda going in. I'm inspired, man. Do you know what I mean? So hopefully some of you lot could jump on soon. Big up Nash Lion and Triller. You get me? Big up Trill CE. Is that I'm saying? So yeah, man. We'll see you back again Friday. Remember, like I've been saying, hit me up if you got any questions, queries. If you need help with motivation, if like anything, innit? Like anything, man. Do you know what I mean? Anything. You get me? So big up Sarah. You get me? First time and feel accomplished for real. Big up Sarah. Jeds, if you can highlight that comment for me, that's big, man. I want people to see that still. You get me? Was difficult today, not gonna lie. Mary, do you know the wickedest, yeah? Wednesdays for me are probably the hardest still. I gotta wake up and shake off the rest of the week, because by Wednesday I've trained 4 times by Wednesday. You get me? Wednesday morning is the 5th time I train. So I get you, man, but well done for pushing through. You get me? I've always been told that when our body's telling us we're tired, we've still got another 30% to push. You get me? So keep that in your brain when you're working out. As soon as your body feels like it's gonna collapse, it's gonna quit, keep pushing, man, because you got to learn how to push past them barriers, isn't it? The same way you would learn how to push past something at work to get a promotion, you got to learn how to promote your body into that way of thinking as well. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, anyone like Mary just put in the chat, big up the email's trillfit@outlook.com. Is what I'm saying? So big up everyone, man. Oh yeah, Rod, I heard your bars as well, my guy. Big up, man. Fire. Big up Born Riches. Is it your daughter, Born?
Yeah, that's my baby girl, Maggie.
Yeah, big up Born's baby girl, man. Much love for supporting the Trill thing. You get me? And yeah, once again, big up Jeds for giving me the opportunity, man. You get me? So yeah, guys, I'm gonna hand it over to Jeds. I'm gonna go shower, and then I got pull-ups today with my brother.
Yeah, man, pick up yourself, side, man. Trust, man.
Yeah, Southside.
Motivation, bro.
Southside.
Yeah, Southside, brother.
Yeah, so we'll be back on Friday, innit? Friday. So we've done legs, we've done cardio, we've done top body. So Friday we're gonna do full body, yeah. So get ready for everything to ache. Every damn thing's gonna ache, yeah. So Friday we'll be back here to get fit, sweaty, motivated, gassed for the weekend, everything, man. Is what I'm saying. So yeah, big up everyone, man. One love. I'm gonna go shower. Yeah, I'm saying. Hey, Jets, big up, bro.
Yeah, man, big up. We link up, man. Yeah, we need to chat though, bro.
Yes, shout me when you got a moment, bro.
Yeah. We need to talk. Yeah, big up to everyone. Thank you to everyone that participated. I'll definitely be part of it on Friday, man. Everyone in the chat, Born Rich and the fam, Bro Beats, Fax and Amanda. Yeah, man. Well done to you lot. Working out hard. It's a good look. Big up everyone in the chats as well. Hit the like button, please, family. Let's get this show started. Mary Jen, what are you saying? You're around? You're around. Let's get into it, Mary. Did you find? I feel like you found what you needed to find. Raw Beats. Yeah, come. Yeah, you're linking me up on Saturday, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I got a
cool.
It's gonna be late on Saturday. Were you still going on from Friday?
Yeah.
I got
I can link you on Friday, but I'll link you still on Saturday, but later on.
How can you get bars, man? Can we hit?
Oh my God. Sorry, what did you say, Born?
How can we hear Raw Beats bars?
You can hear Raw Beats bars by going over to Instagram, typing in REDPILLTRILL.
All right.
You know, and you type in REDPILLTRILL, and you just mosey on down, and you can see Big Cakes' submission. We can see little Princess Born Rich here doing the vaccine dance. We can see Raw Beats here spitting some fire, some straight fire. You know, we got the recruitment video here. We got Humpback Chunk, you know, repping Tennessee. You know what I mean? Repping, definitely holding it out for Tennessee and that.
Oh no.
What?
She said she's from. Yeah, I read her bio. She's from Morocco.
Morocco. Nah, this is you lot. You lot gotta take this L, man. She's definitely from your neck of the woods. She's from your hump neck of the woods. You get me? Yeah, we got the tutorial for the dance, for the vaccine dance, in case you want to learn that. It's fun. And you know what? Learning dance moves. How did your daughter find it? Difficult? Easy?
All right. Let me tell you what happened, Jay. All right, so Friday when I was around bumping it, I told her, I was like, baby, I got a dance I want you to learn. And she kept saying she don't want to learn it. So I was like, fuck it.
Right.
She don't have to learn it. But I think I just played it so much, and I played the video and I played the dance tutorial so much that she just like, fuck it. She knew it.
Yeah, let me try it. Let me do it.
Yeah, me and the homies playing dominoes today. I put it on the screen and she ran in here and did the dance. I was like, oh, we got to record that. Yeah, we got to record that.
Yeah. So, you know what it was? She learned it behind your back. That's what she did. She didn't want the pressure.
She's on the TikTok generation. So I knew it.
Yeah.
It would be.
They got that shit easy. They do that shit easy, man. you know what I mean? TikTok, that's yeah. But I'm so happy she did it, man. So that was a good look. Like I told you, I messaged Born and I said, yo, this made me a little bit emotional. I don't know why. I just woke up and I just see a man's princess doing the moves to a dance of a song that we just made up. Like, I don't know, man. It just felt like, yo, give thanks, man. Thank you for the support. I really appreciated that, man.
Thank you for the song and the dance, man, and make it a movement. Yeah. Everybody else songs with dances, bro. You on the right path, Jets. Like, it's only right that you do it.
Yeah, salute, man. Salute. So yeah, I want to see some of you adults doing the move. What's the matter with you, lot? You guys take yourself so seriously. You can't do the. Do I have to do the dance move first? You don't want to see me doing it. You don't.
I almost got it, don't I, baby? Do I almost got it?
You ain't got it, boy.
I almost got it. I'm too stiff and too country to do it, man.
Yeah. I might get some of the man them. You get me? The man them. I might get some of the man them to do it. You get me? I might force them.
Spike, Beefy, and Freddie.
Oh shit! No. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see that, man. Sniper. Oh, good. The thing is, yeah, Sniper can move. Sniper's got moves. Sniper and Ultra.
Can dance. Ultra.
Yeah, them do. Yeah, them do. Yeah, Ultra might do it. Ultra, I might ask Ultra, since he's been getting exposed anyway, he can put it on his OnlyFans.
His fat ass. No, he's a fat fucker. But that's his fat
ass. Yeah. I'm going to jump back on in a little bit, Jeds. Is that all right? I'll jump back on in a little bit.
All right, Facts. Big up, man. How you enjoying it? You saw from yesterday?
Yeah, it's today. It's catching up on me. Like, literally every muscle in my body aches.
This is great stuff, man.
Yeah, I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it afterwards. It's really hard to explain, but today I struggled. I really struggled today.
I think Amanda needs the next level up because she's breezing through this, man. She's holding back, isn't it?
Tell him I could barely climb up the stairs to bed last night.
Yeah, well, alternative lifestyles, you know. We'll speak to the Southside.
Yeah, come back through in a bit, mum.
All right, thanks, Jed. See you in a bit. Speak in a bit. Thank you.
Yeah. Mohib, you little cis. You little cis.
Cisgender.
Cisgender, yeah, man. Mohib, man, was our little cis, a little decoy. That was real funny though. He was like, yo, some people are after me. Yeah, some people are after me. And then everyone started looking for Mohib. Yo, is Mohib here? I heard Mohib's here. Shit. That's some good shit, man. You gotta find some.
I broke my laptop fucking with y'all too, man.
How? What did you do?
I get outside in the snow, bro. When I was outside in the snow doing all that bullshit, man, and my laptop it ain't recovered, bro.
Oh, did you get wet?
I don't know, man. I don't think so, but I don't know. I don't know, Jess. But my
is it when Auntie came around?
My screen? No, it was after that. But it fucked up my screen. Man. Now I gotta go on the phone.
Why was you out in the snow for so long? I wanted to ask you that.
I don't know. But my family, when I up, the kids want to go outside, and I'm like, you know what? I'm on the live stream, so I might as well sit outside on the live stream. And it fucked up, man.
Oh man.
Fixed though. We good. I'll get it fixed, man.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, this laptop, it wasn't number 3500, but who gives a fuck about 3500?
3500. What kind of laptop is that? Yo, that's a super laptop, bro. That's a car, man. You know what I mean? That ain't no laptop. That laptop better come with wheels and an exhaust and all sorts. Oh man. So yeah, we waiting for Mary Jen to come on. We got some videos that she suggested.
Well, imagine worker trying to take away my license, bro.
Well, what? They're trying to take away your driving license?
No, my accreditation for work.
Why?
Oh, just because I got a couple failures. It's not even failures. Imagine they scrutinize every little thing you do. Yeah. So a few of my jobs have been audited. Now I'm being targeted now. Innit? So something as
Wow.
minor
So
as
what
what.
did they do? Basically, they went back over the work you did, right? They turned up
Yeah.
to some of the work you did and
Random jobs.
and
Random jobs. Yeah.
random jobs and just assessed it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because
So what?
I didn't put a label on the pole before climbing it. They want to give me a 10-point failure. You know?
Because you didn't put a label on the pole.
Yeah. Before I climbed it.
Why didn't you put the label on the pole? And how do they know you didn't put the label on the pole before you climbed it?
No, because the last label that was there was probably from like last year. But bruv, no one puts labels on poles, bruv. Like you could see labels from like 2018. So they're taking a piss.
And now they're trying to, oh man, and they're trying to take away your whole license.
Well, they'll take it, but they want to get me retrained, so I have to go back to Liverpool. Imagine that.
Ah, man.
I gotta pay for expenses as well, brother.
That's long, man. That's long.
So long.
So what is it? They're definitely gonna take it. It's gonna go.
Yeah. I'm back to doing cab work, so I'm not going in anyone's houses right now.
Bro, man, I'm saying, yeah. So basically they got you outside again.
Yeah. I prefer. You know what? I prefer being outside right now, cause the days are shorter and it's less stressful, but still, it's less money though, isn't it? That's the only thing.
Yeah.
They want the link, bitch, in the chat. Link in the chat, brother.
We say, bro?
They said they want
the link, yeah. Man, hey, listen, man. Real beats, man. We running out of jobs. We run out of jobs we can do for other people, bro. Like
I need to leave this fucking brother. I'm getting to dead end, man. I feel like I'm hitting a dead wall, bro.
Yeah, all right, but this is what I say to the homies, like real talk. In my opinion, this is what it is. When you see that dead end coming up, it's too late. When you even see it coming, it's too late. You're supposed to fucking switch your hustles to the point where they can't be no dead ends. Cause as in what I'm trying to say is, before you get to that point where you've been painted into a corner, you've lost your youth, you've lost your hunger, you've lost your talent, you've lost your contacts. Just jump onto what it is you want to do, bro, and put 150 million% into that shit. Like, otherwise we're just gonna be looking for another job in a year's time or 2 years' time. And what the system plans to do is use you up so that when you finally when you finally say fuck this, you're old, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And the wickedest thing is, I kept this from young. I was like, nah, fuck that. I can see you oldest, you have the pattern that you lot have taken. I'm not doing that, fam. And then, slowly, man, falling into the trap.
Yeah.
Bro, how long do you want to wait? Bro? It's like,
exactly. You know what it is? You got a car, you got rent, you got youths, you got ain't nobody gonna sit there and tell you, don't go for yours, don't hustle, don't whatever. But there has to be a point where you gotta take an L, bro, to make the W. The same thing I'm saying to Sal and a couple of my homies, bro. You got comfortable things going in. You're gonna have to take an L so that we can expand, bro. You're gonna have to. I took an L. It pays off. We don't pay. Bro, I'm self-employed, innit? I'm self-employed, man, and I'm gonna remain self-employed. So my next meal, my next big check, my next big whatever is coming from something I generate.
Yeah, of course.
If I don't generate, it ain't coming. No one's gonna say, "Oh, you know what, bro? It's the end of the month. I see you ain't really got shit, but so hold that." So we gotta generate it. And when you're put in that position, you do make it. You just make it because you have to.
You're forced to, of course. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Same. This is what the homie Mills did, right? Mills packed his job in last year, just before lockdown, just before they said definitely lockdown. Remember, he was working, not knowing whether he would be laid off. You was working same time outside. You get me? Yeah. And he just set his business up, and he's doing his little thing. He's had hard weeks. He hardly really comes on the live stream no more because he's got to be out there.
making that money. He get, do you know what I mean? But I rate him, man. He's struggling, but he's doing it. He's doing it on his own. And if he wants to say, you know what, I'm not going in today. Oh, what, Jeds? You got this opportunity. I could make this and this from this. You know what? I'm gonna take the gamble. Let me take the day off. He can do that. Sons are ill. He can go and say, fuck it. Sons are ill.
Yeah, that's a
and
fact.
That kind of freedom is priceless, in my opinion. You can't put a price on that.
We're just spending our time, blood. It's not the money we're spending. It's spending our time,
That's
bro.
it. Exactly. And you ain't getting that back, bro. You ain't gonna get that time back that you spend working. So, like, obviously, I'm just saying, obviously, you have to be self-employed, man. I don't even think there's really much of an option anymore. If you're not secure in a career and you got 10 years under your belt, then what are you really jumping into? Because you ain't even gonna get a decent pension.
Nah, I've written pension off, blood. I know now, blood. Like, I haven't put any money into pension, but that's gone. So now, man's got to go in the time that I do have the energy to work.
Big up everyone.
Nah, that's a fact, Robbie. You got to make your job just a stepping stone. Like a job, working for somebody else is only a stepping stone to get where we need to be. Once we look at it like that, it's a mission. It's a mission. I'm going into this mission. I'm gonna stay here maybe 2 years, maybe 3 years, but I'm building towards my own shit. The whole time that I'm working for this person, I'm building my own shit. And that's it. That's how I look at jobs. It's like a stepping stone. You feel me, Robbie? I'm gonna tell you this, Robbie. I lose women, right? I lose women because they say that I'm always looking for a get rich quick scheme, but I'm not. I just don't like working for people.
Yeah, you want to come up. You're not trying to do the slow process, man.
Thank you. I'm always looking for a reason to quit my job. And women, if you don't have a woman that's on your team that really rides with what you believe in, she's not gonna understand that. She's gonna work a 9 to 5 and get that constant money every
Security, isn't it?
But there's some men who don't understand that as well, I think.
100%.
Because I've had that as well. Like, you know, why don't you just get a normal 9 to 5 job? And it's like, but I've been there, done that, lived that life. Yeah, don't tell me what to do. Who the fuck are you?
You're not my daddy! Man.
I pay my rent. Don't talk to me.
Oh, shit. Oh, dropping their bombs on him, yeah?
Oh, you know, man.
Oh, shit. Can you pay my bills? Can you pay my bills?
Fuck you. I want to sell socks full time. Hold on, wait, baby. We got 3
you know what, yeah, but you know what stops me?
3 kids, baby. Let's rethink that. Let's rethink.
You know what? It's like you were saying, there's so many things out there that you can do to like make money. Like I started off doing little market research things and then end up doing like facilitation for the companies because they were like, oh, we like you. So like from earning just a little change from doing a little hour here.
Get a lot of those I call them fluky, like I don't know what's fluke to Born Rich. Fluke
what fluky? Like I don't
you know what?
Counterfeit, janky.
No. Fluky is like lucky.
Get
like,
by accident kind of thing.
Yeah. Very lucky, like just And
I've always been like that though.
Women go in places to say, hi, my boyfriend's looking for a job, and they'll be like, oh well, we ain't really got nothing. And before you know it, she's offered a position. You know what I mean? Women get that privilege, man. Especially if you're decent or easy on the eye.
Is that pretty privilege?
Man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, man. That women's privilege is crazy. I see women like get big come ups, like they end up on big salaries, and all they did was walk past a building and got into a conversation. They get offered everything on the spot. I've never had that.
I know we don't have that, Jess.
Yeah, it's true.
But I ain't gonna lie, Jess, we fall into that category because we will hire the pretty woman as our assistant, right?
Yeah, she walked past your building.
Robbie.
Yo. Excuse me, man.
Yeah, we want the pretty assistant, right? I don't want my personal assistant to be Butters, man. No.
Butters.
Butters. Butters.
Yeah,
Butters. Yeah, he definitely
he just revived that for us. I love that.
Yeah, that's
definitely don't want to be Butters, man.
Yeah.
How do you say butters or butters?
Yeah, I'm country, so I say butters.
Butters.
You butters. Yeah, man. You know, Born Rich, you know about the butterhead, right?
Butterhead.
Yeah.
No, you got. I know butterface, but what's butterhead?
Yeah, butterface, butterhead.
Okay.
Yeah, me. Yeah. You know what I mean? Everything looks good. Butterface.
Butterface.
Yeah. But it all looks good. Butterhead, isn't it?
For real. And that's the thing, Jess. When we get what we really want to be, I don't know if a woman is gonna like our badass personal assistant, bro. I watch.
But why can't your wifey be that badass personal assistant?
Nah, man, it's too much.
Why not front house?
Too much, man. Too fucking much.
Yeah.
Like, and to be honest, the missus would be a good admin, but it's too much, man. It's too much.
But you can trust the missus. Like, how do you know you can trust, like,
you can, but you just need some separation. Need some separation, man. You wouldn't understand.
Man, you never mix business with pleasure. You know what I mean?
I hear that.
I wouldn't say never. I wouldn't say never, bro. But like, do you know what I mean? Like,
depends on the level of business.
You gotta know what part of the business to mix. You can mix the right part, but the part where like she's your shadow and she's like just like your assistant and admin, nah, that's a bit much for me.
All right, so she manages the secretary then.
Yeah, let me deal with the secretary, man.
No. Wifey has to manage the secretary.
No.
I know a good example. If you're selling goods, she could do the post and packaging. That's a good like little role.
Well said.
No, there's nothing wrong with that though.
Yeah, why not?
Listen, a lot of fuck up can happen at the post office. Like, you need someone you can trust to do that. Trust me.
Exactly. You need someone to trust.
You know,
but I still, all right. So now I still need that personal assistant just in case me and the wifey get into an argument and she say, "Fuck you, I ain't shipping off nothing." Yeah, I don't have time.
Well, then you got legs of your own.
On Rich, you thinking smart because this is the thing. It's all good when everything's good, but when it goes back and then you've got your partner in an integral part of something you're doing, do you know what I mean? Even though she swore she'd never gonna. I'd never do anything to ever fuck up your shit. Yeah. The day when it does go wrong, yeah, bro. Just yeah.
It's fuck you and your little show and your little
shit.
arm.
Yeah, fuck you and your little shit. Yeah. You know? That's what I'm saying, man. Fuck you and your little dead YouTube, just sitting in front of your YouTube all day. All you do is sit on YouTube all day. Yeah, that's what it turns into.
With all your little girlfriends and that.
Yeah, you little bitches. You little bitches.
You little pussy bitches.
Oh, YouTube all day with them bitches.
Oh, shit. Yeah, and that bitch Mary Jen. I'm like, I thought you said you liked Mary Jen. I thought you said you liked Mary Jen. No, she clearly likes you. She clearly likes you,
I'm going to be 100, Jess. Wifey ain't going to fuck with Mary Jen.
Yeah.
Wifey ain't
and that
fuck
bitch
with Mary.
Shani. And that fucking bitch, Shani, she's married. I don't give a fuck. She got married because she likes you.
She's just trying to make you jealous.
Yeah, but she's having a baby. Yeah, she's probably going to call it Jediah. I don't need that kind of stress. Do you know what I mean? So, like, yeah, I do think it's good to keep things separate, man. But, I mean, I do believe in no one's going to be a better manager or a better secretary or a better supervisor than your woman. Oh my God. If you want to see someone that's going to be on point, wake a woman up with some good willy and send her off to work. Send her off onto the battlefield. Send her off onto the battlefield for you. Yeah? She going to come back 10 o'clock at night covered in blood, a bag full of severed heads. Like, yo, did I do good? Like, trust me, she's not playing. I've seen it, man. I've seen it when you get the woman on the phone and she puts on her best telephone voice to you and she makes shit happen. Bro, they say that
You know they say like it's a man's world, yeah. But look how much doors a woman can open. Like
open, hell yeah. I believe that.
Because it's a man's world, though, isn't it? If it was a woman's world, the doors wouldn't be open for the women, isn't it?
But women wouldn't open it for us either. They'd only open it for themselves.
For themselves, did it?
Really? They ain't gonna open it to us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
We open enough for you.
Yeah, man, it's the perfect balance.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's a perfect balance, man. We rule the world and we let you in.
Do you really think men rule the world?
Nah.
Do you really think men rule the world?
No, well, the world that we live in, yeah, that we think the world is, yeah, but not the world. If we're talking about balance and you know.
You say as long as it's your roof, as long as it's under your roof, you always gonna run things, bro. You always gonna be the I
can give the banner. Yeah, so go do your thing and run this.
So you let the woman run the yard.
I'll be the deliberator though. I'll deliberate roles.
I think like I heard that women just let men think they run it.
Yeah, I've heard that.
But also, I've heard men say, if you're smart, you let your woman think she runs things.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So who's right?
No,
it's only, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't think anyone controls. None of us control each other, innit? Man can't control woman can't control man, innit? But we have roles, innit? And in those roles, you see the actions that take place in those roles, and the actions of a man is gonna look more domineering, innit?
Facts.
Right.
So just because it looks that way, it doesn't mean is it really controlled?
Is it really that way?
Yeah.
All right, so let me tell you this, Robbie. Look, man, I see my parents, right? My mama, she was the mouthpiece, right? And it looked like she ran it. But I've seen some personal times in the house when my daddy was like, okay, that's enough. And my mom was like, okay, she shut up. Like,
I remember my grandparents being like that, actually.
Yeah,
my nana
like
was
my
always like the mouthpiece, but my granddad, very rarely, but when he'd had enough, he'd just be like, just stop talking, woman. Stop talking.
Boom, and that's it.
And that's it, yeah. And then go in separate rooms, and that was it. Like a few hours later,
he knew he's allowing her to run her mouth at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just shut up now. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's when there's no balance, man. It's when there's no understanding. That's when you get wars, man. Wars in the house.
Yeah, you see so many different dynamics in people's relationships, and I think as an outsider, you can usually sort of see who is the one that's like in control of things. Maybe like sometimes on just a financial basis as well. You can tell like that person's in control because they're bringing in the money. So ultimately, they do have a say on what goes on.
I don't know.
I'm cool. I don't need to feel like I don't need to like be, praised as the boss of the yard or that. I just need to know that if it really comes down to it and I say nah, my nah means nah. As long as my no means no and it's the final no, I'm good with whatever's on the deeds, whatever's on the paperwork, whatever it looks like. I don't give a fuck. I like it. I like being looked after. I like my woman telling me what to do. I like that shit. You know what I mean? Get up, man. Get the fuck in that shower, man. Get the fuck up, man. Get up. Oh, really?
You know what
I like that shit,
man. You like your wife?
I told my ex one time. Well, I told my ex, I was like, listen, if you ever want to get me up and do something, mock me, innit? Tell me, like, look at you, dickhead. Look what. Come on, man, get your ass up.
Why would you tell her that? Why would you tell her that? No.
Not disrespectfully, but like motivate me. Like, come on, man, you're better than that, man. Come on, man.
I hate that shit, come on, man. I'm the kind of guy, when I don't want to hear that, I'm going to get offended. I don't want to hear that. Even though I know it's true. I know it's true, but I just don't want to hear it.
But then you know how to judge a partner's mood and when to banter and when not to banter, sort of thing, if you know your partner well.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
I must have been saying this one time, and I must have been pushing the pram. Was it the pram or the trolley? With the kids and that. And then one random guy was like to the ex, you're the boss, yeah. I was like, what did he say? She must have smirked and we walked off. I was like, what did he say? He's like, yeah. He said, I'm the boss. I was like, this dickhead, bruv. Because I'm pushing the pram.
Because you're pushing the pram.
Yeah. Like, this guy must be a simp. He ain't really a man in his house.
Thing. You must want to get flag kicking your back as well.
No, because you're elder,
man. See when man can't hold himself back with the stupid, dumb remarks. He probably walked off thinking, like, why did I say anything?
I know.
You get me? Like, why did I open my mouth? I do dumb things like that sometimes, you know. Say some random shit. I'm like, oh shit. You can get yourself fucked up like that. Like, why did I do that?
Well, yeah, let me tell you how much of a man I am.
Yeah. You're the man there. Next thing you know, they're screaming and get off him! Get off him! Get off him! You're killing him! Long man. Now all of a sudden I'm the bad guy. This is crazy, man. Right. Yo, how did you get me these two Judys? Because
they're old ones.
Oh, old ones. Do you know what?
The ones we've not seen, so I just thought, you know.
Yeah, I noticed how Judy's face changed, you know. Because I went and looked at some of her early ones.
Right.
She got Instagram. She got a YouTube page, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
So I went and discovered it, and she puts her lives up there.
Oh.
Yeah, she watch it from YouTube, but I just like watching it from Insta.
What you said? She look better now, right?
Yeah.
Her old video.
Yeah, she's she kind of matured. I don't know. She looks better. I don't know if she's lost some weight or something. I don't know what it is.
Would you
pick up Judy
to describe how she look now?
Excuse me?
I said, would you use the word tasty to describe?
Nah, I'd never described any woman as looking tasty.
As tasty as your Thanksgiving meal.
Looking tasty? No. I don't know, man. But you know, I'm a long way from Tennessee, though, Boone. So you know.
Yeah, you are. I don't know what they use in Nigeria. I don't know the word they use.
Stop doing what you're doing now, bro. I'm in England, bro. Why are we talking about Nigeria? You bullshitting now. Huh? Yeah, not really. Hold on, wait. Let me clarify my shit. I like being told what to do by a woman that talks sense and knows what she's telling me. I don't want to be told what to do by someone that just wants to say some shit or wants to boss someone around. If you got a good plan and you know the direction we should go in, I'm up for it. I'm a very willing passenger. I'm a willing follower. Like, I'm a good soldier. That's the best general. He's a good soldier. Like, you know what we're doing. Let's go. You're never gonna turn around and be like, see, I told you what to do, and because you were so busy trying to not do what I've asked, we failed. It's not gonna be me. Yeah, I'm gonna follow you. If I trust in you, I'm gonna follow what you asked me to do. I'm gonna believe in it, and that's it. Like, I don't mind. It's give and take. But a good leader is gonna also know me and know, like, you know what? If I don't have to ask him to do anything, I probably shouldn't. I should just leave him to just be a free-formed being. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm.
The thing is, we're all leaders because there's different styles and types of leadership. So, like, if you've got different styles of leadership, then together you can make a fantastic team because you can bring different dynamics to that team.
You know what, though? Some people are just better off just following. Just follow.
Yeah.
Just follow, man.
I think Jedda's right in the sense that
I know some dudes like that, man. If I'm honest, I got homies like that. Like, you can see they're happy when the missus says, "Nah, we're not going there." They're because that means they don't have to deal with that. Them decisions. Do you know what I mean? It's like, nah, we're not going there. Trust me, get your friend and his girlfriend together and ask a few questions. Like, so I mean, if you lot was to get married, where would you go on a honeymoon and what?
It's a setup. It's a setup.
Yeah, it's a chap. If he's smart, he gonna shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Jeddah, you should do some couples challenges on here. Get some couples on, ask them 10 questions, and see if they get the same answers.
Ooh, let's do Facts and Amanda. Let's do Facts and Amanda. How well do you know each other?
Right, so we need people to come up with questions then.
Big up Sarah.
Hey.
Big up, sis.
Hey, what? Uh-oh. You got that Trill. You got that Trill voice on. Like, yo, I was with you guys last night, and I'm back in the morning.
Mary, what time did you leave yesterday?
I think I jumped off the stream at 2, and then I was awake, like watching bits and doing bits till about 4, like making sure I was just kept timing the trolls out.
S was on till.
Alright, listen, I woke up. I fell asleep listening to you. Like, yeah, I woke up with S's icon on the screen at like 6 in the morning. Like.
Mad thing.
Oh my god!
If only, like, I don't know why he was silent. He could have run the show. He could have spoke. There was his sound. He went on mute.
He was asleep.
Oh yeah, he was asleep. He woke. That's deep. Don't worry, man. The channel's gonna be 24 hours soon. I'm just working out the best way to give somebody the power to, like,
admin that,
yeah. Because I'm sure somebody must have dropped out and couldn't get back in. I know that will happen to someone. But yeah, you know what we haven't done for a while?
What's that?
We haven't. We're gonna get back to Judy, but there's something we ain't done for a while.
Oh, I think I know.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Wait. Hold on. It's been a while, man.
See if my mind.
You got any better? Yeah. Let's see if you got any better. Let's see, man. Let's see. This is the wrong channel. A fake one.
Is it the D? Are we getting the D, gents?
Wow. Told you, man. Told you. That's behind the scenes. Don't talk about that publicly, man.
Who want to get the D?
Before Rich can run it back, you know.
You can have the S.
Did someone say?
You said D. I'm ready. Where's Judy? D.
Someone say D.
I bet Born Rich is like probably written a poem or something for Judy or a rap. He's gonna go on there and do a little freestyle.
No, I got something for Judy, man. Judy, she's sexy.
Judy's gonna like you. I know Judy's gonna put a lipstick on for you and all sorts. I know, man.
I think she's gonna fuck with the accent. She's gonna fuck with the accent. I just gotta be talking right.
Yeah.
Talking right.
All right, family
tree. How my last lady wasn't shit. She wanna hear how my last girl wasn't shit. And now
you would say, how the last girl was you know how you do it? You say, oh, the last girl, she wasn't freaky enough. You say, you know, like I like to I like to make love for like an hour and a half. You know, and I'm like a kind of once a day, twice a day type of dude. You know, I like to love my woman. You know what I mean, Judy? And she gonna draw for the fucking lip balm so fucking quick.
I gotta say something. Women.
When she says, what kind of women do you like? Yeah, you gotta be like, I like them thick.
Fluffy. No, stay fluffy.
Fluffy. I gotta say UK women. I'm gonna say, man, my last girl.
Oh shit!
My last girl was from the UK.
She was funny. She was thick. You get me?
She was the thick Caribbean.
Oh shit!
I kill it.
Got a whole plan.
We're gonna snare Judy, man. We're gonna get her. We're gonna snare her. Yeah.
We're gonna make Judy Trill. We're gonna take her out of the mainstream and make Judy.
Yeah, make her Judy Trill. She's gonna change loose women to Trill women, and we're gonna put Sarah J, and everyone on there, man. It's gonna be sick. All right. Anyway, so it's been a while since we played this game, right? So let's see who is ready to answer the universal question. You guessed it. Siblings or dating?
Give me an X.
Yeah. We back. It's been a while. Sarah J, I know you ain't played this game before.
No, I don't get it.
It does what it says on the tin. You tell me, are these two siblings or dating? That's simple.
Siblings.
First of all, what breed is that? What breed is that? First?
I would say siblings.
They're Caucasian.
Please don't tell me siblings are dating.
Stop, Born Rich.
What? I don't even say what.
Nah, you.
You
No, they're
already,
siblings.
Big up,
They're
Born Rich.
siblings.
nah, stop, Born Rich, man. You already did the P word. Now you're gonna start on white folks.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot he said the P word.
No,
Yeah, I
stop,
forgot
Jess.
about that.
Damn, you gonna
He's
remind me.
American,
I
man.
gotta make some. I'll make some phone calls today.
To the Umar, yeah. Phone up the Umar, man. All right, so Sarah J.
He wasn't doing anything about it.
Yeah, he just said nothing. Even when you said,
down, man.
even when you said defend your cousins, he didn't even react. All right, Sarah J, come on, talk to me. Siblings or dating?
Siblings, but please don't tell me their siblings are together.
Nah, I don't think they do. I don't think they do that. But some of the pictures are suspicious. So you think they're siblings, yeah?
Yeah, they look like siblings. Or related.
Like the family home and the family home on Christmas.
Yeah, please don't.
Mum's house.
I think that's that's what they want us to think.
Please don't tell me their siblings are together.
Their smile is.
No, they're dating.
No, they're dating.
They're dating.
They're dating,
They
yeah.
look so alike.
Yeah, I think they're dating.
Oh,
why do they look alike? Hold on, let's
the
do
hand.
this.
The hand.
Why?
The hand.
Why do they look alike, Sarah?
I don't know.
Because they're white, basically. Because they're white.
Is it the teeth?
I'm still saying siblings. I'm still going.
They don't even have the same smile. They don't have the same smile.
No, they don't. That's what I thought.
Look at the cheek.
And I don't think
But they kind of got little dimples, like
the nose is mad.
dimples. She's got a little dimple going.
What dimple? What this? That?
Yeah. Well, crease line, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I think we all have them. It's called a mouth. You know what I mean? But what I would say is, I would say under the nose, the top, above the top lip, is similar to me. I think that's a similar space.
No, I'm sticking with siblings, man.
I'm saying
the nose.
They said Mary Ken and Jordan M. Time them out.
Time them out, man. Time them out. We're not doing that. We're not doing that over here, man.
Out. Fire on them.
That's Aaron Carter on the Surat Al Musta Christmas. That's Aaron Carter right there.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, but it's got your hairstyle, Mohib.
Oh shit.
I'm saying dating.
Dating.
I say
I'm
saying it's an entanglement and the dog.
It's just a hand in it that's kind of bit. That's
the hand is dating.
Take the hand away.
Yeah, because why would they do that? No, this is their baby. Don't you get it? This picture's like, okay, this is our baby. You know, look, it's an inclusive.
Yeah, because that's a young dog. That's not an old dog.
man.
Looks young.
Like this is our baby. This is our house. A modern Christmas tree.
Christmas, yeah.
Young professional.
Yeah.
Or football player.
That's brother. That's brother.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Mohib, cast your vote, man.
Siblings.
Chat, cast your vote. S or D.
Yeah, SOD. Siblings or dating.
S or the D. Put the D's in it.
Put the D's in. Stop that, man. Stop that, man. Stop. Tell him to stop, please, Mohib.
I've got all the D's. Allow it.
Oh, you got a bag of D's.
Oh, bag of them.
All right, let's go. Let's see. Man. Let's see. Dating.
Come
on.
That's incest.
Might be up there in the ancestors.
Dating. Okay, here we go. Siblings or dating?
Oh, come on, they're dating.
Oh.
Now they're dating, I think.
Why would they show the youth if they were dating? Don't fall for it, man.
Because they're trying to put them now. They're trying to trick us to put the youths in to make us think that they're not dating. Like,
they're trying.
These are both his children.
Her
children.
My gut feeling says siblings. I'm saying siblings.
But the smaller one, the one that's with the guy, that looks like the girl.
Yeah, I'd say those are both.
Because he's got dark hair.
They're her children.
That's why.
The eyes look like.
Two kids look the same, bro.
You don't know what that woman looks like. That's a whole face of makeup and falseness going on there.
Mary Jane, what are you hating on the woman for?
I know, man. Allow her, Mary Jane.
We trill over here. Come on.
Taylor?
Do you know what? Yeah.
Don't make up shame, man.
She's wearing shoes. Hold on.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
No, they're probably.
She's wearing shoes, yeah. She got a Converse on, yeah.
Why is it?
What's he got on his foot? What's he wearing?
Slippers.
Slippers. So what does that mean to you? That means that's a story there.
She just
in
helps her
itself.
brother.
Blood, he's got
escape
one
from the
leg.
mental health.
He's actually got
They're
one
not
leg.
together then. They're
I
not
know. I
together.
can't find his other
He
leg.
said he got one leg. Him having one leg is hilarious.
He just got back from the army.
What are we saying, man?
I'm gonna say
They look
siblings.
very relaxed together. Yeah, they look very relaxed. Siblings must be.
Yeah, I'm gonna say siblings.
So the kids are in matching outfits.
She's the aunt that came round. Come on.
I think they dated.
I'm gonna say they're gonna stick with siblings.
Sibling, man.
I'm gonna say siblings as well.
Pictures like what? What? You're on holiday and you don't take a picture with your sister?
Not with the kids, man. Nah, this type of picture.
What?
Why
I'm
not?
sorry.
What do you mean?
No. This is too much of a family picture. This is one family.
Yeah, these men are Spanish. They're not on holiday. They're at home.
He's at home. She's
They're
at
outside the
home.
fucking ice cream van.
Where's her sister? She's all dressed up. She just came round.
She just came around. Who's taking the picture as well? Who's taking the
All the
picture?
people from Manchester Spanish, Mohit.
Who's taking the picture?
The ice cream man.
The wife.
The wife.
Go.
Oh, you two. Oh, it reminds me of you two when you used to, the mum. Reminds me of you two when you used to get ice cream. Now look, you got kids. I reckon the kids aren't even related. One kid's the other. Like, because they're brother and sister, they just dressed them. They're twinning them.
No, that's his kid. She came round. She
came round.
The ice cream man came. They thought they'd be cute. That's the whole story, man. I'm telling
So
you.
the ice cream man jumped out the van to take a
Because he's
picture.
wearing his slippers, so the kids were probably screaming like, "I want some ice cream" and all that.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
he
they're not
probably
on
is the
holiday
ice
then?
cream man.
Oh.
Ah,
Why
the
is
twist,
he
the
slippers
plot twist, the plot twist.
What are you
Too
doing?
much.
Oh.
Yeah,
Why
the
is
man,
doing
the man,
detective work their siblings for?
yeah, the man got on a wedding ring. Does the woman?
Oh, how did you see that?
Oh,
I'm looking. The man got a wedding ring on. Does the woman have a wedding ring on?
that skirt doesn't say she does.
Yeah.
You see, that skirt doesn't say married. Is that what you're saying? Get out, Sarah J. Get out.
I'm playing.
You're right though. You're right though. This is a belt.
No, it's clear they're a family. The ice cream man was driving past. He saw the man with one leg, the kid with no shoes. And he thought, you know what? I'll give you ice cream. Didn't I? I'll give you ice cream.
No. These two are together. Matching watches. These two are together. They're married. Matching fucking watches. Tell me they're not matching watches, man. Him and hers.
That's what I said. Right?
They're married, man. They're married. I've cast my vote.
Matches, man.
Dating.
I'm gonna stick with siblings, not changing.
Real
siblings.
Let's find out. I'm actually really want to know now.
And I'm not even.
What did you say? What did you say then, Sarah?
No, I said I really want to know now.
Well, what's your
Yeah.
guess?
What was your guess? Siblings. One.
I'm gonna say dating.
Mohib.
Siblings.
She looks like a trophy wife, though, kind of. You know.
Yeah.
There's something about it as well.
Scouse wife.
Tricky one.
I'm saying dating.
No, they're definitely Spanish though. They're definitely Spanish.
I'm gonna say dating.
Spanish.
I'm gonna say dating.
Ah, siblings.
Siblings, yes,
Oh,
come
no
on.
way.
Damn.
I got 2 out of 2. I love this.
I feel like
I'm
I'm
definitely
I
getting
know
that
these
one.
guys.
Right.
One leg Paco.
Oh my God, Barry.
All right, let's go again.
Okay.
This is a setup, man. I need to see what their bodies are doing. Nothing. They're giving us
No,
nothing.
they're doing the same spot. He's doing a fake smile.
Smile. What is it, bro? Is it the smile? What y'all
That's
think?
like a fake
Oh, that's a fake
background as
smile.
well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the green screen.
This look like the kind of.
Yeah.
This look like the picture that they use when they say the body of 20-year-old Stephen has still not been recovered. Mad thing. They show this picture.
Yeah,
They
I
show
think
this picture. Yeah.
these two are
Mad.
dating. This is a Zoom picture. And they are dating and they were on the family Zoom.
Yeah,
Family.
Yeah, but they're dating.
A come to Arizona
I think she's even sitting on his lap.
Nah, ain't no one sitting down.
Wow.
She's holding the camera. She's doing the selfie. She's holding the camera, right?
Mm.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Look, there's one arm in. Ain't no one sitting down. They've just climbed the mountain. Where's the echo come from?
Why does it look so fake behind there?
It looks like the Zoom. What are they called?
The Zoom background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you can do fake.
You can do fake
Like you can,
background.
you can do a backdrop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going dating.
They're probably on a call or something, and they've just used a backdrop.
But he has got a backpack or something on.
Yeah, they could be out and about. I don't know.
Right. Like
Oh, yeah,
these
they could
are
be using
clearly
gym
brothers
on
and
mobile.
sisters. I don't know why you don't even see it.
See what?
The teeth, though,
They're
innit?
related, man.
Look at the teeth
How?
and the mouth.
My bad, bro. No, it is siblings. My bad. I said the wrong thing. It's siblings.
Yeah. Look at the eyebrow.
The eyes.
Look at the smile, the lines,
Yeah,
the
they got-
nose.
No, she's
It's the
just
same
done
nose.
bad shaping up with her eyebrows. That's all that is.
Look at the eyes. Okay, look at the eyes. Under the eyes, the baggy eyelid. It's the same. It's the same. Do you know what I mean? The eyebrows is just a dead giveaway. She just shapes up the end, but they've got the same
Their mouths are quite similar.
beginning bit.
The teeth.
The mouth is the same. And you know what else? Do you know what convinced me? It weren't just the smile. It's the fact that that tongue was slightly visible, and I think it's the same on his mouth as well. And they got the same chin. They got the exact same chin. The exact same chin.
Yeah.
They're siblings.
It is.
They're siblings.
I think that
No.
I'm gonna say that they're twins, isn't it? I think they're twins.
They're even twins.
You know.
Yeah, and then
They're
look at their ears.
siblings.
Look at the same
Bro,
big ears.
They're fully husband and wife.
Nah, they're not. Nah, they're not. People like this wouldn't marry each other either.
Jedi, can I just quickly say something? See on the app thing, you got the polling thing.
Excuse me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So what we could do? What could
Yeah,
we?
you
What,
can do the poll.
All right, need
But-
to check that out because if you can reset it for each
but
one.
hold on, no. Wait.
Yo, Shani, don't mention poles around Jedi. I told you, blood.
Oh
There
my
you go.
god. Oh my gosh, Mo.
Mohib's on fire.
He will be on fire, but not catching. Fucking slumdog millionaire.
Oh.
Right.
Nash Trill Lion said they're blatantly brothers.
Blatantly brothers.
Arsenal fan, yeah?
Listen. I mean, I don't think people like this are attracted to each other.
Why?
I don't think they'd see each other and be like, "Cool, yeah, want some of that." Nah,
I don't think they're attractive.
They look too comfortable with each other, man. Especially
Trust
her.
me.
So,
This is brothers and sisters. Like, yeah, it's us again. The terrible two.
Where's her left
I mean,
arm going? Where's her left arm going?
Nowhere. Nah. Left arm ain't going nowhere. What are you trying to say? Her left arm's right there in front of her.
Where's his hands going?
They're straight out the
His
carcass
hands ain't
family.
going nowhere.
They're siblings.
They're dating.
They're twins.
Dating.
They are dating.
They're not.
They were in the same room. They were in the same room together. They were in the room.
I remember what I was going to say, Shani, yeah? The poll,
Yeah.
isn't the poll for... Do you mean that take my own pictures and put them on the poll? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I don't think you need to take your own pictures. I think with the poll, you just kind of set up like the word that needs to be in the chat, siblings or dating, and then when people, it will calculate from the word.
Do you know what? I just need to try this.
Mm.
I'll
then
try it in a bit. I'll say
a bit
that.
lazy, though.
All right.
A bit lazy.
Look.
Picture on the phone.
Yeah, count your cast your votes, man. Tell me now. Cast your votes. Sibling or dating? Let me know.
I'm saying siblings.
Yeah, I'm going sibling.
Sibling.
Yeah, big up the sibling gang. Whoever I'm Sarah, Born Rich. You like with me.
I'm by myself, yeah.
I'm
What,
saying
Shani?
siblings.
Shani, you're with us, man.
Yeah, the twins.
Mohib?
The twins.
Mohib? Sibling. Oh, so it seems
Sibling.
like it's just Mary Jen on her own with the dating. No one else thinks dating? Let Mary Jen not be right because then she's going to brag. She's going to be bragging. She's going to brag. Like, oh, yeah, okay, right. Let's go. You ready, yeah?
No.
You ready? Drum roll, please. Drum roll. Dating!
Told you.
This is mad.
Yes! Big up all of us that said dating, man.
Yeah, we
Big up all of us.
did it. We did it.
Yeah.
We did it, man. We smashed it.
The dating squad.
Shame,
Big
man.
up, big up the dating
Shame.
squad.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Shame on you. Shame
To all
on
of you
you.
lot, to all of you lot that said siblings, commiserations, man. Better luck next time.
And
I'm
big up
so
to me and
glad
Mary
this is
Jen.
the early part of the stream where it's going to be recorded. Love it.
Let's go. Oh, we seen these two.
Oh,
for fuck's
I
sake.
think we have. Or we've seen very
No, we
similar.
haven't. We haven't.
We've seen very similar though, remember?
Yeah, we have seen
I
very
think they're
similar.
siblings. I think they're
No, see,
siblings. I think he's young. He's too young.
No, I think they're
Why
dating.
they press up like that?
I hate people like this. If they're dating, I just
because he's gay.
That's too close. Or that's too.
Yeah, because he's gay and she wants to be a glamour model, isn't it?
Too
So,
much.
like,
Yeah, that man is gay.
Is he the GBF?
They're
The gay
dating.
best friend.
do you think they're the same age?
Or whatever.
Do they look like the same age?
They're dating.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. They
I
do.
think they're dating because they're quite narcissistic. I think like they're narcissistic and they'll be dating somebody like them.
Exactly.
I think they
Are they standing up or sitting down?
No.
I can't decide.
I think they're standing up. No, I don't know. I can't tell.
I got 3 out of 3 so far. I don't want to get it wrong. And I really, nothing is telling me either way on this one. Oh, man.
What do you think about her eyes, Jess? Is her eyes pretty?
That's contacts, though.
They're definitely dating, and their first conversation was the first conversation they had was, "Oh look, I got an earring on my right ear. Oh look, I got an earring on my left ear. Let's date." That's how it works out.
What?
They're dating.
Confused. So I'm gonna say dating, but oh no, I don't want to say dating. I don't know.
He just wants to be different.
Come on, talk to us, man. What are you not saying?
No. They're brothers and sisters. Look at their roots.
Look at the noses. Even though it's a different angle, I think like she might have a similar nose, but we're just not seeing it from the same side angle.
This is some disturbing.
I don't know. That same nose. Okay, I don't know.
You're not just racist. This is what everyone in Sweden looks like. So dating. Man.
What? How are we racist? And you're the one with the opinion. How are we the racist? What?
It's what everyone in Sweden looks like. This.
Yeah, ain't that a racist view?
Yeah, what about all the ugly Swedish people? What about them? What about the ugly ones? What about them?
He said she
These
looked
are the ugly ones.
model, and that's not racist.
No, these are the ugly ones. Wow, they must be gorgeous country. These two are very good looking, and I think that they're dating because they're both good looking, and they saw each other, and they were like, you know, I like you, we look like each other. Look how beautiful we are. Let's date.
Nah, I think they're siblings.
I'm willing to accept if I'm wrong on this one, but I'll go with dating.
They're dating. They're dating. They're dating. They're dating. They're dating. They're dating. I just felt the energy. They're dating. Huh? Siblings.
Yeah, I'm going.
This one is very hard.
I don't see any romantic energy coming from them.
Yeah, because they're in love with themselves. They're both looking at themselves in the camera. They're not even caring who they're next to. They're just like, yeah, look, don't we look hot? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't we look hot?
Don't we look hot? Why did you do that? Then?
Me.
All right, here we go. Let's go. Dating.
Yes, come on.
Told ya.
Dating. Yes.
YouTube
4 out of 4.
I needed that victory, man. You know what I mean? I needed that. He looks high. All right, cool. So we do another one. We do another 2. We give you another 2, then we'll go over to Judy. Right, let's get this out the way. Oh shit. Sorry, everyone on Jedi Online, peace, love, unity. We out. You got an extra little piece of the show. If you want to see the rest of the show, come over to Trilluminati Live. Sorry for leaving it on so long, man. Damn, forgot. Got to turn it off. Turn off the workout. Right, boom. That was easy. Don't Feed the Troll says his radar is off. Cool. All right, big up RS, Reactionary, Silverback, Triller, Troublesome Trill, MD Trill, Trill CE, Trill Anya, Trillo G,
Trill Army, come on.
Upper Trill, what are you like, man? Spicy Trill. We got the whole Trill gang, the squad. And the big
Reactionary sure? reactionary sure he wants to be around here? Is he sure? Interesting.
Yeah, I know. I know. He comes around, seems to be cool, and then he goes on some next channel, and this is man.
And that's quick, yeah. Interesting.
I leave him to do what he wants to do, man. I never did anything to reactionary. Reactionary never had a reason, and he's always been a bit funny. But it's cool, man, because at the end of the day, I proved nothing to men. You know what I mean? Allah sees my heart. So if people want to be unjust towards me, as long as they feel safe and welcome in my presence, then I'm doing my job. It's all good, man. We don't fight fire with fire over here. Yeah, man.
Big up to them.
Yeah. All right, boom. So, here we go. Let's go for two more. Yeah, we said we're gonna do. Right, let's go for the next one. Boy.
Oh, these ones, right? So she's giving
siblings, man. Siblings, easy, man. Siblings.
You know why? It's because
look at that chin. Look at that fucking chin.
Oh, I was gonna say it's a position. So like he's not really on top of her, is he? He's kind of just to the side. He's not really wanting to
dick in her back. He's got his dick in her back, man.
But that's just
really.
Not really. Wrap around your sister like that. That's long.
Can you not? I noticed, the Asian brothers, yeah. When it comes to like what is acceptable between you and your siblings, you lot are quite harsh. Yeah,
the thing is, I don't have any sisters. So for me, that will be like over top, I think. So like, I guess I got issues with women because I've never had sisters, so the sensitivities aren't there. So to me, I just shy away from a lot of it.
He said issues with women.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie, Mohib. In America, it's perfectly fine for you to put your dick on your sister's back. No, nobody.
What? Hold on.
I want this guy out of my life.
11.
I want him out of my life.
Jedi, is that what we're promoting now? Is that what we're moving?
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not. We're not.
That we're left.
But at the end of the day, if you ain't put your dick on her back, can you really call her sister? Do you know what I mean? Like,
you guys are moving different.
Yeah.
I want to see your family photo, fam. You know what I mean?
No.
No. Funny enough, it's up there, man. www.pornhub.com.
Nah.
That's for rich film club.
Who put that?
You know, turning this left.
Who put that dick on humpback's back? Come on, man. Stop.
Humpback.
Well, I don't know. I'm just gonna go on a whim and say dating.
Yes.
Although usually these beach pictures end up being siblings, so I don't know. But just for the sake of
I think siblings, but
dating.
Yeah, I think it's an accidental move. I don't think he mean to do that. So I just think.
Hold on, who's taking the picture? Who is actually taking this picture?
Their mom.
It's his girlfriend.
Yeah.
His girlfriend.
The second wife.
His girlfriend and her husband. You know what I mean?
The third wheel.
I know. No, but for real though, look, can you not see that they literally have the same face? This is easy. Yeah. This is easy. They're literally brothers and sisters.
The last two had the same face.
Anyone arguing with that? No, anyone arguing?
Well,
right.
I can't see the woman's face clear enough to say that they
we're
have
all saying siblings.
I'm saying dating.
No, I'm saying dating.
What are you talking about, man? Come on. Come on, Mary Jen.
No, I'm sticking with dating.
Siblings.
Dating? I'm trying to help you lot. I'm trying to save you.
Just because they both had their teeth whitened.
No,
look at the chin. Look at the nose.
Yeah,
they both have a chin. They both have a nose.
Siblings. One more time, siblings.
Siblings.
It's called a face. They got a face. Yes.
Yeah, I know, but look. Look at the way that the nose is above the mouth. Yeah, where do you see that anywhere? Yeah.
And they're both smiling, so you know.
You know. All right, look. All right, I tried to help you lot. You don't want my help. Cool. Just know I tried, didn't it? You could have won.
These are clearly siblings. I'm just
on
going
a bad
over
winter
there.
streak as well. So.
Siblings, there you go.
Yeah.
Get over done with. I don't even know how. I don't know how you even. Listen, this was the easiest one.
Known. I should have known.
This was the easiest one. I tried
Yeah,
to
it's
help.
because
I said it. The beach pictures are always siblings. I should have known that. Why didn't I listen to myself?
Bro, Beats, I tried to help you. I tried
I like
to
to go
help you.
against the grain, man. I mean,
I know, and look what happened now. I said to you, like, take my hand. Take my hand.
Damn.
And you're like, no.
Right, we take the L. We take the L. We take the L.
No, in them films, and they don't want to take your hand. Take my hand. No. All right, cool. I tried to save you, man. Get me. Big up, Zion.
I mean, this one's got to be 100, though.
Big up, Zion. Whoever said nasty sibling. Yeah, big up the siblings gang, man. You lot did well. Last one. Let's do the last one for this morning. We might do some more later on. In fact, we will, because I'm going to sort out a poll and that. Why do I feel always saying the word
back
poll?
to the poll. What you say?
That's cringe.
You back on the poll.
Every time you say it, it's cringe, bro.
You back on the poll?
You know what we're thinking.
Shit, man.
You know what we're thinking. We know what you're thinking.
Man, come on, family, man. Donate. Come on, man. The super chat's right there, fam.
Yeah, man. Smack up the super chat and the PayPal, man. And hit the like button if you haven't already. Because I'm having a... Come on, so I have to get back on the pole.
We don't want to see our brother back on the pole, man. Real shit.
You know, man. You ain't shit.
Get my brother off the pole, man. Hit the PayPal, cash out. For real. Bro gotta go back to the pole, man.
You ever see my old ass making a comeback to the pole, man? Oh, man. Yeah. Do men really pole dance, though? This is what I wanted to ask. Do men actually pole dance?
You tell us, bro.
I know a gay guy that does. A gay, like, he's fully gay, though.
He actually...
don't have it, Jed.
See,
he's American.
He actually dances on the pole.
And he does it in his house on Instagram. So he's a I watch it as a comedian. But then he does it in his house on Instagram, and he's amazing, like amazing.
Okay, so you watch gay guys pole dancing on Instagram, man. Now we know something about Shani. Big up, Shani. Big up, Shani. This is what you're doing instead of teaching Khan Surah Al-Fatiha. Yeah? Instead of helping out your brother. All right. So what are we saying? This is obviously.
This is one of those belts.
It's a double bluff, right?
This is
that's dating.
Oh shit!
Oh no, that's dating, man.
That's
Come
dating,
on.
What if it's not?
Why
though?
you submit that picture?
What if it's not?
I looked in the catalogue. This is one of their mail order Russian brides, bro.
They submitted it. Listen. They submitted it because obviously they are brothers and sisters, and they want you to think that they're dating. It's a trap. Come on, man.
Just to do that.
Nah, he's got that.
Where is his hand?
He's gripping her, bro.
His hands are just. He's keeping his sister safe.
He's gripping his.
What do you mean you don't do that?
Okay.
Well, listen. If we look at his hand, if it was a partner, his hand would be flat on her bum, right?
Yeah, grabbing it. He's not grabbing the cakes. He's just holding the cakes.
I don't know. That right hand is touching something, man.
He's not touching nothing, bro.
Him. I can't.
Look, it's folded. Look, his fingers are folded. He ain't touching nothing.
Wait,
who said he's grabbing her baby fat? Allow it, man. Who said that, man? Stop that. Stop that, man. That's foul. They're brothers and sisters.
Her cleavage is literally like right next to his chin.
Exactly.
I'm sure that's awful.
Why? What's wrong with that? He's not.
Is that what you do, Jedi?
No, they're focused on the picture.
Dating. They are dating.
They're focused on the picture.
Man. Yeah.
Look at his face. Look at his non-verbal communication.
I say siblings.
His face is nutted.
Who says siblings?
They don't look they don't look like each other either, though. This is what makes me feel like they're definitely siblings. Because why would you submit this to siblings or dating? Hold on, young man.
Or maybe someone did it on their behalf.
Are they brothers and sisters, or are they dating? Why did you say that?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Oh, they actually don't look like each other at all.
No, I think they're siblings.
I'm just saying, the site is sibling or dating. So
if you look at the picture and they blatantly look like they're dating, then they're probably siblings. Because why would they put it on this site if it wasn't confusing?
But listen, if they're siblings, isn't that a worrying pose? Like, it's worrying.
Not
for them to
really.
be sitting like that.
Yeah, sit on your brother's lap, and he's just holding her to make sure she doesn't fall off. I mean, and look at the way she's placed their hands on his shoulder and on his arm. That's very like.
Yeah, it's because around the neck.
He's my brother. Is that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, around the neck is not really a husband, wife, or sorry, dating pose, is it really?
Yeah, man.
Like, arm around the neck. Like.
He's definitely never seen her sex face, man. Come on, man. What's wrong with you, lot?
Did you ever show it?
Do you see intimacy between them? Do you see intimacy between them? Honestly.
Yeah, he's got the nutted face.
I do.
I just nutted.
Yeah,
I just nutted. Oh my God, no! No, I just nutted. All right, look. Let's find out, man. I think we both know though that you're all wrong, and these are siblings. I think it's obvious. Here we go. You ready? Siblings!
Yes!
Siblings!
Nah, the world.
Don't take the vaccine. You deserve it.
Look, the classic. I was hoping they'd be dating, but deep down, I knew it's siblings.
I think it's that's it. We try and say what we hope them to be.
Someone said "Sweet Home Alabama."
No, but what siblings do this though? What kind of siblings?
Yeah, I don't think
the kind of siblings that wear masks and
siblings in Tennessee. Do you get me?
Yeah. Sweet Home Alabama or Tennessee. Those jokes aren't funny.
Is that what they do?
Brokeback Tennessee.
Yeah.
Brokeback Tennessee. Oh shit.
Funny.
Brokeback Tennessee. Yeah.
Weak ass.
Last one. Come on, let's do it.
Oh, the dating.
Oh,
they're dating.
no.
She's too happy.
She looks a bit younger, man.
They're just so dweeby. They're dating.
She looks about 13. He looks about 16.
Come on, that's Big Brother, isn't it?
Yeah, man, that's siblings.
Nah.
Shadi, can you please say something positive about people? Can you say one thing positive?
They're dating. That's the positive thing. They're dating.
They're alive.
I'm a little ignorant. What do y'all call grooming gangs in the UK?
We don't know.
Packies, bro. Packies.
They only say it in Asian. Whoa. What? Hello?
He always want to say whoa. I'm asking a question. I'm ignorant. I heard this on another show.
Whoa. I'm hearing too much stuff. Like people are saying things on here. What's going on? You look, man. That's not what you're doing.
Ad-libs.
That's crazy, man. You like actually saying crazy things. That made my heart skip in that. Who said that? Come on, man. Can you apologize? Mohib.
Hold on, I'm just on the phone to the Ummah. Just gonna sort this out.
You better be on the phone to the damn Ummah with them comments there, man.
I just want to say that Islam is free from this.
I just want to say, Mohib, I condemn you. And Born Rich, I condemn you for earlier as well.
Yeah, I apologize. Like I said, chalk it up to my ignorance, man. Maybe I'm ignorant, bro. I'm ignorant.
Man. Jahil. That's very Jahil. All right. Yeah, what we saying, man? But they're obviously siblings, isn't it?
I'm 100% sure these two are siblings.
I don't
know.
They're definitely dating. They went on holiday. They dweebs.
Look
They
at
ain't gone on holiday nowhere, bro.
From ear to ear.
She's like 10.
How old is she?
His name's Harry. Her name's Libby. And they're about 10 and 15. Harry and Libby. You know what they're like.
He's got that big brother look as well.
Legally, they can be together.
She looks like a Beatrix.
No, they broke their V with each other. They're dating.
Broke V's.
Yeah, they're dating.
That's a big assumption, man.
Yep.
Where's his arm? His arm ain't even doing no boyfriend stuff. Her arm
It's
not
on
really
the
doing no girlfriend stuff. It's just like, okay, hug your brother. Okay, hi.
His hand's on her bum.
How are you? His hand's not on her fucking bum. How are you not
Well,
supposed
if it
to?
wasn't, if it
It would have
wasn't,
been
it
on
would have
shoulder,
came
right?
round.
That's a bit awkward.
It would have came
Yeah,
round. It
no,
would have been on shoulder,
his
on
hand is
arm,
on
on
himself.
leg.
Look how he touching himself. They dating. They dating.
So you saying his hand's going down what to the bum?
Yeah,
Like,
just straight on bum.
what, straight down, bam, straight bam,
Yep.
down. It's not even
Yep,
round
no
a bit.
messing about. Not even, no
Around
messing
that
about.
Unless he's got. Unless, I reckon his other arm is a really short arm, like you get me?
Under the hair.
And he's just resting on her back. He's just high on her back, like around here. It's a really tiny arm. He's disabled. He might even only have one arm. In fact, when you look at it for long, yeah, it looks like this is his arm. Like, yeah, it looks like it is his arm. Right, boom. Siblings or dating? Last chance.
Dating, go on. Let's find out.
Dating.
I'm going with siblings, man. You lot should follow me.
I'm going
Siblings, man. Siblings. Let's do it, man. Let's do the great reveal. Ooh, they've doubled up on the pose. Oh,
Siblings.
They siblings.
They're dating.
Yeah, still
Oh,
siblings.
this is the second picture. We get a second picture.
Yeah, they
What are you
are
not saying?
siblings.
I changed my view. I changed my
I mean, she
view.
looks a
She's
bit
aged-
older there, but I still
Aged
think
like 10 years. Yeah, she's aged like 10 years now. She's no longer 10.
Yeah.
Dating.
And his eyes have gone
No, that's
wider
still
apart.
siblings.
I
Definitely
mean,
siblings.
1 year in a bad relationship can make you look like 10 years. So.
Nah, he's
Alright,
still got that
has
big
anyone-
brother look, man.
Has anyone changed because of this picture? I think I might have. You know? I don't know.
Yeah, I changed.
Nah, I'm sticking with siblings. I think this kind of confirms that they're in like Granny's front yards getting this picture taken.
You think so?
Yeah.
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 Nah, they're at her mum's house. So that's why they're being conservative with their hugging and posing.
That's
Ooh! Look at that bad boy. Oh! Look,
Now,
he's
this
putting
is what
pressure.
come on.
Look.
The siblings
He's
are like.
putting pressure. He's putting pressure on her t-shirt. Look, man.
Yeah, typical.
He's pulling her in. That's a grip right there.
No, I'm still saying siblings.
No. I'm still saying.
No, we've seen them do more. We've seen the siblings do more.
Yeah,
than
we've
this.
seen more from the last picture. All right, I'm gonna go.
I changed
I'm going
back.
with
I'm
dating.
back to dating. Yeah.
I'm going to dating. I'm going to siblings. Fuck! I don't know what to pick.
Dating.
Stay strong, soldier. Stick with your choice, man. They're siblings, man.
Fuck, man. Was that my original choice?
Dating.
Yeah.
It's the grip that got it for me. It's the grip.
Yeah, the grip was serious. I'm gonna go with siblings. Spatially unaware siblings. Fuck, man!
Told you. Look at him
Trust
gripping
me.
her on the side. Come on.
Ah, shit.
Bro, Beats, that was you know.
I mean, it's just my opinion, though, isn't it? Like, I'm just saying.
Fuck.
Take your advice if you want.
No. I don't want to end on a loss. Sorry, guys, I just can't. Can't end on a loss, man. Here we go.
What the hell?
Last one. Siblings or dating?
Oh, this is a siblings.
Siblings. They got the same little big baby
I'm gonna go
face.
siblings, yeah.
The Hamza and who else?
Dating. They're just out.
I can't speak.
Who's got the echo?
I think it might be Raw Beats. No, he's on mute.
Is it me? Talk again. Hello? No, it's not me.
No, it's not you.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me mute up.
All right, is it me? Someone speak.
Hello?
Yo.
No?
Who's got the echo?
Yep. Is it me?
Yo. Yeah, whoever that was, it was you.
Have we figured it out yet?
Yeah,
Hello?
this siblings, man. Siblings.
Dating.
Dating.
Siblings. You don't look like he's got a gal. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say siblings, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say siblings. Well, are they deliberately trying to do the same mouth expression? If not, then they're siblings.
They're not enjoying their kebab, so they're dating.
Right.
I'm gonna say siblings.
I was staying with siblings.
The opposite of
winner.
Shani. She says dating. Yeah. Shani, how do you feel for being so shit? Dating, like I said. Right, no, so I just want to get one right. And then I
was on such a winning streak. Like literally, I was like
on the win.
4 out of 4, and now I'm like
boom, straight
4
away,
out of 7 or some shit.
Straight away, siblings. I'm moving forward in my life.
Siblings, let's go.
Dating.
Yeah, siblings.
Quickly, just quickly. You know they're
Siblings
fucking
are-
dating.
Siblings, the eyes. Look at the
You know
eyes.
they're dating.
It's all in the eyes.
You know they're dating, and I've said siblings, isn't it? Fuck, man, I know. I can feel it.
Was it? Oh,
Fuck, I knew it, man.
Yes,
I
what
knew
did
it.
I say?
Can't do
When it's at the end.
All right, one last one. Last one. Come on, man. I got to end on a
dating.
Fuck, man. Twin brothers.
Oh man, I want to say siblings. I'm gonna be wrong.
Twin brothers, man. No, listen. All right, please.
Dating.
Listen. What is going on over here? This is not the end of the limbs. There's more limbs doing more stuff over here as well.
If these turn out to be siblings, that's it, bro. America's taking
dating, man,
this.
they're dating.
This is not
Look,
America.
man,
This is like
Can't be
they're at a
here,
bar.
is it?
New Zealand or something.
Oh,
Yeah, they're at a
New
bar.
Zealand, Maori thing.
He looked like he's slightly put it in a bit. I don't know.
these are dating, man. That's a no, they're dating.
Yeah, that's a mad pose.
That's a bit too much going on.
I think he's
All
got
on his
it
back,
in.
you know?
I think it's inside of her.
A little bit, just a tip.
Just a little bit. Do you know what I mean? No one will know. No one will know. You know them ones. You ever done that one?
Wear the skirt.
No one will know. Someone's looking. Tell me if anyone's looking.
Oh my
Mad
god.
thing. Yeah. Sarah's done that with her husband. Yeah. Mad thing. All right. Look.
Obviously.
This guy looks like Mike Rankin. Siblings.
Can
Can they really be siblings though? Like for real?
Look at her.
They're at a party.
This picture's like illegal. How do you explain all of this?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the story. So they're at a party, and someone was like, and they were like, "Oh yeah, get a picture together." And then she's gone, "All right, cool." And then she's just sat on her brother's lap, put her phone down, and then he's like hugging her, and then that's it.
What's
Picture
all this
taken.
sitting on laps thing though? It's some weird.
She's sitting on one leg. That's the thing. She's not sitting like she's sitting. He's got his leg out.
Is it weird to sit on your brother's lap as an adult?
It depends how you do it. I think it depends how you do it. I don't know why I'd want to do it, but
especially if you're around the same age as well.
Nah, that's mad weird.
We say if you're around the same age, it's weird.
I think it's a bit more weird, yeah.
Why is it weird? It's your sibling.
Is that what you do, Jedi?
Nah, stop saying that. That's why it's a sibling.
Nah. They're dating. If they're not dating, that's right. Forget the game.
Oh God, I plead. You know what? I'm going for sibling, even though it don't look nothing siblingy. But I just want to win.
You don't want to do that.
No, I don't want to. I'm going for sibling. I just want to win and just done now.
he's got his leg out. So, I mean, one of his legs under the table, the other one is out like a bench for him.
The only reason they put this picture up is because they know it might be a bit confusing to people that don't know them. That's it. Because they don't look the same. Do they? Nah, not really. I mean, maybe they actually do. In fact, they do. I'm looking at the eyes, looking at the nose. I see all of that.
They both look very masculine.
Stop that, man. Stop bringing. You have to tear every woman down. Every woman that's prettier than you, tear her down. You see a woman that's pretty. You see a woman that's prettier than you, and you gotta like try and drag her down.
Yeah, Shani, everyone that we see, you gotta say something positive about the picture. I think you should do that exercise. It'd be good for your life.
What happened to sisterhood?
Something positive. Okay,
Shani
they got the
sisterhood out the window when she got married.
Yeah, fuck women. That's it. Fuck women. She was all about sisterhood. Found a man, and now she's like, yeah, you under the bus, you under the bus, you under the bus. Mad thing.
Go on, Shani, something positive.
Something positive. They're privileged.
What?
What the fuck?
What? What is that? What are you saying?
I'm just saying.
So you're saying sibling with me, yeah?
Yep. Sibbos.
Sibbos, yeah. Dating. Anyone else? Dating. I'm sure there's one more. One. Oh, you, Mary Jane, siblings, yeah. All right, Mary Jane, Shani, and Jedi have won this final round with siblings. I'm telling you this for free because I'm done now. Boom! Oh my fucking god!
Bro, what do you think? Obviously.
Look at this energy, man. Bro. With a sibling.
I just want out.
Bro, you need to stop using that tactic now, man. That tactic don't work, fam.
It don't work, bro. I just want out of this damn matrix.
Me too. I'm gonna go make pancakes.
Wait. Let's just do one more. Let's do one more.
Jenna, this is never gonna end.
Let's get it.
It's gonna end now. Oh, we got this. We got this. Come on, family.
Thank you, just for letting me get my numbers up, man.
Siblings.
Yeah, these are siblings.
I'm ready.
Siblings,
I'm gonna say dating.
Actually.
Maybe why are you doing that?
Same cheeks.
Right.
All I care about
this is easy.
They're siblings. It's a mixy
zoom into the plate. Zoom into the plate.
Say that again. Zoom into the plate. No, please, no.
I just want to know what they're eating.
Are they
I know they're Spanish. What I know is they're Spanish. I realize Spanish people got shit food. What is it? What is that?
I don't know.
You know when you know when you've been in trouble. You know when you've been in trouble, yeah. In school, like secondary school, you was in trouble. Like over lunchtime, and like they kind of forgot to get you a meal, and they're like, oh yeah, just quickly go to the cafeteria, see what's left, and it's like the mixed veg, some dead rice, and like I don't know, some watery sweet and sour chicken or some shit, or some chili con carne, whatever's there. Like she just the chef is just loading it all on your plate, like she's doing you a favor. Like, oh, you like, oh, take, yeah, we have extra, take. That's what this is. That's what it is, man. When you missed all the burgers are gone, the pizza's gone, everything's gone, no chips, just rice left. Oh man. Anyway, so I'm saying these lot are siblings. Raw beats. You finish on the L, I finish on a W, and let this be a lesson to you in life. Right?
Siblings, let's go.
You know it's gonna hurt even more if you lose, bro. So
it's gonna hurt you. And don't ask me to do one more round as well.
I say no more.
Yeah, I think the siblings. I think mum's.
Oh my god!
I'm fed up.
Come on, as a dating, right?
Dating.
Yeah. Anyway, Jess, to make me feel better, can you pop my
Thank you.
chat and can you enlarge my profile picture for a second, please? Thanks.
Fuck's sake, man!
I've got like 6 wins now. Yeah.
Right. What are you doing to do? Big up, man. Thank you.
So
Thank you for the donation, Mary
it's
Jen.
Random Acts of Kindness Day today. Can you put up my can you full screen my picture for a sec, please?
I will do.
Kindness is a gift everyone can afford to give. Throw a square of happiness into someone's circle today.
Kindness is a gift. Yeah.
Everyone can afford to give. So be kind to someone. I always say that, be kind to a stranger, man. I think that's a good thing to step out of your yard with that intention in your heart to be kind to someone you've never met before and might never see again. You know, be kind to a stranger. I agree with that, man. Thank you.
think
Oh,
I'm the
hey,
kindest to
listen,
strangers.
but like, you're not distracting me out of my pain. Yeah, like, I'm depressed right now because I'm depressed, man. Like, what was that? That
I
don't even
told
make
you.
no damn sense.
Yeah, it made all the sense in the world. Look at them; they're at a hotel.
Sarah, don't make the same
What
choice.
40-year-olds? What 40-year-olds are going to a hotel with their siblings, bro?
I don't know, but I don't know where the Trill dog went. Yeah. Oh, fuck, man.
I got this one right. Jeds, you should have followed me on this one. I got this one right.
I don't want to follow no one. Look at them.
It could have been right, and this could have all been over.
Losing
wrong
is
with
painful,
them?
bro.
Sickheads. Why are you going to stand next to someone that looks so much like you? Twisted people, man. Twisted, sick people, man. All right, this is the last one. I'm out. Boom.
Let's see.
Oh, man.
Siblings. Siblings.
She looks
Dating.
kind of young compared to him.
Dating.
Yo,
Wait.
that's a short dress.
I know. I was just looking at that.
Right. I swear I can see her panties, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Can you go up for a second?
Go up. Yeah, we're trying to. We're trying. Oh, you mean? Oh.
It's stuck.
Oh God. Okay. The hand. Let's see where that hand is. What's that hand doing?
Oh, which hand? His hand. Behave yourself.
No, I mean,
Yeah, what hand, man? Nah, man. Nah.
Jedi's always going left.
Oh shit! What's happened?
Sibling.
Hold on. Oh no, hold on. I think I'm gonna change my answer. To siblings.
What was your
Look how
first
old
answer?
he is.
I think they're
Dating.
siblings.
How old he is? How old is he?
No, I think he is. I think he's a lot older than her.
She looks young.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think they're siblings.
I think he's like at least 10 years older than her.
Yeah. That's a big bro. They are siblings.
Oh, they're definitely on holiday somewhere.
Yeah.
You know.
Family, Sunday settings. Day out in the sun.
Yeah, they're siblings. The energy just gives me siblings.
You know what? I think we got more pictures to choose from. You know.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh.
Yeah,
Fuck's sake.
No.
Okay.
Oh, God, here we go.
No, siblings.
Siblings,
Still
yeah.
Cause what?
He's got that whole protector. Yeah, I'm big brother. Yeah,
She's got her pussy on his back. She's literally giving him a back rub with her vagina. Huh? Yippee. Vagina on back.
Wait.
Like, I don't know, man. We might even have one more picture, you know. Oh. I'm gonna go with dating.
That looks like the family house.
I know, but I'm still going with dating.
I'm saying siblings.
Is anyone else saying dating with me?
Trill CE says dating.
Dating, man. Oh, there's a third party involved. There's others here. Hands on the hand on the face.
Like mum's hand.
All right, I'm going with siblings.
Yeah, siblings.
I'm going with siblings. All right, let's just get to the bottom of it, man. Come on now. Let me retire champion. Is anyone on the panel saying dating?
No, I'm saying siblings.
I'm saying when you mix sibling and dating together, it makes Satan.
All right. Because no one is going with dating, I'm gonna go with dating.
Don't
even
do
though
it.
they're clearly siblings.
Brother,
I'm gonna go with dating.
brother.
I'm doing it, man.
We're gonna play this game
Find a
forever.
friend. Find a
We're
friend.
gonna be here all day.
Ask the audience.
No. I'm doing it. Watch it. Boom.
No.
No!
Yeah.
I'm happy that Jeds was right. Yay!
Whoa.
Yes!
I commend you.
I
You
said
know,
yes!
I commend you. Yeah,
Yes!
go on.
Yes!
You deserve
Come
a round of
on!
applause. Yeah, go on.
Thank you, man. And that's the end of the game, and you all losing. Remember, I'm the winner.
Yeah.
When you don't remember this game, remember Jedi won.
You can have a participation medal.
No, I won.
Bro,
I
you
won,
lost
man.
like 6 times in a row, bro.
Sorry, excuse me. It was clearly down to the last, thing. You get me?
Oh,
in a couple hours, we do a couple bonus rounds, man. We go for about 6 of them. I love this game, man. I ain't played it for time. Siblings or dating. I don't know why. Why did you not? Why did you not let this game die?
Bro, I said this to you like 2 weeks ago or something. Come on.
We just weird. You didn't send me a siblings or dating.
I didn't send it to you. I said it to you. I said we haven't played.
Oh, did you?
For a while. And you
yeah,
said,
maybe you did. Yeah.
Yeah, but you gave it a little break, and it's good to give it a break because then when it comes back, it's even, like there's more content there for us to.
Right.
Roast.
No, I got more than one as well, by the way. But like, yeah, I did. I was really bad at this round, man. I don't know what happened. It's Sarah J. There's something about her. I'm telling you, keep her away from me when it comes to guessing games. Something about her,
confusing
man.
everyone.
Yeah, I don't know,
No,
man.
I don't be getting these dynamics though. Some of them are just wild.
Like, what are you lot doing? Like,
siblings lap like that. No, some weird. Some different dynamics for me.
Ah, man. It's a Jedi's the kid who says last goal wins, even though he's 10-0 down.
You don't want to stop playing. Just keep going.
Shush. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Someone's trying to offend you, Mohib. I don't know who it is. Oh, detoxed. See, I see nothing.
Yeah, I looked at the statistics and you know, especially being random acts of kindness and stuff. Not every single member of a grooming gang is Pakistani. I have to make that clear.
What's bungee? Is he trying to? Is that like a racist term or something? Huh?
So, you know, when you jump out the thing with the thing tied to your leg.
Why is he saying I see enough bungees names in groomers list? What's that mean?
I don't know. Let's take a look at my hairstyle again.
Right, anyway. Cool. Big up YB. Wagwan. Like up the show. Smack that like button. Yeah. Let's go to... Why I got you lot here. Man, I'm not going to lie, man. I feel upset about that last game, you know. I took so many L's that I didn't need to. The next one, I'm going to do so well. I got to redeem myself, man. Redeem myself.
So right, that's the whole point of the game, is that they, you know, throw us off. So we're only human and we're not cheating. So we're not always.
But it upset me though, man. It upset me though, Mary Jane, because how can I be so wrong?
I hear you. I got upset after I was on that winning streak and then I start losing. It's like, oh,
losing. Should have just quit when I was winning. Sarah J, you know, I'm telling you, man. Sarah J is her.
It's always the woman's fault. Sorry, you can't blame me, and you're the only other woman here, so we have to blame a woman. It's just how it is.
Yeah, it's just how it is. Sarah J's.
Shambolic.
Speaking of shambolic,
don't say that. He might show up.
Speaking of Sham, Sham, where are you? Because you're gonna say you was listening. When you pop up, you'll be like, yeah, I was listening the whole time. Yeah, I was here. Pop up, man. Quick, man. We need a quick beef with you and Mary Jen. Spice it up. Come on.
Yeah, Jets, who's Earth Matters?
Earth Matters?
Yeah. In the chat. He's not there now. No, not there now, but they was there last night.
And what did they say?
Oh, they was trolling me. It was funny.
Yeah, I don't know who these people are, man.
I've seen them in there before, but like they come in randomly, I think, late night sort of thing.
Late night weirdos.
Yeah, they came in and started like trying to troll me, and then Sash started roasting them. Like, I bet you wear a mask. I bet you wear a mask in your house. Maxine, she just went on a quick like hot roast for seconds. It was funny.
Hey, watch out for Sash, you know. She's a bit of a beast, you know. Like,
I'm telling you.
But behind the nice exterior, man, she gonna fuck someone up. Seen her, man.
Now Sash held it down till like 2 o'clock with me. And then
You know, just waffling.
Yeah, we're just trying to shit. We were trying to call you like, Jedi, Rastaman. Rastaman.
I went to bed with confidence, knowing that I have no part in whatever you lot are talking about. I had to go to sleep.
You couldn't handle all the women.
Nah, because I started listening and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna get way too invested in this.
You know what? I literally didn't even know that was gonna happen.
Oh yeah, literally didn't even. Why do they never know it's gonna happen?
Oh man,
the request button, is it? Yo, Jed, I was shaking in my boots the other day because I hit the request button, and I was, you know, like when someone came off and I could see like Judy pressing the screen. I literally like bust out into a little sweat and everything's like, oh my god, no, what's gonna happen? Like I'm gonna have to have a nervous poo.
One Mitch disappeared. One Mitch disappeared, man.
She said nervous poo.
Nervous poo.
Oh, Bob, you couldn't get that to yourself. Oh shit! Oh shit! It looked like she done herself up then, yeah.
I got
Hey, Judy.
Yeah.
What did you say, bro?
Looks like she done herself up then, yeah.
Nah, so this is like earlier, Judge Judy. This is earlier Judy Love.
Oh.
So yeah. I mean, she looks okay here. I don't
like
prefer her
the
more
I'm not gonna
nowadays.
lie. Just doing her hair.
I think the light.
What in this weave, this hair?
Yeah, just that wig, whatever it is, not. That's not for me, man.
Yeah, man. Play the thing, yeah.
All right, cool. I was just reading something about the bungee thing. It was apparently it's a derogatory term for Bangladeshi people. So why are you using it then? What's with the man? Chill out, yo. Listen, detox. I know more people joke with
bungee sounds fun though. It sounds fun though.
Yeah, until you find out it's like some kind of racial term, and you're like, allow it, man. We're good, man. We already had one guy throwing around the P word. We don't need no more. We don't need no more, man. I mean, we already had all white people being told that they look the same. That's enough racism for today, don't you think? Let's all come together, man. We are family.
Got my Trill army with me.
Yeah, I requested you because obviously I'm in on the vibe. Obviously, I wanted to hear what was going on, but I literally.
Nerves is eating this guy alive. When I mean nervousness, it's got this guy by the throat. Yeah, boxing him in the side of his head. He can't even keep his eyes. He can't even keep his eyes open for longer than a second. Look at you.
You didn't know it was going to be that quick, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
So what are you saying? What's your name?
Sorry, I'm Damar. My name's Damar.
Damar, that's a nice name.
Yeah.
And how old are you, Damar?
Okay, mate. How old am I? I'm 36 years old.
36. Are you single?
Oh no, I'm in a relationship. But obviously, I wanted to hear what was going on in the group, if I'm honest. So obviously, I joined the group.
He wants some chicks to slide into the DMs.
Yeah.
He's looking for a side chick.
Every now and again, you got to get a little piece. You know what I'm saying?
This is what I'm saying. So do you think you'd be able to cope if the relationship became sexless?
If I'm honest, no.
No.
No, I don't think I could cope with that.
Why is it so?
I think, in general, when you're in a relationship, I think, I do believe that sex is important, Obviously, it's not the be-all and end-all, but I do think that sex is important. Like, I just think that as a man, obviously, it brings you closer to your woman, and I'm not just saying that just that, but I do think that you have to have that in a relationship. You can't. I don't know if someone could say that they could go without having no sex in a relationship, but that's just my views personally, anyway.
Do you feel like is that your interpretation? Do you interpret intimacy through the physical act? Do you feel like you're getting closer to someone when you're?
If I'm honest, I think it's just...
What, Judy, you know? Judy's a dirty gal, you know, because she's a proper dirty gal. See it in her face.
Told you she's true.
She fully is, bro. I can see it.
She's a. You saw it just then, didn't it?
I can see it, man. Shit.
That was
Enjoys
yeah.
herself.
I saw a snapshot there, like, yo, man, how you talking, Judy? Car, you get me? Say that amongst the wrong people, and you just gotta teleport into that scenario.
Where's Boy?
You get me? By the time she finished talking like that, Born is gonna be knocking the sweat off that. You get me? You know when the weave goes all that, the wig is all diagonal on her head. It's crazy.
Right?
Yeah, man.
Oh, Judy, you tasty.
Yeah, are you? Judy, you tasty. Yeah, man. Well, go on then, Judy. I suppose get yours, isn't it? Like, all right, Detox. I had enough now of the bungee thing.
Is it just me? Does he look like he's been smoking? His eyes look a bit red up.
I don't know what he's on. He's just one of them shy, good guy types. Just get the fuck out of the way. You're not looking the gal. Like, just move. Like, if you got gal, come off the show.
You tell them.
Now, why not? Why are you blocking the quarantine date night with your mumbling, stuttering, shy ass? Like, get the fuck out of here. Oh no, not really. Oh, you still? No, not really. Go.
And that's out.
That's out, bruh. This is a meat market. You ain't got no meat for sale. Then get the fuck out.
But I bet you there'll be girls in his DM though. Watch. Some girls be
You
attracted
reckon?
to married people.
Yeah, some girls are attracted to married people and whatnot, man. Big them up, man. Big them up. Hear me? Keeping that married man's ego healthy and shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm still attractive. That's good, man. That's good for the relationship. You don't want to be with a man that no one's attracted to. Shit. That's a burden. That's not even a man. That's luggage. You know what I mean? There we go. Yeah. All right, let's go.
For me, obviously you can have intimacy through doing other things. Like,
Bro.
you know,
Dude, it's dry. Dry. Obviously, you can be intimate doing other things. She's like, yo, I'm falling asleep. You drying up the pussy. You get me? And anti-wet. You're making her funny anti-wet. You're unwetting her up. I don't know, whatever.
so like just being close to someone. But
She's like, yeah, close to someone. Nah, that's not intimate, bro. Look at her face. She's
slowly losing interest.
She's losing interest. She was talking. She's doing, and he's talking about just talking to someone and just getting close through words. Nah, she's past that. She's not no little gal. She wants you all up in the guts now. Yeah, level 2.5 and above. Yeah, you gotta at least get to that third level of gut, the kingdom of gut. So.
No sex in a relationship, but that's just my views personally anyway.
Do you feel like is that your interpretation? Do you interpret intimacy through the physical act? Do you feel like you're getting closer to someone when you're?
If I'm honest, I think it's just for me. Obviously, you can have intimacy through doing other things, like, you know, like just being close to someone. But in general,
Crazy boy said, sex is an emotion.
okay. The thing is that like, at the end of the day, the way I see it, yeah, if you love someone and you truly love them, you know what I mean, you will have that
He's proper struggling to say intimacy, isn't it?
Yeah. Intimacy.
Intimacy.
Really. Intimacy. Like, come on, man. Move on, bro. He's trying it up. He's trying up the vibes as well. Like, fuck.
You don't seem the type that could take charge, though. He's more of a woman pleaser. Like, he's a yes guy. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I know these kind of guys.
That's
I don't
not
want
Julie's
to.
type, mate. She's getting bored.
Nah, she showed him the sound effects when she's looking. You know what I mean? If you're not on that,
He's the type of guy that'll get convinced to wait.
Yeah, yeah. How long did you wait for your?
Yeah.
How long did
or try weird stuff.
Oh, you know, yeah. I waited now. How long? Oh, you know, 18 months. 18 months. Remember the guy that told us he waited 18 months?
Bullshit.
90 days.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, it's crazy. I don't know how crazy it's for, but it's crazy.
Well, that was
think
his
about
as well, isn't it? Oh,
yeah, and then they had and then boom, she gone. Was that worth it?
A whole year and a half.
I think it is worth it. I think it is worth it to wait though. If you're both on that.
If that's who you're gonna marry,
yeah.
If it's just for a beat, no way. So
I don't know about waiting until you're married though. I don't know about that, but waiting for a period of time.
To marry, no. I'm not saying wait until you're married. Wait like a year and a half if you're planning on marrying her.
Yeah.
If you're gonna wait a year and a half to beat, yeah, cool. That's more understanding than waiting all the way to marriage. No.
I think you should have sex once and then wait.
That's a good idea. Yeah, why not? If you're gonna plan to spend the rest of your life together.
But then again,
the things are working.
The first sex is very misleading. Like mine is.
Okay. You need to have sex until you both.
Until you've knocked out the park and then stop all of a sudden. Nah, that's long because you. No.
You carry on. You complete, man. But you have enough sex until you know you've done it properly.
This is what I mean. And then stop from that point.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work, bro.
No.
Yeah, that's even worse.
Because then you're gonna have a taste for it. You're gonna have an appetite for it.
Yeah, but you know what? Okay, but that's discipline, though.
Yeah.
Because you know it's gonna be good in it. So
it's gonna be good.
Wait,
yeah.
Jeez, what when the wedding night comes?
Now you're right. You know, you're right. I mean, I don't know how long you can build up the anticipation of sex and then expect the sex to be good after. Being a man that's been to jail, I don't think that's a wise practice. Trust me, because excitement, like, get me, and long-term anticipation. I don't think that, for me personally, I don't think that's the best recipe for like some mad marathon session. I don't think so. I think you're gonna bust one big giant nut and go to sleep. Like, that's just what it, you know what I mean? If I'm honest with you, I don't think that's the best technique. So I don't know, man. Let us know, man. Let us know what's the best thing. Remember, don't forget, Mary Jen versus Shani, the 3rd of March. Should we have sex before marriage? The big debate at 8 p.m. So make sure you tune in for that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, last comment wins, yeah? We're going to do last comment wins soon. I'm just going to start the game. You lot won't know it's on. Yesterday, Troublesome Trilluminati, Troublesome Trill won. And came 2nd place, and Warren came 3rd. So we're going to do the last comment. I just want to have something to give you to win before I play it, though. I'm looking for something to give you to win. Yeah, man. Drop a little donation in the PayPal, and that'd be appreciated. And maybe if I can collect a couple shekels up, I'll put some money up for grabs for the last comment wins. And then someone just win that during the day. That's really what my plan is for that. Anyway, let me hit play on this. Get rid of this dry guy. Come on, dry guy.
Any advice for anybody that's maybe in a relationship, maybe dating, maybe single, and they feel like the sex is lacking?
I do think, well, I don't know if I can give any advice because I don't know, just my take on it, but I just think that it just needs to be like a two-way thing, and I do agree with you, like in terms of.
I skip this guy. He couldn't even give no
Yeah,
advice.
so boring.
Skip this guy, man. He's dead.
And then no one's listening to
That's
him or
why he's
taking
by himself
advice
in the
from
bed,
him.
isn't it? She's probably bored and ran away.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
That's how you know
Why
you
he's not
can't
really
read.
saying anymore. Like, he opens his mouth, it's like, oh.
When he said that he couldn't give no advice in the sex, I just know what time it is.
All he had to
His
say
sex
was,
is
yes,
dead,
it is
bro.
important, full stop. Why is
All he said was what?
All he had to say was, yeah, it is an important part, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, he feels this need to be politically correct, but express himself.
Right, yeah. And he's just making us know how dry he is. Yeah, well.
He's a people pleaser, but that's a dangerous one.
He said, yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's just one of them things that, you know, don't make it a chore, basically.
Yeah, it is. Tell me,
Yeah.
you know. Yeah, before I let you go, what's the most romantic thing you've done for this partner?
Oh gosh.
It's Romance Day. Because to be honest with you, we feel like romance is something that we want to see from the man then, even if you're in the same sex, you know, relationship.
What? Sorry? Sorry?
Wait, I missed that. What'd she say?
Did we just hear that? Did I say that?
No, I didn't hear that.
All I heard is same and relationships. I don't know what.
I don't know. I didn't hear it properly.
Same sex.
My internet must have cut out. Let's just keep playing.
Where's the romance? We want to know what's the man then saying in regards to if you do class yourself as a man, real romance.
What? If you do class yourself as a man, what do you mean?
Judy's a freak, you know. Judy,
fall back, Judy, man. What are you doing, Judy? Like what?
Judy,
What are
big
you?
woman her age, you know.
I know, man.
I'd be shook if I went inside her head, man. Imagine what's inside.
I know it's filth.
Like, what's happening? Because in the 90s there was romance.
I think the most romantic thing I've done was probably when I proposed to my other half. But no, and that's a bit cliche. But like going back to like, you know, the day when I proposed, how I done it and all that. But I do think, like, you know, I think the most important thing I would say is just remembering that person, how you met them, and obviously if you're still in love with them, just make that effort. Do you know what I mean?
He dodged that question so.
Oh my god!
This guy is crazy.
He dodged that question, bro.
He's engaged by himself in the bed.
What did he even say?
He dodged it. He didn't say anything. He's like, yeah, well.
Remember who they were when you met them? Yeah, when you met them, you probably just want a pussy anyway.
I'm telling you, he's a people pleaser. Like, he's just saying what he thinks people want to hear.
But that question, don't you think that question is equivalent to asking a woman, how submissive have you been in a relationship?
What's the most romantic thing you've done?
Yeah.
Nah, it's not, man. It's not.
Not really.
It's not. It's like, how far have you gone to show? How far have you?
Maybe if you question his manhood, then maybe.
How far have you gone to display your outer to display your love? Do you know what I mean? That's what it is.
Yeah, but that's not a display of love. Romance isn't a display of love. That's basically asking. But I could show you a display of love or thoughtful. My thought by not being romantic though. You know what I mean? I could do the most thoughtful thing and still be masculine.
I hear you. But I think, I hear you. All right, let's see. Whose uncle's this?
Oh, gosh.
Hey, Habisha. Habisha, what's this? Eritrean? Ethiopian?
His
Indian?
Habesha is Ethiopian.
What's the sound, bro?
Can't even hear him.
Iranian.
She paused.
No, you paused it.
I think he tried to get his stuff sorted.
His content.
I think he was on 2 weeks ago and we told him to make sure he come back because he wanted to tell us about the sexist relationship that was doing. Where is he? Greetings from Antigua. I can't remember the last time I felt romance. Oh, just Amy. How the brother tell? Where is this brother? You know what? I never. Hello. Mic check. Hello. Okay, real talk. have to come back. We don't know what's happening with you. Realtalk.com. We'll try and get him back. Let's try and get him back. Realtalk.com. Come back. Request me back. We don't know what happened.
Nah, it wasn't meant to be. Get someone else on.
Next, someone said, where's my Singleton? Singleton. What? I never understand. What is it? What? I know. Why do people come on here and say you're not on YouTube? Do you prefer watching on YouTube?
Big up, bro. Drop that freestyle for me. Record it and tag me in it, bro, so I can put it up as well. I mean, but yeah, hit that up for me as soon as possible, bro, and we link up.
Hold on. Let me.
Where's it post? Have you posted, Jets?
What you say?
Have you posted? Oh, yeah.
Have I posted what?
I said, have you paused this?
Nah.
Yeah,
it wasn't. No, but I hadn't, though. Look, it's playing. It was her.
Oh, okay.
I unpaused it. Well, I tried to unpause it thinking it was paused. It wasn't. Yes. She's frozen or something.
She's frozen.
Text about YouTube. Let's go. Every time I request this person, video pause, yes, big screen with our popcorn and snippet.
You know what? Yeah, she looks a lot younger here. You know, I don't know if it's just me. I'm finding her quite.
Yeah, she does.
She looks all right here, man. Like, not. Yeah, I like her in this a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. When she stares right at the camera and that, she's looking kind of.
Her skin looks a lot clearer. Maybe, I don't know if it's the makeup or what, but the skin looks a lot clearer than what we've seen recently, I think.
The lighting is different as well. Very different.
Yeah, the lighting's different, yeah.
Phone is not good for your eyes. Okay. Yeah, I see. I hear you. Okay, so Where's it gone? My last relationship for 20 years with a Sagittarius had no romance. Hello?
Hi, Judy.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How have you been?
I've been good. You were supposed to be on the other night, but you came on. You're in a relationship, yeah?
Yes, Judy.
Okay, so you got a female partner, a male, non-gender?
No, it's a female partner.
Okay, we just always ask the question. So, you know, you were talking about sexless relationships. What was you going to tell us and teach us?
No, I just heard a lot of comments about sort of guys not being able to, perform well.
Oh, so what are you saying? Do you have the technique for them to tell them how to perform well?
Well, to be honest with you, every time I speak to my friends, and lads, we have that conversation about, what we
Talk
do.
the team.
And they always talk about, oh yeah, it was a good night, man slammed it, and red hair, and no, guys, it's not about you. It should be about the woman. Okay?
Simp.
Yeah.
I see the simping thing. The simping thing is a proper disease, you know. Like,
this is a good example of it, for real.
It's a fucking disease, you know. Like, bro, this ain't gonna get you no extra vagina, bro. Like, stop trying to say what you think women want to hear. Like, stop. That's what this is. Stop it.
And
you get me?
You know the men as well. He's like, oh, the men say this and rare.
Yeah, the men say this.
I'm better than them. Like, maybe in my DMs.
Come on, man. Come on.
Just be real. Like, stop trying to be simps. Just be real. Because you can tell when it's kind of like some sort of fake shit as well.
You lot are weirdos, man. All you ladies are weird as well. Big up Trill Samosa, man. Big up Zion. Big up Rika, Mary, Trilogy, Anya, Sash. I see you lot, man. I see you lot. Sometimes it's just the little things too that mean the most. What?
Are these like chatting amongst themselves about romance?
Talking about romantic gestures or whatnot.
I mean, this guy though, man, he just came in trying to throw every man under the bus. Who's got the echo? Who? Don't lie, Mary Jane. It was actually you.
How is it me?
You just muted, right?
Yeah, but I'm not hearing an echo.
Yo! Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely you.
Oh, that's strange. I don't know how that's happening.
Yo! It's gone now. Yo! You changed something, Mary. Don't try it.
I didn't change anything.
You did. What did you do?
I didn't do nothing. Push the earphones to my ear a bit more.
Okay. All right, cool. It's just the little things, the sentimental things in life.
I can't remember the lyrics.
You know what I mean?
Hey, that's a cheap.
What one? This ain't working.
I'm here. You have to talk up. What's your name?
Simpson.
Yeah.
Simpson.
Okay, you have to talk a little louder. Okay, so what you're saying is not always about the man. They've got to step up.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. If Sniper was watching this right now, he'd be telling us any guy without facial hair is clearly gay. Like he'd be like, you know, that's Sniper's theory. If you grow facial hair and you've got none on your face whatsoever, you gay. And I'm not gonna lie. As I get older, I kind of see what he's saying. Like, it's a lot of effort to stay hair free, you know, completely hair free. Like,
yeah. Like,
where's your beard, bro?
That's a lot of maintenance for real.
Yeah. I look at moustache and that, man. My moustache broke the fastest, bro. You know what I mean?
Do you know what I'm saying? Where your beard at, man? Where your moustache? Where you like what chin fluff? Like something? What, a sideburn? Can we get a sideburn, Mudgy? What, nothing? What, the all hair off? You just want to look like a chemo patient? I'm not sure about this, man.
And these are the hairiest man as well.
Yeah, the Asian-y dons. I'm not sure about this. What kind of Asian? How much do you have to shave? You'd be shaving every day to be an Asian guy with no facial hair. Or coolie or whatever you want to call it. Asian mix. Or clearly it's a black Asian mix kind of thing going in there. Get me? Probably from Trini or something like so. You know? St. Lucia or something. Like, grow your hair in it, big man. You telling us about what women deserve and that, throwing all the man them under the bus, and you don't even want a beard.
Not even a man.
Do you know what I mean? You practically like a prepubescent girl. You know what I mean? It's like we gotta sit you down and give you that talk about Aunt Flo and them thing there. And boys are gonna start looking at you, you know, like the difference. The difference. Yeah, it is. Yeah, boys are gonna start being interested in you. Fuck it up.
Man probably knows about chest feeding.
Chest feeder, man. You come like a chest feeder, man. Oh no. Oh no. Nah. He's the kind of guy that tell your girl that he's just seen you on the high street chatting to a woman.
Oh.
He's the kind of she ain't gonna mention the fact that it was a traffic warden. No, it was just a yeah. I see some woman writing down his details, everything, man. Yeah. What?
Yeah, they exchange details, credit card, the whole lot.
Look. Bro, do you even grow eyelashes, bro? I don't know, man. Chemotherapy's a motherfucker, man. Seriously.
And then they're done. And then that's it. So it's Luke, isn't it? Did you say Luke? Luke, yeah. Luke, so how maybe you men here that in schooling, what do they do to make sure they satisfy and quench the woman?
Okay. Number one, I've been with my partner for 20 years.
Okay. It makes sense. Partner. He's been under the thumb. He's been under the thumb for years. That's what it is. She's convinced him it's all about pleasing her. He's the type of guy. He's the type of guy that feels like you know, it'd be dirty to get his girl to give him head. I mean, no man, I don't want my wife doing them nasty thing there. These times, that's all she wants to do.
He's a king simp.
Yeah, king simp. Don't even want head.
I must have done that once when I was like 14, 13 or something. I regretted it for the rest of my life. The girl was offering it as well, you know.
No man, but not even, you get me? I can't make my empress do them things there. Nasty. Then she got to kiss the kids. Like, yeah, it's them kind of guy there. Yeah, drying up the girl's pussy. Extracting the moisture. with each gentleman move he makes. Get me? Yeah. It just gets a little bit drier. Yeah, she's clapping. She would never sex you, bro. She's clapping like, yeah.
And what it's about, it's about making sure that, yes, I've got needs that need to be met as well. You know, I'm not a fool. I've got needs too. But it's about my woman. Yeah, and it's about what food I eat. See, my parents come from the Caribbean.
I won. Just want to say, Jedi is the best judge of character you ever fucking meet. I won. I won! I fucking won. Where's his dad from? Go on. Where's his fucking dad from? Come on. Say it with me. Where's his dad from? Half French. I weren't ready for that one still. Half French.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So I'm not eating pie and mash every day and beans and bread and, you know, and omelets. And I'm eating yam, fish, that's in hard food, which is going to make you strong.
Yeah, but there's some.
Yeah, but like, you need to eat something that helps you grow a beard, my brother. Javi, so you can grow up to be a big boy like your dad. You get me? Cause I don't know, one young man, but you get me. So you've been married for how long? 20 years of that?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, big him up though. Big him up.
Johnny's out there that's eating pie and mash, and I tell you what, they're coming like a driller.
A chiller.
But are you saying that man them need to think about what they're eating?
Everything. What they're eating, but the biggest thing is stop thinking about your needs. Think about their needs.
Because
you know what, he's making me sick. I'm not gonna lie, I need to get rid of him.
He just keeps saying the same thing. Think about the woman's needs. Like, yeah, I get that, but like you said that 16
You said
times.
that already. Like, pull back now. Bit up the man them a bit. You get me? What are you getting out of this?
A lot of men around me were just paying the field, and I always kept to one woman because my mum raised me the right way. Be loyal, look after your woman, work hard, vice versa. And you know, guys, stop thinking about yourself. Think about your partner.
Do you know what's wrong?
I gave him another chance. He just repeats.
And he said the same thing
He's
again.
really annoying.
Wiley
He basically said he was raised by his mum.
Yeah, Wiley threw the man them under the bus one last time as well. I mean, yeah, because the man them around me, yeah, they're just getting around between women and women. Now, if I'm your brethren, and my missus is watching this now, her eyebrows going up. Get me? Shut your mouth, man. About the man. What are you talking about? What are you doing? Get me? And he's the one that won't leave the gal them alone, you know. This is the wicked thing. Come on there, talk wicked, show a picture of his partner and everything. And he's the one that's going to be fucking out. I guarantee you. These fucking dudes there. They're the ones. Like,
didn't you just say, I've only slept with one person? I've only slept with my wife.
I don't know what he's done. He's lucky he got that one.
I think people are too nervous to have, especially certain men, they're uncomfortable to have that conversation with a woman. For a woman to say, babe, you know, I'm getting to my sexual peak. I'd like us to do this or try this or actually move your hand here or kiss me there. They feel like, oh, it's a disrespect when It's about using that intimate space to learn together.
Yes, and
Boy.
grow and develop, you know. I've been doing 20 years with my partner.
Yeah, grow and develop a beard, bro.
You know, we've had some big times along the way.
Grow and develop some facial hair. Can't lie, I'm feeling a bit sick looking at you talking. Can we just move on?
Maybe he's lost all of hairs after 20 years of being a simp in
I knew
America.
he'd be on there for hours chatting the thing, like he's here for a good natter.
He needed a female to speak to, you know?
Fuck's sake.
You got in.
On today.
Okay.
Thank you
You're
so
great,
much.
Judy. You're fantastic, and we love you.
Love
So,
you
yeah,
too,
bye
babe.
now. Bye, 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 bye.
Fuck, you know, still saying bye.
I think the no hair might be a symptom of being a simp for that long, you know.
Yeah, like it just falls
For real.
out.
It feels like it can't grow no more.
Yeah. This guy looks like he's in E17. I think we've got like Brian Harvey next. Brian Harvey next. Come on, here we go. Everybody in the house of love. Everybody in the house of love.
One love, one God. Everybody
Everybody
in the house of
in
love.
the house of love. Yeah, that's all I know.
Yo,
That's all I know.
I think I know all the lyrics, but I'm not going to go there.
I'm not gonna let you know. Just like usual, I know no lyrics to any songs. I mean, nothing changed.
I've already said I was the biggest E17 fan. I will admit that.
Here we
And
go,
I'm
here we
a
go.
L.
Hi, darling. We can just...
All right, yo, Mohib, I think it's your turn, sis. Yo, is sis Trill here? Sis Mohib.
CIS. Sis.
Yeah, our sis brother. Where is he?
CIS Trill, where you at?
Yo, Jungle. What, man? Come on, man, jump on. See if we can get Jungle on there, man. You lot gonna stay on mute. Born Rich ain't said a word. Born Rich, Wagwan, you good? I know he's got the little one and family round. Sarah, you there?
I'm sure Born Rich probably has to sleep at some time though, because like he's just always there. So when does he sleep? What time does he go on? UK, US?
Yeah, man.
I'm here, but there's a lot of noise in the background. So
yeah, all right, big up. Sarah, what, you there? You not there? No? Sarah's she's obviously left the station. Maybe she'll be back. Right. What did I just walk into? And should I be not Mary Jane? Jungle, can you jump on? And if you stop, think about myself. What's he talking about? Him and Yam Fish. Don't think about myself.
Oh, about what the guy was saying a minute ago, and the guy was like, "Oh, ate fish and dashing and this and that," and he was like, "Stop thinking about yourself and think about your partner."
Just chatting rubbish. You know, just saying all the right simp statements, just to like, you know, all the right statements. That's all it is, man.
Yeah,
Just chat.
a lot of men like to do that. Oh, just say what a woman wants to hear, but you can see past it. Like when you've heard it so many times, you see past all that bullshit. It's all just a facade. But yeah, let's see what this guy's saying then, and hopefully we get some more panelists to jump on.
Yeah, you know, you can see what this is, isn't it? Yeah. So you can see what it is. So let's just fucking get this out of the way. We know what time it is.
I wonder if she'll make him take his cap off.
No, she's not. She's not. I think, like, I heard him say like 2 words. I know what time it is. I just looked at him and so I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it.
No.
Oh, he's gone. Good. She
That was meant to be.
She made no effort. She's like, yeah, man, bounce, man. Cool.
Judy.
Oh, maybe Jen.
Oh,
What you doing?
shit. Did I send this one for real? Oh, shit.
Mary Jen, what are you doing?
No, it wasn't supposed to be this episode. No. Oh, shit. No, Jen, don't play it. Please don't play it.
This brother here, this one's got some Nokia 33 because it just doesn't work. I try to.
Nah, violating them.
Judy, stop jokes.
There's something wrong with my hearing tonight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi. What's your name?
My name's Liz.
Liz. Are you how? Liz, are you single?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Mary Jen, Mary Jen.
I don't even recognize me.
Actually got on. Oh shit.
You never told us you got on now. Was
I
you
wasn't
nervous?
supposed to send you this episode, Jeds. This is the wrong one.
You got Mary Jen, man.
And now you all know my alter ego as well. Fuck's sake.
Big up, man. Big up. Liz, you know.
Yeah, it's just a little. It's just for the part-time thing, isn't it? The OnlyFans and that.
For lockdown, 3 amazing weeks. Said he loved me. The night Boris said we're in lockdown. 3-4 months later, yeah, I'm not feeling it.
Hold on, let's get a little clarification of this.
Yes.
So what you're saying is you had the brother, yeah?
Yep.
Before 3 weeks before you went into lockdown.
Yep.
You went into lockdown.
Yep.
As soon as the night Boris said door shut, he just thought maybe that means vagina shut. And
No. He said he loved me that night. We were having a great time, talking every day. I miss you. Can't wait to see you. Yeah. Didn't laugh.
So
he
when
had a birthday. I sent him presents.
Liz!
I know.
It's too good for him now.
Tell her about the chat baby. Tell her about the chat baby too.
It was probably about 3 months ago now. So, it was when Boris said you could have a support bubble that I rang him and went, do you want to be in my support bubble? Because I live a lot, I'm alone. And he went, the thing is though, right. But then he went, shall I message you later? And I went, no, don't bother, love. It's fine, but
the problem is, Boris, we've got things to talk about Boris, because Boris met us on people.
Yeah.
What happens is some people have used people to get them through quarantine, just have a little chat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, chats, phone conversation, FaceTimes, the works. We had all of that. Oh well.
So what was he like? What made
Do you know what? It was great because he showed me what I want because we were great together, but he obviously wasn't the one, or I'd still be with him.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with it now. I wasn't in the beginning, waking up 4 in the morning, crying my eyes out. I'm gonna be alone forever.
How old are you?
41. Yeah.
I'm 40, girl.
It's like you sit there and then he goes 6 months of this, and I'm going another 6 months. But so I'll be 41.5 then, right? Okay, get that cream, sort of face out.
Babe, someone said it's his loss list. Listen,
thank you.
It is his loss list.
Yeah,
People
but I have done the sexless thing, by the way.
Well, listen to what
from years ago.
Catherine Calvin expression says, people true colours come out, especially now. You see the characters of true people. This is what I'm saying. So you did the sexless thing.
Yeah, so I did. This was years ago. I was with him for 5 years in total. The last 2 years, nothing. And we moved in together, nothing. And yeah, if I right, just a minute, I better have a drink as well.
Hold on,
Oh, where's Judy gone?
Right, you ready?
Yeah.
Right, so we were together 3 years, didn't live together. We saw each other 2, 3, 4 times a week. Was always good. Well, when I say good, yeah, it was all right. It served the purpose. Well, in that we did it. We had that, and we had that was all cool. And then we moved in together. And the first thing was we haven't got any curtains, so I won't do it until we have curtains. And so I went. We're on the first floor flat. No one can see us with the lights off. It's all right. But anyway, so I was doing the Are you okay? Anything like? Is there something that I've done? Am I turning you off?
No.
What's happening? I was doing all of that. I was trying everything. Yeah, definitely. And I was talking. We were talking all the time. We did work different shifts. So I worked during the day. He worked in the evening, but we still made time.
So
and
when
then
you was with each other, was
it
still like nice?
It was. In the end, it was like brother and sister. But and at the first, when it first sort of stopped, it was all normal. We were laughing, joking. I was going around to his family's house. He was going around to my family's. It was a normal relationship. But then time went on, so the curtains got put up. There was nothing still. So yeah. So I can honestly say that after, I don't know why I lasted 2 years. I go, oh my God, how could you last 2 years? I couldn't even last 2 years and I'm single. But anyway. But for me, and I have to say that I think it's because once it started and the time just flies, it broke me. My esteem went down, my confidence, everything. And now I'm like, if anyone's going through it, try, but ultimately you're going to have to let them go to see if they're going to come back to you. But it changed how I think about things. And then I thought, if I ever get in that situation again, nah.
Oh, you know what? And the thing is, it hurts me to hear you say that.
Yeah. Oh, totally. Because you think you've done something wrong. So with any relationship breakdown or stuff like this, you always go, what did I do wrong? What's wrong with me? And even, because I tried going, are you okay? Is there a problem that we need to sort out? And you go, nah, nothing. Oh, my knee's hurting tonight. Oh, right.
He said, what day?
His knee was hurting, like sometimes. I was like, yeah.
Maybe he was waiting to come out of the closet.
I'm getting the swing out.
You wanted to swing in.
Sexual repression.
Yes, it was. So after 2 years, I remember it vividly. I was boiling some potatoes, and he came into the kitchen to cuddle, and I got a bit fluttery everywhere. So I went, "What are you doing?" He went, "Oh, you're cooking dinner. We can't." I went, "I'm turning the potatoes off, love."
Babe, the potatoes can boil up, babes.
Potatoes, I chucked them out the window at the birds. I was like, F the potatoes. I don't want to swear in case anyone doesn't like it. And then so we went in the bedroom, started to do some bits. And I was getting very excited. 2 years, I was like, I thought it'd stop working, and so I made some noises, like nothing like untoward or weird. And he laughed. No, but he laughed at me. And at that point, I looked at him. I went, "Just get off, just go." Yeah. And then so I asked him for some space.
Yo, these man's whole life is just awkward and cringe. So what, she was with a dom that never had sex with her for 2 years. Then one day randomly came behind her. Wait, what's happening? What's happening there?
So they were together for 3 years.
Right.
Not living together, and they was fine. Right. There was a sex life, as she said. And then they moved in together, and from the day they moved in together, man start making excuses from, we don't have like anything covering the window, to like my knee.
Wow.
Kind of like the kind of excuses that women get accused of, you know, like, oh, I've got a headache, oh, I'm on my period, bullshit. But
you got curtains now, though.
Sorry,
I'm saying,
you have
curtains now. I'm saying, I'm reading between the lines, and guess what? I'm reading between the lines. That his issue wasn't the fact that she made a noise, and more that I don't think he liked something about her. It might be that there's something about her intimate regions that kind of turns him off. Like, you know, I'm gonna say it, maybe a smell or something, because I feel like he's
how did he go 3 years?
And then he cracked that seal, because he didn't even deal with it, innit? And once he's cracked that seal again and he smelt that.
No, but she said the 3 years before they moved in together, they were having sex. She said they linked up 3-4 times a week and they were having sex and it was fine. She said it was okay. It was serving a purpose. So like they were having sex. So he's dealt with it. He knows what it's about.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out some way for this to make sense.
To me, she comes across very intense, doesn't she? Like she's very intense about kind of describing things and stuff, and that's quite off-putting. I think.
My question would be, right, why did you move in together? Who initiated that and why? Was that a natural progression in the relationship? Or, you know, because it sounds like they moved into a new place together. So I'm thinking there was a reason why they decided, let's move into this new place together. Maybe someone was in a situation and maybe he wasn't ready for the commitment. And that could have like done something to his mentality and his emotions and maybe put him off. Like, and I don't know, we could have held some kind of resentment if he felt forced into that, perhaps. Like maybe he wasn't ready for it. I don't know. What do you reckon, Mohib?
Well, I think she needs to have some red pea soup. It done the world of good for you.
Red pea soup, you know. She needs some of that yam and that dasheen and them dumplings, yeah?
Yeah, man. No, I know. For me, like, I can understand why it affects a man's libido, like being very intense, like talking about things, like pressurizing. Like, I can see that being off-putting.
Or as I said,
because I always judge these things by like if you look at the space of time that these people are on and how much they disclose. Like for me, some of it's really worrying. Like the people that are without partners, they tend to be a lot more.
Yeah, she's not said anything about children. So I don't think there's any like children involved in this. Don't know.
Yeah, I'm here. Don't worry.
It's not a situation I've had happen to me, so it's not something I've ever had to worry about before, thankfully.
It's gonna happen to all of you now. At one point, he's gonna get bored of it, man.
It's not happened to me yet.
At one point, he's gonna get bored of it. Listen. At one point, he's going to get bored of it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you got to figure out new ways to reinvent it. What you need to do is reinvent it before he gets bored of it. Yeah, reinvent it, man. Think of different ways to reinvent it. Like just every so often, it's cool. Every so often, man. Like if you lot got like a favorite position, rinse that favorite position and then stop it and then do something else. And then go back to that favorite one and then stop that and do something else. Make him love another one. Make him love a different one. And rare and pick different times and sneaky ones and you know what I mean?
Bit of spontaneity in there.
Bit of spontaneity, man. Good tips, man. Fucking before he leaves the yard. Always a good tip. Always a good fucking tip, man.
I don't mean to judge on like the way someone looks, but judging by her face, like I think the proportions, like maybe like kind of working out and stuff would help.
I'm not saying
she needs to take part in size thing, yeah. We need to invite them all over to size Trill exercise.
She look like she's already doing it. She look like she's getting some right now.
Oh, stop it. That's the face she made when she made those noises.
Yeah, and he laughed.
I think the noise that she made was Rastaman.
Rastaman. Like this, yeah? Is she like this? Rastaman.
Oh, no.
Oh. Rastaman. Rastaman. Oh. Up and down. Oh. She looks like the dude from Little Britain with a wig on. You can't see it now. Liberty.
I want that one.
Yeah.
I want that one.
That one. Yeah, no. I don't like that one. I don't like that. I like that. I don't like that one. Yeah, no.
Is it bad to say Jano?
What did you say, Jano? Get out, man. Why are you saying Jano? Nah, man. Where's EIE? Someone call EIE, please. You guys getting too comfy.
I couldn't hold that one in. I couldn't hold that one in. I swear down.
Let me press play, man. I need to get rid of her, man.
That's what the man said.
Potatoes, I chucked them out the window at the birds. I was like, F the potatoes. I don't want to swear in case anyone doesn't like it. And then we went in the bedroom, started to do some bits, and I was getting very excited. 2 years, I was like, I thought it'd stop working. And so I made some noises, like nothing like untoward or weird. And you love, no.
She snorted like a pig or something, didn't it? I reckon she. Oh. She's like, oh.
Oh, baby, it's 2 years. I'm so excited.
Oh, baby. And he was like, "Now, fuck this." Bad thing.
He laughed at me, and at that point, I looked at him and I went, "Just get off, just go." Yeah, just. And then so I asked him for some space, for him to move out, to go back to his mum's. He said he wasn't convenient, so he said he'd only go if I said it was over. So I went, "It's over," and that was it.
So can I ask you this?
Definitely in the closet.
Little bits there. Was there any other bits? Did you kiss?
No, nothing. Not really. Not well. Kiss on the lips, yeah, but not like passion. So yeah, I know. I don't know how. Like literally now, I'll go 2 years.
But you know what? You know what, sis? You stayed there because.
Oh, she getting angry, boy.
Passionate. Yeah. And we had the flat together. I was hoping. Yeah. No. Oh no, it's years ago now. He messages me on Facebook Messenger and tells me like so and so, like he's got elderly parents, whatever, and that one's died, his brother and all that. And I just go, I'm really sorry for your loss. Because I'm like, I don't what do you want from me? Like we're not part of the family together anymore, so oh well.
This is what I'm saying about these bitches, man. His only thing that he did wrong was not have the sex drive she wanted, and she was ready to dash him. Oh, go back to your mum's yard. Since you're not gonna fuck me,
we can't even be like on a friendly civil level with each other.
Now you're telling me about your parents and that are ill and elderly, and I'm like, sorry for your loss. What do you want me to do? We're not even. Fuck her, man.
Like maybe he's reaching out because he actually wants to speak to someone or just needs, shoulders to cry on. He might even get that D now, for fuck's sake.
Right.
I can't get pig out of my head.
Oink, oink.
Right. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, let's see what else she's got to say so we can get rid.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, get rid.
I just want the roof over his head.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I did pay most of the bills, but then I took that flat knowing that if I chucked him out, I could pay for it by myself. So that's what I did.
Knowing if
Man them. Get your own places. Don't move in with.
For real.
Don't move in with these women. Like move in with them, but don't not have your own spot. And make that spot that you have very obvious to the lady, so she just knows. And any woman that tries to get you to like get rid of a safety net that you've got, like somewhere, like your own place that you could stay at, where, don't trust her. She wants to get you vulnerable. All men should have an accommodation or a house or a place of their own, a space, a room, something. Every man needs it. Yeah. Even if it's your mum's yard, yeah, always keep that room there or whatever, because it's necessary in 2020. It's 2021, yeah.
Like I said, it's one of my friends recently, because like I think she was moving, and the guy was like kind of living with her and had his own place, which was cool because then he had his own place to go back to. But then when she moved into a bigger place, and she was like, yeah, obviously he's gonna be there, whatever. Like he gave up his place. But he also like sold a few items and like gave the woman some money and was like, oh, here, this is towards like whatever. but basically made it known that he'd now given up like his security. And I was like, no, give him back the money and tell him, hold that in case you ever need to dust out, innit? Like, because that way it's like he was putting some kind of hold over the woman of like, oh, I'm doing all of this for you and I don't have anything for myself. Like, she don't actually need the help. She didn't need the help. So therefore, keep your security, keep that in your back pocket. And in that way, you can always have that little bit of security for yourself if things go wrong, innit? Like, men and like, we should always have our own security, even if it is knowing that you've got the room at mum's house or nana's house, or you know you've got enough money put aside in the bank that if you need to, you can go and rent out a flat, a room, whatever it is.
But don't women like this idea of being dependent on the man? Isn't that part of the appeal?
No.
Dependent on the man, not really.
Not
I think you can
really.
work it a different way.
Girls do, but women don't. There's a difference.
In terms of needing being looked after by the man, I think more women can agree to wanting that. But the word dependent, I don't think is attractive. I don't think women want to.
Maybe allowing them to do it rather than needing.
Yeah.
It sounds like she was very in charge in all of these decision making things. Like I was willing to do this, and I done this, and I done that. So
she was calling the shots.
Yeah. I think she was very,
Sounds like
and this one I feel like he was forced into it. I really feel like he was forced into it and didn't even want to move in with the woman. And this is why she had to make those decisions.
Probably.
Well, he's clearly ashamed of her because of the fact that he wouldn't make love to her without the curtains and they're on the first floor.
That's
too embarrassing, isn't it?
Well, I mean, if the double-decker bus is going past, then people can see in for real.
Yeah. Just in case a drone flies by or something, like pure embarrassment.
No, man, it's the double-decker buses. Trust me.
Yeah.
That's a drone, you know. Drone strike. You don't want to get me, man.
Miss Piggy.
Right, boom. Let's do this.
My house now, so.
What are you looking for now?
To be honest, I'm not looking for someone in particular. I haven't got like a type or anything like that, but I want someone that wants to be part of my life and me to be them to be part of mine. I don't want someone that literally wants a 5-minute once in a week and all of that sort of. I tend to go for the ones that are emotionally a bit unsuitable. Maybe so. If you line my exes up, they're all different, but they're all the same.
You know what it is, Liz? I can feel it from you. You're such a warm sis. I feel like maybe that's what they might take advantage of. You seem like you can be quite compassionate.
Yeah, you came across as so warm. Came across as so fucking warm. Yeah.
And usually it's not about.
It's all I was getting.
Not the last one. The one before did. Yeah, lots of money. So.
What?
The one before that. Do you know what it's because I was in a bad place. I started seeing him. He was not, and I'm like a manager professional, but he worked in the shop, and that didn't bother me. But then I do stuff like buy shopping and cook him dinner and buying bits for his flat. I know.
Say you deserve the world, Liz.
Oh, thanks.
Why do you do all these things though, and then talk about it afterwards? Like, oh, I done this, I done that. Like, keep that between you and him. You don't have to tell everyone what you're doing.
Oh my god.
Like, because either you chose to do that out of like love, or just like maybe an act of kindness that day. But I'm gonna cook you dinner, babes. And and obviously, if you're gonna cook dinner, you're gonna go buy the shopping and whatever in it, the chicken or the fish or whatever it is that you're buying and your bits and pieces. But you don't, or it was a situation where he needed that help, and you shouldn't be telling people about, oh, the man needed me to buy a shopping.
No, you're right, Mary Jane. I think true kindness is obviously doing without kind of expecting.
But you know, some females feed off that whole being that mother and playing the mother role, and they love that. They love the man chasing after them and needing them. And
I really feel like a lot of the relationship was forced from the woman's side.
I mean, I understand his situation, because if she was naked and she was on all fours making those noises, then getting the pig out the head is just too difficult, man. It's just too difficult. I couldn't do it.
Well, he was traumatized.
No,
Like,
he's
this is like humpback chunk all over again.
Damn, I just nodded.
Nobody made this one drip.
I think
Hey,
men
stop.
settle for her.
Stop,
And she looks for
stop,
men
stop.
who will settle for her.
She looks for men that will settle for her.
Yeah, and she gets them.
Oh, I hear
Man,
that.
that's a mad statement right there.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, because these are talking about, oh, they know you're letting off so much warmth. You deserve the world. I'm not gonna lie.
From her at all,
I don't get that from her
basic
either.
stuff
Sir.
she does.
Yeah, Sarah, I don't get that either. She's just talking about,
I'm
oh, I
telling you,
cooked him food. I bought him some shopping. What's that? What is that?
That's so basic. Like, oh, so what? Like,
how basic.
Do you not eat as well? Like, do you not have that dinner too?
Right.
Mad.
She's the type of bird that she expects sexual gratification.
She wants
expects
Judy to be
like,
oh yeah, wow, all that. She's literally that's what she's here. She wants
expects
Judy
sexual
just to be like egging it on kind of thing.
yeah, like she's doing all the shopping,
not
she's
here for
doing this,
some-
and she's in the bedroom now, kind of expecting having these high expectations that she should be rinsed.
That's
like
what Judy does.
like a
That's what
farm
Judy
animal.
does. Judy does this. Judy's an enabler, man.
And
For
imagine
these
if it was a
toxic
guy,
women.
how she would have popped off with her
Yeah,
little
she pops off on the
eyebrows
guy.
and all that madness.
Yeah, man. Anyway, man, I'm just glad that after Humpback Chump nutted, she's on there trying to get some help. Oh. After she's nutted.
Yeah. You know, you don't get a people that say, look, at the end of the day,
Yeah, they don't know you.
honest and kind, beautiful of you to even share it and do
Kind
it,
and
it helps us to
beautiful
learn
of
as well.
you.
But like,
What is she talking about? Listen to what this woman's saying. You're so honest and kind and beautiful. Like, take your
I think
tongue
she's
off
doing
her.
a compliment sandwich.
Proper.
She's doing a compliment sandwich. Wait for it.
at the end of the day, it's so brave and honest and kind and beautiful of you to even
Brave and honest and kind and beautiful of you to share this story. Fuck off.
share it and it helps us to learn as well. But right now,
She's showing the sister love. The sister's never had love. Come on.
No. I'm 41, not 91.
Exactly. What kind of name do you like? What kind of
I'm 5'5", so I like someone a bit taller. I don't, yeah. And when they say they're 5'7", that usually means they're 5'5". So I do know that. But I do prefer someone a bit taller. But to be fair,
Sorry, Mahib, you're out.
Mahib, it's mad. She didn't even consider. She didn't even consider 5'4.4".
Alhamdulillah.
She didn't even think
you
about
know, maybe some Air Maxes and grow the hair a bit more.
Air Forces.
Air Forces, yeah.
I think like fairy tales and all these stories that these people are raised on has kind of messed her up. She's got these expectations, in it. She's getting everything else besides the love.
do you know, these anything you need.
It's that person, like when Boris made that statement, you want that person that you could call in straight away, babe, did you see that? You'd be like, do you know what, I find that covered that. Leave me in the bag at your hand, leave me on the drawers. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I've tried all that. I don't know.
And they see something that they know you like, Liz. They'll be like, hey,
someone said buy a cat. I've got 2 of them, so I am one of those.
I know she ain't got kids. If she's mothering a man, she ain't got no kids.
I've got 2. Yeah, they're not.
And she got cats.
The men are her children, and she's the mother. That's what it is.
And cats are the children.
Yeah.
She needs to have kids. That's the solution.
She's still on the nattering. Fuck's sake.
Well, she's 41. Like she's
mothering.
obviously
She's
running out
mothering
of
her
time.
partners.
And we just wish you such a
Watch this. Watch this.
And I go, oh, I like you.
Watch the lie.
Why don't you want me? Why don't you love me?
You mustn't do that.
Listen.
Your husband could be on here tonight. You've just
got
to be like, you've got such a lovely, aura about you, and
The way
The devil
Judy
is
had
a
to
lie.
kind of look to the side and think about what she was saying and construct that sentence as best she could.
No, Judy's just doing too much, man.
Yeah, she did too much,
She took
man.
an L for this one, man. She took an L from all the females.
Why are
I'm
you
sorry.
doing this, Judy? Why are you
Come on,
acting
she
like?
should just showing people love that clearly need it. Clearly.
Yeah, but don't do
Nah,
the
you're
full.
condoning on that, like, mad behavior. Like, this behavior is not normal.
She don't need fiction. She needs facts. She needs facts.
And I bet you
like
should be
that.
jealous of the mother as well. She's one of them females that get jealous of the mother.
Quarantine nights have made it.
Thank you, babe. So you're looking for someone around the age of 40?
Yeah, I don't mind a little bit younger, but not like 30. I'm saying like maybe 36 at a push, only because
She's a cougar.
Somebody needs to get her a toy, man. She can't be out here,
I
right?
think than that, they were just in different spaces.
Yeah, but someone who's ready for companionship.
Yeah. And do you know what? I'm not rushing into something just because I'm 41. I'm not asking you to put a ring on it or anything like that. But you know,
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
It's a case study, man.
Definitely. Why not?
Much love to you, baby.
Thank you so much. You too, honey. Take care.
Nah, Judy took an L, man. Took an L.
Or she'll probably pay you to slide in the DMs, for fuck's sake.
Nah, they'll be emotionally messed up little kids. She's looking for a man to mother, man. That's what it is.
I said 6 months possibility. We ain't got time to wasting no time. Listen, genuine and humble. Yes, she did. Come on. We're here waiting on you. Come on. Let's do this. Okay. We've got 25 minutes. Keep smiling, Miss. 25 minutes. Hello.
Oh, she's pretty.
Oh, I know this woman. She's not single. She lives in High Wycombe and she's married. It's my friend.
You're lying.
No, I know this woman. Yeah, she's Nigerian. Lives in High Wycombe.
Married.
She's married.
Right, let's see what she says.
If she's on here looking. If she's on here looking partner, I'm gonna message her and cuss her. Her name begins with a Y, just to prove that I'm not lying.
I'm good, thank you. What's your name? Yinka. Yinka, that's a lovely name. Are you single, Yinka?
Bro.
I'm not married. You're married, okay.
Oh.
We're talking about how long have you been married for, babe?
I have been married for 14 months.
Yo, Jeds.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Just come and take your auntie, bruv.
Yo, Jeds, phone her on live now.
What's your problem, bro?
Like, how can she be doing this? This is a violation.
She's married, isn't
Nah,
it?
that is a violation, Mary.
Why is this a violation?
But why is she on here looking for man if she's married?
Who says she's looking man?
Boy, what else are you coming on to quarantine date nights to do?
Just to
See a man or a side man.
Give
Just
some
to give-
advice and then maybe just get a few slides in the DMs.
I'm saying,
maybe, just maybe, you know.
I'm saying if I went onto this thing, you lot are gonna be like, Jedi, how do so many people know you? I just know. If I slide into this thing, it's gonna be peak. I wouldn't even show my face. All these type of
Chats
people
would
lurking.
go wild.
It'd be crazy.
People know your
It'd
voice
actually
as
be
well.
a bad thing. Huh?
And would that be just like from seeing your face or through your like followers on Instagram?
Now, fuck my followers. My followers on Instagram don't know me. These people know me.
Okay.
These people know me. People just see one up.
All the aunties and the sisters be sitting there going, "That's Jedi. That's Jedi from Peckham. That's from Peckham. Oh my god!
Remember the one that
remember this
guy?
man? Remember this guy? Last time we see."
I met. No, was it? No, he goes. Remember that guy that got away that I sent you about? Apparently, women don't have a one that got away. That's what we learned the other day. Women don't have that, which is lies. Yeah.
The
Well,
one
I
that
can't
got
know.
away.
Yeah. Oh, I
think we all think we've got that. Yeah.
Someone said that women don't have, men have that. Remember, it was the one that said women are the prize, men are not the prize.
Oh,
so then she was saying, "Oh, women don't have the one that got away. It's men that's got the one that got away." But I don't agree because I feel like I am
The one that ran away. But yeah, I definitely think women have got that guy where they feel like they should have played it differently and they would have maybe still been with him.
Mm. Or just circumstances didn't allow it to happen at the time.
Right.
Yeah.
A lot of women are not with the love of their life. That's all I'm saying.
Mm. Or the childhood sweetheart or something like that.
The love of their life is what I'm going to put down. Some wicked women. You lot are wicked. You lot are wicked. Wicked evil. And you know what I mean as well. You know what I mean. Wicked, man.
Yeah, well, if the man then went off disappearing here, there, and everywhere, then maybe situations could be different.
Whatever, man. Whatever. Let's see what this young sister's saying anyway. Big her up.
Oh, that is, you're married already. That is good.
Yeah, I know. Get yourself in the England.
So he's what?
Nigerian.
Nigerian. Okay.
Yeah.
Look at you.
So you don't put children together? Or?
No.
Yo, John Stone. I'm not gonna lie to you, John Stone. Can you message me on WhatsApp? Like, I've lost your number. I've lost all my numbers. If you don't got me on WhatsApp, please send me a message with your name, please, so I could just attach it. And John Stone, yeah, please, because I want to phone you. John Stone. I've been looking for your contact details. I can't find them. Please, please, please. Holler back, John Stone, because you've been getting walkies ever since I sent you a couple bits. You disappeared like 2 months now, bro. Like, you just slid off. Yeah, I'm going to call you. Yeah, I'm going to message you. And you just ghost. But big up John Stone. And let me tell you lot something, yeah? My psychic abilities are so fucking strong, they're scary. Like, they scare. Sometimes I have to sit down and I scare myself. How I draw people into my, like, if I think about you, you're gonna call me or pop up in the next 24 hours.
I'm not going to lie. I was thinking about John Stone when you done the ads. Was it yesterday, the day before?
Yeah.
With the new graphics and that, and I was thinking, yeah, like I wonder what he could do with them sort of things as well.
Now
Yeah.
you know that John Stone was on my mind as well because of the graphics.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And like John, I'm just like, yo, where is this guy? But more than anything, the other day, I don't even want to. The other day, yeah, it's just so weird. The other day, I played a video from a channel called Anonymous, yeah? Anonymous. And then on that same day, I was going through my old messages on Instagram and I came across a sister that's on here sometimes called the Bat Freak, right? And I think I even mentioned the name, the Bat Freak, right? And then when I looked on the Bat Freaks thing, she had something, a post from Anonymous, yeah? But it was so crazy because I would think about Anonymous even before all of that. And I was thinking, we used to have a person in the chat called Anonymous who just used to be like the mascot of the, I really don't know what happened to them. They just disappeared. But some of you would remember Anonymous in the chat, like the best with banter, best with information, always helpful. I don't know what happened to Anonymous, right? And then randomly, I got a message from a profile called Anonymous, all on the same day.
Mad.
Like, and that Anonymous was not even connected. Like, it's just weird. Oh yeah, anyway, so some real stuff I've had to deal with, brother, but yeah, I'll give you a shout. Yeah, man, we all got that real stuff, man. Big up John Stone, man. Need to get you back on the panel as well, bro. Rag and Bone, man. Big up, though, bro. Big up. All right. Most women don't have one that got away. Most men do or don't. MD Trill. Is it do or don't? One that got away.
I think she's saying they don't. But some do, some don't.
Some do, some don't. Right. All right, cool. Let's press play. Ah, get like Yinka, you know.
Yeah.
You're doing it in a traditional way. That's lovely.
Yeah, making change now.
Do you want to talk to us about sexless relationships or romance?
What do you want to talk about? I'll talk about whatever you want to talk about.
We were saying, do you think people can, you know, last in a sexless relationship? Obviously, you've been married 14 months. Is it sexless? I doubt it. You know? Your face don't look like it's sexless. Your face looks like this. If I were on Korean flight right now.
You know what I mean? No. There is no.
She has got beautiful.
Oh, thanks. No, oh, do you know what? Jill Scott is like my fave. So yeah. Oh, thanks. You know, we're making it clear. I just come from the dentist today.
Well, let me tell you something. You that dentist, that's information because your teeth look banging.
You know, no, I actually had a tooth removed. I was I was driving on Saturday and I had I bit into something and my tooth literally shattered.
Oh, who cares?
Oh my God, who cares? Nah, the coldness.
Do you know what? I'm gonna do it. I've put some people's comments saying about the men. There's a lot of pressure on men having to do stuff romantically to their women, and I definitely think there is a bit of pressure. But my thing is, it doesn't need to be anything to do with money. You can just be things like waking up in the morning, making sure that every morning we greet each other and give each other a kiss, go to bed and give each other a kiss, have a little hug, and just things like that. I know that's what it doesn't have to be about how much money the person spends and whatever. It doesn't have to be about that at all.
It's about really. I think
100% agree with that.
And to be honest, with me, romantically, I like making people happy, and I love doing things with people. So I always do stuff like even this weekend. But don't say nothing. Okay. So we met on his birthday when we had a night out. I had a night out with my girls. In London, he had a night out with his boy in London for his birthday.
Don't judge. Don't judge. Don't judge.
No.
I can hear you lot judging about meeting man or gal when you're out. But look, she got married. Yeah.
No.
See?
But Jeds, come on, this is how people have been meeting for years. Like nights out, like would become a thing, even if it's just to exchange number. And then like phone the girl the next day, innit? Doesn't mean like, oh, you're gonna do a thing that night.
But isn't there like a stigma between about meeting gal where you're out and that, or meeting them? Ain't there a stigma? I thought you were supposed to meet people at clubs and stuff.
So where are you supposed to meet them?
I don't know, but not in clubs. I thought clubs was a no-no. Sarah, come off mute. You know it's true. Talk.
Depends, maybe. I think no, it's an individual thing. Like maybe if you're in the wrong kind of club, you might want to not take a man home from there.
All right. The morning gown. What morning gown? Hey, shush, man. Hit the like button, family tree. And what I asked Jungle Jesus if he could jump on. I don't know what he said, but he's just not here. He didn't even reply. Just literally, he's like choosing what he replies to. Talking about Gaza, and all this. Ask my to come on. Nothing.
Come on, JJ. We miss you up here.
Yeah, man. I feel like he's not allowed. MD Trill, she don't like the roasting. She don't want to be involved in the roasting. She wants to laugh quietly from the chat. I don't know where Maku's gone. Snipers is
popcorn.
Not here.
Oh, he's I don't know, cooking some vegan food somewhere.
Some vegan food somewhere under gal. Climbed right under gal. Yeah. You get me? When she's had enough, you, Maku, don't come calling back, you know, bro.
And
don't, you know, talking about FTK. Yeah, FTK. Nah. We ain't gonna have that. Trust me, it's gonna be peak when you get back.
It's gonna be out of practice. Have to polish up that rifle.
Yeah. You know like how it was for Beefy when he tried to come back.
peak for him. He was getting angry. No, he was angry, bro. He was like, yo. He came back, took on a debate, got smacked in the debate. It was crazy. So pussy watch, man. Yeah, totally.
Oh, big up, Jez. Big up, fam. Big up, Mary. It's not even that, bro. It's not that I want to jump on, yeah? Man, this 1 second, man. This fucking thing's fucking with man, bro. I'm going to sleep like 5 in the morning and shit, bro.
Mad. Why? Because you just
bro, I just woke up. This quarantine, I need my freedom now, man. I'm not used to this. 1 second, the princess. 1 second, princess. Yeah,
So
I can't.
What, can you book off Saturday? Yeah? Can you book off Saturday?
Blood, I'm not even playing football, nothing. Hold on, the princess. Then forward to and told man about fines and lock up the football pitch. I can't even exercise, nothing. Bro, it's mad.
That's crazy. So yeah, what Saturday you're gonna link up with us then, yeah?
Yeah, bro. Why not, man?
Yeah, you say that, but I'm telling you from early, innit? So just link
No,
in.
I'm gonna roll, fam. Obviously, on New Year's, you know that my auntie died, bro.
Yeah.
She died on Christmas Day. So in the end, I had to do bare stuff for my uncle and help him out.
What happened with your neighbor?
Oh, she's dead. She died, man. She dead. They buried her last week.
Yeah, they buried her and that. But I just not what happened with her. Just like how's the family? The family okay? Like
oh, they're okay, man. They're all right. Because it's 2 brothers and sister, innit? So at least they got each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, man. All right. I big up John Stone as well for the donation. Much love, man. And you lot hit up that PayPal, man. Drop a donation, help support the growth of the stream, the growth of the platform. Drop a donation in that PayPal or hit up the Cash App. And yeah, man, let's make this happen. And we also got the super chat. You get your name and lights, you get your messages up on the screen. If you want to see your messages on the screen, no matter what you say, then you know, add it to a super chat and it's definitely gonna get on there. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this.
Do you know what? I was really honest with him and I just said, when we were talking and stuff, I just kept him expecting he was just going to mess up, just like all the other guys did, you know, minute this, minute that. And I just thought he was going to do the same as what all the other guys did. And from the beginning, he just showed me that he was serious. Like, the first message he sent me was that he was going to church and he was going to pray for us. And I was like, what? Literally, that was like first night, the first 24 hours whilst even talking, he said he was going to church and he was going to pray for us. And I was like, oh, that was really sweet.
Where was the bar?
Do you know what? It's not even open no more. It was Club 10 in St. Paul's. I know.
So anyway, so you gonna pray. That's quite romantic stuff.
Yeah.
Then you started dating.
Yeah, and then met on his birthday, and then fast forward a couple of years to 2018. Yeah, 2018. So it was my 30th, and it was a group of 8 of us. We went to Dubai. So I'm the dirty 30, like, let's do this. But we went to Dubai.
Did he went with you? Yeah.
Yeah, so it was me, him, my brother, and some close friends. Went to Dubai, and you know Salt Bay, you know the guy on Instagram, the Salt Bay, the one that does the Salt Bay. So we went to his restaurant. I said, that's all I want. I was like, I just want to go to his restaurant. That's all I want for my birthday. But he actually surprised me the night before my birthday. We went to the Atlantis.
Yes.
The big hotel. Yeah. I told him, I think I did it in passing. I wanted to stay there, and he booked us a room there, and then we got upgraded, and it was like, oh my days, like, it was so amazing. Then the date, so my actual birthday, all of my friends came and met us. We went to the water park for the whole day. Then he was like, okay, we're gonna go to the Salt Bay restaurant. So then fast forward to the restaurant, we're eating and stuff, and it was just so amazing. I gotta tell you, I was gassed to be there.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it was so expensive. It was like £50 for a chicken. I was like, I don't even care. Like, I don't care how much it cost. I was happy to spend that money. And then so they did like had dry ice on the table. Brought out, it was like really mysterious. Brought like my birthday cake, and I was like, oh, this is amazing. Then next minute, the guy was like, oh, one more birthday cake, and I was like, oh, okay. And it was like a piece of like baklava or something like that. And then brought it out, and I was like looking at the cake, like, can I just say happy birthday? And it literally said, will you marry me? And I was like, oh my god, like literally, this guy, when I tell you,
everybody said, oh.
And he Houdini'd out of the place. I did not see what he was doing. And I looked and he was on my knee. And I was like, what are you doing? And then he literally was like, I was covering my mouth, I was shaking. I wanted to push away from the table and run away because in my head, all that was happening was telling me to run. So I was like, oh my God, can I do this? And then I must have had my mouth covered. And I was like, did you tell my dad? He was like, yeah. So the day we had travelled, he was late to the airport, but he had gone to see my dad to ask for me hand in marriage. I was like, it was too much. He does, so my friend, so my close friend at the time, she knew because she helped him to book the hotel and helped him keep that a secret. His best friend knew him, he was with him. And so apart from my dad,
see our friend secrets.
My brother found out literally 10 minutes before because he just did not want anybody to find out and ruin it. So he didn't tell anybody. And I was like, oh, you should have told my brother. But obviously, I'm happy that he didn't because I'm glad the way it happened. But
this is so, everyone's saying, and that ring. Everyone's talking about your ring.
It's in it. It's a nice little.
No, he didn't.
Listen, I told him that God spare life, obviously I have kids and stuff. I need me to have a push present and I need to complete this set. So I need a little ring on top. So I need to make a little,
Have you got children before? Have you got
No. I have one of my sisters in there. She just said, how you just reach in here when I just dropped you home? I was just with my sister.
Bring up your sister. This is so beautiful and it gives people hope. And, you know, did you not have sex before marriage or?
No, I do.
Okay, maybe possible.
No, he's not that. It's my thing is, I am traditional, but at the same time, whatever feels right feels right.
Feels right.
If people have the thing of, I'm gonna wait off for 3 months, I'm gonna wait off for 6 months and no sex before different. When you have a click with somebody, you just click together and. What it is, you can sleep with them an hour after meeting them. It doesn't mean that you're that. It's just whatever happens, and whatever feels right. You just go with it.
You know what? This story is so inspiring. It's beautiful. Gives people hope and encouragement, and we just love you and your husband. So thank you so much, girl. And romance.
Oh.
Oh, thank you. And do you know what? It's someone said what happened to the close friend. Yeah, she's a bit. Yeah, we won't go there. But she wasn't.
You can't trust close friends that keep secrets.
My close friend at the time, but she's no longer a close friend. We don't talk anymore.
Was she trying to get up under your husband?
No, she didn't. She's just. I went through some personal trauma, bereavement. Literally a week before I travelled to Nigeria, because we had 2 parts to our wedding. So I had a traditional Nigerian wedding, and we had a white wedding over here. And a week before I travelled to Nigeria, my mum passed away.
Oh my God!
Thank you.
Oh.
I didn't have a good relationship with my mum, but it wasn't out of choice.
Yeah.
Just, life happens, and you can make a decision that's not a good thing. But
that's mad.
You feel the pain in her voice.
Yeah.
She doesn't understand why I'm so upset when I didn't even get on with my mum anyway. And this is somebody who is actually has a parent who died as well. and the parent died when she was young. So
you should understand that you would probably be even more upset because you're hurt that there's never a period now that you can possibly mend this relationship.
Exactly.
So, you know what?
I'm glad she's got a good man.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, but still, what was that the reason to dash your friend away?
No.
But if that friend wasn't being supportive, then you know maybe it's not a true friend. So some of them need to get dashed away.
Marriage is difficult, and I will be honest. My husband will be honest. Marriage is difficult, but especially the first year of it. But you just have to.
Why is it something for the first year? What is it?
It's just adjusting. It's a lot of adjusting, and you know, understanding that you've got to whatever you're doing, you have to consider that other person. It is very difficult. I'm not gonna lie. But when you have somebody that you choose to make that life commitment with, when you choose someone to make that life commitment with, it does become a lot easier. So yeah, you know, it's not been easy, but I literally wouldn't choose to do this with anybody else at all. And like we have conversations with my friends and stuff when they're talking about dating and stuff, and I just really do not and will not go through this again with anybody else. And I won't, you know, the whole dating thing to me is dead. So I feel like
okay, no, you've given us hope. You've given us hope.
No, not in that. I'm sorry for you single people. I definitely do understand where people are coming from when they say, you know, the whole dating thing is very hard, because if I had to go through it now, I don't know. But I think it's just because I've got somebody that I really do appreciate.
But I totally hear you. But thank you, sis.
Thank you. I literally just pressed request and you accepted. I was like, yes. Thank you so much. You take care.
How lovely is she? Rika's Brown, I think her name was. Let's go. Who's next? Let's go. She was lovely. Single terms got like 10 minutes. Official Harry, Judy. Hey, where is Official Harry? I can't see anyone saying.
Come on, give us a good-looking man. We need some good-looking men up in here. Yeah, is something stuck in your throat there, Jets?
No, that's not me. That's not me.
Oh, Jungle. Oh, JJ, I forgot you was there.
Them ones in a day. I forgot you panty washer was there. Say that.
Andrea. Yes.
Are you single?
Yes, I am, darling.
What are you looking for?
Tall, black, and handsome.
Sometimes we're like, yeah, I'm looking for another man that loves me this kind of way, whatever. And I'm more like looking for to really love myself and own my own values, and then from there, just move on later on. You know what I mean? I think that's really important for women to do.
How important is, you know, because we're talking about sexless relationship, how important is it to have relationships, you know, is sex important in a relationship?
Yes, so I had one, and it was sexless in the end. And for me, it was quite frustrating, to be honest. Because normally,
how long did it end up being sexless?
I mean, sexless. It was like once every 2 weeks. So we had sex, but not that often.
You wanted it more than that?
Yes, I did. So how you know, just try to calm down and accept that your partner doesn't want to have anything that night. I think for women, it's quite frustrating. Because for
Man said, why did man say she looked like Karate Kid?
People just say, you know,
Nah. Daniel LaRusso.
Nah. Really comfortable with you.
Yo, time yourself out, Bane. She does not look like Daniel LaRusso. This is not Cobra Kai. Like, stop that, man.
And, you know, I guess I want to do it tonight. So I think it was...
Yeah, it's a no from me, though. Like, there's literally nothing there for me, bro.
Or when we started to move together, to live together, that was the point where it was, I think he just...
But she's not ready for a man. She said it herself. She's like, oh, trying to find myself. I'm not ready for a man. So why are you on here?
I'm smiling and being funny, chatting. So I think you just feel like, you know, everything is okay. And I try to feel like that as well. But inside of me, it was like, you know, all of this energy needs to come out, and it's something we need to talk about. But every time we did that, people feel like, don't make me feel bad because I don't want it. So I had, it helped me anyway, because, you know, you need to find this balance through communication with the other person.
Yeah. So now, you know, what kind of age are you looking for? You know, background, man. If you had a type.
To be honest, I'm not looking for anything at the moment. But it appears, I don't know, 20s, 30s. Normally I like men older than me.
How old are you?
23.
23, okay. And
yeah.
Are you in the UK as well?
23.
What? She's 23.
She looks older than 23, bro.
Oh my!
Like,
Yeah.
Big up the sister. I think she must have had a difficult life.
Done out here. What's she gonna look at like at 35? She's finished, man. I hope she's lying about her age. I hope she's a reborn. She probably is, man. Cause what?
No, I would have said late 20s at least. Like
no, I would have said early 30s.
23. Yeah.
Yeah, she looks.
Like, that's what I said.
30s,
late 20s at least to give her, you know, a chance in life. But yeah, not 23. Like, bro, 23.
Wow.
You should be looking young and fresh and full of energy, and she just seems a bit dreary. Yeah, go find yourself, sis.
Go find yourself. Yeah, I don't know. She's catfishing with that age. She's catfishing. She gotta be.
Man.
I don't believe her. I mean,
she related to Uncle Fester.
What's your obsession with Uncle Fester?
Mo. Stop it, bro.
What about cousin
What's wrong
It?
with Mohib?
Mohib, are you trying to be cousin It? Do you remember
With that
cousin
hair,
It with the long hair? Yeah.
Oh, man.
So,
but I do see the Uncle Fester resemblance, actually. It's the eyes, it's the dark eyes, I think, and the smile.
Thank you, Mary.
Do you mind if they sign to the end?
It is. Look at a picture of Uncle Fester and you'll see it. The more I look, the more I'm seeing it.
Bro, why is she getting rid of you so easy, so quick? You know, when she's like, look, some people she has a convo with, some she's like, okay, what's your name?
Because she knows this woman's got no
right,
energy.
bye. Do you mind if they start doing it?
She's got no energy.
Yeah.
She's not going to waste the last 10 minutes of the show.
Where's your hairline? 23, how? Now it, man. 23? What kind of 23-year-old is this?
Nah, she ain't 23, man. No way.
Fuck.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Oh, what? What?
Yeah, bye. See ya. Don't come back.
Nah, Judy's fucking. Nah, Judy ain't allowed to do that. She chats to everyone. Why are you shouting
Judy
at
can do what she wants.
Yeah, that was like a 2-minute show for her. Nah, that's taking it.
I mean, she just got rid of her, like, bam.
A minute. Fucking hell. Oh,
Judy knows what sells.
Nah, Judy's savage. You're fucking up my life. Goodbye.
You're fucking up my life.
The numbers are dropping. Get out.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking off the live now. I'm looking off the live. Mid combo.
No. Oh man. Hmm.
They're dissing there. I know they're dissing there in the chat.
What's Harry? Who's Harry? Who's Harry? And who's Roger? Who's Harry? I don't even know who Harry is. Or do I? We need. Okay. This one's taking too long. Next. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Want to hear your juice? We got 6 minutes. She says she can't fit a few more in. Hello.
Hi, Judy.
How are you? What's your name?
Oh fuck.
Are you single?
Yeah.
And have you been in a sexless relationship before?
Have you got a light bulb in your house?
No.
You know when you know someone's got a sweet tooth, yeah, you just know.
Yeah, I know. Nah, listen, see Mount, yeah. Mount is a big thing, you know. CT and Mount is a proper, it's a thing, you know. It's a thing. And this is the thing, yeah. Like, I can see the teeth in their mouth that's got a big ego. We're trying to push themselves forward, and trying to stand out more than their brothers and sisters. You know, like, you know when their teeth are literally jostling for position. Yeah.
Look at Judy's face.
Yeah. Judy's in her mouth. Judy's all up in her mouth. Like,
You know what I'm saying? The eyes are bigger than your belly, but in this case, it's the teeth.
Yo. Yeah. This is when you get them. When you get them guys to be like, yeah, you know what, my empress, I sought my hood. No. This is when the man, yeah, man. Yeah. And he said, nah, babe. You're too good for that. Your shit looks jagged.
Wait,
that's what happens.
Isn't this what women used to look like in Victorian Britain? Like, isn't that what they used to look like, bro?
She gave
a
Yeah,
buff one, like.
this is Queen Elizabeth's like great granddaughter.
Real snaggle tooth gal. What happened to you? Real jagged edge. Look like every jagged edge. Nah.
It's a crowded house.
The sound I'm hearing from her teeth is back, forth and forth.
No.
This one
Why
back
did your
and
pop
this one
rendition
forth.
of
Back.
You put one tooth in, one tooth.
And if that
back.
lady's watching, we mean you no harm. We're just
No harm, man. You mean you no harm? But you know, like when you're in the party and there's always those 2-3 people that can't keep up with the candy dance, and they're always like facing the wrong direction. It's like, yeah, even when you walk, it's like,
oh god.
Who's got the one that's looking over their shoulder to check they're doing the right moves, getting in the wrong direction? That's what their teeth look like. Fucking hell.
Put on the show. No, put it on the TV. Watch it on the TV.
Yeah, fucking hell, man. Tastes like
She looks like the keynote speaker.
Even when you walk,
What's Judy thinking right now? Like, oh, can you
Why did I accept her? Why did I press accept?
Oh, man.
Why hasn't this got a picture beforehand?
Wait, she got a shy front tooth. You see that front tooth is shy, like don't want to be in the limelight. Just like the height and shadows. Like, what's going on, bro?
Why do people that have like a messed up teeth and that? Why do they do stuff like that, Jeds? You see how she's touching her chin, like drawing more attention towards the thing, like just abnormal.
What she wants to do? She wants to actually put her hand over her mouth. She's gonna do a lot of hand over mouth smiling or closed mouth smiling. Let's see if she does the closed mouth smile. Yeah, close your mouth.
When I was in a relationship where I wanted to have sex, and the guy was saying, no, I don't want it.
Yeah, not with them teeth.
No, the teeth are too big for the mouth.
You don't want it with them teeth. You get me? You have to wear a gum shield before sex you. You get me?
Invisalign.
You know when you go to the dentist, yeah, and they tell you, oh, bite on this mold, bite on the mold, and they make the putty thing, yeah? I can just imagine the dentist looking at the mold she's made and just cracking up, like, fucking hell.
Oh,
yeah. She got teeth like a comb. She got teeth like an afro comb. Like, what's going on here, man? Like, bare space.
Afro comb with a couple of broken bits.
No way. I don't know. Raggedy mouth. Raggedy mouth.
Very frustrated at him. But then I look back at that time now and I realised that I placed myself first in the sex. So when he said no, it was like he was like I didn't have any worth all of a sudden, like at all in the world. Like that's what I placed myself worth in. So I got really, really upset. Whereas, yeah, now I feel like I would be able to have a conversation with him because I've learned my self-worth now through, like, in my life, doing things like my poetry, doing my hobbies and things. I didn't have stuff that was me. So, like, now I have things that I can turn to.
Yo, Elsa, come and get your girl, please. Come and get your girl.
Oh.
Next to her. She's next to
This woman's sick, bruv. She was a keynote speaker at Extinction Rebellion, bruv. You know what I mean?
I'm not even gonna lie, yeah. I'm not even gonna lie. Why does she sound like she got a mouth full of rocks? Can you hear it? Like, I'm telling you, if I spoke to her on the phone, I would know something was up with the mouth, you know. I could just hear it.
I'm telling you, the teeth are too big for the mouth. Teeth are too big for the whole face. You know that you got that problem with the baby teeth, Jez. This is the complete opposite.
It sounded like she got raped. Like I told him to stop, but he wouldn't stop. Like what's going on here? Like,
Oh no, Mohib. Yo, I'm free. Oh God.
And I joke about some things and I like, you get me? And I joke about some things and
Nah, bro. You have to like filter your mouth today for real. Like a bit like this lady needs to do. Sorry. I think you just might need to like retract and maybe you know, free yourself from what was said, Mo.
Yeah, I've just jumped on to say that I just jumped on to say I condemn Mohib and I condemn his words. Do you know what I mean? And that's Jedi. Yeah, Jedi said that. Yeah, everyone's freed themselves from Mohib. Baraka's Bane said she looks like Vision from a friend. Of a friend.
Oh my God.
Nah,
That's too much.
Nah.
You know it's funny.
Vision from Avengers. Nah, that's cold. That's cold, man. Allow the woman, man.
Your blood play her testimony, bro.
Her teeth are trying to stand tall with a straight back. These comments are
No.
But yeah, I just wanted to talk about that in case I guess there's anyone that can relate to that. So, what kind of guy are you looking for? Guy, female? What kind of? What's your preference? I think for like a relationship, like sexual, it would be with a man. Yeah. Do you date women as well?
You think?
I would say I love women and I think they're beautiful and attractive, but I don't know. I definitely would want a man like. Okay.
I'll just say it with your chest. Stop trying to be all PC.
I mean, she's into threesomes, basically. Go on.
Basically.
She's into threesomes.
I said, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
She said she liked man and woman.
No,
she's not into a relationship, but she'll do that.
Her teeth don't look that bad. Like her teeth are kind of sexy. Like,
I'm all right. Nah, just fuck that, nigga.
From you, then.
Yeah. Man's not giving her that. Anyone ever told you how beautiful your mouth is?
Vision.
Magic. Allow it, man. No one ain't trying to date Vision. No one ain't trying to go on a threesome with Vision. It's long, man. You know what I mean? Ain't no one trying to rub next to her Infinity Stone. Like, just keep it
How you doing?
Oh my lord.
What kind of
background doesn't matter. It's where you are at now, and you know where you're at now. We know yourself. Doesn't matter about background. Really.
What? Okay, how old are you, Monday?
25, I think. Yeah, 25. 26 this year.
What? 25? Whoa.
Yo.
Yo, thank the Almighty. Thank the Almighty.
Who's out here? Like, who's out here stealing these white women's youth? Like, who? Let me find out. There's a brother running around with like a youth vacuum. The car, like, I don't know. Like, who stole her childhood? Like, she's talking about she's 26. Really?
I don't know. They tried to smoke the reefer, but they got the reaper instead.
I don't know what's going on, man. Come on, man. You look like we gotta come together. We gotta stop these white women aging like this. There must be something we can do.
Yeah, because look, that woman that we seen the other day, the 58-year-old or whatever, I told you that was scary for me. Like, that gave me a potential vision of the future. And I was like, nah, that can't be my life. So yeah, we need to do something like this for real.
Yeah, man.
There's an echo, Judge.
It's not mine.
Mary Jane, don't worry. Just take your dosage of 2 portions of red pea soup every day. You'll be all right.
Keep begging it with red pea soup, bro.
Mahib, do you know what I'm cooking today?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Medication.
You're amazing. You're fucking beautiful. You're beautiful. You're amazing. You're doing so much good in this world. I've got so much respect for you. Just keep doing what you're doing, and like universe gonna mirror back all the love that you're putting out there. So you're magic.
Thank you, baby. You take care, babe.
You're magic.
Bye. Thank you.
Now maybe if she had to switch the light
That is so sweet. Magic. I've never had anyone tell me that I'm magic before. I love that. Last one. Last one. Let's go. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Are you single?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you? Did you have sex?
That was a depressing, yeah.
Did I have sex? Not really.
You got 3 minutes, babe. You need to make nothing.
No, it wasn't sexless. No, I don't think I could deal with that. Well,
what are you looking for now?
Cocky.
A nice man that knows what he wants, that is also able to handle a woman that's a bit different, because I have a disability. I'm actually registered blind, so
really,
so.
I thought she was cutting her eye at me. I was like, right, this chick's rude, but like, okay.
And I find men my age, I'm 26. I definitely always like older, like 30s, because I feel like boys my age they don't get it.
They're not ready.
And how do you like your man to look?
Jets.
And I'm a mum as well.
Don't. I'll time you out with Mohib if you start. Can't.
All right, cool. No, so what are you looking for in a man?
You know, she's nearly 5.
Right. And how are you managing?
Oh, 5. And oh, that's nice. Yeah. So where do you see yourself in 5 years' time?
Not so much time out, Jedi. Jedi's too much now.
And what happened with your last man? I don't know. We just wasn't seeing eye to eye.
I've been managing on my own since she was born. there's challenges, but there's also like lots of support networks out there. There's a whole blind mums group out there that we help each other and we give each other advice. There's ways around everything, and I was quite independent before I had my daughter. So like my mum brought me up to be independent. So when I had a child, it was like, okay.
Who said she named her daughter Hickory Dickory? Like, you lot stop, man.
We're gonna do this, and I did it.
Sorry, I'm just gonna. Okay, so what
Judy's
now?
blocking all the comments that Jedi's putting in there.
Oh,
see how they run. See how they run.
Someone that is serious. Are you finding that the guys are just not serious enough?
Yeah, a lot of guys are not serious, and I think that's good as well. Like, I feel like if you want casual, then you should have casual. I feel like everyone should do what they want. Like, everyone goes through their little hoe phase, you know.
Yeah, but
there.
Whole face.
Wow, we need to talk about the whole phase.
Yeah.
So, ladies, tell us about the whole phase. Yeah, we can hear you, Sarah. Yeah, don't try it. We can hear you, Sarah. Tell us about the whole phase. Nah?
I've never been through one. Can't tell you much.
Okay, so when do you think you're gonna get through it? When do you think you're gonna finish?
I've never been through it, so I wouldn't know.
No end.
Does it have a beginning? Can I even go through one?
Get me. Just
My
wasn't
marriage?
always there. Yeah, she said whole phase scripture. She said, and why are you doing eyes? That's very
No, some of these people are just Mick.
Insensitive.
No, there's something you can joke about, not that though. Come on.
What do you like to do with your partner? Someone said play I Spy. Time them out, please.
No.
Like,
Troublesome Trill. Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know how she defines hoe phase, but like I feel like I've been swimming with this girl.
I don't know.
What?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
What does swimming mean?
Yeah.
Like she's wearing a swimming goggles, isn't she?
No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that Mohib, man. Honestly, like some of us, like we're up for banter, but like, we're not trying to like put people down, Mohib, man. Do you know what I mean? And make people feel bad about themselves. She's got a disability. Did you hear that part?
God don't like evil, man. You don't want to end up with a disabled child that's blind, so.
Yeah.
Hard, right?
Be easy, man. Do you know what I mean? Mohib, say sorry, man. Alright, man. There you go.
Yeah,
that's
like, at least big up the sister because she's still brave enough to go on here, and I still don't see any of us that have actually jumped on.
Yeah.
So
and she's got a kid, even though she's blind. There's 40-year-olds without kids and cats.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Big up kids, man. Big her up, man. Big up the young mums, man. Big up all the young blind mums, man. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. Hit me up on Instagram, man. My details are going at the bottom of the screen. Just copy that down and hit me up. You're right. What's that? What was that? Alright, man. Yeah, man. Big up, man. And if you see me in the streets, just stop me, man. Just stop me and say wagwan. Alright, let's go.
So yeah, that is a little bit old to you. So I'm gonna have compassion and understand in regards to your disability. That's still
someone that can handle the though.
I was gonna say because I don't think you being dignified stop you from doing it because you seem like a bastard.
Yeah, I talk about sex and disability a lot on my podcast that I have, and I'm very like.
Did you find that some men was a fetish thing? Because I had a lady up there. Yeah, a few months back, she was saying she was in a wheelchair and she had men kind of approach her because it was like they found her as a fetish.
Yeah, not so much. No, not so much. I have people ask me like, "How do you have sex if you're blind?" I'm like, how are you having sex? I don't know. Do you know what I mean? So it's just weird things like that. But I think, do you know what it is, Judy? It's different. When you tell someone that you can't see, they're cool with it. Most men, I'm telling you, like 9 out of 10 guys don't mind. But it's different, like speaking to someone online and going on the street with them with my cane. I call it my pimp stick. And seeing
I
the
love it.
reaction of other people. Do you know what I mean? You need a guy that can handle that, if that makes sense.
Definitely. So if there's a guy on here that, you know, likes what you're saying and interested, is it okay if they slide in your DMs?
Slide in.
Tell everyone what your podcast is before you go.
My podcast is called Joy's Lodger Podcast, and it just talks about me, my life as a fat, black, blind, single mother of one, and all my juicy bits.
And you forgot the word on there, with all those afros, you forgot to put in fabulous.
Thank you.
Much love to you, baby girl.
Thank you. Bye.
And it big up. I might need to check out the podcast.
Yeah, 10 o'clock.
Where's the
10:01. So, you know, if we going to get like this one person, they were begging.
Hi.
Hello.
That kid.
Look at him.
Oh my god, that voice sounds familiar.
We did.
A bit of comedy jokes, you know.
Do comedy jokes in the dark by yourself. Good night.
Right,
Anyway, people, it's been
Judy said, do comedy jokes in the dark by yourself. Good night.
Judy's a savage, you know. Yeah, Judy was looking hot on that one. She was looking good. I would have. That one, like, she's a big difference from this Judy.
They say she looks tasty, yeah?
Nah, that's Born Rich on that Bowcat vibe, like. I'm not even. I've never described any woman as tasty, like, ever. I mean, well, not tasty looking anyway. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, you lot stay out of my DMs, man. Stay the fuck out of my DMs. Right, so, I mean, what happened to Batty Cactus? Batty Cactus said that she was coming on, and then what happened?
Oh, no, Batty Cactus, Batty Cactus, isn't it?
Didn't Batty Cactus said, oh, well, I mean, Chenny X said that they're leaving and they're going to come back? Or did I imagine that? Maybe I imagined that. Batty Cactus not even been on.
I was going to say, I think you might have imagined that, Cheds.
Scripture. Wagwan, just get you on there, man. Some of you lot. Let's get you on there. I could play another one, or we could do a quiz, or something else.
It's a quiz. Why are you sad, Batty Cactus? Jump on and talk to us.
Batty Cactus called me a crackhead, so I really didn't realize the girl was blind. I just want to apologize. Really,
maybe because
really my type.
Cactuses can't see, so she felt offended.
Yeah. Yeah. Put the link in the chat, please.
It's there.
Well, we need to figure out how to sort out MD Trill, because like her not being able to get on when she likes is a bit mad, isn't it?
Yeah, like, well, when she jumps on.
Isn't it pinned though? Isn't the?
I think it's pinned, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in the description from
It
now
is
on as well.
pinned, and then you tap
Yeah,
it.
put it in the description.
But I gotta make a phone call real quick. Are you guys gonna talk? Or are you gonna sit in silence and wait for me to come back?
I think, shall we sit in silence? What do you reckon, Sarah?
I'm just gonna ask now.
Just give us a topic if you want to talk.
I'll give you a topic.
Let's
Yeah.
talk about random acts of
multitasking,
kindness.
so-
Random acts of kindness. Go for it.
Right, so the other day, I went to the shop to buy some shopping. And then there was one of them, like, what you call them? Big issue sellers outside. And the guy's
Yeah.
like, oh, do you want to buy the big issue? And I was like, no, I'm good. Then it's like, oh, could you, like, buy me a sandwich? And I was like, oh, how can I say no to that? Like, as a human being who knows that we need to eat, and the man's just asking me for a sandwich, how can I actually say no to that? So I bought him the best sandwich that I could see in there. You know, them, like, triple ones. Like, chicken and all kinds. And I was like, oh, hope that's okay. But yeah, so, you know, like, sometimes you just never know, an opportunity might come up to do a random act of kindness. And it can be something as simple as like messaging someone and saying like, "Oh, hope you're having a good day. Not
Just
spoke to you
checking
for
up
a
on them,
while." Yeah, them kind of things. Which I'm quite guilty of, to be honest. I'm like really bad at keeping in touch with people when I should.
Yeah, I think life gets in the way a lot of times.
I've been trying to make an effort lately of like just hitting up everyone all at once. Just doing like a spam with all of my friends.
Yeah, I do that as well, yeah.
I know I haven't spoken to you for ages. I know I didn't reply to you for the longest time, but hope you and the family's good and you know, just show a little love.
That's so true.
Especially when they're not used to it from me all the time. It's like when it randomly appears. Yeah.
It's a whole conversation from there, really.
Like I just found out yesterday another friend had the COVID. Just yeah, he's all right. He said it was just like mild. So he went on holiday. I'm not sure where he went, but he picked it up on holiday apparently.
Telling you, man, it's so crazy. So crazy. How it affects people so differently.
Yeah. But I know a few people that have had it now.
It's crazy. England's just, I don't know, maybe it's because we're so tight-knit and everyone's on top of each other practically. But we're spreading it so easily compared to other countries.
I know, I think that's what strikes me is the difference in all the countries and the different rules and, you know, even that, okay, the different vaccines, I think that's something that's really confused me, like regardless of what you think about the vaccines and the origins and anything, you know, let's talk about in the sense that, okay, it's happening.
And there's no real research or data on these vaccines.
That's it. And
it's just people telling us stuff. Where's the paperwork?
I picked up the Metro yesterday. I don't read papers, I don't watch the news and stuff, but the odd time I'll pick up the Metro when I'm on the train just to see like what information they're putting out there. So I was reading this one story and it was about a young lady. She has been isolating, not being out of her house completely for the last year since the lockdown started.
Wow.
And then she's saying, "Oh, I just had my my jab, you know, and I'm really looking forward to going out again, and I'm due to have my next one in like 6 weeks or something." But I'm thinking, hold on, I'm sure the government has said that you still have to take the same precautions. You still have to follow their guidelines in the meantime, even though the vaccine rollout is happening. So why is this woman in the paper saying, yeah, I'm going out? If that, like, do you know what I mean? Like, okay, I feel for you because you're being stuck indoors, like, but you know, there should have been something put in place. Like, if you don't have outdoor space, then I don't know. Big up, sis. You know, there should be some help within the community, maybe to make sure that people are getting out and about in a safe way.
This whole vaccine thing is a joke, to be honest. I think they tried to like take it to Africa and these countries first in the Caribbean. And I don't know if it was the Jamaican president or prime minister or something. He was like, try it out in Europe first. If it don't work for you guys, then we're not going to do it. Why do you want to use us as guinea pigs? Because we're like the poorer third world kind of countries.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And if the vaccines are only like a certain % effective, this is what I'm interested to see. Like, how is it going to pan out? Let's say we've got a really good one over here and then somewhere else theirs is not so effective. They could potentially have more restrictions for longer than we're going to do, you know, or...
But don't you guys think it's weird? I don't know if you guys remembered, months back, they said about the virus, that the whole thing, it can't survive in high temperatures.
Yes.
And I find it so strange that all the steam rooms are closed. And when you think that bacteria gets killed by heat, you would think that they would encourage at least steam rooms and saunas to be open.
Yeah, but in that defense, and big up Miriam, in that defense, Miriam, remember the steam room and sauna was a hotbed for germs as well.
Yeah, because people are
it's not like it was like, because of the moisture of the steam room, that was the first place they needed to close, if I'm honest, because I would go in there and get a cold from there on a normal day.
So what about the sauna? That's dry heat. They could do with the dry heat.
I think just anything people touch and.
Yeah, I just don't know, man. Because I tell you, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. Maybe you're right.
Everyone's hygienic, man. Some people are like,
but yeah, that steam room could be like a
if it's not clean and ventilated, then yeah.
Unless it's your own or something, nah.
And
Yeah,
but I
to
do think,
maintain a public sauna.
Just got to put this out there, like anyone who's got space or something where they can start building their own little saunas, steam rooms, like start doing that. I think it's going to be the way forward.
Yeah, I'm on that, man. I'm fucking on that.
100%.
You don't know. Well, some of you don't know. Sauna and steam room is literally part of my daily routine.
Yeah.
I joined the most expensive gym in my area.
All right,
That's the best bit of a workout. Just hit that.
So let me put this to you now.
Oh
I said to you,
God.
right, I've got a private sauna / steam room, whichever one. How much are you going to pay to rent that out for, let's say, 2 hours if you got the opportunity to do that?
Are you talking about them tent saunas?
I don't know. Yeah, this is hypothetical.
You can get them like if you have a back garden, like you can
I would
build
pay a lot. I would pay a lot. But whoever it is, like, we could just be friends. Like, that would help. Yeah, I just make friends with that person.
My
I would pay a lot.
Right, so as my friend, how much are you going to advertise this to the rest of your friends?
No, I don't want.
That's the whole
I don't
point.
want other people coming.
Share.
I'll book it out. Oh my God, a
But
steam
this,
room.
I honestly
Man.
think this is the way forward for a small business, because we know the gyms and everything are going to have so many restrictions going forward. If you can do this on a private basis, you can make a little
They'll
change.
still put restrictions on you. It'll be the same.
Yeah, of
restrictions.
course. There's a problem. There's a problem.
Yeah, but who's
There's
going to know?
Members
Who's gonna
only.
know your friend?
It's a problematic
Yeah.
business.
It's your little thing on the side, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying it's just like how these ladies are doing the nails at home now. Come on, like they're
Yeah,
not supposed to
exactly,
be doing
yeah.
that, but they are. Like barbers are
People
still
are snitches, man. You can't be risking that and then ending up with a 10K fine.
But if it's just
obviously it's not
then-
going to be people that it's going to be new. Most of the time it's just the regular clientele, isn't it? So
Yeah.
who's going to be switching?
You never know.
And if you're only running it like 2-3 days a week or something, like you're only gonna have certain people. Like Jedi's gonna put the whole thing out anyways. So
Definitely, if it's limited, then 100%. It's a good idea.
free Wi-Fi available. Can do your live stream from the no, you can't do that actually. No. We're baptized enough laptops.
So, I mean, what do you guys think of them tent saunas? Like, I've seen them online. You know, you sit inside. They got a tiny little chair. You sit inside, and then you put it up into your neck.
I
and
haven't
then
seen it, since I'm gonna have to look at it. Sounds good. What's the price range on them?
You know what? My friend ordered one for £25. They didn't deliver it. They refunded her money, and then when she tried to reorder it, it's gone up to £100. So I was telling her they probably just didn't, they messed up the order on purpose, so they could just refund you the 25. Because I think most people are trying to do the whole sauna at home.
You see?
Yeah.
This I'm saying, need a little space, make it into a nice one, rent it out privately, and then give people a bit of freedom in there as well. So it's not like a public thing where anyone's going in and out. You literally like rent it out for yourself and the people that are in your bubble. Troublesome Trill says his mate built one in his garden. Just leave the shower running on high heat for a bit. Do you know what though? That's something I love to do. Just stay in the shower with the hot water running till the whole thing steams up over and over again.
Oh, do you put anything else in the shower? Like, I like ginger and lemon. I always bring ginger and lemon with me into the shower. I don't know. Does everyone else use other proper natural stuff when they go in?
I just use my soap, to be honest.
Yeah.
I have sometimes put oils and stuff in there just to get a scent. Like when I've got a cold or something, I'll put peppermint oils and stuff in there and steam it up.
Mm-hmm.
I get a bowl and I inhale like ginger and lemon. Do that.
I mean, it's good. It's good to use in the shower, and if you homemade exfoliation, ladies. You can crush some mango, a bit of coconut oil, brown sugar. That's amazing to take inside, and then obviously the ginger and the lemon.
Do you know what I discovered is really good as well recently to add into that mix? If you've got if you drink coffee or you've got ground up coffee beans, so you can get ground up coffee beans from anywhere, it's an absolutely brilliant body scrub.
Do you know what, sis? I tried the coffee, yeah,
But
and
they
I'm
give
not
you
gonna
micro
lie.
tears, don't they?
They give you what?
Like really tiny, like on your skin. Unless you make them really fine.
Yeah, it needs to be really fine. Yeah.
Really
Oh,
fine. Yeah.
I I thought you had to have it kind of semi-granularly in order for it to actually be a good exfoliant. You know, like the brown sugar.
No, they say
Yeah.
the best one to use is the one that's been ground up and like used
Really
already.
ground up, yeah.
Yeah.
You'll end up with little micro tears in it. Really tiny in your
Yeah.
skin.
So the ones that are left, basically the coffee that's left over, you know, in the
Yeah.
machines when they make it, so when you get the ground bits left over, that's the best one to use.
That's the best bit, yeah.
Mm.
And I'm not, I don't know, I didn't like the fact it's just messy and it's just age. I just don't like the whole extra cleaning of the, yeah.
But you know what, I get that with all
Too
the body
messy,
scrubs,
yeah.
though, because the oil that's in it, like there's always an oily base to it, so you always get that leftover thing that you need to give the bath an extra scrub out afterwards.
I know.
And then you're wondering, has that come from me or what?
Was it worth it?
But you know what? I've had you know, that black soap, and literally it's got like bits of, like, I don't know, it's like bits of stone in it, and it's literally ripped up my skin sometimes. I come out of the shower and I'm like,
There's a lot of fake
why
black
is my
soap.
skin?
That's why I was
There's
just
plain
like,
black soap, but they're not natural.
yeah, there's a
It
lot of
shouldn't be
fake
hard. It
ones.
should be really soft and like, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, you know, use some shea butter. I don't know, Jedi, can I advertise someone on here? Is that cool?
Where's Jedi?
I've done it via super chat before because my friend does the shea
Yeah, put it in
butter
the super
stuff.
chat.
She's been doing like lip balms and now she's doing like the shea butter and that. And
Okay.
it's really good. Really good.
Do you know what I'm going to do? In the private chat, ladies, I'm going to put the name of the sister on Instagram that I go to get my shea butter, because she does like lemongrass shea butter, mango shea butter. It's really nice.
Okay. Yeah, put it
I'll
in there.
definitely do that.
I'll look her up now. I'll put my friend in as well while we're at it. But yeah, super chats is the way forward, I think, when we want to advertise things, because, you know, it's going to be put on the screen. So why not paid advertising?
Exactly.
I done it when I done it for my friend. I took a picture and I was like, "Don't say I don't do nothing to support you," you know. that was my random act of kindness that day. Because I think they were talking about shea butter on the panel, so I was like, "Hey, well, I got the opportunity. Let me throw it in there."
So, any other beauty tips you guys got? While we're on the panel, we might as well give
honey.
Turmeric and honey.
Turmeric and honey.
Oh yeah.
Wait, that take out literally like a young girl, like
is that as a face
keeps your
pack?
skin, your face so nice, huh?
You use it like as a face
it's
pack.
It's an antioxidant as well.
Yeah.
Are you using the fresh turmeric, sis, or are you talking about powder turmeric? Can you use both?
When I have the time, I used to actually make it fresh. And just if you've got the grounder, you know those grounders you can ground things with.
Yeah.
Or the other ones, even most of them are quite pretty natural. But yeah, they're amazing. And Manuka honey, like I tend to use Manuka honey, not a lot, just like a little bit, and turmeric.
Do you know, I'm gonna try the turmeric and honey.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try
my grandparents have been using it. Like my whole family's been using it for years. So it's really good.
So I'm saying all these natural remedies or natural things that we can use are so much better than all these chemicals and whatever. I don't know what I can't, you know, like I'm looking on my thing, like trying to look at brand names, but I don't have any of them. I don't use them. But
same, I can't do the skincare routines with 100 million. I can't do that. Just wash your face, cream your face, and that's
right.
it. Use oils as well. Rosehip oil is really good. Rosehip oil is really good.
I use hemp cream because that's one that I found like really, really good, and it is from the Body Shop.
I've had that as well.
But I found this one is just particularly good for my skin because I've never found a cream that I like to use on my face in particular over the years until I found this one, and it doesn't leave that, you know, that leftover feeling.
Yeah.
No, you only get that residue and stuff left over. It's like it absorbs what it needs to absorb, and that's it.
That's really good. Avoid alcohol on your face, like, you know, these creams with alcohol, perfume, all of that. Over time will damage your skin. That's why a lot of people age quick, because imagine you're starting from like 15, 16, 14, and you've years of putting alcohol on your face every morning and every night. You'll dry out your skin.
I think a lot of people age because so many don't cream their skin to begin with.
No, but even these creams, a lot of them dry out your skin.
But
And
I think in
you
terms
need to
of
use them
like,
again and again. It's a business, innit? You keep going back to the cream to use it.
yeah, I think it's a lack of like natural oils within the body that
And
makes
use
the skin
oils,
go
yeah.
dry. So this is why obviously we need the external things, but natural oils are better than any of these creams. Even, you know, when we were talking about like stretch marks and stuff the other day, like it can prevent that even when you're younger, but you don't see, like, you might tell a child to cream their skin, but you're not telling them to necessarily oil their skin to allow it to stretch in the way that it needs to when they're growing.
Exactly. And you always look at the first few ingredients. That's what's in it the most. Whenever you pick up a cream, just look at the first 4 or 5. They always put the thing with the highest amount first on the list. So if you're seeing alcohol and stuff like that as one of the first ingredients, you need to put it down.
For real.
Don't put it on your face.
I'm telling you. I remember like when I think I got, you know, when you get free trials and samples and whatnots and maybe a little beauty gift over the years. And whenever I have tried them things on my face, I just end up with more spots.
Yeah.
I don't really get spots, but then I'll find out I'm getting a spot or two because I've used them things. I'm thinking, what is this doing to my skin?
It's insane. And our climate's quite dry, so it's not a humid climate. So you got to make sure like you're creaming your body and using oils and stuff.
That's it. And there's so many different things that you can actually use, like that are cheap as well.
Exactly. Most natural things are probably cheaper than half of this, you know, L'Oreal and all these companies making money off you to damage your skin.
Oh, I remember when my son was born, because he was like 3 weeks overdue. So he came out with like all this dry skin that took weeks and weeks and weeks to clear up. So I had to keep like layering him with olive oil every single day.
Olive oil, yeah, I was about to say that. Olive oil is the one.
And also, you know, when they get a funny thing in their eyes, you can put breast milk on it as well. You know, when they have that overlap of sleep in their eyes, you know, the crust in their eyes, breast milk will clear that up.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Didn't know that.
Wow. And what then? Just like wipe it away?
Yeah, you can just dab it because you know breast milk has got so much vitamins in it and it's a lot of healing properties.
Yeah.
You just wipe it. So like squeeze a bit of breast milk out. You can squeeze it on a little cotton bud and then just dab it on the eye. Wipe it away slowly. That's it.
Oh, that's interesting. See, we learn something every day.
I'm a bit sad I didn't know that, and I'm probably really 99%, 100% that I'm not going to have any more kids. So, like, oh,
Nieces and nephews,
information I should have
anything.
known.
I've never thought about that. Oh my goodness.
I know. But as you said, you learn something new every day, right?
I'm telling you.
What hospital is he easy? I don't know what you're talking about, Sky. Anyway. Top tips from MD Trill. Innit? Big up MD Trill.
Oh, thank you. I mean, everyone's giving good advice. I think I must have been manifesting it with the name MD Medical Doctor.
I'm telling you. Like any ladies that jump on with issues now, we know where to send them. Just wait for the doctor to arrive.
You have a whole doctor up in here.
Need some more initials after your name.
I want to put a picture up, but I can't. I can't be asked to try and find out the process of that. It's just so long.
Oh,
no, but all these things are useful, honestly. There's probably a lot of young people watching and stuff.
On
might not have
StreamYard.
kids, planning to have kids.
Yeah.
So.
Oh no, definitely. If you're planning to have kids, tips for easy labor, guys. Obviously, if you have someone, if you're pregnant, just know that obviously water birth will kind of help alleviate it, but it will make the actual labor process longer.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
Did you have water births?
No, I had all my daughters natural, and my son I had a cesarean.
Okay.
Yeah, but he was a big baby. He was like 10 pounds. He was, mashallah, he was massive, and he was overdue as well. But he was only overdue like a week. That was it.
Oh, okay. So did they induce you?
Nah, they didn't
No.
induce me. I got to, after about 10 hours, they were saying, baby's in distress now, so we're gonna have to do an
Oh yeah, they
emergency
had to.
C-section. Yeah, but I didn't want it. I did not want it, but obviously I didn't have no choice.
Yeah, sometimes when you hear that, unfortunately, you have to, well, not have to, but you tend to listen to what they're saying and go with them because, you know, you're in distress as much as your baby's in distress as well.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like when it comes to cesareans, because a lot of my other sisters who have given birth recently, it's like some people are like kind of encouraged to, you know, you can have a cesarean as an option, you know, rather than
Because they get paid more to give you a cesarean.
Do they?
Yeah, it's a medical. If you when he's doing it's an operation, and it's a form of whatever, so they get paid. The service is the price is higher than you just giving birth normally. That's why they kind of push a lot of people. So you should just try fight it if you can. They do tend to like push you towards, especially if you're a new mother and stuff.
Designer vagina. That's what they used to call it.
So they do tend to. Because I've had for my first one, they kind of tried to push it. I was like, nah, don't try me.
Oh,
we're gonna wait. We will wait.
Yeah, because I find that so scary to have your first child with cesarean. It's almost like, you know, they force you to have the next, because a lot of people who have their first child with cesarean tend to have the second.
Yeah, they kind of put you in a panic, like, oh my god, you have to do this, your baby's in danger, and then you're like, okay, just do it. We don't really ask questions again.
I know. And you know what? Sometimes I think it's the pain of it that they're more susceptible to believe that, because literally between my son and one of my other daughters, there's quite a large gap. So I thought that, okay, this is good, like, because they say with cesareans, they cut 7 layers of the skin in it, like the muscles and flesh and everything. So I thought, yeah, I'm good now, you know? It's not going to be, but if I tell you the pain, oh, subhanAllah, that was mad. Oh gosh. Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, my first child, it was a shock to my system because obviously I've never had a child before. But the pain I felt after having a child, even though it was years, I'm talking years after my cesarean from my son, it was crazy. I was unbelievable. That pain in my belly was just nah.
It's mad. Yeah, it's not a joke. It's not a joke.
Yeah, it's not natural really. So
yeah, that's why.
Obviously, the body's gonna experience
You
discomfort.
can't even sit up. You can't do anything. You literally become disabled. Like
I was very lucky.
Stand, little things.
Both of my children were natural births.
Oh,
so
that's blessed. Yeah,
I've not experienced a cesarean, but my sister did. And
did she have the staples or the butterfly stitches? The stitches with the balls on the side.
I think she had the staples.
Oh.
Yeah, and she was in a lot of distress. She was in a hospital that hasn't got a good reputation anyway. And I think she realised the service just wasn't very good there. So I think she had to have blood transfusions.
Oh,
you know them socks that they give you to put on after you give birth? They didn't give them to my sister.
Why not?
I think someone said like, "Oh, can you get her the socks?" And then they forgot, and then she started bleeding out or hemorrhaging or whatever it is that happens at that point. I can't remember. But obviously they had to give her a blood transfusion then, and saved her life. So this is when it can go so wrong, you know.
And even then, there's the risk of the where you had your incision splitting when you have your other children and stuff.
That's what I was scared of. Yeah,
that's the biggest, scariest thing, I think.
Yeah, because they say the muscle and the fat on the inside could take years to heal.
Yeah, that's why they tell you to wait as well. But it's crazy.
But yeah, having a cesarean is horrible, man. You just think you don't want to.
You feel disabled.
You do, because you're scared to sneeze. If you when you sneeze, you feel like your stitches are popping open. That's horrible feeling.
Pain as well, like it continues. Because a normal birth, it's a day or two or whatever. This one is continuous.
It really is. I mean, I still like to carry something heavy in the front of me for too long.
Yeah, you feel it.
Yeah, you feel it. You still feel it, and that's years, because my son's a teenager now, so that was years and years ago, and it still affects me today. So yeah, you got to be very careful.
Oh, it's not good. Yeah, I always said if I was to have another baby, I think I definitely would have had a home birth and just have like
I've
someone
always wondered that, but then it's that fear of
I think, I don't know, they say like each pregnancy gets easier, and
yeah.
with my son I literally was in labor for an hour and he popped out.
Oh wow.
Oh, you're so
Mashallah.
lucky.
I know. And then like with my daughter, like when I was in labor for an hour, I was obviously in labor beforehand, like that build up, but actual like feeling actual serious pains and contractions, it was an hour and 20 minutes or something like that. With my little girl, I was in labor like all day. I remember waking up, no one was in labor, went shopping, took 3 buses to my dad's house. Then I ran for the bus to go home because I knew like, oh, the baby's on the way. And then I missed the bus because I couldn't run. And then my dad was like, oh, I'll drive you home. So I was like, cool. And he's like, stop it. I didn't tell him I was in labor. Like I was just pretending everything was fine. So then like he's stopping in the petrol station to fill up the tires with air and stuff. And I'm just thinking, no, get me home. Get me home. But I still don't want to say anything. And then I got home and I was like, right, I need to go to the hospital. So I booked a cab. After obviously driving past the hospital, my dad's car, for him to drop me home. I'm like, bye, Dad, see you later. Booked a cab, goes to the hospital. And they're like, okay, yeah, just chill out there. Like, we'll check you in a minute. And I'm like, no, this baby is about to arrive. And they're like, no, but you look fine. And I'm like, no, I'm telling you, this baby is about to arrive. So they put me in the labor room. And then they're like, oh, you're like fully dilated. And I'm like, I told you the baby's about to arrive. Next of all, you know, I'm like, yo, I need to push. And they're like, but who's going to catch the baby? And I'm like, I don't know, but the baby's coming. And then, yeah, that was it. Like, I didn't even necessarily have any labor pains. I just knew what was happening. And obviously there was a pain when she came out. I didn't have no gas in there, no painkillers at all. And she just popped out like, yeah, hi, I'm here.
I think you're the exception to the rule, Mary Jane.
Wow.
You are the exception to the rule.
But I've heard a few like similar stories as well where, and like the people that have told me it gets easier every time. So like every
That's
time.
exceptions. Don't believe that people. Do not believe that people. My first child was 45 minutes. I thought, yes, this is going to be easy. My next child was 14 hours. The one after that was 18 hours. The one after that was 21 hours. If I ever have another child, I'd probably be in hospital for a week. It's not going to happen. No.
Yeah.
Oh, mad.
My longest was 16.
So it's not true then, it's just a myth.
But they do say the more kids you have, I think that's a myth again. They say your second and third will probably be shorter.
No. Yeah. But it wasn't the case for me. That was just, yeah.
Oh my God.
But the pregnancies were different, I have to say. My pregnancy went from, with each pregnancy, I would say the pregnancy got better, but the labor got worse.
Right.
Yeah.
See, I think I'd prefer, I don't know. Because as much as the labor is bad, and I mean, I'm saying that from the little 1 hour, 20 minutes I experienced, right? And that was bad enough for me. Like, I was like, nah, I can never do this again. I don't know, the pregnancy being bad, struggling with that, I think that's more difficult because it's a long-term thing and that can affect your mental health whilst you're pregnant, and that can, the baby can feed off that. So, yeah, because I struggled to eat when I was pregnant with my son.
Yeah. Do you have the morning sickness? I had all day sickness.
Yeah. I think I had that like really severe case, but no one really picked up on it because it was all day, couldn't hold down food.
Yeah.
And then at 7 months, I had to go in because I couldn't even hold down water at that point. I was like, I was throwing.
Water used to make me feel sick. Just.
Yeah, it was that flipping indigestion and the heartburn feeling that you get.
Oh my God, Gaviscon! Did you always have the Gaviscon with
drinking
you?
bottles of Gaviscon?
Yeah.
I didn't want to, but I had to because
you had to.
Hey,
I know it's so disgusting, but it's the only thing that works.
Oh, I really wanted to find a better solution, but I never did. But yeah, that was horrible. But yeah, my second pregnancy was a lot different. I don't know, it was my mindset. I was determined that I wasn't going to let it be the same. Or what, but yeah, I just made sure I ate as much as I possibly could.
I don't know. Did you find? I don't know if you guys have both sexes. Did you find it different with each one? Because I found the only pregnancy where I actually put on weight was with my son. But all my daughters, I lost weight.
No, I had the opposite. With my son, I lost weight because I weighed less at the end of the pregnancy than I did at the beginning. But that was due to not eating.
Assalamu alaikum, Shani. You right, sis?
Alaikum salam. Hello, peace and blessings, everybody.
Big up MC Wedding Day Dog.
Wedding Day's dog. That's it.
You have a new one every day, yeah? I'm kind of getting the gist of this.
Yeah. My new dog every day. And depending on what we're doing, it's a different dog. And a topic dog as well. So funny enough, my big sister is due to drop, inshallah, anytime soon, right? And I know, about 2 years ago when she got married, she, on her honeymoon, met a couple that live like in Scotland as well, just like in a different city or whatever. They've been friends ever since, you know, keeping up and whatever. And then they ended up getting pregnant at the same time. And so they were kind of due at the same time, right? And yesterday, the girl gave birth in a bathroom floor.
Oh.
Which her husband had to deliver the baby. Just come.
That was a quick one.
Yeah, literally just. I think she must have just had a bit of pain in the bathroom, and that was it, labour. Like, and this is the thing. So my big sister is the most. You've never met anyone so organised. I'm telling you. So her whole pregnancy is just being super organised. Like her hospital bag's been packed since like 2 weeks ago. Do you know what I mean? Since it was like, what's it called? What do they call it when you're able to come? That the baby's like full term. Since she was full term, bags been packed. She's got a whole.
Usually like about 7 months or something, they tell you to start. Yeah.
She's ready. So this is the thing. So that really shocked her, innit? Because it's her first pregnancy as well. So that really shocked her. She's like, whoa, you can just give birth in your bathroom? Like, I'm not. She got a full birth waiting for her, inshallah. That's what she's wanting. All this.
Hope it goes
well. Definitely, sis, you know, after the bleeding process, get her to bakhar herself, yeah? Because that will tighten her back up.
Yeah, my big sister ain't Muslim. What is this? Bakara? What's that?
Like to bakhar, like as in to put bukhur, you know? Like there's you know, the incense.
Yeah. Okay,
to
like
burn it, after the whole, it literally will tighten her back up quick. And also for like in like cultural wise, we wrap our bellies after we've given birth.
Well,
sis, oh my god, it's a big
helps,
difference.
I'm telling you, and it helps with the stomach as well, like
getting
the shape kind of back as well.
100%, yeah.
And use arnica. If you can like get some arnica and make some arnica tea, that helps the body to heal up as well.
What's arnica?
Arnica's good for bruises as well. Like
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it helps the body to heal up. It speeds up the healing process, I think. Just like with the bruises, and that you use it to help the body heal up the bruises.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let her know a little. But they sell the nunny things, innit? Like, she's very British. It's called a nunny pot or something, innit? Like
no, sis. It's called a majmara.
Huh?
Go to any Islamic shop that sells it and ask for a majmara.
A majmara. But what I'm saying, they got like a non-Muslim like version, and it's
the one
called,
you put inside you, the little balls. Is it?
No, it's like a little pot, and you like stand over it. Did I know?
Huh?
Did I?
Someone needs to like fill me. I'm lost. I don't know about this.
We spoke about this before on this channel, and somebody burnt their nun because they actually over it. What? So basically, put like flowers and incense and whatever, like in the
Is it like a toilet seat? Like not a toilet, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can buy one for a toilet seat, or you can just buy one that just like a pot that you kind of put on the floor. Then you kind of squat over the pot, and it's meant to cool your insides. Is that the same thing as what you're talking about?
It's similar, but we stand up over it. So like you wear like a long dress, and then you put the dress in like underneath, and you can actually just pick up the measurement and just steam yourself. The easiest way is to hold the top half of the dress, the neck part of the dress open, and if you see once the smoke comes out from the top, that's when you know you're doing it properly. Do you see what I'm saying? If the smoke ain't coming out from the top, it's not reaching the right places.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
It's really
But
interesting.
definitely tell her to wrap her stomach, sis. Let me tell you, it is. I don't care what any. Yeah, sis, you know already. It will.
Yes,
Her
they've
belly
realized
will
like people are
get
actually
flat
selling
quick.
like products where that you can use to wrap. Like it's a whole thing that's being commercialized. People have realized. My grandma would always tell me about.
But
So there's like a belt after pregnancy belt, isn't there? Like this kind of wrap thing. You know, like so at the moment you can get the belt that kind of holds your bump up and everything, and like a bump support belt that kind of like lifts it a little bit if you've got like a low lying bump or whatever. And then there's a postnatal belt thing that they're selling. So you guys actually, what do you use to wrap? Like a scarf or something? What
we use a natala. Like in our language, you call it like a natala.
So it's like
a long piece. Oh, go on, sis. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, go on. I was gonna go on.
Yeah, so it's like a long piece. You like a long rectangular piece. You fold it in half, and then get someone to pull from one side, tuck it in on the other, and then proper pull your stomach as tight as you can. But make sure that you don't neglect the bottom half of your stomach, because some people only do it for the top half. You know, just above the belly button. That's where they keep it tight, and then the bottom half they don't, so they have the pouch left over. So make sure you wrap it with the pouch, yeah.
It helps your muscles heal. Like it just tightens everything up.
The end, yes, it's called the majmura. With what you put the incense on is called the majmura. Yeah.
So how long do you keep the belly wrap on for? Like the days, like hours? I mean, you keep it on all day.
All day, sis. I kept mine all day, sis. And proof's in the pudding. I have a flat stomach, so.
Okay. So put it on from morning to evening, from shower to shower, or just shower to sleep.
See, in the morning you wake up, you have your shower, as soon as you come, you cream yourself, wrap your stomach, and then that's gonna stay with you. Keep it on all day
as you're working, whatever, and then yeah.
Okay. The only time I took mine off is when I slept. That was it.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. Brilliant advice. Brilliant advice. You know,
honestly, it's really good. Do tell her that it's really good.
Well, the craziest thing is, like, just before she was getting pregnant, she was literally just like working out, keeping fit, and whatever. Had lost loads of weight, and then got pregnant.
No, it's even for the muscles. It's not even just the weight. It will just help her body heal a bit quicker because it's pushing the
uterus back in as well. Yeah.
Well, everything. Yeah. Okay, crazy. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah. I'll let her know. Thank you for that. We've been having long conversations about babies and pregnancies and stuff, you know. But yeah, it's all new, isn't it? And the thing is as well, like talking to our grandparents, like our mother and our grandparents about those things, it's just so different because they had their babies so many years ago. Like my mum had her last child 20 years ago, and they're quite old school in the kind of they just got on with it. Do you know what I mean? There's not really like. Whereas my sister's talking about these antenatal classes, the fact that you don't call contractions anymore. They're called surges because it's positive. Yeah. What is that? It's positive birthing. It's called. So they're using like negative words for around the birth. What's it called?
That's a lot of extra stuff. I'm not gonna.
Isn't it? Like surges, like so. Yeah. It's just positive. It's it's got a name. I can't remember what it's called. Hypnobirth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you want to put yourself into this like hypnotic state while you're giving birth, and it's to help with the pain and all that kind of stuff.
I have no idea about all of that. The only thing I will say does work is the breathing. Pethidine does not work. If your sister wants pain relief, sis, avoid pethidine.
Oh, I've heard a lot about stuff about that.
Yeah, because I had that with my first child, the pethidine, and literally they inject it into your thigh. And when I tell you, the only thing that I felt was extra pain because now my thigh just felt like it was on fire. There was no pain relief for me at all. The only thing that actually did work was the epidural, which I experienced with my second and third child. And tell her to be careful, sis. You know what? Let me tell you something. With my last child,
it makes you lightheaded as well. You know, I've heard.
Yeah. No, let me tell you something. With my last child, the midwife that was dealing with me, she seemed so sweet. Everything telling me push, and I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm in agony. Yeah.
Yeah.
When the head midwife came, right, she reprimanded the midwife that was dealing with me because my waters didn't actually break. It was only when my daughter's head came out that the waters literally burst open, and she got reprimanded saying you shouldn't have told her to push because she could have torn. And I was just, this is after the fact. I'm like, what?
But how do you not know that the water's not broke? What?
That's what I'm saying, sis. I went into full blown contraction. I had the show, but I didn't have the whole, that heavy water burst. Do you see what I'm saying? No, alhamdulillah, I didn't tear. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh my
But
goodness.
yeah, literally, as soon as her head came, it was just like, and then the rest of her coming like a bubble. It was like all that pressure and pain I was feeling was heightened because of that. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I had that pethidine injection as well with my son. Because obviously, that 1 hour and 20 minutes that I was in labor was so terrible that after 20 minutes, I was like, no, give me any kind of painkiller. So I got the pethidine, and for me, that's when it went kind of crazy. Like that's when, like everything just went out of my control, and before I knew it, my son was born.
Oh wow.
So I don't know. It's like weird how we all have different experiences. And that's the thing for me. As you were saying earlier on, MD Trill, every single pregnancy is different. Even if the same woman has multiple pregnancies, she will find that each one is completely different.
But definitely check out, sis. I mean, keep an eye on them things, to make sure that her waters have actually broken.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
She's extra. So I'd say that she's extra. Like she's been doing these courses and stuff because she's, like I said, she's so organized. But she's also been doing these special courses that for Black women because of the new stats that came out regarding Black women being neglected during their pregnancies and their birthing, and obviously the death rate of Black women dying through childbirth is much higher than any other ethnicity. And that's due down to, they say, neglect or whatever, right?
And do you know what? It's part of the reason is because they feel like Black people don't feel they believe we have a higher threshold. Therefore, when we're complaining about things, they just brushing off like, yeah, whatever. It's not that serious.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. One of the things. So the neglect there. And she lives in a predominantly white country, obviously Scotland. So there's not that many Black, there won't be that many Black nurses and people and whatever, especially because she doesn't live in the city. She lives outside the city. So yeah, there's a lot of factors in there. So she's definitely been more heightened with all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I was going to say, so yeah, I will let her know this kind of stuff because like she's interested in all that. But also, I was going to say, when you're pregnant, do you when did you start feeling, when you were pregnant, when did you start feeling the baby, like actually feeling the baby moving?
I think maybe around like 4 to 5 months, perhaps you start to feel the little flutters here and there, and you start to differentiate between what is just a little flutter and what's an actual baby movement kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, obviously as you go on, you start seeing elbows and feet sticking out and all sorts of madness.
Yeah. With all your so Sarah, you got multiple pregnancies or just?
I've got 3, yeah, 3.
3, okay, mashallah. And Miriam, did you got 3 as well? Mary, you've only got the 1.
I've got 4, sis.
Oh, you got 4? Oh, mashallah.
I've got 4, yeah.
And I got 2.
And you got 2? Oh, Mary. Oh, God.
Yeah, I've got a son and a daughter. I've got 1 of each.
Oh, 1 of each.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, you know what? I only hear you speak about. No, I do hear you speak about your daughter. Actually, never mind. All right, cool. Did you have a front placenta? Your placenta at the front in any of those pregnancies, or they've always been at the back?
What do you mean? What do you mean, sis? I'm confused.
So your placenta can be positioned at the front of your stomach, so in front of the baby. Whereas usually,
I have no idea.
I didn't have that, but I have heard of it.
Yeah, because that's what my sister's got. She got the placenta at the front. So she's had more scans and everything because they just like check it out and stuff, because apparently if your placenta's at the front, there's a high chance they can move down and cover the cervix.
Wait, is this what they call a breech birth?
Breech
Maybe
is
it
when
can
it,
lead to it. I don't think it. No, a breach,
yeah,
isn't it when
they're sitting with the legs first, the breech, isn't it?
Right, yeah.
Well, the back to back.
The wrong way round, basically.
I think breech is back to back. No, when they're back.
No,
is
breech is feet first. Yeah, you're
feet
right. The first time.
Yeah, when
first,
the head's
yeah.
not. Yeah.
So what's the one where the baby's back is to your back as well, and that's dangerous?
Maybe that's the thing that you were saying before. Who knows?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Where the placenta, so the placenta is not in between you and the baby. Okay. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah. So this one, like, you have to be careful because obviously your placenta can come and cover the cervix, which would mean that you would need a cesarean, as the baby won't be able to go past the placenta, and
Right.
you don't give birth to the placenta first, right? It's the afterbirth, right? I don't know.
You probably get induced. I think the likelihood of getting induced might go up and stuff like that. But I have heard it, but I've never had it.
But do you know what? Getting induced, it increases the pain of labor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really does.
100%.
She was saying that because apparently, as well, like, so she's probably going to have a baby, like, inshallah, she doesn't get induced and everything's fine. But she was mentioning that the baby's weight has not increased in the last week or whatever. So she's got to wait for a next scan, which is next week, to see if the baby's weight's increased. If it's not increased, then they're going to induce her, because apparently your placenta can just stop working after full term. It just stops giving the baby food. So
okay.
But you know what? They were saying something similar to me as well. And they kept like bringing me in week after week to get like extra scans and stuff like that. And they kept saying that my son was small, but actually their measurements were wrong and he was absolutely fine. Because you know, it was where I lost so much weight, because they do some crazy calculation of like how much you weighed compared to how much you weigh now and weigh your baby on that. And then they do the measurements with the measuring tape and stuff like that. And like, I didn't really show during my pregnancy with my son. Like, because I even went into the ward at one point and they were like, "What are you doing here?" And I was like, "I'm in labor." Like, like I was in labor on the train. No one was giving me a seat. So, yeah, just.
Oh, that's horrible, sis. Did you even open your mouth and say, "I'm in labor"?
I don't think I did, you know. I think I just stood there, bared it. And, you know, it was just after I had the sweep. You know, they do the sweep and then she's like, right, okay, go home, get your bag and come back later. We're going to induce you. Because at this point, I was 2.5, nearly 3 weeks over. And then, I went back that night and then they were like, "Oh, we're too busy. We'll do it tomorrow." And then the next day, my son just came without me getting induced. But yeah, the way they do the measurements, sometimes they can calculate it wrong. So I would always necessarily, like, obviously see what they're saying, but don't be overly concerned about what they say, because, you know, the proof is in the pudding when the baby's born.
Do you know the one thing I never understood about how they calculated pregnancy? Yeah, they count it from the first day of your last period, and for me that makes no sense, because obviously you can't get pregnant on your period. So why are you gonna count the gestation period from the beginning of your last period? It don't make sense to me.
So apparently you can get pregnant on your last period. And again, it doesn't really make
having sex on their period. That's disgusting.
No, I know, but there's people that do and don't have an issue with it. But yeah, no, I hear you. Like, for a Muslim woman, perhaps, you know, that doesn't even make any sense. But yeah, but people do have, they do decide to delve into that. But I don't find that meant to make sense either, because if your last period was, like, say at the start of the month and you didn't have sex until the end of the month, you're still counting a whole month onto your pregnancy. It's like, so you count all the weeks with it as well onto your pregnancy. So it is a bit strange. And I think that's why when you're actually full term, you can come anytime between that time, because it doesn't really, like, because the way they calculate it, I think they just give you like an extra month here and an extra month there just in case. But I don't think, is anyone actually 9 months pregnant though? Do they actually go to 9 months pregnant, like actual pregnant for 9 months? I think it's like 8 months pregnant and a bit.
Probably for some of the sisters that are overdue, it might just add up to that. Who knows?
Two 9 months. One thing I want to tell you guys about, which I think is absolutely amazing, and then the UK, I mean, England should be doing this. I wish I could show you the video. My sister, so in Scotland, they give you a baby box, yeah? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I've heard
The
about
pamper
it.
boxes, they used to do that in the hospitals over here too.
They
That what you're
took
talking
it
about,
from- they
sis?
took the idea from, was it Sweden or Switzerland? One of them places. They do like an amazing baby box for all parents, regardless of your income, status, etc., etc.
Exactly.
Wow.
Now, my sister now, so I'm looking at my sister like, my sister's middle class, you know, she's doing very well for herself and her and her husband, whatever, blah, blah. So they got that spare room, they turned the spare room into the nursery now, you know. So I'm watching them and they're doing up the nursery. She's so organized, like I said. So she's already got clothes for the next year for the baby. Do you know what I mean? All on its little tiny plush hangers and all this. Do you know what I mean? She's very much like that. Like, so I'm kind of like, she don't need this box, yeah. But anyway, they give it to everybody. That every woman that's pregnant in Scotland get this box. It's a really big box. It's like the box basically itself comes with a little mattress in it, so you can actually put the baby in the box as a like a bed. So say you couldn't afford a cot just to start out with, you can use the box as a bed. Within there are clothes upon clothes upon clothes. Like, oh my gosh, there was so much stuff in this box for free, for nothing, just for having a baby. They literally just give you this starting out, and it is perfect for a new parent.
Wow, that's so nice.
I know.
Yeah,
We need
that's really good.
Do you know what you should also advise your sister, sis? Make sure she has a jug. She buys a jug that she can keep in the toilet, because after giving birth, when you pee, it burns. Yeah. So you have to add water, sis.
So washing. Well, that's the thing. I've been recommending my whole family to get like some bidets and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Because I wash. Since being a Muslim, I wash after I go to the toilet.
So you do it as you got to do it as you're
You gotta do it because it will burn.
urinating. Yeah.
Oh, after we and at the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's gonna
You
burn.
kind of dilute it in a way so that it's not so ouchy. Yeah, trust, that is a madness. They don't tell you about. These are the things they don't tell you about.
Okay. And I was looking at this woman in so I follow this girl in America. She's like got this huge business and whatever, and she just had a baby, and she's like showing everyone everything. So they stay in hospital for a couple of weeks in America. No, a couple of days, I think. They keep you in hospital regardless for about a week, up to a week, I think. It's like 3 days minimum. And they give you like these mesh pants. They give you these big, massive. So I didn't know that. Like, I have no idea about anything like beyond pregnancy, like the birth stuff. I'm just like, oh, I've never really been interested to look or whatever. So me seeing that all the stuff that she had like these gel packs that they give you to put in your underwear, these big like sanitary towels. Yeah, like a cold gel pack.
That's
kind
so cool.
I don't. Rika in the chat says she didn't burn. Sis, you must be an exception to the rule.
Oh my, do that.
Yeah, with the second
you're
one
lucky.
I didn't, but yeah, with my son, yeah, I did.
Okay. Yeah, so she's had these. They give you this spray that you can spray on yourself as well to kind of cool the area.
But you know they pay for a service, like in America. I'm guessing that they paid. So
yeah,
it comes with the package, doesn't it? Even with the rooms, they can afford to have them for a week because people are paying through their insurance.
Exactly. Yeah, you got to pay in it.
Whereas here, it's like, come on.
So they have to provide a bit of a service alongside that.
But in America, you have to pay for skin-to-skin contact with your own child. Do you imagine that?
What?
So it's ridiculous. You pay like three. You have to pay for. It's mad. But sisters, I've got to go. Yeah, stay blessed and salam alaikum to Matthew. I see him up in the chat as well.
Yo, big up, sis.
Big up, unks. What's good?
Which one, ladies?
We're good. Yeah. We're just here talking about, giving birth and stuff. What are you saying?
What's
your experience?
Has everyone here given birth, yeah?
No.
Oh.
That was a tip.
I'm with the men. No, I'm here with the men.
I'm just a catcher. I'm just a catcher and a cord cutter. You know, I've been through it twice. It's amazing. It's amazing.
You know, I think like it's really good that the men get the opportunity to do that, but like the women, it's not. I don't know. It's like the women don't really get that opportunity because they're still in so much pain. It's just like, yeah,
it's surreal for you. Yeah,
I want to cuddle my baby.
I heard someone talking about waiting months and that. They definitely try and make it 9 months, around about the 9 months, because they're always kind of on point. They'll say a date and it might be a couple of days off.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's true.
But it's definitely 40-something, 41, 42 weeks.
It's 40, I think, is full term. Not full term. 40 is the weeks that the baby should be out by.
Yeah.
And then anything after that is overdue, right? Like, because
Yeah.
after, like,
You know, my son, as I said, according to them, it was 3 weeks overdue. Now, 100% he was overdue in the sense of I've never seen a baby come out so scaly and all that dry skin that he had for weeks and weeks afterwards. But even my daughter, they said that was a week and a half overdue. So they booked me in for the induction, but I think I went into labor like 3 days before I was due to go in to be induced. But she didn't come out with all the wrinkly and dry skin and all of that. So I think she was actually on time, and it's just their calculations are wrong.
So why does a baby come out with so is it just too wet after a while?
Yeah, that's what it was like. It's been in there for too long. And had this
Like when you're in the bath for too long and your skin go all like, oh, bless him. Oh,
Even my brother was born with the sack stuck to him, I think.
Yeah.
And it's left a lighter patch. But he's got the map of Africa basically on his back.
Wow.
Oh, wow. It left him up. Where it was stuck to him. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's wrong. Oh,
But my daughter, my second daughter, she came out in the bag.
Yeah,
you get that sometimes.
Well.
There are people that get that.
Like fully, just like in the sack.
They have
It's
to
done.
In the sack, fully. I was like, whoa, this is mad.
It's called something. Is it not called like an angel birth or something like that? They call it something. They give it some name. Because it's one in a couple of 100,000, I think, that happens. So very rare.
So has anyone considered?
But that's why I named her. That's why I named her Malika.
Okay, nice.
That's such a nice name.
Anyone considered lotus birth?
Lotus, what's that?
What is a lotus birth?
Oh, it's when you don't detach the placenta and you let
and then you kind of put it in her. Is it like in her butt?
No, I believe you just. I'm not sure what the
you wait for it to naturally separate.
You basically
right,
wait for it to naturally separate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is like a few weeks or something.
So you just carry around the baby and its placenta.
Yeah.
Melting.
Weird. I've got twins.
Look into it. Obviously, when with all of these things you look into, you understand the reasoning behind it, and it's an old practice that was done years ago. Because obviously, who said they were supposed to cut the baby's umbilical cord? Like, who actually said we're supposed to do that? Just because they do it in the hospitals? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, actually,
I think it naturally breaks off.
Yeah, it's like 10 days or something, like even a week and a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why there's a lot of Africans who have protruding belly button because of that same reason that Mary Jane talked about.
They just because
it pulls off.
Right, because this is why they say put the 2p on the baby's belly in it when the baby's born to kind of stop to make the belly button go inwards and innie.
Yeah, innie. Rather than an outie.
Yeah, because I think innies look more attractive, right? But
Yo, is someone hungry? Am I hearing a rumbling belly somewhere?
No, man, someone was eating.
Yeah, I know someone's eating, but I swear I can hear like a rumbly belly as well, or there's someone like coming through the channel that just sounds like a rumbly belly. Pancakes.
No, I didn't have pancakes today. I decided to have a bagel with cheese and pickle, but then I had a banana after it, and then I was drinking herbal tea, and I just thought, now I feel sick. So I'm just like, too many flavors.
Too much going on.
Like too many flavors, making me feel ugh. Oh my gosh. At the moment, I've got a very weak stomach as well. I was thinking last night, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to explain it to you. because I probably will throw up. But I was thinking about a mishwak, yeah? And just a mishwak itself actually makes me want to be sick. It's basically, it's like some, if you don't know what it is, Mary Jen, it's just a, it's a special root of a tree or something, isn't it? Like it's a root of a tree, I think. And they use it, like Middle Easterns, Africans, they use it to clean their teeth with. So it's like a toothbrush.
Oh, like yeah. I've seen him. My friend uses it. She's from she's from like, I don't know, indigenous tribe from America or something. She's white, but she likes to like have some, I don't know. You know, indigenous tribe of Native Americans or something. But yeah, she uses that thing, the stick thing, and she's never used like a toothbrush and toothpaste in her life, and her teeth look amazing.
Yeah, it's got a lot of health benefits.
We call it chewing stick.
Kills bacteria and stuff.
Yeah, chewing stick.
Yeah,
but it makes me feel really like I mean I feel queasy about it usually, but just recently it makes me feel really queasy. Because during Ramadan one day I saw this man using it, and he had created quite a lot of saliva in his mouth. And
allow it, Shani.
That's what I'm saying. Are you gonna spit that? But he didn't. That's what I'm saying. And for some reason last night it just came into my head, and I'm telling you, there was heaving going on.
You know, like, I was all up for trying one too. Yeah.
No, but you can use it. But I just think this guy, because he was fasting as well. It was during Ramadan, so I don't know. Listen, yeah, never mind. I'm so sorry. Like, oh my gosh, yeah. So yeah, I think about it, and it always puts me off. Even using one because of that man. Bless him. May Allah bless that guy. I'm so sorry. You know, he didn't even know I'm here talking about him, poor guy. He was just cleaning his teeth in public. But that's what I don't like people clean. I don't like people clean their teeth in public, even with like a toothpick. I don't like any of that. I don't want to see it.
No, one of my old colleagues, like, she had a bit of an obsession with brushing her teeth. So in the morning, she'd come into the office, she'd take a toothbrush and toothpaste from the locker and go and brush her teeth. And obviously, she must have brushed them at home as well, didn't it? So she'd come in, brush her teeth. Then at lunchtime, she'd eat her lunch. She'd go and brush her teeth. Then in the afternoon again, you might see this woman like sneak off to go and brush her teeth again.
Oh, wow.
Like, it was actually an obsession. It's like, I don't think she had, I don't know, I used to think that maybe she's got like a bad breath problem that she's managing, but I never noticed any bad breath or anything. So if that's the case, she was obviously managing quite well.
So we're supposed to clean our teeth after we've eaten, right? But do we clean our teeth with toothpaste after we eat? So I'm going to just say I'm not that person. Not going to lie. Like,
I mean, the thing is, the toothpaste we use, remember, it's got a lot of chemicals, so it's not necessarily good to use it too often. So sometimes I will just get the toothbrush and just, not use any toothpaste and cleanse off my teeth from whatever's left over kind of thing.
Rinse it off. I have this really good toothpaste. I used one, and then there's another one just sitting somewhere. But it is, it's an Asian thing. Oh, what's it called? It's basically like this leaf that they use. It's green. It's this green, like I need to find it.
Is it non-minty?
It's not minty. It tastes very green. It tastes like you're eating a bit of grass.
Oh, like hairball.
Yeah, it's
yeah. I don't like that. Tried it.
Teeth, like, it makes them lovely, and it's something that Asians have been using for years. And I think they must just actually chewed the leaf instead of actually using it like crushed, like a toothpaste.
I use charcoal toothpaste more than anything now.
Yeah, I've got some of that. I've even got like a little pot of charcoal. You know, where you dip the toothbrush in, but it's it's a mess. It makes the whole sink a mess.
It actually does, for real. But I've got used to it now.
It's just a mess. Like, I need to actually book a dentist appointment. I've not been to the dentist for a year, obviously because of COVID and whatever, but I actually enjoy going to the dentist.
I just need a rich man that will take me to Poland for a week and get my teeth done.
You get your Why would you get your teeth done? Are they like a little bit square, or you just want a perfect?
So I had 2 accidents when I was younger. I'm not sure if I told you. I had one accident on my, when I say accident, like a dumb kid accident, like not like a serious thing. I fell off my skateboard this is why I shouldn't be on wheels. So I fell off my skateboard. I broke my tooth, my front tooth, in half. And then I went to the dentist, like got it fixed. And then about 2 weeks later, I was on my roller skates, and then I crashed into a wall. I was going down a hill and I couldn't stop. I didn't know how to stop, and I crashed into a wall. So I broke the tooth that had been fixed, and I broke it some more. So then they fixed it again. But like, I think what they should have done was I should have just like taken it out and then had a complete new one put in, or a false one put in. Because over the years, like, every dentist has tried to fix it a bit and like patch it up here and patch it up there. And yeah, I just want it out. I want it out. Give me a new one. Then whiten up the rest of the teeth to match my new tooth, and we're good.
Oh my god, that's what happened to my little cousin and my big sister as well. So my big sister fell. We're messing about. We're about to go out, and you know when you're about to go out, your mum would let you play out beforehand in your good clothes, but you can't get dirty or wet or whatever. Do you know what I mean? You got to keep them clean. So mum was like, right, you can go out for like 10 minutes before we leave or whatever. So we're just running about playing on the wall in our like good clothes, and she slipped off the wall, smashed her 2 front teeth, and just blood all over her. So she had to have her teeth fused together. I don't know what they did. So like literally for a couple of years, her 2 front teeth were just like one tooth.
Right, that's mad.
But now her teeth are so beautiful, mashallah. Now they're so like perfect and beautiful. She had braces as well, a few years after that. But yes, she got beautiful teeth. But then my cousin had fell over and chipped her front tooth, and she now she needs to get that sorted because it just is discolored. It's like it's becoming like a dark, like a kind of
because the
yellow.
nerve dies in it.
Yeah.
That happened to my auntie. She had a similar thing. So she's got like one tooth that's actually kind of almost black because the nerve's dead in it.
Okay.
But that's why they didn't take mine out, because they said, oh, your nerve is fine. So we leave it in because the nerve is all intact and everything. So that's why they left it in.
Oh no, her tooth. 1 second. Sorry, Marianne. Her tooth, her tooth is fine colour. It's the bit that they added that is off colour.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's kind of like what they've done to me. Then, hence all the patches that I've had to do over the years of like, why does it look like this? Like, I'm getting every dentist to fix it.
And the thing is with teeth, is really it really bashes people's confidence, doesn't it? Like, you know, and not being able to smile or wanting to smile is a huge confidence basher. Like, to be around people and not want to laugh, you know, or cover your mouth when you laugh, or, you know, try not to talk to people like because of your smile. It's like, yeah, I think we should all get freedom.
Start doing all the awkward hand movements of trying to cover your mouth and that bullshit. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
No, I think I'm maybe I'd say I'm semi-conscious about my teeth, like maybe when it comes to like photos and stuff like that. But in general, I don't give a shit. I've faced the public so much in so many jobs and roles, and that's just like, meh. Like, if you don't like my teeth, so what? Like, just listen to what I'm saying. Stop looking at my mouth. Pervert.
Isn't it? Oh, that's lovely. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I thought I'd just jump on.
What are you saying? Are you gonna you got time to do it's a quiz, 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 it's a quiz.
So who's doing this quiz? Has Jedi got a quiz today?
He did mention a quiz, and then he mentioned Batty Cactus, and then you appeared.
Batty Cactus, poor thing. That's Jangle's fault. He fully went so hard at Cactus. Poor Cactus. Batty Cactus.
Well, I think for a while, you know, we kind of didn't know if Batty Cactus was an imposter or not. It was like, who is this unfamiliar but quite familiar person?
I think people still think Batty Cactus is somebody else.
Right?
Yeah, some people do. Yeah, some people do. I think they're not sussed it out yet. But yeah. Oh gosh, yeah.
I was. Right. We know some of you are a bit behind.
Yeah, the miss being one of them. He was talking about steaming a bit later after the steaming thing. Like,
oh, just stop it.
What was he like? Literally, he's so funny, bless him. I don't think he takes a joke though. I don't think he can. I don't think he can take a joke.
Yeah, he doesn't get the sarcasm.
Yeah, I don't think he does. Just gonna shout at me, bless him. But yeah, I'm definitely up for a quiz. I just don't feel well. I don't know why I just made this combination of food like it was gonna do something.
Oh. Maybe you just need a tea of some kind to wash it down, or something.
I think the tea ruined. That's what I'm saying. I drank some water as well. I think the tea ruined it. There's just so much flavors, like ugh. Because the herbal tea is not just one herb; it's got a couple of different ones in it as well. So it's just like, oh, like a rainbow of food. Not good. Not good. Yeah. And also, can I just quickly ask? See, when you had your pregnancy bellies, where you said your first one wasn't showing, your son wasn't showing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your daughter was it a big? Do you have a big belly?
Not a big belly. Like, I showed more than with my son, but it was still. Do you know what it is? They said because I'm tall, I've got like a long belly. So, like, because when they measured it, they were like, "Oh yeah, whereas, like, say it'd be more rounded on some women, it was just longer on mine." Because they measure it from like right under your boobs to like right down to the top of your, you know.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, is that how they measure the bump? Okay.
Yeah, that's how they measure how many weeks you are.
And when did they start measuring your bump?
I think, I don't know. Like, God, do you know what, Shani? It's so long. I'm like struggling to remember, but I know it was like the later stages, sort of thing.
Okay, because yeah. I know they do it like in this. They measure the baby in the scan, right? They start using like they kind of.
Oh, see, that's funny stuff as well, because I remember when I went for so you go for 12-week scan and then a 20-week scan. So I think on my 20-week scan, they couldn't see certain parts of the baby that they wanted to see. So they're like, "Oh, drink more water," because you've got to drink loads of water before you scan to like fill up the bladder, and then they can see more apparently.
Yeah.
So I'm like drinking loads and loads of water, and I'm busting for a wee as well. Bearing in mind I'm pregnant, and so obviously like I really want to wee as well. They're like, no, don't go to the toilet, whatever. They would literally put so I'm lying on the table on the bed thing. They were putting me upside down, like I'd say like it was definitely more than a 90-degree angle. It was probably like 110, 120 degrees, but trying to get the baby to move into a certain position so that they could take the measurements that they needed. This was so crazy. So in the end, they didn't get it. They were like, "Okay, can you come back in 2 weeks' time?" So I ended up getting an extra scan because of that. And then they see what they needed to see after that. So they're quite hot on them kind of things as well. Like if they can't see certain measurements, they will try so many different things to get what they need. And if not, then you have to go back and do it again on another day. Because the baby can just hide. The baby is just hiding from the camera. He's playing hide and seek.
Oh, they're just so cute. Yeah. No, the thing is, like with your bladder, if you drink a lot of water, your bladder will fill up. When you go to the toilet, obviously you empty your bladder. Literally about 5 minutes later, it can fill up again.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I don't know why they just didn't tell you to go to the toilet because it.
At one point, then that was. I mean, we tried everything. It was probably about 3 hours of me being in and out of that room trying to get these measurements, and then they finally gave up.
Oh my gosh, because a full bladder is uncomfortable. Oh my gosh, it's so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Well, I find it very uncomfortable. Also, Demus said he can take a joke. I can take a joke and can be quite sarcastic when I want to. Okay, Demus, bless you.
All right.
We need to see the side of you. That's the thing. You just come on and give us lectures. So what's to say? What he finds amazing is water births, because a baby doesn't actually take its first breath or air until they're out of the stomach, and some give birth in the water. Baby thinks it's in the stomach, and only when out of the water they take the first breath. Yeah, I found that quite fascinating as well.
Mm.
With the water births and the babies.
Yeah, I remember asking if I could have one of them. They were like, "Oh, we don't have that facility here," and I was just like, I want to have a water birth. That's not fair. I've seen it on the TV. Like, someone's.
I don't know about
common,
it.
Though,
Would you say, Sarah? Sorry.
I was just going to say, it's not a water birth. It's not very common. Like, I don't really hear a lot of people that here.
Yeah, because they don't really offer it unless it's like a private service or something, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I do think you have to pay. I think you got to pay for the pool or something like that.
Yeah.
The actual like,
Get
pool
like a
itself.
home birth and do your own or something.
I was thinking about it, but I don't really want to be sitting in the juices. Like, so my sister's going to do it, inshallah. And I said to her, "Oh, is your husband getting in?"
Yeah, but Shani,
No.
look, it's not about sitting in the juices because irregardless, that is going to happen no matter what.
Oh yeah, you're going to want to have a shower after you give birth, right? So it's not.
Bruv.
He's so cute, bless her.
I know.
I'm so confused. Are you having a shower?
You got to understand that there's a lot that happens when you have
It doesn't end there, you know.
Yeah, like, okay, I think I don't want to be disgusting, but just imagine it. So the whole 9 months you've not like obviously had your period because the whole thing is like building up for the baby and the womb is doing its thing for the baby, right?
Yeah.
But just imagine that collectively, like, and then it's not just the baby that comes out and the placenta that comes out. There's like a whole, let's say, backlog of.
Oh wow!
So yeah, it's like it's a lot.
Oh wow! Okay.
I think we're scaring her off. Baby.
I know.
That bad.
No, my sister did say there's going to be bleeding. She said, yeah, you're going to bleed a lot after, like, and I know that, so according Islamically, you're going to have to wait like a couple of weeks before having relations with your husband.
I'm just going to say I discovered like disposable panties and, you know, the biggest pads that you can find. Just know that.
Oh, wow. And all of that, and you've got to be breastfeeding, and you've got to be looking after the baby. Like, these women, wow.
But the breastfeeding helps as well. The breastfeeding helps with getting the body back to normal and controlling the pains, and it's supposed to act as a contraceptive too. So you do the breastfeeding right, then it's got a lot of pros for you as the mum as well as the child.
And what do you recommend cream-wise for breastfeeding? Like for your, because I heard that, you know, it can be really get cracked and painful and after.
I don't know any natural things because I know I was given something by like the GP or one of the midwives at the time when I had that issue.
Okay.
But not every woman has that issue.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
It's only when it goes wrong and they're not latching properly and that sort of thing that you tend to have that.
Right. Okay. Okay.
But I would say maybe look into like natural things rather than what they would give. Because if I could go back, I probably would have looked into an alternative.
Yeah, breastfeeding closes up the womb, innit, as well.
Yeah.
So it helps the process, as you said, get back to normal. Otherwise, you might end up with bucket pussy if you don't do that. And what's them exercises?
Pelvic floor exercises.
Yeah. If you don't do that, you could end up with a prolapse womb. And it's not
do your pelvic floor exercises.
And make sure you breastfeed. Make sure you breastfeed.
And not just for like 2-3 days. You know, like that's something you can carry on for life, ladies.
With because they said to do it before pregnancy as well. So when you kind of, if you're in a position where you're planning for pregnancy, you should be doing the little pelvic floor exercises as well. That's what I heard. And then obviously during, but you know,
and the last thing I was going to say, there is like, I can't remember exactly, is it raspberry tea and the certain like teas that you can drink just before labor that helps the labor to be a bit easier and reduce the pain. Cranberry, that's one of the things. Cranberry, I think raspberry, a lot of them sort of berry type things are good for especially.
Sorry, sis, to cut you. Do you know what? I don't know if any of you guys had this with any of your children. It's supposed to be like a French method of pain relief. You know, like after you give birth, they will offer you some painkillers, yeah? There's the French method, which I had with my last child, is they actually put the you don't swallow the painkillers. They actually put the painkillers in your lotus flower.
Oh.
And it's supposed to be, yeah, and it really worked because literally when I was offered it with my last child, she said to me, you can have it orally, but a lot of women tend to throw up. And then if you've taken the painkillers and throw up, you can't have any more. I don't know the reason is why. Maybe they don't know how much you absorbed of it or whatever, and it might come out in breast milk or something. But definitely, sis, get your sis to, if they give her the option, I would advise the French method for the pain relief.
What's the lotus flower?
Your vagina, basically. I'll just kind of say in a PC way.
Wow.
I love that.
Shani, you had to go there. You just had to.
Speed up, man. Catch
No, I thought it was something like, I don't know, because of the lotus birth before. That's why I was like,
okay. Yeah.
I was confused.
See, that's another thing. These roadmen will know that. You get me, Shani? I'm not taking for them. I'm just saying. Roadman know that. You get me?
Anti-roadman over here. Yeah.
Yes, Shani. For you as road.
So wait, so it's a suppository then, basically.
Yeah.
Saying. Do they make them suppository, or you just would put like a normal painkiller in the lotus flower?
Do you know what? Because of how traumatic my last labor was, it was a case of once she offered, I was like, if that's going to give me pain relief and that's the better option, because I'm going to throw up and then I'm not going to have that another pain relief until how many hours later, I'd go for the safe side. Like I said, I'm that type of person. I like to tie my camel. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I've been writing this down. I wrote down the pepperdean. I'm gonna write down lotus flower. I'm joking. Pain relief. Yeah, man. This is the thing. It isn't until you kind of join a group like this. Obviously, this will be like an antenatal group, right? Or a perinatal group, or I don't know what you call it. It would be like a natal group where you'd find out this information from people who had children before. You don't tend to it's not really there, and it's on the internet, but there's just lots of information on the internet. Do you know what I mean? And it can become overwhelming, I think.
I mean, the thing is, it's like we said earlier on, every pregnancy is different. So it's good to hear lots of different things, but you never know what's going to happen in each individual case. But it's good to have, some preparation.
It's good to be prepared. Yeah, definitely, sis. 100%.
Okay.
And also with care, like to all the brothers out there who have partners who are pregnant and about to give birth or who have just given birth, do not neglect the fact that she needs rest. Do you see what I'm saying? She 100%. Needs real rest. I feel like some men neglect that fact and it's like, oh, well, your mum, it's natural. This is how it goes. No. Men also have to do their part in order for her to heal quicker and stronger.
Yeah. Most men, to be fair, like most men, real men, will recognize that, they are very aware and can understand what their partner's needs are as well. And they see what's happening at the time. So the woman might be up all night trying to breastfeed or something. So, if they're aware of what's going on around them, then it's easy enough for them to see and be in tune with what they need to do to help out.
Do you know what? Not really. I thought in some cases.
My woman had a job and I did the night shift. And what she would do, she would just express the milk.
What, you're chest feeding?
Huh?
Sorry.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm glad you said express the milk as I said that. I'm sorry.
Bad man don't breast. What? Chest feed? What's that? This ain't the fuckers, You know what I'm saying? Like fake tits and that. Like, no. I'm way before that, man. We were dealing with proper bottles, mate. All sorts. You get me? Steaming and all that. Yeah, all of that. But yeah, she used to just express it and go work. And yeah, I was left with the child, like, to look after my baby. And it was all good, man.
And you know what? On that note as well of steaming, like when it comes to if people are using the baby's bottles to do like formulas and stuff like that, don't use that chemical stuff to wash out the bottles. Get a steamer if you need to get a steamer, or just boil them up in a pot if you have to.
On the stove.
Exactly. And does the same job, and it's natural.
I'm from the days of nappies, boy. Putting nappy on my brother and sister and that. At 5, 6 years old and 7 years old.
Wow.
And that.
Yep.
Those old days, man. Nappy in the bucket and all of that. Mom was doing all of that. Like, it's crazy.
I love it.
So what do you guys think of like the reusable nappies as mothers and fathers?
I mean, it's good for the environment, but I couldn't do it. Like the extra washing and extra thing with everything else. Maybe if you got it's your first child, it's cool. Or if there's gaps between your children, but if your children are close together, that's a nightmare.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it, and there's also this thing that I was seeing, and I don't know. My mum and my sisters were saying, "Nah, don't do that." But there is this reusable baby clothing service. So they basically like
They drop off the nappies, sort of thing.
No, not the nappies. They rent you the
Oh.
clothes. Yeah. So
Okay.
you
No. Sorry, baby,
Yeah.
don't do that.
No, not
I have
not
OCD. Like, I can't look in other people's. You don't know what people's skin conditions they have.
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
No.
I know what you're washing it out with some harsh chemicals, or are you want to call it bio-friendly and blah blah blah. No, allow it.
Yeah.
Because the baby's so sensitive to their environments. That's it. And you know, a lot of skin conditions, things like that, can appear in young babies and children because of the chemicals and stuff. So you need to be able to control that environment and what's around them and their skin. And you know, when you think of like what you're going to feed your child, would you just let someone drop you off a meal every week to feed them? Nah.
Yeah, not true.
If you don't need to, I wouldn't. If you do, if you need, that's different.
I'm a bit of a hippie, Sarah. That's what it is. I'm a bit of a hippie when it comes to stuff like that. I'm like, I'll make my own baby, like my own nappy.
No.
The concept is nice, but hygienically, no.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work.
Yeah.
And also, I was going to say, you know what stunts breastfeeding is stress, because when a mother's stressed, it's harder for her to produce milk. So
drink calamar tea and stuff.
Yeah, that's really good after giving birth as well.
Yeah, and don't drink too much orange juice or apple juice, because you'll give your baby the runs if you're breastfeeding.
Yeah.
Oh, the milk. Okay.
Yeah.
Everything goes in the milk basically that you eat, right?
Yeah, and apple juice and orange juice will give the baby the runs if you're breastfeeding. So yeah.
And also, I've been seeing these things, these new ways of expressing the milk. So I remember back in the day, my mum used to have like a manual pump for my little sister. If I can remember, I'm sure it was a manual pump. But now they've got these little like egg things that just sit in your bra, so you can just get on with life and express. But they're about £200 an egg.
Right.
Yeah,
I
so
haven't seen them. I heard of them, but I know the old school ones you're talking about.
I remember the old school ones, yeah, man.
Yeah.
But I feel like the breast pumps are kind of like a waste of money.
Yeah.
You're better off just squeezing it into the bottle from your breast directly.
If you can.
Yeah, if you can. That's if you can. Yeah, if you can.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, sometimes you need to, because sometimes
some women don't have
a
leakage. Some women don't even have a nipple. They just got this brown thing or this splurge on it. Like, what the hell is that? You can't squeeze that. It'd be shooting out from all different directions. Yeah, get the pump, man. Get the pump. The hand pump. The hand pump's fine, man.
No, because like this is I know that I've tried it, and when I've tried it, it's like it's so difficult. You just have something there sucking on your nip. It's difficult to actually get anything out. But when I squeezed it myself, more milk came out. So that's what maybe I'm the odd one out in that one.
I
but
felt the same. I couldn't
sometimes-
use the breast pump, but yeah, when I just sometimes when I needed to, I just express and fill up a little bottle for them.
Like a little cow just hanging over the bottle.
No, man, we had factory running. We had factory running where I was coming from. Like, bare bottles, man. Bare bottles.
Babies on one boob, pump on the other.
Yeah, just like fill it up, boy. That child got a good 9 months of milk, like I did. You get it?
Yeah.
I got 9 months of breast.
And also cotton pads. Try and get yourself cotton pads for your breast if your breasts do leak, rather than
the synthetic kind of breast pads.
Yeah,
exactly. They're not good.
Because
that
it leaves
itself can cause irritation.
100%. And if you leak and then you're out and about, then the piece of the fabric, like that fabricy thing, gets stuck to the nipple and dries out and it's sore. Avoid that. If you can get the actual proper cotton material to soak up the breast milk that if you leak, That's I would advise that.
Did you tell Shani about pooing up the place?
Oh, that's normal. Like I give
think
ratings
Shani knows about that.
I
don't
give
you,
ratings
Shan?
to my first husband because I pooed with my first child. It come like rabbit poo, and he picked up and cleaned up the mess. So give thanks and big up all the men who actually do those sort of things. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
Come
some
on,
men
man.
just
I'm waiting for the head. I'm waiting for the head to come out. You know, I'm there. Like, yeah. Oh my god, I can see the head. Oh my god. You get me? It's like a basketball coming out of It's like wow.
But do you think that puts most men off? Because I've been told that you should never let them, like, if the man is in the room with you, you should never actually let him see the head coming out.
I've done it twice, man. I've done it twice.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's quite beautiful, really. I think it's kind of the maturity of the man, isn't it?
You know what it is? I felt good kicking the baby mother's mom and the aunties and all that out of the room. Like, yeah, I'm here now. Fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wasn't gonna see my child get born. Like, fuck that. You get what I'm saying? I'm sure I'll be there at the last minute or whatever. Just make it through the door. Hey, what's going on? First time I was on point. Second time I was slightly a little bit late because I had to get some stuff, nappies or something. You know what I mean? I was like, raw. Okay, boom, detour, straight to the hospital. Got there. The mom's in the room. I'm like, yo, see you later, man. I'm here now. Bye.
And that's another thing, sis. Make sure your sister is the one carrying the baby book, because with my last child, my second husband left the baby. I gave it to him to hold before we got into the cab, and he left it in the house. And I literally I couldn't have no pain relief for how many hours until my sister could leave work to come to my house to bring the baby book. It was crazy.
You meant to have that. You meant to have that unlocked still. You meant to have that unlocked still.
I'm telling you, she probably got printouts, copies of the book, everything.
That's too much responsibility. That's too much responsibility for a man in them circumstances. Anyway, like, the book's meant to be standard. The big red book, yeah.
Yeah.
The baby, the red book thing. Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
No. The red book is the immunization book. It's a long
baby plan.
Baby planner book. Yeah, that one. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But I know all that should really be digital. Oh, we should have it backed up as women now. We should have that backed up on our phones. Come on, we got this.
Say that. So my sister, so basically, she was saying, you know, you get the orange book, the big orange book that you take to your midwife. She actually doesn't do that in Scotland. They've got an app, so everything is on the app, and it's only her and the midwife that has access to this app or whatever. And then it's all transferred to the hospital. So
imagine these babies that are being born in the future now. Are they COVID babies? Because are they going to vaccinate them as soon as they're born and shit?
No, because they're not at risk.
Oh, okay.
Right? They're most at risk. You're just born. You get me? They could make that as an excuse. I know that's true, but I'm just saying.
It will probably come.
You get me? Put a little microchip in the forehead, all sorts, little chip in the arm.
And this I'm saying 100% this why I'd be on a home birth if I was to ever have a child again, or that's what I'd encourage like my close people to do if they feel safe and confident to do it. Yeah.
Do you think it will be like, so my auntie had home birth for my cousin, but that's the only person in my family that I'd have to speak to her about that. But do you think that it would, do you think people are just scared? Is that why they don't do it? Like, because I don't know if I'd want to do it. I feel a bit scared.
I think if you've not been around births and seen them for yourself, so therefore you don't know what it actually entails, then it can be a very scary process. So this is why we tend to trust in the services that are out there, you know, the maternity services. But you've got lots of options. Even when you like involved at NHS, you can opt for a home birth, I believe. You need to know probably the terminologies to use to convince them that it's okay, and they will only help you to do it if they believe it's going to be safe. And
the safety comes first.
Yeah.
My mum's delivered 2 babies before, like in hospital though. Like she was a nursing course. They did midwifery, so she'd actually delivered 2 babies already. So she told me that she said she'd deliver my baby for me, and I was like, "You're all right, mate." I said, "I'll see you at home."
I'd love that. I would absolutely love if like one of my aunties or grandmothers or something like that was there to deliver the kids. I think that's how it's supposed to be. You got that older women in the communities, in the village, whatever, that they're the one that they come round when the woman's
it's true.
giving birth.
It's true. Very true. Very true. And then the man's pacing around outside,
Right.
wondering if it's a boy or a girl and that.
And his brothers, they're pouring him a whiskey.
Yeah, you know the ones there, like drinking some wine. Yeah. That's real. That's real.
Doctors on standby for when the man faints outside as well.
I'll be back, so I'm just getting a call.
Hey, when it's the king, you know, it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? The king is outside, he's waiting, all the ladies in waiting, and the wives, the other wives, and everyone's helping with the birth. It's mad.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I think that's how it should be.
But since I've seen it, yeah, I don't think it's changed my perception. I think I definitely put more respect on woman's name after seeing 2 births.
Yeah.
The same woman. It's like, wow.
Yeah, it's not easy. It
Yeah.
really isn't. And apparently it says childbirth is like breaking something like 127 bones in the body, the equivalent or something like that. I remember reading that not too long ago.
Right, they say it's worse than toothache, so I know. Like
Listen, you know when like I've had a bad toothache in it. So I know what the bad toothache is like.
Yes.
And I was like, you know
It's
what?
not even close. I would say like
the only thing with toothache is that it carries on, whereas with the labor, eventually it's going to stop. Whereas toothache, you don't know when that's going to stop.
Yeah, you don't.
That can come and go.
Sometimes I know that. I mean, obviously, you know, when they start dilating and they start getting into shock or pain or whatever. You know what I mean? It's there for hours, and it's like, when's this baby coming now? She's not dilated 10 centimeters. She's at the moment, like, boy, she's screaming like she's 9.
That's like 10 centuries.
I don't know if you heard me saying earlier though, back in my 2 pregnancies, one was an hour and 20 minutes of like full on labor, and the other one was
she's a lucky
basically
one.
no labor at all. It was just like I knew the baby was coming, and here we go. I'm here. Like, help me have my baby now. So I was very, very lucky. I didn't have that long experience that a lot of women do have. And you know, I was all prepared for the 2 days in labor. I'm like, I bet I'm going to be one of them that's stuck in labor for like 48 hours.
But I know because me being 10 months, baby, I was 10 pounds 11 ounces.
Mad.
You get it?
11.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think my son was like 7 something, and my daughter was 8'1", I think.
That's big still.
Yeah.
The big babies, man.
Yeah. My kids are tall though. They take after me. My daughter takes after me as well, like shape-wise.
Is that a slur after the dad? Yeah, is he short? Yeah.
Yeah. He actually is. He's shorter than me, so they get the height from me. They get it from my side of the family.
Oh, mad.
Yeah. Imagine we all go against our preferences sometimes, you know. Like
Try something different.
Man, it's mad.
No, I'm a tall guy, and I like shorter women. I do. I don't like tall women. To that, really. Not like I don't mind. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah. Women ain't. I don't know. Women around me are not tall. I got some tall aunties and stuff, and my grandma was tall, but my mom's tiny, man. She's short.
Okay.
5 foot. So, you know what I mean? On point. So, everyone in the family's tall though, apart from my mom.
I think my family's quite mixed. I think on my mum's side, the women are kind of like average height. They're all like maybe between 5 foot and 5'6", kind of.
Yeah.
But on my dad's side, I think the women are taller. I think we're all maybe over that 5'6", 5'8" kind of height.
Cool. Some Boudica business.
Boy.
So I did the DNA, you know.
So where you been hiding, Maku? Haven't graced us with your presence for like how many days now?
Well, one day, I think. Maybe just yesterday. My computer's just fucking up. I've had problems even getting back.
For real?
Yeah. It's really pissing me off. I could either use my phone, but I'd rather use my phone to watch and listen. It was jokes.
Yeah.
I was catching some joke. You know, it's killing me. Running around the internet, chasing people. Go on. Man down. I was cracking up. One down. Ooh, let's try this channel. What are they talking about? Now get in there, put the message in, paste.
I had to listen back to a little bit of it last night. Hey, just to hear what, like, how we sounded as we was doing it all. Because
Yeah, you know what I'm
on the stream, you don't always like hear how we sound.
Jenna was making me laugh. He was laughing the way he was like, he was having pure fun. He was, you know, like your little kid again. Your little kid again, Roy, like running, like yo, let's go.
Like playing Knockdown Ginger.
Yeah, man. Big up yesterday though. That was nice. That was
No, we need them little injections of fun sometimes, and I think we definitely need to do some repeat visits on that one. You know, so we leave it like a few weeks, and then one day we just creep over there again and quickly hit them up. With that file.
Yeah.
Repeat attack. Vellies was funny as well when we all jumped on Vellies, and they were ignoring us for ages. Like we were getting no recognition. We're proper spamming it, and it's funny because when you watch it back on the stream as well, you can see like where we're all hashtagging comes up red on Jedi's screen, innit? So you can just see all this red, Trilluminati live, Trilluminati live. It's amazing, like seeing the whole family just smashing it in there, and they're just ignoring us, carrying on with their dry little chat about I don't even know what. It's like and then finally,
Do you blackmail them?
We said we'll take our likes back.
You get me? If you don't
say thank you, but we take our likes back. And then James Jones finally piped up. Said something.
What do you guys think of them old wives' tales?
Oh,
when it comes to childbirth and labor, like, you know, when it comes to childbirth, like we've been told that if you don't eat the food that you're craving at the time you're craving it, the child is born with a birthmark.
Oh, sis, you know what? I'm so glad you said that, because I haven't heard anyone else say it except for like the 1-2 people I heard it from when I was pregnant. And I have heard that's like if you crave, like, say, milk, for example, you could end up with the birthmark of a cow if you don't feed that craving. Like
I don't know if it takes the shape, but what I've been told is that if you don't have what you're craving, then the child will have a birthmark.
Yeah, but the birthmark will resemble what the craving was, is what I was told.
Yeah, that's a definitely European old wives' tale. That's not
No, because I didn't hear it from no European.
Who did you hear it from?
It was a Caribbean person.
Oh, that's sweet.
But this is the same one that told me that if the mum fucks out while she's pregnant, then the baby be born with broken foot. Was that the one? The baby won't walk. If the baby,
that's it. You said they won't walk before
they won't walk
9
before
months.
9 months if the mum's fucked out. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. This is why I know it's all BS, because
some are, but you know, like we have traditions where the woman buried the placenta under a tree in Africa, because it's very.
Oh, look, Rika said that she heard. Rika said that she heard if you scratch whilst craving, that's when it happens.
Okay.
The birthmark.
There's so many different things, but this is what I'm saying. There's a difference between traditional things that we actually do,
you know,
and
like,
the wives' tales that they come up with.
Yeah, but they have different reasons even for birthmarks. They might be
real.
Yeah, they might be the birthmark of previous descendants or ancestors or whatever. Do you get it?
Yeah,
like I've got the birthmark of my great grandfather.
Yeah, because it's funny you say that. Me and my son have a similar birthmark, tiny one on the back of our neck. Right. So, you know, like all of that, I just think I don't know what it is about it, but I don't know what to believe when it comes to these things.
Yeah, I got these black spots on the bottom of, like, you know, the bottom of my foot. Yeah,
right.
Always had it. Tried to dig it out, all of that. That's underneath the birthmark, you know, from young. But yeah, my mom told me that my great granddad had the same birthmark.
Yo, one of my friends back home had a birthmark on her neck, and it looked like a love bite. So, you know, like growing up, people that didn't know, be like, "Oh, got a love bite. Oh, who you been kissing?" It's like, no, it's just the birthmark.
Right. Oh, the cherry, yeah.
What about Sarah and Shani? I wonder, what's did they have any what's Scottish wives' tale about childbirth, Shani?
Oh shit.
Is she there?
I think she said she might be on a call or something.
I see. What about Sarah? You there, sis?
Hello? Hello, potatoes. Where's Sasha? Sasha's cracking me up last night. I was telling her, but I was reminiscing on my trip to the potato factory when I was younger. Sasha, I didn't even know potato factories existed. Do you know what? I just remember going with my uncle. I think maybe he must have been looking after me or something.
What's with the potato stew?
Huh?
Potato stew. Like they make some stew with potatoes. Because
you mean Irish stew?
I had neighbors, Irish neighbors next door, and that smell was eternal. That means it was always on the stove.
Traditionally, it's done using mutton, so that's probably why you get the bad smell. Because if they're using the mutton,
no, it's not bad. It's the smell of potato.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's the smell of potato. I'm like, oh, fuck's sake. Like, what you not having for dinner?
Oh, right.
And there's enough of them. There's enough of them in the yard. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you, like, my stepmom was bad for that, right? Like, my mum wasn't too bad because she, like, tried to do, I don't know what she considered, like, fancy things like spaghetti bolognese and lasagna and shit. So we had, like, it mixed up.
Special.
But my stepmom now, it's like every day coming home, me and my stepsister, we're having the same conversation. What kind of potatoes do you think we're gonna have today? Yeah, not what's gonna be for dinner today. What kind of potatoes? Will they be boiled, mashed? If we're lucky, it might be chips. You know them ones where you're looking forward to chips because you're so tired of the dried out mashed potato every day. Every day. Like, big up my stepmom. May she rest in eternal peace. But you know, potatoes was a lot, and that smell. I'm reminiscing about that smell. Walking into the house, and that's what you can smell. You definitely smell. Well, she's definitely boiled them. I can
smell the potato.
Smell.
I can smell black pepper. Get me?
Oh man, I probably cabbage. I always smell cabbage.
Yep.
Irish people love off the cabbage.
Yeah, man, just veg. That's what you could smell, man. But that stew, anytime I went in the house, man, and you see this little old Irish woman, she produced like 9 kids and shit.
Right?
Yeah, huge. The oldest one, Simon, he was massive. Wanted to be a boxer or He was a giant, fam. And then there was bare daughters, Beatrice, Elizabeth, Roisin, and you know what I'm saying? And then there was Maliki, you know what I'm saying? Maliki and John.
I've got a sister called Roisin.
Yeah. Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah. She was my neighbor. She was like my brother and sister's age. But we all went to the same school and that.
My granny
Sarah just said that she's on a call now, so hopefully once that's finished, she's gonna come straight on.
Sweet. Yeah, my granny had 12 kids, you know.
Yeah, 12.
Yeah. I think she had a few more pregnancies, but
there was older sisters. You know, they moved out already.
Yeah.
They come back to the house and all of that, and I was like, "Raw, you look like Roisin, like your older Roisin," or you know what I mean? Like, yeah. But the boys was definitely in the house. Oh, now you get me? I went round to my old estate not too long ago, and one of them. Yes,
make sure you lot can type in the chat for the Trill Mythology quiz starting in 51 seconds. Make sure you can type your answers in the chat. We're gonna separate.
Do you know what? I can only type in the private chat. I don't know how to type in the chat when I'm online on the stream.
Okay.
You use your phone.
You might have to use a different phone or something else to type in YouTube separately. But if not, I don't know. But you got 23 seconds to sort it out.
All right, I'll put my answers in a private chat.
That's not going to help you win. Hit the like button.
It won't calculate them answers. It needs to go via YouTube, sis.
It's all right. I don't need to win. So long as I know I'm right, I'm blessed.
All right. Yeah, I noticed how these Ethiopians are cheaters. Just note that down, family. Note that down, man. See what they're doing there?
She circumnavigated the whole thing. Okay, the first question. Talos, the mythical giant bronze man, was protector of which island? Which island?
Yeah, I'm not even looking at this. Let me go into the chat. Right, so Talos, the mythical giant bronze man, was the protector of which island?
Put the number in the chat.
Sicily, Crete, or Cyprus? Gosh.
What are you putting in there, MD Trill?
You guys can see I put number 4.
Now I'm not gonna be checking the private chat as well. Talos, the mythical giant bronze man, was the protector of which island? Sardinia, Sicily, Crete, or Cyprus? If you've not put your answer in already, it's your business. I'm gonna win this though. I'm coming first today. First. Oh, just to let you know, this is a 50-question challenge. So, make a cup of tea or something. Crete. Big up fucking Dutty Cactus, man. Batty Cactus. And everyone else, man. Mohib. Who's that? Rika B. Triller. And I don't know who's that's next to Triller. According to Algonquin folklore, how does one transform into a Wendigo? How do you transform into a Wendigo? Excessive mutilation of animal corpses, performing a ritual involving murder, participating in cannibalism, drinking the blood of many slain animals. Leave your answer there. Where is Cactus? Jump on, please. Or Shani, sorry, should I say? Say 4, yeah? That was a weird question. Well, go on, Sniper. Are you playing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't see your answers. Oh, yeah. I see your answers there.
It was wrong. Martin. All right. Let me see. All right, I've done my one for this one.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I hope you lot can see it for yourselves, because it's a bit difficult here. Oh, I know what I could do. Oh, I can't do that. I know what I could do. Oh, and the answer is 2. The answer is 2. Participating in cannibalism. The hippogriff, not to be confused with the griffin, is a magical creature with the front half of an eagle and the back half of what? The back half of what? I want to say a dragon, a horse, a tiger, or a lion.
A tiger?
A hippogriff.
A hippogriff, yeah, and hippo is not an option.
Clearly a hippo then.
Even though
I was thinking hippo too.
I so looked for it.
So it's clearly a horse then, right?
Hippogriff. It's like a hypocrite.
I wonder if this is where that stems from.
Probably.
They had them.
There's a lot of 4s in the chat. I hope you're all wrong. Horse. The answer was horse.
Oh, mad.
Yo,
You know, it would have made more sense if it was a giraffe.
Why?
Because it's a griff, innit? Giraffe. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's a... Oh, not... yeah. Or eagle.
Shani, why are you not here? Who in Greek mythology who led the Argonauts in search of the...
Oh, that's easy. Number 3.
No, actually, it's not. Odysseus was in charge, if you remember. And Jason just worked for Odysseus. You remember? You don't know the story.
You're trying to trick people into... Are these one of them trick questions?
Do you not know the story? Are you
Yeah,
serious?
Jason and the Argonauts.
No, it's 4. Jason and the Argonauts, that's not like who was the leader of the Argonauts is different. Jason was one of them. Bare follow fashions. Bare you that are follow fashions. Ain't got your own mind. Zombies! Zombies!
Attack!
Zombies! Look at them. All the zombies.
Yeah. I said 4. What is it?
Oh.
Hey.
I don't know shit. I don't know anything about mythology.
Who was the Roman god of fire? Was it
I'm gonna say 4. Because it sounds like
Apollo,
volcano.
Jupiter, Mercury, or Vulcan?
Going to hit my fucking keyboard.
Killing me.
What, 1 year? Snipes, 1 year? I see Snipes has got the shiny shield right now. Yeah, join Sniper on his quest, man. I want to know who's going to be the first to get to the 4th stage. Yeah, man. Big up all the man them with the crowns.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was on the phone.
Big up everyone with the swords. Yeah, big up. I forgot he was on there.
Yeah, I was on the
Right.
phone. I've still been playing though.
Yeah, you've still been losing to me.
I've been getting every single one right. I think I'm
I
going to
got
be
this
one.
You've not got every single one right.
Jedi, you'll see.
Are you reading then? Are you reading then? Are you reading?
I was on the phone and just reading. I was on mute reading.
I like how no one wanted to vote for Jupiter. You like rude.
Neptune.
Oh, this is another easy one.
Easy. Yeah.
Yeah, easy. It's definitely number 2.
Don't believe him.
I think I did. Oh.
Number 3.
No. It's literally, I've got it wrong. It's literally number 2.
I got it wrong.
It's actually number 2.
It's number 3. Poseidon's the king of the sea.
Yes.
So do you want anyone else to be able to guess for themselves, or do you want anyone else to guess? Or
Not even writing in the chat.
Why would you
come on? I don't know why MD's doing that. Awesome.
Oh no, MD's doing it in this private chat. You're so funny, sis.
MD's in the answer why she's spoiling everyone else's fun. Oh, look at the follow fashions. They're like zombies, man.
That's what I'm saying.
What
I've
do you
been
mean?
first for every question. First.
Whatever. Not for every question. That's a big lie.
Yes, everyone.
Not for every question. That's a big lie, man.
It's not. South even accused me of cheating. That's how good I am.
No, Jedi's cheating because look, he was telling everyone it's number what, and what did he pick? Let me zip my tea.
I just saw that still. Yeah. Where's that somewhere?
What?
Oh, I'm gonna get this one wrong, I think.
What language is this? Oh my gosh.
So what, y'all following me now? Because I've been getting them all right, yeah?
Look at this thing. Eris is not even.
You're right. I'm wrong.
A real name. Whoever that was, sorry.
Who was it? Who got told out? Was it?
Sorry, man. My finger just hit the bottom. The Greek goddess name was okay. Same. Sorry about that, family.
What happened? You didn't do anything.
Oh no. I just thought.
I think I got this one wrong. Oh God, this is taking forever.
Yes.
Alhamdulillah. I'm telling you, you're following me.
I know I'm following you. Are you not supposed to reading it out?
Oh, sorry, that was on the phone. That's why. Okay, I'll read it out, inshallah. Let's see. I'll have a little quiz. It's being slow. In Norse mythology, what is the name of the serpent which eats the roots of the ash tree Yggdrasil? Bragi, Odin, Nigod, or Ymir? I've been timed out. No! Oh my gosh! No! I'm gonna say 2. No! Beck. Cheating. There's cheating going on here. It's 2.
What happened?
I've been timed out by the owner of the. I've been timed out by the owner of the
No,
channel.
sorry. So it was you. Sorry, I knew something happened to someone. Sorry, Mum.
Nah, I'm putting 2 anyway.
My bad. My bad.
I'm hoping 2 is wrong because then it's not being counted.
Yeah, my bad. My bad.
Oh man.
Soz.
I've got to wait 5 whole minutes.
Oh, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
So big.
I wonder how many questions you're gonna miss out on, man. That's just not fair.
Yes, I'm glad. Backfired. So 2 anyway.
Done my team, bro.
Sarah, do you want to try and do a different answer to me this time? Just to prove it's not what we're all thinking. Do you know what I mean?
Which of these Roman gods doesn't have a counterpart in Greek mythology?
I don't know.
Oh, I know what it is.
Have you typed it in?
No, I can't type it in.
Oh man,
I'll try and be clever.
That is crazy.
I'm going to tell you what I think it is.
And Jedi keeps putting every single number. We know you're cheating.
Yeah.
1 entry per question.
Yeah, that's what I tried to do. What's going on?
If anybody doesn't follow the rules, all results will be null and void.
Whatever.
Agreed. This is what we call
and
a
this
mutant.
is a decision by the Trill Army. Yeah, remember, this is our show. Yeah, our.
All right.
I would have said Juno.
Yeah, you wouldn't have
That's
said that.
what I thought, based on the fact it sounds like
you wouldn't have said that. You wouldn't have said
I would have
that.
said Juno.
Who would have looked? People on Google are sad. You think your answer's actually going to get answered?
Oh,
Janice.
I was that wrong.
Well, you know I didn't when I'm flipping wrong anyways.
You know what? I knew it was a J, but because Juno was in a movie, I saw the name. I was like, oh, let me go for Juno.
Yeah.
That's why I did the same thing.
Of course
But
you did.
Miriam D, can you put the message in the chat because you're putting it in the side chat?
I can't, sis. I don't know how to do it. It only lets me put comments in the private chat for some reason.
The Greek god Poseidon was the god of what?
Fire.
I'm pissed. I still can't write. Ah! This is not fair.
Sis, hint, it comes after 1.
Oh man.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Hold on.
You should be a detective.
Yeah, we might consider you going to have a nice time in the chat and taking part because you're cheating. You're cheating.
I couldn't even.
Yeah.
I'm still timed out. That's the thing.
This is all null and void. This is null and void now, everyone. We're starting again because of Miriam D. MD calls this.
Oh my gosh. What a hater.
She's giving away gold bars. Like, she's just giving it away. Like, what is this?
And now people wrong answers at that as well.
These are women.
What can I say? I'm a very generous person.
Yeah, these are women.
People are going to think they're as smart as me. They're not. Do you know what I mean?
Jay's not as smart as you.
Do you know what I mean? Jay's definitely. Jay's definitely not as smart as me, man. Definitely. Look at him up there on his own. He looks like the dumbest person in the quiz. Look, 12 others. 12 others are smarter than. Which figure from Greek mythology?
Traveled to the underworld to return his wife, Eridanus, to the land of the living.
I should know this one. Oh, what's the name again?
Boy.
Okay. This is a tough one. I thought I was going to be easy, and I was like, wait, actually, did he? Did he? No, he didn't. Oh, no! You know who it is?
Hercules!
Hercules!
Ah, man, sis. I already typed my answer.
You know, me too. And you know why it's Hercules, yeah? Because you know in the film Hercules, he actually goes down to the underworld to get Meg. So I think they were just kind of like made a Disney version of that. Remember, he goes down to get Meg because Meg is in the film Hercules.
Stuff her alone.
I think it's Hercules, you know.
And I put Orpheus.
I put Orpheus. Yes!
Oh!
Come on.
How are you going to celebrate when you just fluked it? Were you celebrating over?
Yeah, I'm celebrating the fact I flipped it.
Oh, what are you celebrating? What are you
No,
celebrating?
because I thought Orpheus first of all, and then I was like, wait, no, is it not Hercules? Because of the film. And I did the film thing. Which of the following is not a god in Norse mythology?
Mary Jens.
That's what I'm going to put Jens.
Yeah, just for jokes, why not?
Doesn't seem Norsey, does it, the word Jens?
Snotra. What kind of name is that?
That's what I was thinking, because Snotra sounds like more Indian sound. You know the tra at the end.
Snotra, Loki, Tyrone, Jens.
Well, go on, Bane. When you jump in on there, man, click that link. Get on there.
Varicose veins, like varicose veins, yeah?
Yep. Very clever. Playing words.
Well, big playing words. Smart.
Massive. See the size of his head. Of course he's smart.
That's not nice. I thought his head was just big because he didn't have any hair.
No, it's just big because it's big. Even with hair, it was bigger.
Okay.
His poor neck. His neck wrote him a thank you letter when he lost his
Oh, big up. It was right.
Yes. Wicka.
Actually, Jens. Love that.
Jens. Only a certified pagan will win this. Wow, I'm just going to stop getting his answers right. According to the Egyptian myth of Osiris, who murdered Osiris?
Osiris.
Osiris, yeah. Oh my gosh. You know what? I was reading Iris and I was like, wait a second.
Osiris.
This is far from African, bro.
Osiris.
Osiris.
Yeah, shut your mouth.
Osiris.
Shut your mouth. I'm not pagan, don't know this stuff. Osiris. Let me just...
guys, remember to write the number. Don't just write the thing. You have to actually write the number as well.
Kemet, baby.
Who murdered Osiris? Everyone's putting 2. I'm going to go, I missed it. Go back and put 2. Like, I put 3. I put Ra.
Mad thing.
Ra.
You put,
I put Ra too, but I can't remember his set was supposed to be female. Ra's supposed to be the sun god.
Ra.
Yeah, I thought Ra was the god. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, like Amun Ra. Innit?
Yeah. You could have killed him off. He's a god.
Ra.
Oh, I was right. Yay.
Set, man.
Batty Cactus. What's wrong with you?
That's what I'm saying. I saw everyone put 2 and I was like, right, maybe just don't be premature next time. Chill out.
Satuk. Anyway, let's move on.
We get lessons from Maku now. Look good.
Which of the following is not one of the Greek fates?
I don't know what the Greek fates are.
Neither do I. Lachesis. Narcissus.
Shani, I'm done with you.
It's Narcissus there. Okay, I'm going to go with, I've got 16 seconds. Guys, you've got 14 seconds to answer. Get your answers in. I'm going with number 1. Seems a bit weird.
I went with number 1 too, sis. Because Narcissus is vanity, innit? So that's a fate, innit? he died because he was so obsessed with looking at himself that he didn't eat or drink, and then he basically died.
And what's lachesis then?
I have no idea who that is.
Needy. A needy person.
Sounds, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sounds like someone who's gonna latch on.
Atropos.
So stop!
Cloth on.
Don't do it. One of you trying to think of something that it is. Stop. Let it go.
What?
Oh, wait, what's narcissist?
That's Sarah J. Where is she? All quiet and that. Where is she? Is she on the panel? Secretly winning.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe narcissist isn't Greek. Maybe it was Roman or something.
Could be, sis, yeah.
What mythology did the god Apollo come from? Oh, this is I feel tricked. Okay.
What?
I'm gonna put. Okay. I did it. I just went with it.
Well, what did you pick, sis?
4.
I went.
Okay. Me too. I went with 2.
But I feel like they're going to be talking about Norse. I thought like let's chuck Norse in there as well.
I thought it might be separate because they said something about, I don't know. I don't know shit about it. I'm just chatting shit.
Yeah. I'm literally just deliberating through like I'm calculating.
No, they do like tricky questions. So don't think it's like just obvious bait questions. They do tricky ones. So, you know.
And I feel like they do a question based on some of the other questions being told.
Loud. There you go. Thank you.
Because they chuck the Norse in there, bust up our heads.
Yeah.
And not only that, they put trick questions to make you second guess yourself.
Yeah. Definitely.
The Maori hold that which island nation was founded by a Coop who discovered it under a long white cloud. Okay, obviously.
I think I know this one.
Sorry. The Maori hold that which island nation was founded by Coop or Coupe who discovered it under a long white cloud. You got to think where the Maoris are from.
Sarah Trill, man. She's dangerous, man. She's dangerous.
I can't use a chat in the stream, so I had to leave. But okay. So the 2 devices are handy.
I think
Come on, Jed. Everyone knows it's Fiji. Let's do this.
Is it Fiji?
Hawaii.
It's
Hawaii.
Fiji, man. Come on.
It's
Let's
Hawaii.
do this. The Maori are not in Hawaii. Are you okay?
The Maori are New Zealand people.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I know, but the Fiji's right next to it.
Because I thought Samoans were
Hey, everyone. But at least I'm not beefy. At least I'm not dumb alone.
You're supposed to know as well. You're supposed to know. The Maori.
Yeah. Maori.
What immense structure is referred to in Norse mythology as the Yggdrasil?
Structure?
Yeah, the structure, you know, immense. Okay, I'm going to have to say it. Use the word structure.
If I'm right, I was the first one. Like, see a couple people try to jump on the wave.
Yeah, I'm following you.
Trill,
if we don't do something,
Triller, you don't want to jump on the wave. J Trill Sniper.
I'm before you. I'm before you.
Kemo, no, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Look up, bro.
What do you mean? No, you look up, bro. No, you look up. Yeah, look up. Yeah, you look up, bro.
No.
What do you mean? Look up, bro. Yeah, I got Trill 8 under me, then R10, then you.
Can
Don't
you
try it, bro.
No way.
One or the other.
Yeah,
Not on
me.
my-
Don't ever.
Not on my screen. Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah, anyway, man.
how is it
But this don't even make no sense, bro.
Remember I was talking about the trick the other day? And the
Wait. How have you? What? Bro, it literally says the opposite on my screen. I can show it. Nah, man. Anyway, we know I won, so I don't know what kind of hack. The Nigerians have hacked the stream.
MD, that you meant true.
Which Norse god has a horse named Sleipnir?
Slipping here.
Stop that now. Stop that now. Come on, man.
Right
You got to maintain the levels of these streams, man. You got descending into filth. In your ear, whispered in your ear. You can hear that whispered in your ear. All right, who's copied me today? Let me see who's going to defend. Go on. Who's copying me today? Come on. Let me lead you to victory.
Ford didn't have a horse.
No.
Who's talking about 4?
Yeah, 4 had the hammer.
Why are you telling us about 4? Yeah, come on. Who's following me to victory?
I don't know who's frigging.
If you don't get points, yeah, then you're basically all my children.
Wait, I think it might be Frig.
Yeah, all my children. Yes! Look at my kids. Anya, Mary Trill, Chillo,
Yeah,
man,
come on.
YB, come on, man. I've led you to victory. Let me do it again. Maku, what you doing down there on border?
Rika's all the way at 4. Like the Norse god Odin had 2 pet crows named Hugin and Minin. What do their names mean?
Hugin and Menin. I think 2.
I don't know. I'm stuck between 1 and 3.
Okay, I'm gonna go with. Oh, everyone's all one. Power
That's how the people like proof.
Yes, Anya, follow me, Anya. Come on. Sniper's getting his own way with 1. Good luck, man. Good luck. Well, people didn't want to vote on this one, huh? Follow me, guys. Yes, South. Follow your big bro, man.
I feel like we get the word hug from hugging, which is peace.
Follow me.
I don't know. I put war and learning because them Norse gods are all violent, innit?
Yeah, they are. Follow me. I'm the freestyling, but follow me. Yes, Kemo, follow me now.
I just done a little play around.
Yeah,
come on.
Wow.
Why did you follow me? Now we're together. Why did you follow me? Go your own way. See, let this be a lesson. Warned you, lot, man. Think for yourself. Right.
Hel was the daughter of which Norse mythological creature? Sorry, it's the echo that's pulling me off. Hel was the daughter of which Norse mythological figure? Okay, Norse. Okay.
Boulder.
Oh shit.
Now you've got to think which one of them is Norse, isn't it? Or are they all Norse?
Well, 100% Thor, Odin, and Loki, they're Norse.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But it could be Balder because, odd one out. I don't know.
Hel, the daughter of Loki. It's not my echo.
Sounds like you're cheating.
That's what happens when I have Google open, Shani.
Yeah, when you crack Google open.
No.
Yes. Follow me, my children. I see you now. Look at them. Look at you, my kiddies. Come on.
It did sound like that, but wallahi, I didn't cheat.
My youths.
I haven't been cheating.
My youths.
What animal did Queen Pasiphae sleep with before she gave birth to the
Oh, that's
Minotaur
easy.
in Greek mythology?
The ox.
The Minotaur.
Yeah.
No, a Minotaur isn't the. Or maybe
It's
the
the ox.
Taur is
It's the ox. It's the ox.
the Greek. It's Greek. Oh, okay.
Boy, I
It's the ox. It's the ox, everyone.
I'm sure Taur is like a Spanish word for a bull.
It's an ox.
Yeah, a bull is a male.
I think it's like Spanish for bull, right? Taur. Because of the people that do the bullfighting.
Right, it's an ox. It's an ox, guys.
It's not an ox. What are the bullfighting people called?
Minotaurs, isn't it?
No, they're called something.
It's something along the lines.
No, that's bullshit, man.
The Taur is a bull.
Oh, you listen. Stop trying to bully up the chat, man.
Yes.
I got that right too.
Yo, ox youth. Yo, look at them ox youth. See, I send them to their death. Look at them ox, you know. Send them to their death. Stop listening to other people, man. Make your own mind up, uncle, man. What's going on? Nash Trill. Nash Trill, you look like your breath smells in that balaclava, man. Carlos, the mythical giant bronze man was the protector of it. What, we had this already?
Didn't we do that? Oh, yeah.
The mythical
Did I get it
giant
wrong?
was the protector of which island?
Oh, I think we. Yeah.
Yeah, we did do this one.
It was Sicily, innit?
It was a different question.
Yeah, it was Sicily. I remember it now.
Silly.
Everyone better put the right answer. Well, South, you're not going to be right.
Oh yeah, old Sarah Trill. Oh yeah, old Sarah Trill. I see ya. J Trill Sniper Chemo, following the leader again, are ya? Hey, Chilanya, Chilate Guna, following the leader.
Yeah,
Unknown
follow
Chilla.
the leader, follow the leader.
Leader, follow the leader. Don't try and put 4 now, Chemo. We don't see you copy the pattern. Rah, man. Silverback. Rah, even Maku ran up under me like, yeah. What's Daddy Jed saying? Yeah, man. All of you lot, man. Fix up.
Oh, wait, man, because the answer was basically the same as last time. So
it was the same question, was it not?
It was the same
similar.
question.
I thought it was something to do with what island created the bronze or something like that.
No, it was the exact same question.
The same question. Well, that's not good.
Giving you a chance. Who was the only god from Greece who did not get a name change in Rome? Oh.
Well, I know who it's not. Oh, why have I not? I know who it's not because I know who Abaddon is. Came on talk about what's the scores. What scores? Man, I don't know scores yet, you know. All right, babes. Fuck you now. Couldn't type it in quick enough, could you?
I think it was Zeus. What's the
Yes,
Roman?
I put Zeus.
Yeah, what's Zeus called in Roman mythology?
It's not called
Zeus.
Zeus.
I think it's called Zeus. Because Athena is Aphrodite's.
You lot are
innit?
sick in your head.
Yeah, who's Zeus in Roman mythology? What's he called?
You like ill, man.
Okay, well, tell us what Zeus is called in Roman.
Who's Odin?
What did I even put?
Oh, it's Apollo.
But wait there, though. Apollo is Abaddon, though, in Roman mythology. So this is not true. This is wrong.
Now you want to debate
it. This is wrong. No, I'm telling you it's wrong.
Save this question, Jedi, and then go back to it. We'll
Yeah.
Google it. This Greek mythology figure is the goddess of battle strategy, among other things. Okay, I know who that is.
Apollo.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I know this one? Because Final Fantasy.
We don't know. Wait.
Final Fantasy.
I don't want people copying. I've had enough.
because I feel like there's people riding my coattails. Do you know what I mean? And they're gonna look like they got similar intelligence to me, and I don't like that. I
And
resent
that's
it.
why you're putting all the numbers.
I resent it. I'm just saying. I fully resent it.
I think it's number one, Aries, because
Chemo, I
Aries
resent
is
you.
the god of war, innit? Mercury. Oh no, Mars. Sorry, Aries and Mars, innit?
Yeah, and Mars. But I think Aries is the right answer.
Cheese.
Damn.
Oh,
Dude,
come on.
wow. Ain't Athena supposed to be Aphrodite? Aphrodite?
No.
No.
Misleading us again. No.
Yeah, it's the same. The hippogriff,
what?
To be confused with the griffin, is a magical creature with the front half of an eagle and the back half of a what? Obviously, it.
We had this.
Yeah, we had this one already.
I don't remember the right answer from the last time.
He's lying.
I don't remember I don't.
I do, because I remember thinking.
I'm just doing something different this time.
I got a clue. What does hippo mean?
I don't know, but
what does
It's
hippopotamus mean?
obvious. The thing is, it's
A hippopotamus means.
Man.
Hippopotamus means a water horse. So hippo must mean horse.
Oh,
I
does
got
it?
wrong last
Oh,
time.
that
I
makes
got wrong
sense.
last time, so
That means water horse.
How do you say?
Yeah, this one definitely got to get right. It is a horse.
Oh, someone's reading Google or something, man.
Yeah, you know what's going on, man? Get out of Google, woman.
No, I just know what a hippo.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
We ain't got enough time to write in the Google.
Double each other.
Yeah, I'm not happy with this one.
Who was the Roman god of fire? Oh my gosh. I think I got this one wrong.
It's the same one.
It's Mercury.
Do you know what they've done? They've just mixed up the numbers. Do you see what I'm saying? Because Vulcan was number 4 last time.
Yeah.
Yo, Miriam, do me a favor. Let some people lose, please. Let some people get it wrong.
What's wrong with this girl?
I don't know, man.
I didn't even get all the answers right, you know.
I know, but you need to stop now. Immediately stop.
Stop snitching, man.
Yeah, please.
What are you doing?
Because if I get one wrong, but then everyone else has been cheating, getting them right, I'm going to be upset. I'm going to be upset.
But you're the one cheating.
I'm doing it right. You're cheating by giving people the right answer.
Is it? Okay.
We're not here to help them.
Yeah, snitching.
Yeah.
Snitching,
Look at the comments. Do you think anyone fought for themselves? Look at them. All these zombies. Look at them with the ones. Look at them. Every one of you zombies.
You're now officially influencer.
They're confident. Look at them. Look at the result. Look at the result. This tells you all you need to know. Yeah. They're waiting on Miriam D to give them the answer. Mad. But I came first.
It was volcano. What is a volcano? Neptune's Greek name was Ares, Poseidon, Zeus, or Apollo. We know this one.
Zeus. I should say
Apollo. No? Sorry.
We know this one, Mary Jen.
What the hell's wrong with Aries?
Oh my god. No, I've written the wrong one. Hold on. Sorry, let me go back.
No, you can't go back.
I pressed the wrong number, innit? I haven't got my glasses. I just, you know.
Oh,
no.
I had your glasses the whole game.
I actually got to go back. No. I'm saying, man.
Do you know how many questions did you put in? Because maybe they only had like 30 questions about.
I put 50, isn't it?
Oh yeah, they probably only had 30. Now they're just mixing it all up for the next 20.
Oh, that's sad.
But it's good. It means we can redeem ourselves in places where we failed.
There's bare people fucking.
Who failed? Who failed? I don't know.
You,
What is
I
this
said,
failure?
what I said, you could redeem yourself in places where you.
Yeah, I big up
Oh,
South,
Beefy.
R10NN and Grussler. We need guys like you. We need that.
come
Keep it
on,
up, you
guys.
lot. Come on, do better. Do better in life, man.
Come on,
Come on, man. Beefy, you're gonna say the school teacher's picking on you soon, isn't it?
Hera is god of agriculture, sea, war,
I know
or
this one.
marriage. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Oh crap! It's not free. It's not free.
Isn't it?
Why you not keep?
Wasn't Hera the one that she was jealous of for Hercules' wife?
Marty.
Yeah, you lot are just crazy, man. You lot are mad with it.
Loose with it, man.
I feel like
Loose with it.
Come on, you.
Where is this cactus? Good. Batty cactus, good. Did you pick 4? Yeah.
yeah, listen, yeah. This is the logic.
Obviously, this is all for marriage.
So
yeah.
marriage. Yeah, hereafter marriage. Marriage. Yeah, hereafter. That's
No, but
right.
Hera was a goddess. She wasn't a god.
They're not PC. They said God. I know. Rude. Rude of them, mate.
Now that was probably a big clue, though. That one probably was a big clue. The gender, because they have been gender specific. So there you go. Marriage.
Oh, fuck.
Who
What?
got it right? Look
What?
who got it right. The hereafter. Hera. Marriage. Gosh, guys.
Well, to be fair, sometimes marriage is like war, so
Yeah.
I give myself half a point.
Which of the following Mesopotamian mythological figures was not a deity? Was it Enkidu, Enki, Enlil, Enkimudu?
I bet you lot wish that you listened to Jupiter now, innit?
Yeah, edit. Oh, me correcting it.
Well, this is a nuance, so I'm not really sure. Like
the nuance. Nuance.
I'm not even voted yet. Oh crap! Let me just put 3.
Yeah, what's up? This point just hitting buttons. These are different questions, though, so we've not had this, have we?
No.
Strange.
Mesopotamia.
1, 4, 3, 4. Right.
Come on, I need this.
Pardon me.
Now hit the like button if you haven't already as well. While you're waiting, man. Show some love. You lot could.
Come on, get in there, sniper.
You lot can all hit all these answers, but you can't hit the like button. Tramps. Get me?
Let me make sure I hit the like button. Right.
Get me?
Oh, man.
All this time I didn't hit the like button. I'm so sorry. Who was the king of gods in ancient Greek mythology?
Oh my god.
You can't write Z, Jigger.
Yeah, no, it was an accident. You know that I wasn't even focused. That's what you know.
It's Apollo every time.
I'm just saying, if you lot don't know nothing, yeah, and you lot are just copying other people, shame on you, man. Because I'm just seeing a lot of you don't know shit. You're just going with the flow.
When
Grussler
Apollo
TV,
the one that hold up the sky?
when Grussler TV votes the same as you know, like it's a shit show, man. Where, Grussler, man? Change your decision. Shut up. Where?
Because Apollo held up the sky, Hermes was the messenger, and Poseidon was the sea, yeah.
Yes, Sarah. That's where you belong.
Zeus was
That's
the
where
king.
you belong. First loser. That's where you belong. First wrong answer. Don't tell rap free now, Sarah.
In Greek mythology, who was the daughter of King Minos? Minos?
Oh, that's the one where the war happened, didn't it? Oh God, what's her name?
Okay, I'm gonna go with.
I reckon it started with an A. I reckon the name began with an A.
I think you might be right.
Wow, 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 wow,
Someone help us.
What is that?
Like up the show. Like up the show. Like up the show. Make it like up the show.
Listen, this whole time I didn't like the show and I'm so disappointed in myself, so I apologise.
That's all right, man. I put the PayPal link. Oh shit. Okay. I take it from the silence. I think from the silence, a lot of people weren't happy with their answers. Yeah, it just went mad quiet. Like, what's going on?
Mine was under the sea, boy, with everyone else.
No, I got this one right.
Which of these Roman gods doesn't have a counterpart in Greek mythology? Oh, I got it wrong last time, so I'm going to get it right this time.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember.
Definitely Mars.
Whew. Whoop, there it is. I wonder how many we've done so far.
Do you know what? If you go into the private chats, you can count my answers.
Well, you've been double answers. You've been trying to change them, putting double answers.
No, I never. That was only one.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
It's like a school lesson. It's like an exam.
23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. According to your answers.
Big up Southside, isn't it? Big up Southside, isn't it?
Captain Loser. You can put like 40, 35 answers in there.
So -1 because only one I had a double answer for, I think.
Oh, so it's longer than 30. Which Greek, I don't know what that is. Roman god was known as the god of music, truth, and prophecy, healing the sun and light, plague, poetry, and more. Man. I'm going to put.
How is it Aphrodite every time?
I feel like.
When Aphrodite's of beauty and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what
this person had. This was definitely.
Delete Miriam. Delete her.
This person had a lot of jobs. This is just like being a woman, you know, having like 8 jobs.
Definitely when a woman multitasking and that. Come on. Yeah.
Oh, that's what
this was a high value woman.
We said the god of truth.
The only reason why I put Apollo was because of prophecy.
I put Artemis. Oh.
I put a prophecy, and then that guy came, that Apollo guy, didn't he? Who was a prophecy person.
I could have sworn Apollo was the one that held up the sky.
Why are you not talking about? Why are you not talking about? Yeah.
Who's the guy that is a prophecy person? In Greek mythology, who killed Achilles? Oh, we know this one. That was yesterday's. If you remember from yesterday, guys.
Oh, gosh.
Don't copy me, guys. Jedi, you're wrong. So are you, Sarah.
Hey, your own song. Hey, your own song. You're not going to tell me I'm wrong, then sing my song. No. Damn it, man. Shit.
It's a very happy song.
Damn, I just nerd.
Damn, I just nerded.
I think you should ban it. Ban it.
I even answering this.
So what did you put, Shani?
Paris. It's Paris because he's a little dweeb. He's a little dweeb that ends up killing Achilles.
Is it? I thought it was 4.
No.
I thought it was 2. We're not allowed to say the name, but I thought it was number 2.
No, it's Paris.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Little dweeb. Oh, there's Zion all there by herself.
Don't worry, sis. I picked the same one as you. You're not alone.
Oh.
When is this going to end?
That's a lie.
Which of the following is not a god in Norse mythology? Oh, for goodness sake.
Please don't shout it out loud, please.
No, can you highlight Triller 1, Jedi, please? And Sarah. Highlight them too.
Highlight them?
Yeah, put them on the screen. Highlight them.
I don't know. It's got a mind of its own. It's not working properly. Pressing all the buttons.
So it's definitely nothing other than Jen's, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to know the answers, the winner.
Innit? I think 50 questions is a lot.
Yes, indeed.
But you know, practice and all that. Oh my gosh, 2 people still got it wrong. Big up yourself.
3 of them. 3 of them. Just
Oh,
one.
beefy man. Right, I'm done with you lot.
Beefy's on his own thing.
Like I know I voted against you, Beefy, but going far.
Nidhogg is a mythical creature from which what mythology? Oh, we just
have this
Hog. Oh, sorry, never mind.
We got the Hindu family, man. Glad they finally put in a question about you lot, man.
Right.
I don't know.
Oh my god, you see, because you was talking, I ended up pressing back Hindus and then my hand went to 4, but it's not the answer. You know, you just moved the trail of thought.
Crazy.
No, it's true.
Crazy. That's mad. That's mad. You started to tell us that you got something wrong by blaming someone else. This is crazy. You know?
That's funny. Who's gonna get it?
Yo, hit up the CASHAPP, # Trill support. What? Yeah, I got it right. Yeah.
Come on.
# Trill support, or hit up the PayPal, Trilluminati Live. The link is in the description. If you've been enjoying today's stream or any streams throughout the last few weeks, then yeah, man, put your money where your mouth is and support the content creator. Here we go.
Who is it?
Oh my God! Yeah, hey, this is a disrespect.
This is defense
of reproduction and lettuce.
Lettuce, you know. Oh my God, they're actually trying to be
this
funny.
Is defense.
Because someone nutted on some lettuce.
I don't know.
For real. Someone nutted on some lettuce.
It's obviously food menu.
Oh, I don't know. I'm so confused.
Yes. Me and you.
That's what I thought. And
then on your own.
I would have said number 3. You know, I'm not gonna lie.
I said 4.
Damn, I just flooded.
I said 2.
I just muttered.
I don't know. I'm interested to find out.
All right, don't let Zulu see this, man. Zulu will be cracking up.
Mad.
Trust me. Lettuce. Man said reproduction and lettuce is one god. Man.
Oh yeah, I got that right.
What was you thinking, Macri, that they meant nuts? What was you thinking?
I don't know, mate.
I don't know, is it?
Just round numbers in there.
I never heard of that before, so yeah, it's a mad thing.
Was that? I just kind of followed.
The Egyptian god of reproduction and lettuce, you know.
I think Zulu wrote these questions.
Minotaur is obviously a dinosaur, right?
Cow.
Oh.
Minotaur. What kind of dinosaur is that? Is it?
But did you? I noticed they added a new answer because ox ain't there no more.
Yeah, they put eagle in there.
Mm.
Oh, what the? A manator? No, a manator and then a matador. Yeah.
What?
The Spanish person. What's the person? Matador. Matador.
Matador, yeah, matador.
Hmm. That's the bull thing.
I know, but that's a horrible practice. I feel so sorry for the animal.
Horrendous. Yeah, me too.
Yeah. You see them spear it at the end and the way they kill it is horrible.
Oh man.
Torturing it for fun.
Sometimes it don't go well for the matador. Trust me.
Yeah, I've seen those ones. People get mashed up in the street. Good. I love to watch those.
No, but I'm talking about when they let the bull run through the streets as well. Have you seen it?
Yeah. People piercing them in the arms. Yeah, good.
No, are we just gonna leave out that two people completely?
Let Beefy live, man. Let Beefy live. You get me?
It's not his fault. He can't copy and paste.
In most traditions, who was the wife of Zeus? Okay. Okay, what is it?
Good question.
Oh, I thought it was, you know.
I think whoever she was a lovely lady.
I think it's Athena, you know. I've written the wrong one.
What are you laughing
I
at?
put 3, but I'm guessing I think it might be 4.
I think
Who got the platinum album?
Signed copy of that. Trust me.
Holographic abilities and all. Come on.
Yeah, private show. Intimate show.
Hey, Jeds, you know, like when you're doing your special cooking, can you try do some lollipops maybe?
Lollies. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to
Look
make a
into it. Look into it.
Well,
you got it wrong, didn't I?
I did get it wrong. But do you know what? I'm a God-fearing person. I don't keep up with these demons.
According to the Egyptian myth of Osiris, who murdered Osiris?
Osiris, man. Stop, you know.
Osiris.
Yeah. Why are you speaking Greek for?
Osiris.
I think I got this wrong last time though.
Hold on. Can I just say, you know, for the last question, Sarah, you put down that Hera was Zeus's wife, Zeus's sister. That's what put me off putting Hera down for this one, and I put 3.
Why are you listening to me?
No, because she got so many right in the Greek mythology, so I was, you know, I should have followed my instincts.
Right.
You in your pitching mood. What's the problem?
I'm laughing at the singing. Like,
You guys are gonna get that song stuck in my head. This is horrible.
Horrible song.
You make me trip.
Oops. You gotta do the line before that is the bad line.
Well done, everybody.
Come on.
Everyone that copied me, well done.
Innit? They're learning.
No, I was
eventually.
Big up.
Let's meet following. Leading the tribe.
You in your bitching mood.
The tribe of cactus. Which of these mythological creatures is said to be half man, half horse? Ooh.
Easy.
Okay.
Pegasus. Everyone knows.
How have you cut me out?
What?
Nah, you know what? No, you're out of order.
Oh, please stop, my God, songs. Oh.
What's the problem, man? What's going on?
In the video.
Huh?
Shiny on the video.
Shiny, I big up Shiny on the video. What's the problem, man? What's going on?
In the video.
Huh?
Shiny on the video.
Shiny, I big up Shiny on the video. You got the background noise. You got the background noise.
Mad thing.
Which are these mythological?
Mad thing. No, Pegasus. Someone put Pegasus.
Who was it? Jay. Nah, Jay, get out. Get out, man. And who wrote Minotaur after the last question was Minotaur? Who was that? Aero, Trill, and Rika, get out as well.
Which mythological? What mythology did the god Apollo come from? I can't
Greek
even
and
write
Chinese.
the answer.
Greek and Chinese. You can't write. Why can't you write the answer?
Because Jedi timed me out. You timed both my accounts out.
There's got to be a background music for all quizzes now.
Do you know what? At least play your tune. Can we hear Vaccine instead of this rubbish?
All right, look, one last line. One last line. All right, cool. Oh man, come on! I'm making a comeback right now. Where's Yellow Cactus? That fool.
Yellow Cactus has been timed out. Shiny X has been timed out. You just don't want us
Shiny
to win.
X has been timed out.
What?
Come on, man. Guys, that might have been me by accident.
Yellow Cactus got timed out too.
Well, both of them?
Yes.
Nah, I don't know how that happened.
You haven't.
Big up to everyone that's got the idea. Follow Jedi and you will win. Big up to everyone. Do you know what I mean?
I'm going to add these points on the end of my points anyway. In African mythology...
Uh-oh, EIE!
Everyone should know this.
Anansi is a trickster and storyteller who takes the shape of which animal? Oh, I think I know this one.
It's a monkey.
I want to say this one. But yeah, I think I used to have this book when I was in primary school.
It makes sense the way he just barks and barks every time he comes on here.
Oh my Lord, please. Like, oh, this is just such a no. This is just a no.
I just love it.
Your tongue on my clit. Damn, that shit hit. You're making me drip. Damn. I just love it. Anthem, man. Sing along with the family and that. Get the whole family right. Sing along in front of a
No, it's the next like cipher thing.
Open fire and that. You're making me drip. Right.
Yes, there's Keith there. See Keith
Imagine
there?
the smell of the drip. Keith where?
Nowhere. Keith's nowhere. Don't you watch Keith?
Nowhere. There's no Keith.
Oh, big up Keith. We missed you, bro.
You leave Keith alone.
Why?
The Maori hold the witched island. Oh, for goodness sake. Not even reading it.
I can't remember if I got this right. No! Did I get this right the last time or not? I can't remember. I don't remember the
You got it
answer.
wrong last time, but I think you changed
You're a liar.
You accidentally hit the wrong button last time, and don't follow me, Jedi, because I got it wrong.
I think we can see that I'm on top of you. You know what I mean?
No, you're never on top of me. Go away.
Me,
No.
then Sal,
No.
then Keith,
Just want to be on top of me. Go away.
then Mary, under Keith. Mary's under Keith.
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 Keith. Come here, Keith.
I hope I'm not being timed out anymore.
Yes, INMC. Follow me, Zion. You be cool. Yes, Trill Evolve. I see you. Aero Trillmatic. I know, man. I know. Rika Trill, just follow me. Grussler, follow me. Bane. Don't worry, man. I've got you, man. Since you lot can't think for yourselves.
Yeah, Keith is the leader.
Dirty Keith. What's Dirty Keith doing in there? I don't even like Keith, man.
Keith
Let me find you.
Innit? How's he playing the quiz, but he ain't been back on the panel?
You know what I mean? Dirty Keith. I'll go for
I'm
Dirty
probably
Keith.
there as well.
Blood Keith.
Blood Keith. Who is the god of war in Polynesian mythology? Hina, Oro, Kahara, Maui. Listen, I'm going to say... Say that one. I didn't even know Polynesians had mythology. So ignorant.
Yeah, go on, sing it. Sing it, man. Yes.
Just nodded.
Sing more, yes.
Can't sing. I'm eating a lot.
One of us are gonna meet her one day. You know that? You realize that?
No thanks.
That's for real. One of us, listen to this, is actually gonna meet her one day.
Allow it.
Be like, oh, I just met Humpback Chunk.
All right. All
right. Well, whatever. Everyone that followed me, like, give me. Sorry, man. I'll do better next time. Who just knocked the door? Hold on. We wait for the next answer. And the next question.
Which Norse god has a horse named Sleipnir? I forgot what it was. Oh. I forgot what it was.
Wait, hold on. Why are they 59 messages in the private chat? Is this all Miriam?
Yeah, because I can't answer in the chat, and I don't want to be accused of cheating, so you can all see my answers, innit?
Yeah, cheat again. Yeah.
I'm too legit the quiz.
You've been cheating, man. All right. Frig. Isn't Frig like... All right, well, let's leave it.
What, friggin' out, ain't
Just allow it. Frig, you know.
It's fridge.
Waiting around. Round. You're butchering the song. Why? Why?
I thought you were singing. Never mind. The Norse god Odin has two pet crows named Huggin and Muggin. What?
Oh, I think I got this wrong, actually.
I've had enough. Did I screw it wrong again? I've had enough. It's not one.
Peace and light, family. Peace and light.
Hugging and munning. Oh, I'm gonna drink some water.
Hugging and mugging.
Hugging and mugging.
You have two dogs called Slurp and Burp as well.
Not sure how many questions left, Sarah, but I'm sure we're almost there.
Hopefully.
I know everyone's ADHD is really getting triggered right now, isn't it?
Bloody torture at this point. It's torture.
Yeah, you gotta know what you're doing when you enter the.
Really, Jed? Twice?
Rena. Yeah, got it wrong twice. You and South, just stay there. Losers.
Wrong twice.
Told
I
you
didn't
it's
say
like a piece of light cream.
Last one I did sleeping and waking.
What is the name of the first human being in Norse mythology? Oh, I'm gonna say. I'm gonna just guess and say. Oh.
All right, guys, we're getting there. Don't worry. Everyone's
Look at
trying. When's it gonna end?
Everyone's just following me. My answer. Everyone. One. Go. Let's find out.
I think I got it wrong.
So what did you put, sis?
I put Asgard.
Asja?
Asgard.
I was gonna put that, but it sounded too much like Asgard.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know who that is either.
I put 3.
Aki.
Yeah, because I was gonna put ask, but that just didn't sound right, so I just put number 3. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I've got to start just going with my instincts.
I knew Marion would know this North stuff.
What's the daughter of which Norse mythological creature? Oh, I'm so done, like, allow me. I forgot the answer to this one. I think I got it right last time. Is this did you put it on in infinity questions, did I? Is that what you had it on?
We're almost there, family. Almost there.
No, I need to let you know.
I think after this, we need to find like a mission, something to like get the energy back up. Oh, did I even answer? Oh yeah.
I got it right last time and I got it wrong this time. Like I hear that.
Innit?
Like I really hear that. Well, Axum, blood clot.
What animal did Queen Pasiphae sleep with?
Oh, this is the 3rd time.
The Minotaur in Greek mythology.
It's not the 2nd time.
So upset.
No, this is the 3rd time it's come up.
No,
because
not.
The 2nd time it had eagle instead of bull.
No, it's a different question.
It's a different question, but yeah.
And it was ox that got replaced last time. So I know you're not paying attention.
That's what I just said. Ox got replaced with eagle.
Eagle instead of bull, you said. Now you're gonna lie.
He's trying to confuse everyone in the chat. Don't listen.
I'm not. I'm giving you honesty. You hear me? I'm not. Internet police officer. Who's this now?
0 minutes.
Okay, just got timed out.
Oh, fuck off, man. Take 2 dicks with you to suck with you as well.
Innit?
Take 3, man.
We got half a G block hostage anyway, so.
Take 3. Animals not using. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum,
Oh, come on. Everyone followed you again.
Well
yes.
done, everybody.
Follow me. Follow the leader, leader, leader. Follow the leader. Follow the leader, leader, leader. Follow the leader. All of you, that man. Well done. Proud of you, my kids. What?
Hey!
You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. You know what?
What?
I wanna,
Hey, hold on.
I was
How?
How though? How though? How?
I was timed out. I was put in time out. I didn't get to
No,
answer.
No, you weren't.
I was timed out. I had to use different accounts. Yeah.
Who is this Triller? You? We don't even know who Triller is. They can't win stuff.
Triller is Killer. Remember Killer just turned to Triller.
We don't have no killer.
There was a killer, and then they
There
turned
was
to
never.
Triller.
No, there was never a killer.
The killer was before when the first Trill happened. The first Trill army.
I'm gonna have to pick up Mary Trill Jen and Sarah Trill and Triller. You know, Mohi for coming fifth. Everyone can see that. Everyone can see this, right? I don't need to explain where everyone came, do I? You can all see it this time.
Because I got timed out multiple times.
Man.
You got 1 point. You got 1 point more than me.
Well done to the
Matthew,
sisters.
chill out, man. Chill out, Matthew. Don't be
big up
counting my
everyone.
points. Just
You know
know
what,
I'm a level.
Bucky, Kemo, Rika,
Look how
Jay,
you're 2 points behind me, yeah?
Chill
And you
Guna.
timed me out.
That's my first goal. Still.
Chiller
Your
Vaxi.
first goal. What does it matter? What does it matter whose goal it is? That's the first goal.
First goal.
Multiple times.
I'm hearing questions from yesterday. These type of talks. What's going on?
One question may have been in there. One. You get me? Of that itself, you made it on the leaderboard. Yeah. Aero Traumatic. Get me? The bottom row. Big them up. Troublesome Trill. R10. And then big up, man.
Where's Beefy?
You know? Someone said Beefy's still on his second round. Time them out, please.
Yeah.
Beefy's still trying to copy and paste his name.
Sake.
Can I just say, Sarah, it was obvious she was cheating from the beginning. Like,
why?
We just got the feeling. I got a few people messaging
Don't
me.
hate Jedi. I've got your participation medal. Don't worry.
Whatever. I got a few people. I didn't even make it into top 10. I got bumped out of top 10 by a plant.
He's that one child there. You just got to make it feel better.
Listen, you tried to time out that plant. You've timed out that plant multiple times and you still lost against the plant.
How did Rika B make it onto the podium? Like, someone explain to me. Rika B and Kemo, man. Kemo, get away, man. You and Alexa. Yeah.
But only with like 60 people, but 20, was it 20 people that part or 18?
Yeah, I mean, it's got the results for the other 15 people, but I don't know how to get it up.
Yeah,
I don't know how to get the results up.
19 plus 15, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to know who was last, like dead last. Do you know what I mean?
Liberties. Let me see if I can find that out. That's so cold. Let me look.
Why did you do that?
That's fuckery, man. Let me look.
It could have been just someone that pressed it by accident that was just watching.
Yeah. Or they were a bit behind, perhaps.
That was long ago. That was
by
more
accident, you know.
Yeah.
If you came last, you probably accidentally involved in the quiz. Mad. No, I don't see. No. Nah, sorry. Yeah, that was it. That was a good old quiz, mate. That was long. That went on for ages. Didn't it?
Yeah, an hour.
Yeah.
Could we do riddles next time?
Say that again.
Are you not like a riddle, yeah?
Like a riddle next time.
Like riddles, like do you want mathematical riddles or?
Oh no, I'm rubbish with maths.
Oh, you want like jokey ones?
Yeah, it's like what runs and has no legs.
You want some joke man ones, yeah?
Your nose.
Your nose.
Your nose runs in it.
Water would be better. Water would be better. Because what if he knows isn't running?
A tap.
Boy, what a way to kill a riddle joke, you know.
Yes, the delivery, sis. It's the delivery. Right, give us another one then.
Okay, another one is if you eat it, you die. If you drink it, you die. If you breathe it, you die. What am I?
Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, you got that right, sis.
Big up.
Anyone else got riddles?
I just want to flatten your riddles, Miriam. I just want to flatten them. just monotone answer and flatten them. The correct answer. That's it. I feel feeling in a savage mood today. Savage mood. Yeah, I mean, I would really, really like to play another game. However, just not one that was like 50 questions.
All right. Let's do. I'll just Google a few random riddles and kill some time. A doctor and a bus driver are both in love with the same woman, an attractive woman named Sarah. The bus driver had to go on a long bus trip that would last a week. Before he left, he gave Sarah 7 apples. Why? No.
An apple a day keeps the dentist at bay.
Go again. Try again.
Doctor away.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Doctor away. Yeah, it's Dr. MD because it was a doctor and a bus driver.
Okay, yeah, so the doctor then, innit?
Mm-hmm.
No, but you didn't get it. I got it.
It still begins with a D.
Right. This one's called Kill a Wife or Not. A woman shoots her husband. Then she holds him underwater for over 5 minutes. Finally, she hangs him. But 5 minutes later, they both go out together and enjoy a wonderful dinner together. How can this be?
Sorry, say that again?
A woman shoots her husband.
She shoots him.
A woman shoots her husband. Then she holds him underwater for over
I've heard
5
it before.
minutes.
There's something about a photo shoot and then a camera.
Ooh.
What was the other one?
Finally, she hangs him.
She hangs it up to
Yeah.
Right. The woman
That whole
was a
process,
photographer.
yeah.
She shot a picture of her husband.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, and then she
Developed
developed
it and hung it up to dry.
Oh, I got that one right as well.
Oh, I got
All
one.
right,
Look.
go on.
There's broken glass everywhere, 2 dead bodies, and an there's broken glass and water everywhere, 2 dead bodies, and an open window. What happened?
The fish tank flew over.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, sis. All right. You have me
I
today.
would have said corpses because it's not really a body, is it? It's not a fish body. Anyway.
It is a body. It's the body of the fish, sis.
No, it's not a body. It's a corpse because they're dead.
A body's a body, yeah?
That's what I'm saying.
It's a fish's body.
The fish don't have a body. They just have a corpse when they're dead.
A corpse is a dead body, sis. That's just semantics now.
It's called Miriam D. It's called corpse when they're dead.
Which is a dead body, sis. Yeah.
No, but I'm just letting you know that corpse is the right answer. So I win that one as well.
Okay, well, you say potato, I say
You know what
potato,
she's
innit?
doing now? She's doing the Jedi mind tricks now.
Mary Jane, I win that one. Next one.
Oh, gosh. Right. You have me today. Tomorrow you'll have more. As your time passes, I'm not easy to store. I don't take up space, but I'm only in one place. I am what you saw, but not what you see. What am I?
Eyes?
A dream.
Nope.
So was it eyes?
Nope.
Oh. Say it one more time, please.
Eyelids.
You have me today. Tomorrow you'll have more. As time passes, I'm not easy to store. I don't take.
Oh, memory.
Yeah, big up.
Who's in it first, Mary Jane?
I think Shani might have just got that photo finished.
I win that one.
Oh, no problem. I'll still write. You can have that, sis. I don't mind.
Miriam, why are you so nice? It's okay.
I'm amicable. It's part of my culture. What can I say?
Okay, what's 6 inches long, goes in your mouth, and is more fun if it vibrates?
Toothbrush.
That was too quick, Shani.
That's the only thing I put in my mouth, apart from food.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and water. Continue.
What goes in hard comes out soft, and you blow continuously?
Chewing gum.
What?
So what?
Could you repeat that? And hold on, before you repeat, did Shani get it right?
Yeah, she did.
What did you say, Shani?
Chewing gum. That's the only thing that comes to my head. I don't know what else it could have been.
Well, exactly.
All I heard was hard soft, and I was like, what? Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna mute myself.
You know where people's mind is at when they just like hear certain things in it.
Do you know what? I asked. That's why I asked you to repeat. I was like, I'm sure I misheard this, but yeah.
Okay, let's keep it clean then for a minute. You can touch me, you can break me, you should win me if you want to be mine. What am I?
You can touch me, you can break me, and if you win me, you're mine. A trophy?
Nope.
Record?
Nope.
All right, repeat that one more time.
You can touch me, you can break me. You should win me if you want to be mine. What am I?
Oh, heart.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
correct.
I think it's a heart. Is it a heart?
Too slow, my sister. This time you're very slow.
I need to. I'm going to come back in 15 minutes, inshallah.
Inshallah, sis.
All right, look up this.
Okay.
Right, let me find some more. Ooh. Oh, I can't see the chat while I'm doing this though. I have a big mouth and I am also quite loud. I am not a gossip, but I do get involved in everyone's business. What am I? In everyone's dirty business. What am I?
All right, you got to say that one more time.
I have a big mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. I have a big mouth and I am also quite loud. I am not a gossip, but I do get involved in everyone's business. What am I?
I don't know. Washing machine?
Close-ish.
Tumble dryer?
No.
What about Maki? What do you think? I don't know if he's still there. You still there?
Maybe dishwasher. I don't know. What?
A vacuum cleaner.
Vacuum cleaner. Oh yeah.
But wouldn't a vacuum cleaner have a small mouth in it? Because the circle is small on a vacuum cleaner.
It depends. If you got one of them Henry ones, then it might have that big smile on the side. Oh, we're dumb. Oh gosh. Why am I in the wrong chat? Right, let me see what's going on in the chat. Here we go, washing machine. Oh, these that have actually been answering. Big up. Anyone put any in? What if you get a phone?
Oh, you don't have any more?
Yeah, I do have some more. I'm just seeing if what these lot saying, in case I've missed anything exciting. No. Okay, right. Let's get back to some riddles. That's dry. That's dry. Oh no, that's
Big up, Beefy.
Big up, family.
Big up, Beefy.
Peace, love, health, and freedom in abundance to all of you on the panel and in the chat. You don't know, you don't know.
Thank you.
Like, share, subscribe, and all the good stuff. Come on. All I'm gonna say first of all is bare pagans up in this place. That's what I'm saying.
Who's the pagans, Beefy? Who's the pagans?
Bare pagans. See, everyone was getting all the questions right in the last quiz there. Wow.
What are you saying? You're hating?
No, I'm saying bare pagans.
Beefy, you know any riddles?
What?
Do you know any riddles?
Riddles? Not really. I remember some. Not really. No.
Beefy is a
Riddle me
riddle.
this and riddle me that. Yeah. Yeah.
Some of these are quite morbid. I don't be reading out like morbid shit.
See, now you're making me curious. What is it? Do you want to give one? Just one. Let's test the water.
Some try to hide, some try to cheat. Some time will show, we always will meet. Try as you might to guess my name, I promise you'll know when you I do claim. Hold on, let me start that again. Some try to hide, some try to cheat. Some I can't. I'm getting tongue tied with this one. I can't read it out. There's too many shadjas in it. Right, I'll try one last time. Some try to hide, some try to cheat, but time will show. We always will meet. Try as you might to guess my name. I promise you'll know when I do claim. Who am I?
Death?
Yes.
Yes. No, Miriam, you're right.
What about Mackie? Don't you know any riddles?
Riddles? No, man. I don't know. Maybe I do. I don't know. I never thought
I don't know.
I never thought about it. Really. Was trying to tell the truth.
Exactly.
Okay, here's a good one. Often held but never touched, always wet but never rusts, often bites but seldom bit. To use me well, you must have wit. What am I?
Mouth.
I don't know why I thought teeth.
Close. Beefy,
Gum?
try again. Beefy, try again.
Oh, beefy. Okay.
Tongue, yeah, your tongue. Often held, but
that's a defense question. That's for defense. You know, go down in one.
Oh, big up defense. I hope he's all right. Not heard from him in a few days. He's probably preparing his debate.
Oh yeah, because debate's coming up.
Yep, that's next Wednesday. So yeah, this day next week, right?
What day is it?
Isn't it Wednesday today?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's next Wednesday. So yeah, Beefy versus Khan. We haven't heard from Khan either, but hopefully he's good. Yeah, the debate next week, 8 o'clock. Should we be vegans? Obviously, you know I'm rooting for defense.
Same here.
But then I'll keep quiet. I'll leave it for the debate.
Yeah.
Was one time Ken and Defense were talking, and then Ken Khan asked Defense something, and when Defense agreed with Khan, I was shocked. What is it?
Oh.
Yeah, it's true. I'm like, wow, game over. You've just done yourself out of the debate, bro. You gave one stat, and the stat was like, I was like, wow, I was shocked with the stats. I couldn't believe it. Well, apparently it's true. I was like, okay.
But again, as we know, Beefy, it isn't always about the intricacies of the information, because it's how they actually present that.
Yeah.
So I think I've got a lot of faith in defense. I've never seen Khan do any sort of. I don't know. I know he can talk a lot, but I don't think
Khan is a snake oil salesman. Defense can't talk. Defense tells us too much.
But I think if defense is prepared, I think he'd be all right.
But if he was on here, he'd have said Mary Jane. He's like, yes, Mary Jane, but Mary Jane. That's defense.
But you know yourself, it's different when you're on the panel with a group of people and you're trying to get in there and get into the conversation. Then obviously when you're doing your debate, you've got that time. That's your clear platform to say what you want to say. So no one's interrupting you. So that's not going to be needed. You know what I mean?
But Jada did tell him, say, come on the panel, start talking a lot more, so you get the confidence up. But he just
Because I think Defense definitely has a lot of knowledge on it. With Khan, I find his tactics in speech is very much agree, speak really fast, jump onto something else, then jump onto main thing. It's like he tries to confuse you so quickly, and then okay, now we're on to the next thing. Do you see what I'm saying? That's where I think
Khan is a salesman, isn't it? Khan is a salesman.
Yeah.
He'll sell you,
And then they
Khan
go,
will sell Eskimo ice. So
and then they go, but why does it even matter though? It's not even a big deal.
What about you, sis? You preparing for your one with Shani?
I haven't really done much yet, to be honest. I just looked at a few things a few days ago, but yeah, I'll wait a little while. I've got 2 weeks. Yeah, I've got 2 weeks to do it.
Yeah, 3rd of March, isn't it, sis?
Yeah, that's the one. And then the week after that, there's something penciled in as well. Can't remember what it is, but there's something on the 10th as well.
Oh, there's Khan and Defense, you and Shani. There's someone else afterwards, isn't there?
Who was the other two?
Can't remember.
Jedi, who's the other two that's going to have the debate?
Is it Young Gods?
No, it's M-Stacks versus
Zulu?
Is it Zulu?
No, not
Someone
Zulu.
about-
It's not a regular panelist. I think it was the guy that was
No.
on a few days ago. Who I think he does debates on like other panels or something, or he's part of some kind of
the Muslim,
debate.
I don't know. Yeah, something to do with religion. I think is it? Something.
Oh, hold on. What? Beefy, you put what English word retains the same pronunciation even after you take away 4 of its 5 layers? What's the answer?
No one gave me Q.
Q. Oh.
It's not Defense versus M-Stacks. It's Defense versus Khan.
No. There's another one. M-Stacks versus someone. Let me find it.
Yeah, no. Someone in the chat was saying Defense. I'm so sorry.
Well, I saw it yesterday. My notifications.
These things keep popping up in recommendations anyway. So when people see them, just hit the reminder and then you won't forget. But yeah, I think it's basically every Wednesday evening for the next, as of next week. We've got at least 3 booked in at the moment. So it seems like it's going to become like a regular Wednesday thing. Oh, sorry, Mariam. Didn't realize she pressed the wrong button.
Let's see.
Fell out of the chat.
Where are all my notifications gone? They're all popping up. I don't see one.
What's that?
Or the debates. They're all coming up on my.
Yeah, I noticed as well. Like they don't.
Well, no, I can't see nothing.
They don't show up on the channel. They show up in my recommendations, but they don't show up on the channel. I don't know if there's a way that you can like put in your future scheduled things into a certain category or something.
Yeah, they should be able to. They should do that. So you know what
probably just another button or filter you got to click or something.
Unwashed posts. Okay.
Oh yeah, we have to make a point of putting the links into the chat as well, so people can just go over there, hit the reminder button as well, and even to share it out in advance, especially if it's a subject that people think, oh, someone might be interested in this. So, for example, we know a lot of people are doing the vegan thing right now, where they might be interested in going down the vegan route. So even I'm thinking I should send it to some of the vegan pages on like Instagram, them sort of things, get them people to jump in. Yeah. You know, if you just know friends and family that are considering it, it might be good information for them to listen into, just to be able to get that information that they need to help them make that decision. Or the information they need to be able to do their own research.
Michael, what are you saying, my G? You're working. Who won the quiz then? Who came first?
Trillo.
Well, our competition.
Yeah,
then,
big up family, big up. I'm back, man. What are you lot saying, Carl? You lot sound like very like tired and yeah, like there's no energy last couple of days, man. Everyone just seems so. Why are you lot so relaxed? What's going on? Huh? And when I make it a safe space for you lot, then there's no conflict. Then it just gets dry. Like man's asking who won the quiz and you lot can't even be bothered to do riddles for long. Like okay, I don't know. Come on, man.
Does anyone know any jokes?
You lot have no jokes. You lot have to be on there to get the topic juicy still. So you can't scream from the chat. We need a juicy topic, but we definitely do. All right, thank you, Desi Uncle. Someone time out Desi Uncle, please. Not even time them out. Someone hide Desi Uncle for me, yeah? Like hide them from the channel, block them. Because they never, ever, ever, ever come on this channel. So don't be trying to report what's going on other channels. I'm not involved. Like drop us out, please. Yeah? Drop us out. I might have to start some fuckery. Yeah, the chat's gone all dead. So you lot just had your little quiz and then you fucked off, right? Yeah, you know they had their full of the quiz and then they're just like, yeah. But now let's get some subjects. Maku, if you're here, let me know you're here. Maku doing that part-time. Are you cutting hair? You trimming? Snipes?
I think he is.
Trimming. All right, man. All right. Mohib, jump on. Sarah, jump on. Let's see if we can get something going in. But I'm gonna need you lot on there. Anyone that doesn't feel like talking right now, you're excused. MC Wedding Dog, are you there? You're my resident.
She said she's coming back. She's probably gone to pray Maghrib.
Okay, yeah. She's our resident chatty patty anyway. So she's always on the chatty one. Mohib, I see you lurking around. Axum Queen, I don't know when you're gonna jump on there.
Yeah, come on, Axum.
Like, come on, Axum. Jump on there. Let's hear your voice. Your voice. I mean, I know what she looks like on that. I never heard her voice. I don't think. Actually, no, I have heard her voice. I'm lying.
So, Jed, I think you should give us a breakdown of the vaccine dance so everyone can practice it and then they can all do it and send it to you. That would give everyone some energy.
No, I'm not doing the vaccine dance, by the way. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, Mom.
We need the inspiration.
Why don't you get everyone in the chat to jump to yesterday's video and leave a comment, and then you can see who's actually commenting and who's not. And then to jump back on
done that already.
Huh?
They should have done that already.
They should have, but you know, some people are like, I will, and then they do end up not doing it, or just be like, I'll just do the next one, and then you know, things happen. Life, I don't know.
Nah, man, I just want a good I want to hear you lot in a good convo. That's what I want. I don't want to do anything else. I want to get you lot chatting. I think that's what we've been missing, some good convos, because we've been watching a lot of videos on that. So it's like more commentary and reacting, and we're playing games, but we just need like some good convos. So you lot, I know there must be something that you want to talk about, or there's something that you've seen. I mean, nothing COVID related, because we're just bored of that, innit? That subject, conversation-wise. You lot in the chat, who's got some?
And that tends to take over almost every subject, I think, that we end up talking about as well, because somehow it all leads back to that and the current time.
Yeah.
So it needs to be like
8 hours in, and honestly, this week has just been like a mad week.
Do you know what I was thinking?
I think since we all like put Trill in our name, we like a few people did just feel away and they left, but that's all good. But now we gotta keep the vibes up as we invite more people in and as more people come.
We just need to keep up the vibes. So all I want is a subject from you, look. Just a subject. Yeah.
Just a question. Like, are people still getting married during this current time, given that they can only have limited ceremonies?
Yeah, my little cousin did.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah.
why?
Weddings and funerals are still going on.
Why would you wait?
Like, funerals, yeah. Like, obviously, that's not something you can put off. But a wedding, like, is it actually fun just having a few people and like not having maybe the dream wedding that you wanted to have? Why can't you wait?
I think there's the guidelines on the. Let me see if I can find them. I don't talk about my ass.
Because I've seen a few people coming out of the local registry office, and it's like there's like the bride and groom and maybe 2 people, and I'm like, oh, that's sad.
But why is that sad? Because ultimately you want to be with that person, and the main thing is not about people coming to the wedding, it's about the actual union of the 2 people, isn't it?
But
So that should be held
sometimes
as
it
a
is,
priority.
because sometimes it's the mum and dad from both sides, perhaps. Like maybe they're paying for the wedding or something, and they want to be involved and see their kids getting married.
But there's not much to pay for. Do you know what? I think for most parents, the biggest thing, if you was to ask a parent, and I don't know, ask yourself the question too, sis. If you had an option between being there for your first grandchild's birth or your child's wedding, which would you prefer if you had to choose between the 2?
The birth.
Well, you see, so, you know, it's not that big a deal if not a lot of people come to the wedding. That's just minor. If anything, you can just have a house party afterwards.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. And not only that, all the money that you spend is so ridiculous for just that one day. That could have been a deposit for a house, brand new car. I don't know, invest in the land overseas. There's so much more you could have done instead of,
Did you hear that in like certain places in London, like quite close to me, they were shutting down secret wedding parties. Like, I mean, large wedding parties of like over 200 guests. And if you
I heard that was the one down Tottenham, innit? The Jewish wedding.
Yes,
it was like 300 people.
Yeah. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, that's the one. So if they're not stopping, do you know what I mean? They're still doing their thing. But it's like, obviously, I don't know. I think like there's a lot, because a lot of businesses would have just had to take it out maybe on a lot of bookings. And a lot of people might have to postpone their plans or just scale it down to what they are actually allowed to have, isn't it?
I don't know, because some of the rules for the new
general, if like maybe like marriage, the rates of marriage have maybe dropped during this time, because maybe a lot of people are actually putting it off and saying, you know what, let's wait until we can do the big thing and have more family around.
But then God forbid some. Oh, sorry, go ahead, sis.
No, I was just literally going to say, I think in certain communities it's gone up because it is cheaper for the families.
Okay.
And they don't have to explain why they're having a small wedding, because everyone's like, oh, it's COVID.
Could be. Who knows?
And there's a lot of undercover, like certain area, they're allowing people, it's up to 20 people, whatever. But there are people that are doing it under the table. You can book calls. I know a lot of people have had weddings in the last 2 months or so.
Then again, is that a necessary thing?
What do you mean?
Like the ones that are doing it in the registry office, I'm thinking, is that a necessary...
No, I know small halls that will do things like
an essential business.
Controlling the lights and the noise and everything, and maybe like controlling how many people come in and out and stuff, and they'll just do under the.
No, but then the official one,
charging extra, really.
But the official one is just for the government. That's not a marriage. That's just more like that's a contract with the government. Whereas spiritually, if you went to the church and got married, or you went to the mosque and got married, or
what I'm saying is the government marriage, is that an essential service right now, because they're happening right now.
Certain things, the paperwork helps.
From what I'm reading, they're saying you only get married in exceptional circumstances if one of you is seriously ill or about to die or something like that. But they're not saying if you get married right now.
That's ridiculous. Who's gonna wait for something like that? That's nonsense.
That's what I'm reading right now. The guidelines, I post them in the chat. They're very vague as well. They don't really tell you can or you can't. They're saying only.
Well, it's just that's the way it is. Everything's a bit vague, isn't it?
Everything's vague right now.
This session was it has to be special. Like, how? What is special?
So-
I want to get married. That's special, isn't it?
The Sarah and Miriam, you guys have been married, right?
Yeah.
Still am. Yeah.
And
so did
twice.
you have like big ceremonies or small ceremonies? Or?
I had small ones.
Just small, more family.
Yeah.
Okay. Like traditional.
Traditional, yeah.
Right. And would you do it differently if you were to like do it again?
Not really. It was actually nice for me. I prefer the small. I don't know about Mariam, but me, I preferred the.
Yeah, I had small for both, but I can't lie. For my daughters, I go all out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mother, innit?
I hear that.
And I'll get them all the traditional dress because my children they got mixed lineage. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So from all my daughters, they would have to wear tradition. I would make sure that they wear traditional dresses, have my traditional dress, and then their father's side can choose their traditional dress if they choose. But definitely my traditional dress is going to be there.
Pause.
You know.
They got to experience the whole thing, the whole shebang.
100%, sis. Everyone's going to be all the way through. All the way through.
You don't know. You don't know.
Do you know? That's the only thing that would get us caught if we try to get married in these times, because you can't.
Never, it all just go out of hand. You can't control.
Africans can't do small marriages. Like I don't know where I'm from. We can't do small weddings. No, they can't. It's a big thing. So they'll get caught. If anyone from my country tries to do a wedding, they'll definitely get caught. I love to show off when it comes to weddings.
What about you, Mary Jane? Do you ever want to get married? Like remarried?
I haven't been married, and I don't think I will get married, to be honest.
No?
I don't believe in obviously the government marriage.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to, sign that contract with them. And I'm not religious, so I wouldn't obviously have like a religious ceremony. So yeah, I don't know. I think you can make a commitment to someone without having, someone put a stamp on it. So if I meet that person and, we make a commitment, then that will probably just have to show in the actions and the time that me and that person will spend together rather than having a piece of paper.
Okay.
But when I was younger, I think, I don't know, I wasn't like that typical, like, oh, I'm going to get married and have a big wedding kind of thing. I was just like, I probably would have wanted like a beach wedding or something small, like something personal, just between me and that person. I think I'd still remain the same, like some kind of ceremony or something between you to like mark maybe your commitment to each other, or maybe the commitment that you have made to each other. Like, oh, we've been together 10 years. Let's go.
That's still a ritual, sis. Like marriage is a ritual, that combining each other's like. Do you know? I don't know. I feel like marriage is so important. Huh?
Yeah, it's the act of a marriage, isn't it? Like the things that you do within that marriage is what makes it a marriage, not having that piece of paper or something to verify it for you.
No, but like in regards to the spiritual aspects of it, I believe, personally, my views is like I hold that in very high regards, because it's like when each of you are both coming on a certain spiritual level, when you guys are uniting with each other, everything is then blessed. Like say, for example, to do certain things outside marriage would be haram, but everything within a marriage would be halal. So then every time that you please each other, you just getting reward. And it's not just a physical reward, it's a spiritual reward. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel like this is just my opinion. And when you have children and they're born from that, I feel like, do you know what? I've got to figure out the right words to put this, because I don't want to put it in the wrong type of way and then people get offended.
No, I hear you. And don't worry about people getting offended. You just got to be able to speak what your truth is, because it's each to their own.
No, definitely. But then, sometimes some things can be a bit like, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this is the thing for me. I think if people want to get married, like in the religious sense, then I don't see an issue if that is your belief. Do you know what I mean? Because you're already following what your belief is. So it makes sense that, you have that ceremony, but it's the government thing. Like, I don't know. I've seen like a lot of the pros and cons of it, and there is some pros to it. Like they try and encourage people now to get married by saying that, oh, you get an extra tax-free allowance if you're part of a married couple. So, you know, that means you get an extra, I don't know, £800 a year, for example. I'm not sure what the exact amount is. But I think they're trying to encourage people to do it. And then I don't see what the actual benefits of it really are. Like, especially when you consider how many people get divorced in this country. So
I don't know. I don't see that divorce is something to put off someone from marriage. I don't know. Maybe it's because maybe because you come from a Catholic kind of upbringing, you kind of see once you separate, there's no sort of thing. But Islamically, you can marry and divorce. So I don't see it as a big thing. Like, obviously, divorce is a big thing, but I don't see it as an issue.
But do you know what I think? I think it's a lot of people who get divorced maybe got married too early. So maybe they took the plunge too early, didn't get to know their partner, or they got married for an alternative reason.
No, I think it can be both ways, sis, because my first husband I married young and I got divorced. And then my second husband, I'm married in my late 20s and I got divorced. I don't think age has...
I think it's mental
50-50.
maturity though, because you could be young, because I got married at 19. So you could be young, but mentally mature. You could be 35, but just be mentally, you know what I mean, the mind of a 21-year-old.
Yeah, no, I hear that.
Yeah.
Oh, and for BB Nana, that sound effect was basically like culturally, there's people curse people that speak so bluntly, and the action they use is that kind of thing. Like, you know, the words are like that kind of sound, just so you know.
She wasn't just spitting, guys.
But spitting with impact.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I know for me, I just feel like the whole marriage is a bit of a mockery now with the whole I'm getting engaged, couples, all these couple goals, and got engaged, and I got, you know, let's get the outfits, and it's just like, come on.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing because, like, when you see, I don't know, a lot of the dynamics I've seen around me, that everyone's gone into it with best intentions, and like one couple in particular, they were together for 12 years before they got engaged, and then got married, and then 6 months after getting married, they were talking about divorce, and now they're separated completely. Like, but you know, bought a house, everything. And it's just like, so you waited all them years, you done it properly, didn't have kids, you know, you done everything that people say we should do, but it ended as quick as, like, much quicker than it ever started. Your engagement was longer than your marriage.
But then do you think if they just married in the beginning, that would have been a 12-year marriage, and then they would have gotten divorced after 12 years? Would that make it, you know, do you know what I mean?
Potentially, but then would that make it easier or not? Do you know what I mean? Because like 6 months.
I think it's easier. It would have been easier.
Imagine getting married and literally 6 months down the line, your new husband, and you're still supposed to be in honeymoon phase at this time, right? Is telling you like, I'm not interested. I don't love you as a wife anymore.
It happens, man. It happens.
Yeah, it's peak. But then I've seen people that have gotten married quite quick within meeting each other. So maybe like a year, and then they get engaged, and then another year later they're married, and they seem quite happy. So it's like, I don't think there's any right or wrong for anyone, because again, it's an individual, you know, thing. Depends on
100%.
the people
Because
and their relationship.
Oh, one woman that I know, like one of the aunties from where I used to live when I was really young, she was Jamaican. She's Jamaican. Her husband's Nigerian. They met. She was working in a nursery, she was saying, and that's how she met him in going to work. And they married after 2 weeks. The whole family was against it. It's like, for the one, because it was too fast, and two, because cultural differences. But then they've been married for almost 40 years now.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I see like a lot of my aunties and uncles, like obviously the generation before me, like they're the ones that stay together, you know, like they got married at 16 and they're still together like 40, 50 years later.
But do you think it's because there's no divorce allowed, though, sis?
Well, no, because in some cases people wouldn't always be married, or they might be married and they'd separate but not get divorced. I think it's just they were strong couples. They were
resilient.
They were happy together. Yeah. And usually it's the ones, like, not being funny, usually it's the ones where there's a really strong woman in the relationship. Like, when I think about it, it's like the woman is usually the really strong, like, prominent kind of woman within the family that everyone would go to for their problems and their issues. And you know, that kind of auntie that you have that you could go to with any kind of problem and she's not going to judge you at all. So I don't know. I think maybe it just takes like the right combination of people.
I think people are in love with the idea of marriage, but they don't want to do the work.
Yes.
And that's with anything. People are in love with the idea of money, but they don't want to work for it. We're so fast paced now. We just want that quick pleasure. And then we realize, you actually have to work.
100%. It's like the lady on the video was saying today, like, a marriage isn't easy. You know, and I think that's the same for any marriage and relationship. People think like, oh, I've caught the prize. I'm the winner now. I can just sit back and relax. And, you know, it's going to be an easy ride from here. But it's not. You have to. It's something you've got to pay attention to every
single day.
You've got to
work on it, like, all the time.
Yeah. I remember one of my old ladies that I used to help out years ago. I asked her one time, I was like, how do you and your husband like stay together for all these years? Because I could see they used to get on each other's nerves. She was like, you know what? To this day, it's still a struggle. She's like, but I love him. So obviously every day, you know, we have our issues and whatever, but we get over it, you know? And she told me that it's never easy. No matter how long you're together, you still got to put that effort in. Like, both people have to put that effort in.
Definitely, 100%. Don't get complacent when it comes to that. I think that's the problem with a lot of people. They get too complacent rather than realizing that, you know, marriage is work. You have to consistently upgrade yourself and, do you know what I'm saying? Diversify. So, yeah, man, it's sad.
I don't know if you've noticed either, but I feel like there's a lot of oversharing now as well. Like, people overshare their business, tell their business to people that don't need to know about it, that don't wish them well. You know, and then there's a respect that goes.
Evil eye is real.
Do you know what I mean? It's not a joke.
Over,
you're telling people's deficiencies, like, don't do it.
Over Saxy said, things to fuck up a marriage: rushing into it, being in it. Being in it just for kids, being in it just for money, thinking your life will remain the same after making that commitment, not being able to say sorry,
100%.
being able to accept sorry, but that's enough marriage counselling from me. For more counselling, pay me. And you know what? Let me read that advice again. Things to fuck up a marriage. This should be like on a top or something. Rushing into it, being in it just for kids, being in it just for money, thinking your life will remain the same after making that commitment, and not being able to say sorry. Yo, like, I'm actually gonna screenshot this. That is.
I was literally thinking the same.
But you know what I was gonna say? The only one I'll dispute
her tonight, you know, Jedi's gonna be mad.
The only one I'll dispute is not being able to say sorry, because some people can say sorry, but sorry's no good if actions don't change.
And not being able to accept sorry.
Genuine sorry.
Yeah, that's what it should be. A genuine apologies.
All right, who else has got marriage tips out here? You know, for anyone that's considering marriage, long-term relationships, or just needs a general bit of advice and how to be a well-functioning adult in life.
Learn to have sit-down discussions, because that helps. You know, whenever there's an issue, don't just walk away. And also, when your other half says to you, they want space, do you know what? Don't be so in their face. Just give yourself time, wait a couple of hours, and then you can go back to it. Do you see what I'm saying? Sometimes it's
learning how to read your partner. I think I was saying this yesterday. You know, like, say, for example, if you've got a guy who always banters around or whatever, and, you know, he might say, oh, yeah, shut up. And, you know, that's just banter. But there might be a time where he's like, you know what, please just shut the fuck up and leave me alone. And you're going to know by his body language, his tone of voice, you know, how his whole demeanor is at that point in time, that, you know what, he's serious and there's clearly something going on. So I'll give him some time. Maybe I'll go make him a cup of tea or something, you know, and I'll come back and check on him in 5 minutes and just maybe leave the cup of tea in front of him or something. You know, I'll make sure there's food ready in case he's hungry or whatever it is that you think, like, he might just need a little bit of time and I don't know, sometimes.
And don't marry potential. That's what I would say. Don't marry the potential.
Yes,
what you
sis.
see. That's the killer one.
100%.
What he is what he is. That's what you're going home with, mate.
Yeah. Don't expect that you can change people.
Yeah,
Don't ever go into anything thinking that, I'm going to be able to change
friends, anybody.
I see his potential.
True, because you can only take the horse to water. You can't make it drink,
100%.
And you'll give yourself high blood pressure trying to make that so. So avoid it.
And you'll end
yourself
up
in the process.
Do you know what? You'll end up like those bitter women.
I know.
What do they call themselves? The bitter women that talk about.
You'll end up with Judy.
Men of the prize. Yeah. The bitter women that talk out. So go on YouTube and talk about how men are the prize.
It's mad. As well, like with parents as well, when you do have situations, avoid taking it to other people, because a lot of times we're heated in the moment and it calms down.
Exactly.
But everybody's going to be side-eyeing that person like, oh, you did that last week. All right. You know what I mean?
No, 100% agree with you. But that's what you should do. That's why I said it's good to have the discussion. When a dispute happens, like you said, sis, don't run to tell someone straight away. Just relax yourself. Give yourself a day. Try and resolve the matter the next day. And
sleep on it, yeah.
Yeah, because once you've rested, your mind, it can change. And also, don't leave things too long. If there's something that you think within a marriage doesn't sit well with you, don't wait and say, you know what, let me just not say nothing and see how this pans out. Bring it up.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, so at the moment, I would like, if you guys don't mind, to ask everyone in the chat and everyone on the panel to give us an interesting fact about themselves. I feel like these are good opportunities to get to know, like, the chat members a bit more, like, tell us something about yourself we don't know. Panel members, especially like Sarah, you're quite new, we're still getting to know you. And yeah, I know, Jedi, you don't want to hear women getting along. Screen record this, like, frame it somewhere, put it in a microchip, frame it, put it in a safe. Like, it's proof and evidence that women can actually talk and get along. Big up the ladies.
Big up the sisters.
Yeah, Trilluminati Live, can we have an interesting fact about you as well, please? One that we don't already know. Thanks. So, Sarah, give us an interesting fact. Yeah,
right.
go on.
Any facts about me? I've travelled across the Middle East for work. I studied a degree in radiography and then I moved on to teaching. What other things would be interesting? And I'm passionate about education. I don't know what else, really.
Mariam?
Something no one knows. I used to train with a Muay Thai teacher who was his name's actually Jose Varela. He was the light featherweight champion Muay Thai fighter. I actually got to see him perform his last fight, which was amazing, and he won.
Wow.
Sick. I thought
really
of one a second ago and now I can't remember. Oh shit, what was it? It was something like really shit anyways. Oh yeah, that was it. I used to play the guitar when I was younger.
Oh.
I'd love to know how to play the guitar. My daughter wants to learn how to play the ukulele.
And I learned by playing Elvis Presley songs, because my teacher had this whole book of like Elvis Presley songs that you could play on a guitar using only 3 chords. So we learned how to like play loads of songs using only 3 chords. And then from there, I kind of advanced and I was kind of sick. So yeah, I need to get myself a new guitar.
What about Beefy?
What was the question? What was the question?
An interesting fact about you that we don't already know.
I don't know. I think I've said most things already. Interesting facts.
Oh, while you think about that, we had some more tips on marriage. It was don't be a liar. Don't call your mother too often. Okay, that's an interesting one. We'll get back to that
one.
one.
That's a very good one.
Don't make permanent decisions based on temporary feelings. Yeah, that goes for, I think, a lot of aspects in life. Cut the internet at your home and your marriage life will get better. That's extreme, but I can see the reasoning behind that 100%. Big up yourself, Chill Anya. Don't compete with each other, be a team and fuck up everyone else. Oh, do you know what? Like, does everyone else get the same feeling as me that like Obersaxi's just got this real perfect marriage?
Okay.
Like, he must have a really amazing
Mashallah,
woman.
Obersaxi. I
Like,
hope it lasts forever.
Because the way he speaks about marriage is just like, oh, like everyone give him a big oh.
But it's probably got a lot of you experience. Like, you learn a lot just through experience and all that, honestly.
You're saying you had a lot of women?
No, I said that you do experience. Just in general, like I could tell you a million things, but you got to experience it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Bibi Nana said, give your husband some me time. But do the ladies get me time as well?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, women definitely need me time.
Every relationship, every person needs me time. Every person needs me time.
Everyone needs me time.
Yeah.
Okay, so going back to Mohib's comment about don't call your mother too often.
I think it depends on the type of mother you've got.
And the issue.
Yeah.
And if it's serious.
And why she's calling so often, perhaps.
But I see some mothers try to live their life through their daughters.
Right.
So
live through you, yeah.
Yeah, so they're very, you can't tell him this, tell him that, and they influence the daughter so much causes problems in marriages, I think.
It's true.
And I went through that same thing myself personally. So
okay.
me and my mother cool, but me and the mother, nah. We don't see eye to eye, and that was a problem. She was stuck between two people, her mom and me, always so problems.
So you think, in a sense, where like maybe some people are too close to their parents and can't what am I trying to say? Can't remove themselves from that kind of situation.
I blame the parent, because the parent is too controlling. Emotional blackmail, basically. So it comes down to.
I suppose in some cases it can be. I can see that happening. Probably not going to be the case for every parent, especially if they have multiple kids. They can't do that to all of their children.
I think maybe it's a mother, especially, is overly protective over her child. Like, if I go and be like, Mom, this happened to me, naturally she would want to protect. You don't have to bring everything to your parents per se. Some things they just need time, or just you deal with it at home, and you know what I mean. You can ask about things indirectly, or what do you think about this issue, and get their opinion.
Yeah.
Without exposing yourself personally, like, I'm going through this, that, and third.
That's it. Try to deal with things within your relationship without involving an external party. Yeah.
And talking down about your partner in front of other people is a no-no as well. To anybody, don't talk down about your partner to anybody.
Exactly. In your bedroom, everything's even in front of the kids and that. All of that, you need to be careful.
Yeah, definitely don't argue with the children and bring up that thing. I feel like when there's disputes in the household, if you're married and have kids,
in your bedroom.
Keep
the bedroom, quiet till you get to the bedroom when everyone's asleep. Then kill each other in there.
Big up everyone. I'm so sorry. I haven't even been here.
That's all right. Big up, Shani.
It sounds so interesting right now as well.
This guy is popping up a lot.
Yeah, we wanted to involve you in this one in terms of like marriage ceremonies and what you think about big ones, small ones, in terms of marriage ceremonies, obviously. And I was just asking, do we think like marriage rates have maybe gone down now because of the pandemic? Maybe are less people getting married and waiting until they have the opportunity to have that bigger wedding?
You know what? I think when you find somebody, I don't even think you really care about whether or not you're going to have the wedding. And I think some people, if they're already together, then maybe they're going to wait for the wedding. Do you know what I mean? If you've been together for a long time, I think, you're going to be waiting for COVID to go before you actually do your nuptials. But I think new couples and stuff like that want to get married, I think they're just doing it. They're just doing it on Zoom calls and whatnot and just getting on with life in this lockdown. I know that's what I did. Do you know what I mean? I got married during lockdown.
Oh, yeah, for real.
Yeah. What else could I do? I couldn't wait all this, until it's all over. Like, that's my life.
Was yours relatively small?
Yo,
is anybody interested in Uncle Kevin? If you're not, then I'll turn it off.
Oh, I like Uncle Kevin.
I'm not going to speak, but I would like to play it or send the link and get you guys to play it and watch it, because I think with the ladies, this might.
It's all men's fault.
Share screen ability.
What did I say?
You got cut off, Jedi.
Women are behind and it's all
Are you
men's
not right?
fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you? Who's got share screen ability that could maybe share this? I'll send you the link.
Shani, have you?
No, I do, but the only thing is I'm going to go to the shop, so it will just keep running. And if you wanted to pause it, you wouldn't be able to pause. I wouldn't be able to pause it.
Yeah, video online is just gonna get stuck, so I'm not.
That's not what I want. What are you at the shop for long, or are you going shopping, kind of thing?
I'm going down to Sainsbury's, so I've got a bit of a walk, a bit of a waddle there and a waddle back.
A waddle back. All right, cool.
Are you going soon?
Is there anybody else that can share screen? Anyone else on a laptop?
Not me.
I don't know how to do them things. Me and modern technology, we're not friends, so.
Do you know what? Let me quickly try it and see how it runs on mine, yeah?
Yeah. Who said they don't know how technology works?
Me, I'm rubbish. I'm rubbish with technology.
Nah, allow that, man. Allow all that putting yourself down. You're not rubbish. So what you got a laptop though, right? Yeah, where you're sitting right now, you can see something that says share. There's a button that says share.
No, I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone.
So what made you answer yes to laptop?
No, I thought you said, do you have a laptop? Hello?
Right, share screen.
Oh, look, Lisa says she can do it. She's in the chat.
Share your entire
Is it Lisa Rose?
Yeah, she's the one that does the poetry.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, jump on Elsa, because I'm going to try.
Yeah, Raheem. That's me, Raheem. So what we saying?
Right, so let me see how this runs.
Sorry, my bad, not Elsa. Lisa.
Feminist. I use the word because you used to describe me, and it is. I tend to lean towards those.
So
things.
what you need to do?
Define feminism for me is irrelevant. But what I will say is that
feminism was it. So what you need to do is decide whether, when you play it back, you're gonna want to talk while it's playing, or you're gonna want to mute up while it's playing. If you want to mute up while it's playing, then you click that. You know that little box that you clicked that said audio? You click
that's
that.
what I did.
That means that you can be on mute and play the audio. Or you can unclick that and then just have it playing. So while it's going on, you could chat and interrupt and then press pause. It just depends on what you find better. I would say.
Then I've got earphones in, so is that going to make a difference?
Oh, if you put earphones in, then it's going to make a difference. Then it just shouldn't echo. So put your earphones in and press play. Let me hear it.
in terms of what I feel, in terms of
can you hear me?
How I feel I am as a woman.
Yeah.
I feel like women.
It's got echo.
And men are both human beings. We just tend to be different genders. We have different essences. We are very much yin and yang.
I was on mute, so I think I need to be on mute.
We live in a society where
Is the video quality okay for everyone in
the video quality is cool. Make it a full screen on the YouTube page. Press the full screen button. Boom. So I'm thinking, because I'm enjoying this lady vibe. I don't really want to mess it up. I don't really want to, I want to hear how you lot feel about some stuff that Kevin's saying. So, Shani, can you stay on, but just like have it in your ear kind of thing?
Stay on. I don't have any good. I'm gonna listen as I'm going down and up. But
you got no good headphones.
I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't have any headphones that allow me to talk.
That's a shame.
I'm gonna grab a drink, so I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then
cool. Elsa, jump on then. Elsa, hop
No,
on. Let's try and get a little panel going in. The
Yes,
man them are welcome,
ladies,
more than
now.
welcome. The sisters are
Females have taken over,
literally-
man. That's it.
Yeah, they're taking over, and I'm happy with that. And you lot coax Tanya on. You think any of you lot could get Anya to jump on?
Who is Tanya? Anyone know that song? Never mind. Anya, I don't know. I think she might be just a little bit still too shy, Jens.
What? Why? For what?
I don't know. She's just a young sister, innit? I think she's just a bit shy.
Are you going to encourage her on, or you say?
Yeah. Of course, no, of course. Encourage her on, but
you sound like you're making excuses.
no. I've been speaking to her, innit? So I'll encourage her on, inshallah.
So she said she's gonna get on. She's gonna come on one time. As long as she doesn't do that whole lesbian. Oh, I'm only gonna come on a woman's panel, because then that's very lesbian.
Beefy's on the women's panel. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's just ladies' night.
Yeah. I know we're trying to get you on there, man. Don't worry. We look after you. We be all gentle and that, and be like all quiet.
Yeah. Also, Anya, this will be if you're listening, this will be a perfect time to come on, because you're not going to have to fight to talk amongst the sisters.
Did someone mention lesbians?
No one mentioned lesbians. What one?
Wharton, you good, yeah?
Yeah.
Hi, everyone. Hey.
What have you been busy packing your stuff up?
Yeah, so I've just viewed my room in that. So I've got like a large room, and then I've got like a little side room for like a little office.
Okay.
And I just ordered a t-shirt printer in that as well, and like loads of equipment and stuff. Like I'm gonna basically make my own art studio, because obviously it's all COVID, so I can't go into the workshops. So I want to learn.
So your office is a decent size then.
Yeah, there's like enough room for like a desk, a swivelly chair, of course, because I'm the boss, and and like probably like some drawers and stuff. But I've just bought a t-shirt printer as well.
Wow.
So I'm gonna like start printing my own merch and stuff with like my poetry on it.
Right.
When I do gigs, so yeah, so everything's looking up. I'll be in London next week.
Sick.
Nice.
Well, you're coming down on Saturday, right?
Yeah, on Saturday, yeah. Yeah, and then I'll be properly moved in the following week. I've got to buy like all kitchen, like I've got to do adult stuff basically, and buy loads of like microwaves and stuff. All that shit.
Adult stuff. IKEA's, I would honestly say IKEA is the best for your adult stuff.
IKEA, yeah, I know, but you've got to do. It's only click and collect at the moment.
Yeah. So that's the only thing. But they got an app, IKEA has an app, so makes it a lot easier.
Plug in IKEA.
Yeah, I mean, I own it, so that's fine. I'm joking. Imagine I was owner of IKEA. Imagine.
IKEA.
I wouldn't be on this live. Let me tell you that. I wouldn't be on this live stream. Let me tell you that.
So what are we saying? Who we got on the panel? Elsa, Mariam, Sarah, Beefy, MC Wedding Play Dog. Oh, and that's crazy as well. We were talking about weddings, and you got your wedding outfit on today. Big up yourself.
Innit? It's weddings day.
That's right. I can't wait to get married.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, so are you going to have do you want a big wedding? Do you think or would you be happy with like a register?
I know, I think I want like something like very personal and intimate.
Are you going to do the government marriage or just like your own kind of ceremony?
I don't know. It depends on what my partner wants as well.
Do you think it's dependent on your partner as well, whether or not it's a male or female?
Yeah, for sure.
How that would work out, like whether or not, maybe like if it was a female, she might have dreamed of like a certain type of wedding. So then it's a compliment that half in it.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. To be honest, like I don't really know who I'm going to end up with yet. Like whether I'm going to end up with a male or a female. Like I actually don't really know, to be honest. I think I'm not bothered about it. Like, do you know what I mean? If I meet someone and I really fall in love with them and I really fall for them, then do you know what I mean? It shouldn't matter whether they're girl or boy. Love is love at the end of the day.
Oh. So should I start playing this video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or yeah. I mean, as long as everyone's here and everyone's can get involved in, yeah. Or if there's another subject. I mean, Shani, you've been trying to talk about lesbianism for ages.
Why do you say it like that though? Lesbianism.
Is that not what the name is? Is that not what you call it? Is that not an ism? Is it not? Is that not a correct term? Lesbianism.
No,
it is.
I've never heard anyone say, "Oh yes, how's your lesbianism thing going?"
No. Lesbianism is a word. Don't make me feel like it's not.
He's googling it now.
Yeah, of course. Lesbianism. How did you not know that?
Clearly, I'm not a real lesbian, then, am I?
Do you know what I mean? You're the one.
Imposter.
I think it's been called an ism, Jedi. And when you ism something, it means like a group, isn't it? Like it is.
It says sexual attraction or sexuality.
You just ismed Elsa, man. How can you do that?
No, it's actually correct. Lesbianism, sexual attraction or sexual activity between women.
You basically, you just googled it, bro.
Grammatically correct. Yeah.
Well, it's in the dictionary. No, he's
sorry,
right.
I'm not gonna lie. If you was listening, you would have heard. Get me?
It's in the Oxford Dictionary at that.
Yeah.
Mad.
There you go.
Because you talk about
own your stuff, know your stuff, man.
Sorry, this might seem like a very stupid question, but seeing how you got it up there, so then would you say gayism as well for men?
Oh, I like that. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
And would you say transism?
Just curious.
Called homosexuality. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So then that would mean that lesbianism doesn't come under homosexuality, because homosexuality.
Lesbianism is a form of homosexuality.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Okay. As in homo being two of the same gender.
Boy, I don't know. I'm getting
But
confused.
no, you know what it is?
Point.
I really want to have a conversation. So, Elsa, the reason why Jedi said I want to chat about lesbianism is I would love to talk to a lot of lesbians that are a part of or class themselves as the LGBT community, right?
I like the way you said lesbians, man.
Lesbians. Yeah, get some respect on them. Lesbians. Because I want to talk about what I feel is an attack on women when it comes to transgender women having some sort of power taken away womanisms.
I know what you're saying. I do agree with that a little bit. I do believe it's like saying no, I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I can't think about
like, did you see the report that came out recently about the hospital in Brighton? And basically they've been like a a flagstone kind of thing in paving the way, in changing the terminology that's used in the maternity wards. So women are not going to be referred to as women anymore. They're going to be referred to as people.
But you know what? If they finalize that, then that would definitely strip a woman of her.
They've changed the maternity bill in Parliament as well to some, not to the same degree, but to some degree.
But I don't understand why it's called chest feeding when a chest is still a breast.
But because they have to include everyone, they have to be inclusive to the LGBT community. They're changing it to chest feeding.
Right. That's like saying, yeah. That's just like mad. I don't agree with that. Like, I think that's demoralizing, isn't it? It's like when they say now they're saying about it's like on a tannoy, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, or something like that. What, you're gonna say good morning, people, and people's them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But on a tannoy, I feel like we just take things to the
Welcome,
extreme.
people and people. Welcome, people.
But you know what it is? Elsa, the issue with
all the other people. Sorry.
I'm so sorry, guys. You're just running jokes there, and I just mash it up. The hospital thing is like the issue that I have with it is like I don't have an issue with people being trans or homosexual, whatever they wish to be, because we're all just living a life in it, and well, ultimately the Most High is the judge. So yeah, just that's what I keep in check, and all I have to really worry about is what I'm doing as a person, if I'm being good or bad or whatever, right, and how I treat others. But what I don't like is the fact that we're given, so for me and my point of views and my religious point of views and my way of life is just that it's what do you call it, like a woman's right. It's a woman's given right and given ability to give birth. And this will be a cis woman, right? So a non-cis woman can't give birth. Like
a cis woman, cis. What's the cis stand for?
Oh, so the cis is what the LGBT community call for this somebody who is born the same gender as they identify as.
What? Okay.
Sorry,
I didn't even know that was a thing.
I learned this yesterday. That's what.
It's basically what we are. In other words, I was born a woman and I still identify as a woman, right? I'm cis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cis. Big up all the cisses out there.
Yeah, big up the cis.
Big up the cis.
Yeah. So as a person who identifies as the gender that I was born with, like I also believe that women can only have children, and the only
women can have children. You mean?
Yeah, that can even have the ability to. Even if a woman is barren or she can't, she still has the reproductive organs given to her that is, would bear children if it was a possibility for her. You know what I mean?
So I don't get why they're actually doing it. What is the main reason behind even doing that? Like it's like you're just like it's like pointless in a way.
No, it's the animal confusion
for the LGBT community, specifically the transgender. The 7% of the population that is transgender that may wish to maybe have a child.
Yeah, but how? They don't have the reproductive organs.
How is it a man?
But what? Hold on. What if a woman?
Haven't you guys heard of womb transplants?
What if someone who was born as a woman now identifies as a man, however, they still have the ability to have a baby?
Bro, this is all mad.
And that's because they haven't done the big chop yet.
Right.
Yeah, well, they don't necessarily go through the chop itself. They can still identify as a man and have female organs, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, to me, it is all very confusing. I do think.
But then this is the thing: if you identify as you look like a man, but you have female genitalia, yeah.
You're a woman.
If you get arrested, are you going to a man's prison or a woman's prison?
A woman's prison.
Woman's prison.
But then, see, this is the thing. I don't understand. You're force feeding these terms, but in the legal aspects, you ain't implementing it. So to me, this is just for confusion of the people. If you actually believe that and said, okay, this is what we're saying we have to do, then it should be across the board. Meaning, if that person got arrested, they would have to go into a man's prison. But obviously, they're not going to because they're still classed as a woman. Therefore, it shouldn't be chest feeding. It should be still breastfeeding.
This was in the media a few years ago. I have to Google it quickly in a minute and check because I know I can't remember for sure, but I think it's something about choice. You maybe have a choice what prison you go to if you're in that situation.
Okay, but if you had the male organs now, because you went for the reassignment, do you then automatically go to a male prison because you got the genitalia of a man?
I think so. Because if you identify as a man and you got the genitalia, then of course, I just think things like this just create more polarization within society, and it just divides people, and it creates conversations like this now. And then what if two people don't agree, or two sets of like people in society don't agree? Then it's just causing more conflict, isn't it? It doesn't benefit anyone necessarily, apart from the people who wish to have. Who are trans, of course, it makes them feel like they're more accepted, but it doesn't really benefit anyone else. And
I'll tell you how I think the one way that it does benefit people, it just isn't from having the conversations, it benefits to raise awareness of it, and also to help to educate people on the different things, like the things we don't know. In other words, what did cis mean? Little things like that. So if we hear it somewhere else, then now we know. So I think that's the conversations help to open up the dialect on it.
But I think it also classes. So I'm so sorry, Beefy. I know you've been trying to talk. Well, just my last sentence, because I do really need to go to this shop. I would have been back by now. I would. The thing is as well, I think it causes transphobia, right? If you want to say transphobia, I think it causes the anti-trans because you're ultimately taking away other people's rights to be what they're born as. So it's okay to be trans and giving trans all their rights, cool. But at the same time, you're taking the rights away from males and females, whilst the trans community should have their own community and have their own labels, their own bathrooms, their own whatever. We should have 4 bathrooms. I'm sorry, if you're going to be trans, then there should be a trans male bathroom and a trans female bathroom, and a male bathroom.
How many bathrooms do you want, Shani?
What I want to know
There
is
should be 4 because what you're doing is creating 4 genders, right? Ultimately, you're creating 4 genders. We're not talking about non-binaries because non-binaries don't define themselves as any gender, right? But when you start changing the organs of somebody, then you've created a man-made gender. So that man-made gender should have its own facilities, like a toilet.
So Ask10 said the real question is, why do we need to know? That's a good point.
We do need to know.
What specifically?
Like like same way how when you do like on a form, you fill out your sex. There's always an option to say you don't want to like if you don't want to put it in, or your religion you don't want to put it in, or your ethnicity you don't want to put it in. You know, there's always an option box to say.
Miriam. Sorry, the reason why you need to know is because you imagine your son. Oh, Beefy, go Beefy. I'm sorry.
I just want to know who gives the LGBT the authority to change words and use them for their use and say you can't use that word anymore. Why have they got the authority to do that?
But I wonder if it's really the LGBT community that's pushing for it. Do you see what I'm saying? No, because like sometimes
the government have made a change. Sorry, Mariam, just to let them know, the government have made a change to some maternity act, which I'll look it up in a sec. And then it was one hospital in Brighton, which obviously has a large LGBT community down there. They've made the changes to the wording in the documents.
Brighton, no surprise there.
Exactly. Well, that's the reason why it has to work there first, isn't it? And Miriam D, so the reason why you need to know, right? So God forbid your son, for instance, not your son's son, but just a son or a mother's son or whatever. Just think of somebody's son finds a woman to marry, and then only after that marriage or after having sex with her, not even a marriage, even if he's had sex with her or whatever, only then after finding out that that person was born a male. That's
happened. I've read a story like that, and I proper felt bad because the guy, he's married to the woman. This is the trans woman speaking, and obviously he wants to have children, so he's done the route, and he's done a nursery. He's proper pushing for them to have a child, and she's now saying she loves him so much, but she basically she's not telling him that actually there is actually no hope of them two having children, because he was the one that suggested to go to the hospital to get themselves checked out as to why. And I think that's wrong. I feel like if you're born a different sex and you change and you get with someone, you should inform that person. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
I don't think you should keep them things secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like as well is that like clearly they wasn't actually that comfortable with that person, because you just be able to speak about it. It wouldn't be something that was like hush hush. And it's like my sister's ex-boyfriend, he was bisexual and didn't tell her. She found out through someone else because he was worried that she would look at him differently and stuff like that. And I just think that's really sad when you're scared to tell your own partner.
But the reason why you should, I get what you mean, but also you should be sad because ultimately these things should be said way before you have some sort of interaction with somebody. And I think that's why it should be disclosed. I have a transgender. It should be disclosed way before. You need to give people a choice. You can't just deceive them and then give them a choice after, because they've already fallen in love with you or whatever, or they've already done something with you that they may not have wanted to do if they knew otherwise. So I hear that. I think it's definitely selfish, and you're taking away people's rights. You're taking away their rights.
There's no informed consent. The person hasn't done an informed consent because they didn't know.
Yes,
exactly.
Basically.
And it's not that's deceit, and I feel people should be jailed for that. I really do.
100%.
Is it any different to rape? Honestly, I'm not talking about like I'm bi. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about transgenderisms, putting isms on everything, right?
Legal deception, though.
But then even if you're biased, it should be stated beforehand regardless.
Anything, that stuff should be on the
table.
table.
Of course it should, sis.
I think so. I mean, but not if you're bi and you've decided that this person's going to be your life partner. You know, I don't think it should be.
If you've meddled, I need to know. We need to be aware.
I think males definitely. I think 100% males definitely. I think if he was yeah, you
Do
know,
you
vice.
only hold that view, sis, because a man penetrates another man?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I feel
Okay.
I don't think that that's something. I think that that's something that that man has with him. I think women tend to experiment and whatever with their sexuality and whatnot, right? So I just don't really hold that as being a natural. Listen, it's a whole different conversation. But what I'm saying is, I just feel like women are a bit more fluid with their sexuality. I don't think men are. And I think
that's a bias, sis. That's a bias to think that way.
I think in a hyper. Well, I've gone twisted my words. In a hypersexual society, yeah. Regular folks, if you go other places, not very common.
But not men, because men have to make that decision.
Even females, like it's not common. It's just maybe here.
No, I think it don't make a difference. For me, everything should be said. If you're a woman and you're bi, then say it. Or you've had that experience, say it. If you're a man and you're bi, say it. Or you've had that
I
experience.
am bisexual, sisters.
No, the thing is, when it comes to that, is it just
Loud
because
and
you want
proud.
to know that? I think when it comes to the trust aspect as well. So if they're lying to you, or not even lying to you, if they've deceived you about something or held back some kind of information like that, then what else are they potentially keeping back in the closet?
Exactly. Because I just look at people that do stuff like that and think you're thieves.
Yeah. You're robbing yourself of the truth, and you're robbing everyone else of yourself being genuine.
And do you know what? Some of them relationships could have even gone further had they had told the truth in the beginning. And also you would have, and those that didn't work, you could have avoided the heartbreak and the wasted time. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it. Because
Just by being
sometimes people can be confused in their own sense, and maybe they're just trying to figure out what they want, and sometimes opening up to someone, especially your life partner, that can help you to understand why you're feeling a certain type of way and why you're behaving in a certain type of way.
Yeah, I think it kind of, I think it really depends on I think it depends. I think maybe if somebody was, I don't know, a different person when they were younger, and they were attracted to the, but I just don't see, I think if a man's gay, I don't think men can be bi. I'm sorry, that's what it is. I just don't think men can be bisexual.
But some are.
Why not? But why can a girl be bisexual? That's a completely contradicting statement.
No, it's not, because I believe that, like, so when it comes to lesbians,
but what you believe and what is true is two different things, because there clearly is a lot of men out there that are bisexual.
But this is the thing. But what I believe is to be true, because it's what I believe in it. So it kind of doesn't go any, like, someone else can tell me that this is true, but it's only what I believe to be true, which is true, right? So that's why I'm saying what I believe. So my personal views here is I don't personally think that women are lesbians. Like I don't believe in lesbianism. I really don't. I don't think that I'm sorry, I really don't.
What are you going to do?
Well, you don't agree with it, or you don't believe in it?
I don't believe it's something that is it's not I don't
That's
agree
natural,
with it.
no?
I don't think it's natural.
Yeah, but how is it not natural?
This is I need
love
to
is
know.
love.
I want to have this conversation. I really do.
Love is a deeper connection. It's about what's inside of you. It's not a physical thing, is it? Love is about emotions and feelings that you feel in the inside. The other things that come along with it are just bonuses.
But then you could say that for a lot of things. Doesn't that open doors for other people who claim to love? Without being rude, how can I say it?
I think
but then you got like bestiality. So are you saying the love that person, that human being has for an animal and doing whatever with it?
Exactly.
That's not natural, but you're going to accept that.
Yeah, that's not natural. Of course that's not natural. Because it's a human loving an animal, isn't it?
But we're all animals.
Well then, it's the most naturalist thing I've ever heard of in my life, and I might give it a go. I just really love nature. I can't wait.
If same-sex partnerships were natural, then two women could have kids, and two men could have kids. That doesn't happen, so it's not natural. Simple, straightforward.
I mean, that would be a really good point to argue. Like, that's what
actually, it's scientifically proven that women in their, I think it's in their spine or something like that. We have sperm in right in the female. Let me Google it quick now.
But okay, show me a woman.
Elsa, I really want to know what you're going to say. I love this. I really want to know what you're going to say, and this will actually totally burn fire on all the Islamophobes. Literally. I'm going to tell you why. I want to hear what she says first.
No, I'm trying to find it because I don't want to say it if there's. Not. I read an article on it.
So this whole sperm in the spine thing, yeah. This is something that Islamophobes, or I mean, not phobes. Okay, people that are anti-Islam do say that is a fallacy within the Quran, within the Deen, because it is said that there is sperm in the spine.
It's in bone marrow.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. And it says that in the Quran. SubhanAllah, wait, it's either Hadith or Quran. I'll find it. I'll show you. But this is the thing. People that are anti-Islam use that argument all the time to say why there's a fallacy. Like, it's a fallacy. I'm telling you. But this is the thing that science has proved that. But also, Elsa, but that doesn't prove that it's natural. It doesn't mean that you can reproduce because you got sperm in your spine, no?
Yeah, but that's like saying just because I have a toilet doesn't mean that proves I can go for a shit.
What? Say that again.
Me saying I've got a toilet. Me saying I've got a toilet doesn't prove that I can go for a shit. You haven't seen me use a toilet.
But has two women ever in history been able to procreate?
But neither can a man and a mantis. So they're the same thing. They can't both.
But she doesn't believe that exists. She doesn't believe that exists, does she? It doesn't exist.
I'm saying it's not natural. So I'm saying Beefy's argument where he says, well, it's not natural because they can't procreate. I'm saying that's a great argument for it, because then that would be true, right? It would, because natural would be nature. If we're saying nature is about procreation, and that's if you're saying that's what nature's about. It depends how you see the world and what you think we're here for, right?
If you
are alive, you have to give life, innit? So if it's not, if you can't give life, how is that natural?
Yeah, but maybe we just haven't unlocked that part of ourselves as women where we can reproduce. Maybe that's like a whole other level of women's power that men just haven't seen yet.
After thousands of years?
Thousands, millions of years, humans have been
millions.
But don't
Oh, sorry, say that again, Beefy. I didn't hear you.
Oh no, like yeah, seriously, like Elsa, like you're saying natural. What is natural to you?
Natural is a feeling of where you're meant to be.
Would you class that as natural, sis?
Yeah.
Isn't that subjective?
Feelings are natural.
I wouldn't agree to that.
Having feelings is natural, but your feelings are not natural.
I wouldn't say where I'm living and what I'm doing now is natural, because I don't feel like I'm in my natural environment. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think it's like somewhere where you're meant to be is natural, because you're somewhere where you feel natural, where you feel relaxed. It's natural is something that is easy. Natural shouldn't be something that's complicated. So therefore, if you're lesbian and you love someone, it can be a natural thing because it's easy and where you're meant to be fit, where you're meant to fit in. And if that's how people want to fit into society, and that feels natural to them, and that's what they perceive is their natural course in life, then so be it. Let people live their lives.
Yeah, but a farmer could naturally feel like he's a doctor, but it doesn't make him a doctor. Just because he feels it's natural to him. So I don't know. That don't make sense to me, personally. I don't know about everyone else.
I think it does personally, but that's just my belief.
Just for the lockdown last year, I was in Asda in the queue, and my granddaughter was in the toilet. This guy came and goes, "Oh, I identified a woman." And he walked in the woman's toilet. I said, "Okay, cool." I identified myself as a tooth fairy, and I knocked his teeth out. It's all good, isn't it? It's all good.
But I think, like, because I feel like Elsa is describing natural as a feeling, and I understand like where you're coming from in that aspect. But I feel maybe we look at natural as more of a physical thing, perhaps.
But natural,
of like
No,
what
we
we see
can't get
around
lost
us.
in translation when it comes
No,
to
we can't
these.
get lost. We got to be
Some things
specific.
are just black and white.
If
Do you
you're
see what I'm
naturally
saying?
a woman, you're born a woman.
So how would
Made
you
into a woman,
describe?
feel like a woman.
How would you
Made into-
describe natural beefy? Sorry, I think can't hear you very well. But how would you describe it?
Natural is just natural is the state, your original state. That's natural. If you have to alter yourself somehow through technology, that's not natural. Your natural is just your natural state.
That's sort of similar to what I said. Like that's what I mean. Like it's where you're natural. It's like that's sort of like I meant that as well. Like in that same context, I suppose.
Yeah,
it was just where I said it.
So natural state. So, but you can't put being in a natural state like your physical being and feelings. You cannot compare the two. They're two different things. Loving something is very subjective. I can love to hate you. I can hate
Well,
to
it's
love
not
you.
because the physical form itself is just a shell that holds the subconscious.
Yeah, but your subconscious is within nature. Yeah, so your subconscious is within the body. The body is natural. Yeah, how you're born, this is nature. You were meant to be born like you were born a female. Yeah, so this is natural. This is nature. I can't see how feelings and nature is the same. It's not.
I think it is. That's just my belief. I suppose.
Okay, we can agree to disagree. It's cool.
Okay, can I ask a question then?
Shani, you been to Sainsbury's already?
No, I'm going now.
Natural. So, Elsa, is being born a man and feeling like a man, or being born a man and feeling like a woman, which is more natural?
I don't know. I said I don't know.
For me, being born as a man and feeling like a man, that's natural. But then how can someone being born a man feel like a woman be told that's natural as well? That doesn't make sense. It cannot be both ways.
It can be natural.
Sorry, it's Jedi there. I think Raw Beats is in the back. He needs to come on. I think he's asked to come on.
What does people think? I don't know. What do people think about that? But it can't both be natural. You know what I mean?
I hear you, Beefy. I mean, it's difficult. I mean, unless we're in that predicament, that situation, I don't think can really necessarily comment on it.
No, this is just common sense. I mean,
no. I know what you're saying. I'm just saying I don't know how I personally feel about it, but I think for me, it's like if it goes for one, then it has to go for the other, kind of thing. So I don't really know how I feel, and
they can't both be the same. It's impossible.
See, I get what Els is saying, and what feels natural to someone like who.
Man born as a man.
So, question. So would you say? So, could you be homophobic and not transphobic, or can you be transphobic and homophobic? Because what you guys are saying now and how you're speaking sounds very much transphobic, but it doesn't sound homophobic in a way. You guys aren't speaking about how, are you transphobic or homophobic?
To me, it's the same thing. When you're trans, you're gay. Same thing to me.
But you're not because
phobic meant to fear, yeah. So why would you feel like it's? Why would it seem like we fear it? Like, how does it come across as transphobic? What we're saying, where it's a conversation. It's not to belittle anyone or to put anyone down. We're just stating certain facts. It's like if a scientist was to tell you that, I don't know, a tree can only bear apples. We're going to argue that, oh, no, you know what? Pineapples should have the right to be trees too.
I don't know if you saw.
No, I think that's the wrong perspective. You're looking at that from the wrong perspective. For me personally, someone who's actually in the LGBT community, I think you guys are looking at it from the complete wrong perspective. And I think you guys are taking a lot of it out of context. With how people feel towards it and people who are actually in the LGBT community and the hate and stuff they get. The fact that you guys are sitting here saying that it's not natural.
No one's saying about that hate towards them don't exist. What we're saying is in here, this is not what we're trying to produce. We're not trying to produce hate. We're just having discussions. So to compare people having an actual discussion about something is completely different to someone going to someone who's
No, I know you're having a discussion, but just
Yeah.
to me, it just sounds like it's a lot of negativity towards the trans community.
Only because you're coming from your own feelings and you're trying to dismiss what the points that has actually been said. You're not actually coming based on any analytical points at all. It's just feelings. So
I don't
obviously
think
you're gonna
anybody
take it that
means
way.
to
I'm
be
not
fair,
just looking
and
at
I'm
it.
not
I'm
gonna
not
speak
just
to
looking
everyone
at it.
about.
I'm not looking at it just from that perspective. I
But you're
know what
expressing it from
perspective
that
you
point,
got.
though.
Yeah, because that's my feelings and that is my view. That is my belief.
Exactly, but you're belittling the points that are being
Yeah, because I feel like your
put
points
towards you.
belittle the community anyway.
Well, you
I
haven't
feel like
actually
you're.
made the point, though. You haven't actually pointed out what it's belittling. You're basing it on your
What is
feelings.
belittling? I know. I'm
You
just
haven't.
saying. I feel like that's what you're saying, that I'm belittling your comments, or so I feel that you guys are belittling the whole community of it. That's just
I'm
that's
basing
my
it.
belief.
Okay, but we're not just talking about beliefs in it. We're talking about what, like, kind of facts and feelings and
Kind of
facts
low,
in it.
by the
So,
way. What's your name?
Raw
Raw
Beats.
Beats.
yo,
It's just a bit louder. I don't know. It's just me.
You're a bit low, bro.
Yeah, that's.
no. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, that's better.
Yo.
Change into a woman.
Can you not hear me?
Alright.
Yeah, Ted. Yeah, Raw was
Yeah,
speaking.
man. Yeah, I'm back now. I want to moderate. I heard phobia getting used, the word phobia, and that. So obviously, I started tuning in from there. So I'm trying to understand. So from your perspective, Elder, I mean, obviously, you're comfortable to have a conversation with the sisters and brothers, right? Elza.
Yeah, still here.
Yeah, I'm saying, are you're comfortable to have a discussion with some brothers, right?
Yeah, of course.
Maybe there could be, you could get someone to jump on. That would be amazing. I know you asked someone to jump on before and there was a bit whatever. Maybe you could ask someone if they could jump on and let's talk about this subject because I think it's a good one. But in the meantime, I don't know if you could send a text to someone saying jump on, or you might have to convince them to jump on another day. But I don't think that there's enough people from the LGBT community that are
to make it a balanced discussion.
that are entered into like open and honest discussion where.
Yeah, I've got a few girls that would definitely be up for it.
Thank you. Okay, so let me get back to where you are. So do you feel you use the word homophobic?
Yeah, and transphobic. That's just what it comes across to me, is that the way. And someone in the comments saying too much feelings. It's not about feelings, but that's the whole point. Is that the way you guys are speaking affects people's feelings, and it's not facts. It's like what you're saying aren't facts. You're just coming
So
from
what is it that's not facts? Let's get to.
They're saying it's facts. What is facts that you guys have put forward that are actually facts? There's no statistics. There's no.
What's the phobia? What's the phobia? What was like? What did you think was transphobic, Elza?
The way you're saying it's not natural.
The way that being. No, 1 second, Beefy.
The way that I think, the way that you were saying it's not natural.
The way that Beefy was saying it's not natural.
Yeah.
That being so, Beefy was saying being trans is not natural.
Yeah.
And you think it is? Yo, 1 second, Beefy, brother. Beefy, chill. It's cool. 1 second. Do you think it is natural?
Yes.
Elsa? Okay.
Of course I do. I think it's natural. I think any possibility is natural.
Okay. Natural as in the way nature intended.
But who's to say that anything is the way nature intended?
Sorry, can I ask a question?
So 1 second, please. Do you think, like, I'm just asking this now. Do you think MS is natural? Multiple sclerosis.
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you think Down syndrome is natural?
Yeah.
You think cot death is natural?
I don't know, but I haven't really looked into the facts of cot death and stuff. I don't know about that.
Okay.
Like that.
So let me ask you something.
Those things that naturally would occur.
Okay. All right. Let me just say though, yeah, that okay, Down syndrome is caused by the lack of a chromosome. So a genetic defect.
Yeah.
You think a genetic defect is natural?
Could be.
But
what you're saying, something unnatural created that.
I'm just saying that there's
I'm saying that's not. I think a defect is different from nature, and defects do occur in nature.
What? So you believe that being trans is a defect?
I'm saying, yeah. I think trans people think it's a defect to be born in the wrong body, born in a body that I think they think it's a defect. Clearly, to have gender reassignment surgery, the very fact that there's a reassignment means that that the gender was assigned to the wrong body. That's a defect. That's a mistake.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. So I'm saying, why are we calling mistakes natural? Why are we calling anomalies natural? If we're going to go out of our way to correct an error, why do we put it in a bracket of natural when natural to me is, oh, you've got blue eyes, oh, you've got green eyes. Ooh, how unusual. You got one green and one blue eye. That to me is natural. And a defect seems to me to be an error. And why are we celebrating errors? Why are we encouraging the normalization of errors? Maybe accept that, okay, this is an error through genetics, but now I think we're trying to place it on the same. So people that are born with, for instance, with a hole in the heart, or people that are born with one limb or extra limbs, we understand that this is not on the linear scale of where the expression of human DNA lies. We understand that there are loads of anomalies. People born with no bones, people born with no pain receptors, people born with no legs, people born with no faces, right? But I think we accept that something has gone wrong when people are like that. We accept there's a DNA or genetic marker or something, whether it be environmental or whatever, that has gone wrong. I don't think we put that in the same bracket of nature as we do, like a well-formed child with what they call normal development. Would you agree to any of those facts?
What that you just stated? Yeah, some of them I agree. I get your point of view, and I agree with that, and I can understand, your mode of thinking. I completely understand that, but I do just I don't know. I just think just let people get on with it at the end of the day.
Without a doubt,
that's how they.
It's just like it's natural farming.
There's a problem though. The problem with the getting on with it, I think I'm definitely somebody that's I'm of the persuasion of letting people live their life and get on with it and express themselves in the way they want. We just got a couple issues, in terms of the direction that it seems that we're heading. When we're putting cis in front of gender to describe somebody that was born in the way that they were born and has maintained the identity that they were born with, I feel like it's unfair and even discriminatory for people that maybe do need reassigning. So that means that people that have agreed that they are not in the body that they identify with gender-wise.
Some of them got mental health issues as well.
If you've agreed with that, why would we allow anybody that feels that they are in the gender that they choose to be in, that they've been assigned to, why should they be relabeled? It's things like this when we talk about letting everyone get on. When we talk about, I beg no one ad-lib please for me. When we talk about letting people just do what they want to do, I think most people would be happy with that. But clearly, the government has plans to not just let people do what they want to do and enforce certain languages and behaviors and even reprogram the way people see the world, which this is where I have an issue.
I can agree to that, because I don't see why I have to have cis put in front of the fact that I was born a woman and I chose to remain a woman. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, I'm just a woman.
So what do you think about that? Els?
Yes, still here. Sorry.
You're never listening to me.
Yeah, no, I was. I literally, as soon as I got up, then I heard you say my name. Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I don't agree with the fact that like you have to be made to put cis at the front of your name. I think that's like a bit extreme. And I don't know if you call it reprogramming. I think it's just
reprogramming.
Can I ask a question, please, sis? Like, you know, like say for example, with the whole who you choose to sleep with or don't sleep with, would you say bestiality is natural?
We already asked this question.
Right, and your answer was
my answer was no. But if you're looking at it from a perspective that you guys are saying, whereas if they're two things that are the same as what they were born, then yeah, of course we're all nature, aren't we? Do you think it's natural?
What, bestiality? No.
Yeah, exactly.
I think.
But why is it not natural though?
But the person who practice it would argue the fact that it is natural. But just because they say it's natural, it doesn't make it natural.
Let me ask you,
but vice versa, that's the same.
Why have you decided that bestiality is not natural? Elsa.
Well, the main reason.
Elsa.
Yeah, I just don't think it's natural to sleep with an animal, I suppose.
Why though?
Because the animal can't give consent.
How do you know? How do you actually know that? Is there some kind of scientific research? Because I've seen a dog try and have sex with a woman. Like, no one encouraged it. It smelt her scent and decided that it wanted to hump away at her leg. I don't think that was engineering or anything like that. So surely that's natural. And should the woman be on it, who are we to say that that's not natural? Since we can't tell other humans what's natural or not, how have we intervened in that act? In your opinion, what gives us the right to do you know what I mean? What gives us the right?
I don't know what gives us the right, but I don't know. That's a really tricky question.
So then some people are gonna say that that we are bestiality phobic or I don't know, bestiality phobic. Do you know what I mean?
And just because you disagree to something, why does that automatically equate to you having a phobia of that thing you disagree with? Like, you know, before there was a previous thing we spoke, and then I said to you, all right, sis, we can agree to disagree. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I didn't say anything then.
No, but what I mean, because you said previously, you said you felt that we're being transphobic, but when you say we, you're including everyone on the panel, yeah? Because we is plural. But I don't feel like what I've said was transphobic because I don't fear it. If you want to do whatever you want to do, whatever floats your boat, that's your business. But just because I disagree with it, it doesn't mean that I fear it or I'm going to cause you harm because I disagree of it. So therefore, I feel like people try to group people into this thing of phobia to dissuade
the narrative.
To dissuade the debate. Do you see what I'm saying?
It's real, right? We can see if this is real. Because if we apply logic to the term transphobic and to why it's been applied, then we can also apply logic to the term bestiality or bestiality phobic, and we can conclude why that's been applied. So this, like, obviously we got that Elsa on here that feels that some to say that being trans is not natural is transphobic. So I want to know whether she thinks saying bestiality is not natural is beastophobic. I don't know. There's probably a term for it, but let's just use that for now. You believe that you are bestiality phobic?
Are you talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't know.
There's a possibility. What about the pedosexuals? Pedosexuals and pedophiles are people that are attracted.
I think that's terrible. They said about adding being a pedo to fucking LGBTQ, didn't they?
I heard about that.
Hold on. Can I just say, pedophilia has been recognized as a mental illness, as a mental condition, and it's been said that these people have no control over who they are, what inspires their sexual attraction. They happen to feel sexually attracted to the form of a child, and a lot of them would never dream of harming a human being.
Why can they not be accepted for their sexual differences, their sexual choice? Why can't we promote understanding? Why can they not join the LGBT when they have no intention to harm a child? Why can't their choice be celebrated? Why are the LGBT intolerant towards other people's sexual preferences, but demand tolerance in the wider community? Break that down to me, because you sound a bit pedophobic, to be fair.
Who, me?
Yeah, you don't agree with them being part of the LGBT. I think that's really uninclusive.
Right, but then that's a different perspective, because what if we said, okay, all right, yeah, let's have them, yeah, then we'd be having a conversation and you'd be asking, and then we'd be having a conversation and you'd be saying how you disagree with it.
That's my choice. That's my choice. That's got nothing to do with the LGBTQ plus. It's got nothing to do with that, because you know, whatever my opinion is, the LGBT don't care about my opinion anyway. They get in their legislations. They don't care whether I agree in same-sex marriage, same-sex relationships, to same-sex adoption. They don't care whether I care about whether I'm for it or not. I just have to be tolerant and watch my P's and Q's and make sure that I don't find myself in any public arena speaking disparagingly about them, because I could end up being told that I'm either phobic or committing a hate crime, which I wouldn't want to do. So due to the fear of threat, I already know I can't necessarily speak my full mind. So I want to know, why is it okay for us to speak about pedosexuals when it's been recognized as a mental condition? Homosexuality hasn't. Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, and I completely agree with most of what you just said. I don't know. It's just really controversial.
Right? Yeah, it's controversial. We got some intolerance there, right? Like, and this is how it's going to be labeled. Like, you sound really, really intolerant. And to be fair, I've got some pedosexual friends that I was going to bring over to this channel to have a conversation. But now I see when I've heard your level of intolerance, and I quite frankly think that you've got hate for these people because you don't want them to be part of it, then I don't feel comfortable, and I'm going to flag you for being pedophobic.
And you can. That's absolutely fine with me. I'm pedophobic. I am pedophobic. I will happily sit there and say that. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I actually don't care. Not after what I've personally been through from my own personal experience.
Right. Okay, cool. So,
and I know it's a mental illness, and I think it's really sad that it's a mental illness, and I think it's really horrible that these people have those thoughts, but I just don't agree with it.
Okay. So now you sound like somebody that talks about trans. They may not be a trans themselves. They pretend that they know the issues and the thought process of a trans, and they don't want to see it as being natural. They do not accept it as being part of their community, and they reserve the right to feel that way without being labeled or condemned or judged. Do you think they should have that right to do so?
I don't know. They should have that right. Everyone should have the right to be who they want to be and do what they want to do. Yeah, for sure. But so is paedophilia natural?
Maybe. If trans is natural, well, how are we going to? Yeah, let me just ask this last question. How can we prove either way? Now, just for the record, you know what? I won't even give for the record. I'm just saying, how can we prove either way which is natural and which is not? This ultimately comes down to tolerance and agreement. And if we don't agree that somebody born with a penis is a female, or somebody born with a vagina is a male, if we don't agree, why should we be labeled? If people within the LGBT, they themselves cast judgment on other people's sexual preferences and alternative lifestyles. If we're going to be tolerant for one, we're going to be tolerant for, if we have to be tolerant, if we're going to be forced to legally be tolerant for one, then I'm sure those very same people that are pushing those legislations and those laws should be equally as tolerant, if not more so, to other people in alternative groups, which I don't see that tolerance. I don't see the tolerance from people in the LGBT for people that are not for homosexual relationships. I don't see the tolerance in them in their ability to express their views, express their disdain, express their unhappiness, express their, you know what I mean, whatever. They don't seem to be awarded the same freedom of speech and the same luxury to express themselves how they see fit. So it does seem like it's a one-sided thing. If you're going to be gay and you're going to want the right to be gay and change the traffic light to be gay, and change the traffic lights to show like the two feminine symbols or the two male symbols or the transsexual symbols, fair dues. If you're going to take over the whole city and dance and do this and do that, fair dues. What day can people that are anti that movement also have an equally peaceful protest and display of their values and their feelings? Because if they can't, I'm going to put to you, Elsa, that maybe there's a lot more heterophobia going on than homophobia. But I'll let you like answer that, and then I'll let anyone else come in after that.
Wow, you just like gave me a lot of information to process. I understand what you're saying, but to be honest, I don't really know. My head feels scrambled now. What was the question again?
Okay. My last question is: do you recognize that people in society feel they are suffering from heterophobia, as well as people in the LGBT feel they're suffering from homophobia?
Yeah, of
do you
course.
accept that this exists?
Yeah, of course, because they probably feel like, you know, if it's like the whole women thing with you using the word cis, that is discriminating towards people that are in their natural form. Do you know what I mean?
Do you think people should be allowed to say, Elsa, you're a bisexual and I don't agree with it?
Yeah, because that's your opinion.
Should they be labelled a derogatory term for doing so?
I don't know. It depends. It depends how you're saying it. If you're just saying it like that.
Matter of fact, I don't agree with women being together.
Okay, but you're not giving. It's not like you're having like. It's not like you're actually being hateful towards me.
Yeah.
Like, if you're being actually hateful towards me, then yeah. But you can say that if you want. You're stating facts.
All right. Let me step it up. I don't think two women being together is in accordance with nature. Therefore, I am against it. Therefore,
you can be against it because that's your opinion.
But do you think that that's a homophobic statement?
If you believe that to be your truth and that you believe that to be facts, then not really. But it's like it depends what level of hate you're giving. You know, if you're discriminating them and you're segregating them and you know you're not giving them equal opportunities and stuff like that, then yeah, that is it. And you're committing acts that are extreme.
When someone verbalized that they didn't think trans was natural, you thought they was being transphobic.
I'm just answering your questions, bro. I just think I'm just literally asking questions.
Yeah, I know, but
I do think the way they were talking about it, yeah, like to me, if I was a trans person, I'd have felt offended massively. Like the way that you're trying to say it's not natural. I get that's your opinion.
Which parts?
You're allowed to be offended, but just because you're offended, does that make them transphobic? This is all I'm trying to get to. I'm saying, I'm sure we can all agree that being called anything phobic in 2021 is a derogatory label. It is not one that is going to assist you in the wider society. It's one that could hamper you. Actually could lead to criminal action being taken against you and everything. So the label of being phobic, whether it be homophobic or transphobic, is a negative label attached to people that express their own opinions. And then it's left on a whim of how hateful the other person perceives it to be. So there's actually no marker as when we cross the threshold of expressing yourself and being transphobic. There doesn't seem to be any marker for that.
I'm going back to this natural thing. Like,
let her just answer to this, and then I'm gonna shut up. Just want to hear if there's any answer to that. So what I'm saying to you, Elsa, is when people seem to express their opinions to get labeled phobic. You said that if I'd say being lesbian, in my opinion, isn't natural,
that is not necessarily a homophobic statement. Beefy says being trans is not natural, and you see phobia in there. I just wanted to understand where that came from, so I could understand it better.
Okay, I think it's just maybe I got in my feels then, but I'm not. I don't even want to speak about it anymore. It's really annoying, to be honest, because these are just your opinions at the end of the day. These are what you guys believe to be true, so I can't really argue against that. But just someone from the community, from my perspective, then that's just, do you know what I mean?
We argue about facts and feelings and opinions all day on there, Elsa. I don't believe that gender is a conversation that we can't thrash out. There's usually not a winner. We don't have these conversations for anyone to win. But I do believe that we can. I don't think you should throw this conversation away, if I'm honest with you. Like, I don't know what part of it's frustrating you, but like, this is the problem. We need to be able to discuss things that mean a lot to us, and we have to understand that I think you owe it to yourself to have a conversation where you put your biasness to the side and you deal with logic and fact, and you kind of stay out of emotion. Then you can know whether you're in the right or wrong. If you can't defend your stance,
but I don't need you guys to tell me facts that you believe to be true for me to, do you know what I mean? For me to change my opinion. I'm not going to change my opinion.
I don't think no one wants to change your opinion. I just think we want to understand whether your opinion is based on emotion or truth, and they're quite different. What you believe,
but I don't believe a lot. Some of the things that you guys are saying to be facts.
We need you to challenge them. We need you to call them out and challenge them, so we can get to the bottom of them. Do you know what I mean? We need to challenge those facts. Whatever it is you don't think is a fact, I'd like to hear, so that we can put it to whoever said it, and we can see whether they're just saying stuff out their mouth or they're just standing on emotion. Either way, whoever is just coming off with emotion and doesn't have logic backing them, they're going to expose themselves. Then we're going to realize, okay, so you just talk off emotion, you don't actually talk from logic, and then that's for them to question themselves after that. If it's been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt, then that's up to you. That's up to the person that can't stand up to logic. I feel like that's why we bring topics and thoughts to the arena, so we see how well it stands up to people's interrogation, logic, and their, questioning. One thing I do believe is that the whole LGBT discussion has been dragged out of the realm of logic, dragged out of the realm of truth, dragged out of the realm of fact, and into the realm of emotions and offense. And I think this is why we can't have adult conversations about something that's seriously shaping the way our world, the way our world is. We should be having debates on Question Time all day about it. We should be having big social debates. But what I find is conversations on these subjects seem to be shut down. Not discussed, but shut down. And then we hide behind labels like, oh, phobic this, phobic that, oh, hate this, hate that. And then no one gets a chance to express themselves fully. That's no good to anyone.
Yeah, I was a few more questions quickly on a natural thing. Nothing to do with
it. If she can respond to what I've said, you should just wait for Elsa to finish responding to anything I say, then jump in, Beefy. Like, if she can't respond, then fair dues.
I can respond, and I understand your perspective, okay? But this is just my opinion and how I feel towards it, and what I've seen personally from personal experiences. And I just think, like, we're tainted with this. We taint each other with brands and stuff like that. And I don't know, like, it's just like, I don't know. Someone just said that, like, I'm realizing, I feel like that was a bit of a hit at me as well, trying to say that I don't speak with logic. I think I do speak with logic.
And I want to hear you. I want to hear you, Elsa. It was a fact. It's a fact that emotions push logic to the side. Yeah? Emotions push logic to the side. And logic is needed for a rounded conversation. Now, you can insert emotion, as in emotion color the way you think about things, but essentially you should be able to discuss this in black and white over an email with no emotions, just letters, just facts and words. I feel like I do believe that the phobic label is very handy to shut down conversation. And I do think that heterosexual people, or people that come from a heterosexual perspective, whatever that is, do often get shut down because they don't want to be labeled phobic, because they don't want to be seen as a hater, or they've got gay people in their family or amongst their friends, or they gay people in power that will hear that they are phobic, and it's essential. It's as bad as calling somebody anti-Semitic. You get hit with that label. Commercially, it's a nightmare. Socially, it is now a nightmare. Do you know what I mean? So it's often been used as a weapon to make some people not speak on certain subjects. This is how I've seen it.
No, and I agree with you on that sense of things. That, you know, that label does hinder conversations and does stop people from talking about it, for sure.
All right, let me Shay, what's good? Shay?
Hello.
Elsa, do you know Shay?
Hey.
Hi, Shay.
What's happening, all right?
Yeah, you're right. Do you know Elsa?
I don't actually. I don't know anyone on here, so
Oh,
I just
stumbled on it.
wanted to say some stuff.
All right, excellent, man. Excellent, man. Okay, well, welcome on the show. Glad you found us. So, like, you know what? I'm just gonna go straight in and say, what's your opinion?
Well, I am obviously a part of the LGBTQ community, so I think the topic that you're discussing, that we have that every single day. There's arguments around it all the time, and everyone's entitled to their own opinion about it. But with the paedophiles being paedophobic, yes, it's a mental illness, and they said that about people who are gay, lesbian, queer. They're saying we've been fighting for years, saying that it's not mental illness. We've literally been brought up and we've been programmed in a way to believe that the right thing to do is be with the opposite sex. Right. So whether that's because of religion, whether that's to do with parents' beliefs, whatever it is, we've been told that girls wear blue or girls wear pink and boys wear blue or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So we've been brought up from a young age to believe what society has told us. So being a paedophile is become a big thing, because I work with them. I work with a lot of them, and it is about the fact that they shouldn't be acting on it, because you're taking a young child's innocence. So I mean, if I had a daughter that was non-consensual, who had no idea what sex is, taking that away, especially from a young boy or a young girl, it doesn't matter what gender they are, you're taking away a young child's innocence.
Right.
So that isn't that child doesn't have that choice. The adult has a choice to do that, whether it's to do with mental illness or not. That's still a choice, but the child doesn't. They don't know right from wrong. They're still learning. But being LGBTQ,
the person you're describing is a criminal. You're describing a criminal. You're not describing a pedophile.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand?
A pedophile.
You're criminalizing
not just
pedophiles.
Criminal. It's someone. The person who is a criminal, who's been who's acted on it, who's done multiple non-consensual rapes or offences. It doesn't make you a criminal unless you've acted on it, because the law obviously states that you don't do that. Yeah.
You use the term pedophile to describe these criminals, and I'm saying if we are to walk down this road of being hypersensitive and very cautious about how we mislabel people, misgender people, and all these things, we're gonna have to stop calling pedophiles. We're gonna have to stop calling these child rapists pedophiles, because pedophiles actually not what describes these abusers.
No, I agree. Right.
Do you agree that pedophiles
are sex offenders? Yes, it's sex offenders.
Do you agree that pedophiles should be included in the LGBTQ plus?
What choice of being attracted to children are obviously minors. That's obviously being a part of the LGBTQ isn't about obviously like who you shouldn't sleep with, etc. Because we have allies, straight allies as well. Do you know what I mean? So
you think you could turn your mic down a little bit? Shay, because it's doing a sound. I think it might be that it's too loud.
Is it too loud?
If you have do you have an option to turn it down?
I'm not sure. I'm on my
You sound
AirPods,
better
so I
already.
don't know if that's the reason why.
Something's
Yeah, is that
cracking.
better?
I think you sound better already. Just go for it. So don't even let me. Ah, you've clicked yourself out. Come back. Come back. Hit the like button, family tree. It's getting good. It's a good convo. The convo that we've been waiting to have for a while. Big up Shay. Big up Elza, Mo Trill, Sarah, sorry, Raw Beats, MD, I was Mo Trill, MD Trill, Mary Jen. Yeah, man.
I've put a link in the back chat. It's from an organization that a lot of people probably recognize, and it breaks down a lot of things about trans. So just if we wanted to go back to that subject, we might be able to take some information off there, which might help to break down some of these subjects and terminologies and help the discussion to maybe go forward a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, sorry. So obviously, if Shay comes back on, we can get to jump in. But until then, I'm gonna. Don't know where Elsa's gone.
She said
she's going to a meeting. She'll be back.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Elsa. Yeah, Shay. Sorry, Shay. Come back. Let's hear what you got to say again. Sorry about that.
Big up, Shay.
Hi. Sorry, I don't know. I think I got disconnected.
Yeah.
Hi. What did I miss?
Yeah. So you were saying.
I can't remember what the question was. Sorry.
I said something about basically, you know, why are you not including? Why are you not letting why do you not want to see pedosexuals added to the letters? Basically.
I mean, the problem is it's not just one person in the LGBTQ plus. There's so many different people have different opinions, and this is the problem. I feel like being attracted to a child is something that they cannot help, and I understand that. It's really, really sad. Obviously, people do say that it's a mental illness, but who are we to judge that? Do you know what I mean? Because I would be fighting for the same right as being a female who is into other females, you know?
Right.
So it is a bit sad that they do get that stick for it, but if it was me, being added to that isn't the issue. I think it's more of the fact acting on it that's the issue, because it's the side of they're minors. That's it. It's a sexual preference. I do get that. That's completely different. Same as like my sexual preference is women, and a man's could be a man. You know, that's a preference. But if they act on it, it becomes obviously an offence. So
No, I hear it. I hear it.
Arguments,
but I'm saying majority. Let's say not even majority. Let's just say, yeah, until a man could be into men, making him homosexual. The minute he rapes a man, he's a rapist, right? Male rape exists in a high percentage within the homosexual community. Male rape exists and happens.
That's true. It does.
Right. So why are we not campaigning to keep the G out of LGBT, bearing in mind that crime can be associated with it? Because if we're not going to do that exactly, then we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't presume that the pedosexuals are going to commit a crime.
No, that's right. I agree with that. They might not be committing a crime just thinking about it. Yeah, they're not committing a crime if they're thinking about it. They can't help that.
Oh. So you're actually being unfair. Well, not you. I'm saying you, like you're the boss of LGBT, right? I'm saying, but I mean, it's unfair to not let the pedosexuals or the pedophiles be recognized and supported within the LGBT framework because of presumed criminality that could ensue, which I think is stereotyping and actually criminal in some places to actually assume that they're going to be breaking the law.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, because once upon a time, being gay or lesbian or any of the LGBTQ was seen as an offence. So it was seen as that you had a mental illness, you got put in institutions. We fought for that for years and years and years, you know. And I understand from their side as well. Like, obviously, like, I've spoken to so many. I work in that sector, so like I know them being attracted to them is not the offense, and we automatically assume that they're going to do something. Obviously, sexual. I mean, I don't know if anyone watched a documentary about a man who was into younger women, and he said openly that he was married to a woman his age, but he was never attracted to that. He was never attracted to a female that's older. That's what he's been always into, but he's never acted on it. But he openly discussed that to say that he can't help that. He's tried getting help for it, therapy for it, because it's been told that it's wrong.
Have you got any brothers and sisters, little ones?
Of course.
Would you let him live in the village with your brothers and sisters if you was the mayor?
If I was the mayor?
Yeah, if you was the king, if you was the king, the queen, the ruler of this village, and we got Peter Sexual knocking on the door saying, "Yo, can I come in, please? Can I live with you guys? I ain't gonna hurt no women. I ain't gonna hurt no children. Can I live with you guys? The final say is on you. You get me? What are you gonna do?"
I mean, it's a hard question, because obviously, let's just say my brothers and sisters are younger than me, but they're older. They're like in their late 20s and stuff. So
their children. I know one of them's got a child.
Yeah, one of them's got a child. So if that included my nephew, for example, he's a baby, and if we all have that fear naturally, that if something will happen to, like, you wouldn't put your younger brother, sister, or nephew, niece, whatever, in front of a murderer, like, or someone who's going around doing serial killing. You'll be worried. You'll be scared. Of course, naturally, that's something we would all have. Do you know what I mean? So you wouldn't open the door to that, because it's just that fear. What if? It's not because they will. It's that, what if I don't know you? Like, I don't trust you. But I know, even for like women, some women have experienced, obviously, like rape and stuff, and they can't even say that it's happened to them because they feel like that it won't be believed. Do you know what I mean? So there's so much fear when it comes to whether it's a stranger, whether it's someone you're in a relationship with, someone who could be potential, whether it's an uncle, a granddad, or a dad, or whatever, who could be attracted to younger children, and you don't know about it, and something happens and you couldn't stop it. And if that was my child and I knew that and I couldn't stop it, of course I would be devastated, you know. And
so
that's
basically, long story short, Shay, we could take the straight talk over here, you know. We do straight talk, so we could take it. So if you're saying you ain't looking to let them into the village, you're not gonna be like, open the gates, let them in, open the gates.
I mean,
you're gonna be like, you know what, mate? Go on.
Yeah, if they're committed, if they've done it, then obviously they've done an offense that obviously they've done it multiple times, and it's a different thing. But if someone who hasn't
not done
acted
they've not done it.
Oh, they've not done it.
They've not been convicted of doing it to anyone. Do you know what I mean? I've seen you somewhere before, Shay.
Have you?
Do you know who I am?
No, I don't.
How did you end up here? How did you end up here?
I've got a friend who sent me a link.
Wait, do we know the friend?
Yeah,
I've seen you before. I've seen you before. I don't know. I think I might have met you somewhere before. But anyway, so yeah, I just want you to say, Jedi, I'm not letting them in. I ain't letting them in. Tell the truth. You got your nieces there, your nephews there, my niece is there, the kids there. You're like, boy, it's a big fucking risk, because you're not letting them in.
See, if I made the choice, if I'm honest, I would say no. And that's me being honest, because it's the fear. It's the fear of what could happen.
Phobia.
Potentially.
Phobia.
You know? I wouldn't say it's phobia, because
that's a fucking phobia.
It's not a phobia. Phobia is different. Like, that's like me. That's me actually saying that what they're doing, how they're thinking and feeling is completely wrong. That's a phobia. Like me being disgusted by how they, you know, that's a phobia.
So you're not totally disgusted by men being attracted to children, or adults being attracted to children. You're not totally disgusted by it.
I'm not disgusted by it. I'm just it's something that they can't help. Do you understand what I mean? Like I'm not the one I can't make that decision for them. Like if I can help them, like understand, like, you know, that's a child. You shouldn't look at them like that. I mean, I'll try my best, but I can't. No one can change that for them. No one can change that for them. That could have been a trauma that's happened to them. It could be that's how they feel. You know, it's like everyone who has an opinion. Like we all have an opinion here, and we all have feelings here. We all are attracted to someone, and that's the same for them.
You know what's funny though? Because over here, yeah, if a dog bites someone, it gets put down.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
If a dog bites someone in England, it gets put down. No second chance.
I know.
Right?
That's shit.
And that's an animal that could be retrained and whatever. If a man rapes a child, he'll be put back into society again and again and again and again.
They do,
and
yeah.
I'm not sure. This shows that the lack of balance in the way that we view certain things. I personally feel like a paedophile is condemned. Like, unfortunately, I don't think everybody is well enough to walk amongst us in society, and I don't think somebody that's attracted to children is well enough to walk unhindered in society. That's my views. I'm afraid a day will come when I will be labeled pedophobic, and expressing these views will be deemed as being illegal. We have had these days. I don't think I'm making the world a worse place by having these views.
No, you're not. You're not. Everyone is entitled to their own views and opinions, and that's the thing. And I think there's a lot of arguments that happen around this topic, and I think everyone, I mean, I'm sure there's been so many conversations around this, and it's always going to be a back and forth. Like, so like if I asked you the question, I said like, obviously do you believe that obviously being a paedophile is right? Do you believe that's right? Is that okay to you? No. Okay. No. So, but the reason why you believe that is what?
Because I think paedophilia harms society, harms children, creates broken adults, and a perpetuating cycle that you know that we want to end.
Yeah, which is true. That's what everyone wants to stop, right? Like, we don't want paedophiles and etc. But also, there are ones that are out there who can't help themselves doing
How do
that.
we?
It's like,
I hear you, Shay. But where is the evidence for that? Because like, same way we're gonna say, I mean, Shay, look, same way we're gonna say that being lesbian is not a choice, right?
Yeah,
it's not a choice. But I think you know, there's some people that have chosen to be with women.
Yeah.
Are they lesbian?
Some women who have chosen to be with women.
I feel that I assumed, I just made a statement that you know women that have chosen to be with women. Do you not?
There are women who I believe have, I hate saying this because right now I don't know how to word it, but like want to experience it.
Right.
So I would say it's wanting to experience, but as women, I feel that we are more open and more comfortable with women. So it's a little bit more, I guess, not right word, but it's a bit more like not looked at in a bad way if a woman was to
be with another woman.
Whereas if it was a man, men find it very difficult to openly say, like, I mean, I don't know if you do or not, but I guarantee could be a guy in your group of friends who find it really difficult to openly say, "Oh, that guy's really good looking," whereas a female would say it about another female easily. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that shouldn't be the case, because as human beings, we're all attractive and we would be attracted to them, you know?
But my problem is this: you don't recognize different. Let me say, not you. I feel like there is a call to dismantle all gender roles.
Okay, yeah. Do you mean like what men do and what women do?
Right. But our society has a need for gender-specific roles.
And why do you feel that is?
Because
why do you think that? Yeah.
For some reason, like one of my good friends is a scaffolder, and he climbs. He builds scaffolding like up on the side of tower blocks and all sorts. He has never had a woman. And my friend owns a scaffolding company. Never had a woman in his ranks. Never had a woman attempt to get the job, and that is not sure that a woman could pass the physical that it would take for him to recruit her.
Okay.
There's a reason why we don't see women on the front line in the army, because they can't pass the same physical exam that the men can. They can't pass it. Why is that?
I don't feel like that's true.
It's true.
Because I don't want to disclose my job because I can't, but I am someone who works as a frontline, and I was put to the test with guys. So, and I'm not exactly the most toughest, strongest, muscliest person, but it's because some females probably don't go for those sort of roles because they feel like they can't do it. They were made to think that they can't do it.
Do you think it's the case that you're just the exception to the rule?
That's what I was gonna get to. I was gonna get to that. Like I know women that are stronger than men. So rain
there
hands.
are women that are stronger than
I know
men.
there's
Of course
women in
there
the SAS. Yesterday we
100%.
spoke about. Gaddafi's elite guard that were all females. We know there's female assassins, female agents. We know this, but when we talk on the majority, unfortunately, women don't have in the majority have the same physical capability as men physically.
Okay.
You don't believe this? You think this is not true?
I don't think like every woman is the same, and just like every man, like not every man can do a scaffolding job. Probably, I'm sure my younger brother couldn't do it.
Is there an average? All right. Do you believe in averages then? So if we said the average man and the average woman, the average man and the average woman, the average woman cannot bench press the same as the average man.
Okay, I guess so, because the level of testosterone men hold, right? Because if you look at the I think she was South African swimmer. She's an Olympian swimmer, and she was taken off the actual swimming team purely because of the fact that she held more testosterone.
She was a runner,
yeah.
It was a runner as well.
She was a runner.
Yeah,
yeah.
And there was a swimmer.
That was it. Yeah, sorry.
There was a swimmer as well.
But no, the swimmer was the white guy who had less issue. He produced something less, so he was, I don't know, it made him fast. It gave him an unfair advantage, but that was natural. But he was praised for that. Whereas the black woman who had a naturally high testosterone level, she was basically told that as a natural woman who naturally has all this high testosterone, it's not fair, and you have to take medication to destroy what is naturally within you. But this is what I'm saying, because there are exceptions to the rule. That in itself is a bias. Obviously, we can see more than one bias. It's a sexual bias and it's a racial bias.
Yeah. I think she obviously, with her, there was a bit of both. So, like, yes, there are females out there who, maybe not every female has the same level of physical ability. I know testosterone does give men that more agility, I guess, if that's the right word. It does, but then there are females who have that, but some men have more estrogen as well, so
but they're the exceptions, not the rule, and that's what he's trying to get at. The majority of women do not have the physical capability to do certain physical labor to the same degree as what a man would, and that's not to say that the woman is weak or she's less able, or it's just facts. The same way, like, you might be in that position because rather than it being normal for women to do the job or be in the position that you're in, it's the sheer fact that you're just an exception to the rule. The issue lies in, are we going to make the exceptions to the rule the law of the land? And is that fair?
Okay, that's a good question. Yeah.
Do you know what was crazy? As she was speaking, yeah, obviously I'm thinking, oh, what's your vocation? I assume there's I think there's two. It's either law enforcement or medical. All right, but so for me now, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. For me, yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
okay, this is a. I'm gonna put this, and I'm gonna go on the back burner a little bit. Let other people talk. The other day, someone sent me an article, and it was a trans woman had broken the skull of her female cis woman opponent in an MMA match, and the picture was of the trans woman on top of the woman, the biological woman, like with her arm in the air, like just like about to crack her in the top of the head. Where do you stand on that? Shay, sorry.
Sorry, was that to me?
Yeah, that's the Shay. Yeah.
Sorry, I literally had a call at the door. Sorry, I'm
Sorry.
so sorry.
I'll ask you again. I'll say it again. I was sent a picture of a trans female mounting a biological female, and with her arm outstretched, as in like about to land a blow. The woman was covering her head up, and the title says transgender MMA woman breaks the skull of biological woman in a match.
Okay.
Where do you stand on that? How do you feel about that?
How do I feel about that?
Yeah.
See, I have my own opinion on that because, like, obviously I'm not transgender. Like, I have friends who is transgender, and I like completely support whatever they want to be, who they want to be. You know what I mean? Right. But I feel like for me, equality is a massive thing, but it depends on, like, so you know when men go through transitioning to a female, depending on what stage of their life they go into the transitioning, like when they start taking the hormone replacement, they so say that again.
I was gonna say the hormone blockers and that.
Yeah, the hormone blockers. They will always have this level of, I don't know, masculinity. Gender and sex is completely different things, like, but the masculinity side of things, where they feel like it's overpowering a female, it still kind of remains. Like, same way if a female was transitioned into a man, they will always have that sensitivity from like a female would normally have. Do you know what I mean? Like the sensitive side.
That's because they don't transition into a man.
Say that again.
I'm saying that's because the female didn't transition into a man. She just didn't.
When they're having the sex change, it's different. So when you're having a physical, like, I mean, I could say I'm quite gender fluid, so I don't really go by, oh yeah, I shouldn't wear blue because I'm a girl, you know, that sort of stuff. I'm very fluid. I'm a dancer. I play football. Whatever. I'm into all of that stuff. So,
you attracted to men?
I find men attractive, but I'm not attracted to men. I will openly say, like, I'm into women, but if I saw a guy, I would be like, oh, okay, he's a really hot guy. I wouldn't not say that. Do you know what I mean?
But is it just words though? It's not. Do you know what I mean? You know, they say when you see someone, when they say when you see someone you're attracted to, you know, your eyes, your pupils dilate, blood rushes to your genitals, your body prepares itself for sex. That's if you actually have that feeling of attraction, and it's even towards someone that you say you're not attracted to. They did the test showing loads of pictures of females to men and So I'm saying, do you think that you're mentally not attracted, or do you think you're both mentally and physically not attracted?
No, so I've been with men. So and I don't feel like that I'm sexually attracted to them. I can be emotionally. Most of my friends are male friends anyway, and I find them emotionally attractive. But like when it comes down to the sexual side of things, like obviously, I'm assuming. If I'm wrong, sorry, but are you straight?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you could be emotionally attracted to your best friend, but you wouldn't think about sleeping with that person, right?
Why would you call it emotionally attracted then?
Well, you'll be emotionally attracted to that person because you're obviously really close to them and you like hanging out with them.
Yeah, but I mean, when you say emotionally attracted,
or mentally attracted,
are
whichever.
So are we emotionally attracted to all our friends then, male or female?
Of course we are. We wouldn't have them in our life if we wasn't emotionally attracted to them.
Cool. I can desensitize the word attraction because for me, the word attraction is an attraction. I don't have an attraction to men.
But there's a sexual attraction is a different thing. So like sexually being attracted to someone.
I hear you. I hear you. But you can love and be in a relationship with someone that you're not sexually attracted to, but they will turn around and say, well, it's their mind, it's their personality. So that's what I'm saying. I think there's a difference between me thinking, oh, Shay would make a good friend, and Raw Beats would make a good boyfriend. There's a big difference.
But that's where polyamorous relationships come in, and loads of people like say so much shit about people who are poly. You know, how can you have multiple relationships with people? Why couldn't you? Because it's like the same thing as being homophobic, genderphobic, whatever it is. Why are you being people are being polyphobic, not you. Like people be polyphobic, you know? They're saying, well, you can't love more than one person. You can't be attracted to more than one person, but we are. Naturally, as human beings, we have animal instincts. So
can I add this?
All right.
So I thought that I'm sorry to interrupt. I thought polyamorous just means a woman that has more than one husband, not that she's attracted to more than one man.
Polyamorous relationships, like obviously being in multiple, whether it's sexual relationships or whatever people want to call it. That makes sense.
At the same time, though, like obviously you don't have to all be in the same bed, but it's at the same time. So basically,
at the same time, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I was just confused there. So I just wanted to clear that up.
Yeah.
So like, I feel like this only kind of makes sense. I feel like this only really makes sense when you have the idea that gender and sex are two different things. But like, can you break down what the difference is? Because to me, it's exactly the same thing. So can you explain to me what the difference is?
Okay, if we're talking technically, like scientifically, gender is something we adopt. And sex is what we're physically born with. So I'm
what
born
time
as...
do we adopt it?
Sorry, at what times? It could be from a young age.
What age of a baby that adopts from what age does that baby decide is going to decide its gender?
I mean, I can't remember being a baby unless you can, but from the first 7 years of their life, they mold to what's around them. It's how they are raised, what's been shown to them, what's been said to them. It's like, racism, people say is taught, like.
Have you got any children?
But can I just ask, because I swear gender is what you're born with, sex is what you choose, yeah? So you are born, there's only two genders, you're born male or female, and then you choose the different sexes, whether you want to be, I don't know, homosexual, a lesbian, non-binary and stuff like that.
That's a sexual preference. So
yeah, exactly. So you're born with gender, but you're not born with the sex, yeah?
Yes, no, you're born with the sex. Your sex is your like man, woman, female, male. Does that make sense? Like your genital parts is your sex, and then gender is your. That's what they now say. Like gender is what you. Like they say, a male is perceived this way, a female is perceived that way. Like that's why I say I'm gender fluid.
Just your genitals, then.
Yeah, but what about sorry to interrupt. So just because I really want to clear this part up, just while she's on it. Like say for example, so animals, yeah. So you wouldn't say that's a male lion, a female, a lion and a lioness, basically, yeah. So gender, you wouldn't say that the gender of the male lion is a man. Like,
it's technically sex of that animal or that person, or but gender would be like, so I can be a female physically, as in like my sex would be female, but my gender I can turn around and say I'm male, you know. But that's not what I say. Obviously, I'm female. But like for some people, when they are non-binary, for example, they might be physically, their sex would be female parts, but they might want to refer to themselves as a he.
But then what? So then, why on a passport do you have gender F rather than sex F or M for male? If that's the case, I
think they used to. I think they might have used to, but I don't know if they've changed that because of it becoming the whole, the whole transgender thing happening. But it's actually
I feel like they're trying to change.
It's transsexual.
They're trying to change the definition of gender, because like, I've just looked in the dictionary now, and it literally just equates to sex. It says sex, male or female, words masculine or feminine. That's what it says.
Yeah.
So where
that's the gender.
Where are all these other ideas? Yeah, gender. But it says it equates to sex.
Is that sex that you looked at, or gender? Gender. Yeah. So being male or female is like, so the word male and female we refer to whether it's to do with our sex or our gender. But when we say transgender or when we're looking at transgender people, they're actually transsexual if they're physically going through the actual sex change. And gender.
So then there's no transgender, it's transsexual then.
Hang on, big up everyone,
yeah.
Big up.
Big up yourself.
Big up, Shay.
Yeah.
You're right.
See ya.
Hi, can I just ask a quick question? Because this is something that has been I've just been wondering. Is that all right?
To me?
Yes, please, if that's okay.
Yeah.
So right. So I'm trying to kind of wrap my head around like the sex and the gender and the sex and whatever gender roles and shit. But whenever I hear social conditioning, like, I mean, that's my shit. I like talking about this shit. But so so with the whole things that I keep hearing gender this, like people, they get social conditions with genders as they grow, blah, 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 blah. What I'm wondering, right, if gender is completely a social construct, then people who are, I guess, in a way choosing or identifying with specific genders, they're specified, like they're identifying with a specific social construct. Does that make sense? Like they're picking and choosing which social construct they're going to follow. So they're still kind of abiding by social construct. They're just choosing which ones.
Yeah. So I mean,
that makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes
I do
sense.
get you. Yeah, it does make sense. Yeah. It's like conforming to society. Like, do you know what I mean? Like.
So it's just a way of basically saying screw the society then.
Technically, yeah. It's like, why are we gonna follow what someone else has said, right? Like, why do I have to choose? I'm just giving this is probably just an example. Why should I only wear dresses and skirts to school when I can wear trousers to school? Like, who decided?
Like, personally, for me, as a female, if I want to wear trousers, I'm wearing it because it's fucking cold. Like, there's a reasoning behind whatever I choose to do. Like, it's not because I'm thinking, oh, screw the system, I'm going to wear trousers because I don't think I should wear a skirt. Like, I'm wearing this fucking trousers because it's cold outside. And I wear a skirt because it's warm outside. But, like, even with things like this whole, when we're talking, like, nature v nurture and shit, like, because I wonder, there's, like, what you mentioned about hormones and stuff earlier. So I don't know, because I don't know how true this stuff is, isn't it? But I mean, obviously I see posts on Instagram where people are saying how you can't say things like girls have periods, you've got to say people have periods and stuff like that. Like, it's kind of I feel like it's stepping over a boundary where it's trying to I feel like it's stepping over a boundary, or like calling females who are, do you see what I'm saying? On like cis, like what's this cis stuff about? Like, if you're
person.
Pardon?
People are too scared to offend the other person because it's made now that it's like you can't even make a comment now without people getting so upset about it.
Like, can you give me an example?
Like, again, it could be a shit example, but if someone said, "Oh, that's okay," right?
But why can't you say that's so gay? Because people will get offended by it, like saying, why is that so gay? Like, I'm gay. Do you know what I mean? But I'm not like that, so I don't understand it myself. But some people get so upset about those things. Like, people can make jokes about it in a workplace or in a school environment, but that person could be potentially, like, people of LGBTQ or someone who is going through a transitioning or doesn't know who they are. They could be going through some sort of mental health. They could be suicidal, and things that you could say could potentially upset them to the point that they could do something to themselves. And that's why it's become such a big issue to people openly talk about their opinions. And like, this conversation is actually a really good conversation. It should be able to happen, but people are scared to say things because they don't know who.
You think political correctness has gone over the top?
It's gone mad. Political correctness has gone mad, mate. Like,
when did it get
how
to
can
that
I
point,
offend
though? 'Cause I
someone
feel
by
like
saying I've got my
happened
time of the
overnight.
month? That's insane. That's insane. Like, it just doesn't make
Or something that
that's
naturally
mad.
occurs within your body, to say what's naturally happened to you is considered something, But then also,
or like breastfeeding.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Like,
Yeah.
like, even something like breastfeeding. But obviously you're saying that's not your stance, innit? That's not your standpoint. So I appreciate the explanation of how that can come around.
Yeah.
I guess it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because I think as well, like, what I don't quite get is someone says they feel like a woman or they feel like a man, and then they will go and take hormones of the opposite sex to feel more like a man. Like, I just don't comprehend. I don't know. I'm not being rude. I'm not.
Do you know what
I understand. Like,
do they not class? Do they not class trans people who are trans? Like, I'm not trying. This is general question. I'm not trying to put anyone down. Like, I don't. Is it not seen as like a mental disorder? Like, same way how anorexia, like body dysmorphia, that's what it's called. Wouldn't
yeah,
like
dysphoria,
yeah? So wouldn't I find it like unusual why there isn't so much more study done into it to see whether it's a case of body dysmorphia and why everyone is so eager to want to push that head. I mean, if you're an adult, it's your choice, but when it comes to children saying that they feel like this or they want to go into that, I feel like to give them to give them hormones to change gender before they reach adulthood is wrong. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, because I like for me, like when I was in school, like obviously I'm a lot older. I'm 33. I don't know everyone's age, but I'm 33. But when I was at school, when I was going through puberty, and I was seeing that girls were playing with like the girls and the boys were playing with the boys, and I wanted to play football, right? And there was a time in my childhood I thought I should be a boy. I'm meant to be a boy. I didn't even think whether at the time I didn't know whether I was a boy or a girl. I was just going with what I was wanting to do. But playing football for a girl wasn't seen as, oh no, you should be going and playing with skipping ropes. Do you know what I mean? And I went through a phase in my life where I thought, wait, maybe I'm meant to be a boy, right? Because I like women. Because I liked women from a young age. I fancied my teacher. So and I saw that as like, oh my gosh, like I'm meant to be a boy, I'm meant to be a boy. If I had the opportunity at that young age when I'm obviously not knowing if that is right or wrong, because when we're going through puberty, we go through so many different emotions, so many different feelings. Like we are naive, we're innocent. Like we could be told the sky's pink, would believe it. And like if someone said to me, yeah, you're meant to be a boy, here, take these pills, I probably would have taken being like, yeah, I'm meant to be a boy, I'm born in the wrong body, you know?
So what is your stance then? Do you feel like you're I wonder, like, is your stance on this, I'm not going to even assume anything by saying that, so sorry for that, but I mean, with the whole LGBT, you know what, I don't know how the organisation of that goes, like which comes first. There you go, thank you. So with that, do you feel as if that helps people who are really lost find a place in the world?
Being a part of a community, yes, I believe, like where you can feel, I guess that's why people like to be called queer, because they don't want to fit into the whole I only like women or I only like men. Queer are open to, you know, like it's a community. Whereas, yeah.
Yes. Right. So let's just say, whoever is running the shit, this LGBTQ plus.
Q.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Q. Let's get Q. Right. Let's just say whoever is running the shit is using a lot of people who are lost. Yeah. A lot of people who are, as you said, they can be suicidal. They don't know who they are. They are confused. Like they're obviously clocking certain norms, or like they're just clocking a lot of stuff around them, and they are scooping them up and taking them down a whole new fucking route. Like that is not going to benefit them.
Yeah.
I feel like that's how I see LGBT.
That's how you see it. Do you feel like
that's how I see it.
Do you feel like it's separating it from the heterosexual world?
I don't really know. What I'm saying is that it is picking up people who are lost and it is spinning them in fucking circles. Because
so
basically manipulating the vulnerable.
Pardon?
People who are vulnerable.
People who are vulnerable.
Yes. People who are vulnerable.
People who are vulnerable. The thing is, they wouldn't feel vulnerable if it was made to feel like it was wrong. Does that make sense? Because
they wouldn't. Say that again.
So if, like, for example, like if let's just say that you are LGBTQ, right, and you are afraid to tell your parents because your parents are telling you all your life that you are going to marry a man one day and you're going to have a child, you're going to give me grandkids with this lovely son-in-law of mine. That's their dreams.
But you can have that problem being straight.
Say that again. Sorry.
You can you can have the same problem being straight. You can have that
some
problem.
Women don't want to have children. Yeah.
Exactly, and I know I grew up with a girl, and I remember meeting her the day her mum set up an arranged marriage for her, and she was heartbroken because she did not want to go through with it, I don't think it just like these expectations of people does not just stand for people with different sexual preferences. Like everyone has it. Everyone has it in some way or another.
And also, even to throw myself as an example, I grew up Coptic Orthodox, and I chose to become a Muslim. Do you see what I'm saying? And
yeah. I got brought up as Muslim. I got mixed parents, and I grew up with my grandparents, and they were like, Islam is everything. And I was taught something at a young age which I wouldn't have known. And then, like, as I've gotten older, I've chosen to take my own path of what I believe. So I'm a very spiritual person. I don't say that one religion's right from the other. Like, do you know what I mean? So, but
but the point was for the comparison that if a person's confused in regards to their sexual preference, that's not limited to just people who have that thing about sexual preference. Do you see what I'm saying? And being scared to tell your parents, because coming from a very
social norms, isn't it?
Yeah, because coming from a very practicing family, my grandfather, he was a priest.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? On my father's side. And after he died, like 10 years before my nan died, she became a nun. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
to
say to them openly, like, look, I'm going to be a Muslim. Do you see what I'm saying? It's so to say that you're only vulnerable in regards to the sexual preference stuff. I think it's quite it's a little bit biased.
Not vulnerable just to sexual preferences. It could be to do with anything. Like, obviously, we were on the topic of that, so that's what I was referring to. But like, you can be vulnerable in any situation. Like, whether you're younger or older, it doesn't matter. Like, whatever age you are, it doesn't matter. But I feel like people are scared to, like, some women have been with their husbands for years, and they are scared when they feel attracted to a woman and they want to explore that. They feel like, oh my gosh, like, am I with the wrong person, and etc. etc. Do you know what I mean?
I hear you, but as an adult, where does the accountability lie for you to actually say, okay, you know, I'm going to take charge of the choice that I make? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you can fear to want to join the army, say, because everyone says that's not a job for a woman. but
yeah,
you yourself are the one stopping
have to do
yourself
that, yeah.
from. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's not society.
Yeah, of
You're
course,
putting
definitely.
that on yourself. Yeah. So you got to be we can't take accountability away from the people who are choosing to decide that this is what they. Do you see what I'm saying? I hope that makes sense.
100%. No, 100%. I agree with you 100%, because we are responsible. We should be taking accountability for like whatever we're feeling, whatever we're thinking, whatever we want to do. 100%. Like,
and also we should be
anyone else.
accountable of the consequences that come afterwards. Like you should be prepared for those consequences.
Yeah, that's definitely. But I feel like it's the fear. It's the fear of, like, for example, for being like, I don't know, let's just say an Arab country, for example. If you were holding hands with your girlfriend or your boyfriend or whatever, and you're walking down the streets and you're doing that in their land, it's wrong for them. They say that's wrong. You know what I mean? So it's that you have to abide by what they clearly say. It's the fear of being able to be openly say that I'm LGBTQ or I'm Christian or I'm Muslim, whatever it is. People, it's a fear, and I feel like that's all that stops people or makes people vulnerable, or that's where mental health comes from. Anxiety comes from, really, like all these things.
Big up, everybody. Sorry, Shay.
Hi.
Yeah, big up. Nice to meet you, Shay. Nice to hear you as well.
Nice
My
to
name's
meet you too.
Shani.
Nice to meet you too. I'm gonna go eat dinner now, guys, so enjoy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't even need to add to this Arc Shay Day, but I think me especially, I'm really excited to have somebody from the LGBT community come on. You know, Elsa was on earlier on. She had, you know, she had a lot of different people asking her questions that she, I think ultimately at the end didn't really feel comfortable answering, and kind of was just had enough. So I don't want to obviously barrage you with stuff. But
yeah, sorry if
I
I'm battering you.
No, I don't think. Sorry, I wasn't implying that other people are. I'm just saying, like, but I just wanted to throw a spanner in the works and say that I think the LGBT community, perhaps not the movement itself, is an attack on heterosexuality. So I just wanted to throw that in the works, and I wanted to let you know my standpoint on it. I'm not anti.
Do you feel like it's a move to attack heterosexuals? Sorry, did you say it's a move to attack heterosexuality?
Yeah, it's an attack on heterosexuality. I definitely think
the movement.
Why do you feel that?
The movement, and the reason being is because just the one most recent example, and this is the most example I've been like excited to talk about somebody from the community with, is that I'm not sure if you heard about what happened in Brighton in the hospitals. In the Brighton hospital, not hospital. So in the Brighton hospital, there's been a declaration, where that has been put forth, and I think even been put to Parliament as well. So Mary Jen actually has the article. We went through it a couple of times, and I'm just paraphrasing a lot of this. This is just from like hearsay, obviously, of the article, and one of the things that they're looking to do is change the wording and the language used within the maternity ward of this hospital. And that is, instead of saying breastfeeding, saying chest feeding. Instead of calling pregnant women women that are pregnant women, they're called pregnant people.
Okay.
And so
but if they want to be referred to as women, they should be able to be called women.
But the thing is, they've changed it so that it's now people, as to not to offend the LGBT community. And this is where I feel the attack is. I'm very much in the belief that only women can have children. So the antenatal ward is for women and women alone. Right? I'm just going to be on. So, what do you think about that viewpoint?
To be honest with you, I didn't know about it. So, as to calling people, again, I know it's this thing again of like being politically correct. You know, it's like the whole politically correct thing. I don't. From my side, I would say that obviously I don't want the movement, and I feel like it's really shit if people feel like the movement of LGBTQ is being seen as an attack to heterosexuality, because that's not what it should be like. Do you know what I mean? I think it's a lot of things that's coming across because of this whole political
like being politically correct. And I don't see it like that. I believe that women do have children, and women are the one who bear children. And if it's not men who do it, I do get that. So being called people, again, it's a political thing.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go on. My partner's going to say something, by the way, guys.
Because I was actually reading a bit about this today. And I think it's always this misunderstanding that a lot of people aren't saying that, for instance, you can't say breastfeeding. It's just saying that some people might prefer to call it chest feeding. It's not saying that you can no longer say breastfeeding. And like, for instance, I might be born with a vagina and have a baby, but I might not want to be referred to as a woman. So it's just about making it more inclusive. It's not saying that you can't be called a woman or you can't say breastfeeding, or it's just saying that there's also another option. That's how I.
Yeah, it's just for people who feel.
But I hear that. But why would you be a female to male? What's the word? Trans.
Yeah,
trans. Right. Right. You'll be female to male trans. Get pregnant, have a child, and decide that you was going to feed that child with the lactate that grew from inside you, and then have an issue with the point that the nipple is attached to being called a breast.
But a breast is also a chest. Like a chest and a breast are the same thing, because one has more fat. Tissue.
Yeah, one has more fat.
And
yeah.
It's not necessarily relative to someone.
Yeah, but a man can't produce milk from his chest.
Someone who's trans isn't necessarily someone who wants to not be called a female. Like those two things can.
We're not gonna. But why should we change the title from breastfeeding? Why should somebody learn to call it chest feeding? It's like when we've just established that there's no difference between a breast and a chest. I mean, I can be told that. I can told, like, you know, poetry and that in the Bible, you hear about clinging to the bosom of a man, or you know, held to my breast. We know that it's not really a gender specific. So why are we even playing word games?
No, we hear you completely. Trust me.
Yeah.
I feel like, again, it's an opinion thing, and it's about being politically correct, and everyone's afraid. So LGBTQ movement shouldn't be made to make people who are heterosexual feel like that. I feel like it's coming across wrong, and there are a lot of changes even us in the LGBTQ community are having to deal with, because some of the things that are in there, like, I mean, I'm not an LGBTQ expert, but like, I feel like there's a lot of things that I'm learning myself still. Like, there's new sexual preferences that I didn't know about. There's new ways of referring to people that I wasn't aware of, you know, and these are all things that we're all having to adapt to. So, and there's a difference between.
Do you want to adapt to it?
I'm someone who adapts to things quite easily anyway. I think we're ever changing. So as humans anyway, that's how I am. But
so if the community changes,
if the community changes
then you change.
I want the community changes to the better. I mean, I as personally, like, I'm not gender phobic, homophobic, anything like that. So I'm very open-minded, but and I feel like it should be more to make everyone else open rather than be afraid and be scared to say things like this conversation that we're having, this panel. Like, these sort of things should happen, but people don't do it. And these movements shouldn't be made to feel. It's like BLM. You know, it was made to look like it was a riot when it was meant to be a peaceful protest. You know, and how white people would have seen it is like, oh, you think that white people's lives don't matter, when it does. But that's not.
But there's a lot of people who stepped away from that movement because it is damaging.
Yeah, that's
right. So they don't identify themselves with that movement.
No,
just because they believe racism exists, we don't have to identify with a movement which
no, you don't have to
be infiltrated.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I don't involve myself with a movement as such either. I mean, I'm happy to come on something like this and have a conversation, and, you know, people can ask me questions, and I'm open to also getting your perspectives of things, because it's nice to know, because I
I don't believe that my side is always correct. Do you know what I mean? But some people don't think that's true. So
on that note, Sister Shay, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
So obviously I've got a lot of challenging questions, but just for my own understanding, regarding like this LGBT, do you actually believe that people are born? Because you referred earlier and had some sympathy towards a person who has feelings towards kids. You said that's the way they are and they can't help it. So like, do you think people are born to be kind of adapt to kind of transgender or born to be gay? Do you believe people are born this way? Because I'm not sure, because I kind of put it down to social conditioning, so the way that what kind of their influences. But do you actually think, because obviously if you believe they're born, then I can understand the need for kind of this whole sense of LGBT. But is that actually what you believe?
So like, are you asking me if I believe that we're born this way?
Yeah.
Some are, some aren't. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Gender is definitely exactly. Gender is fluid in my eyes. So, I don't want to say what I feel could be right for another person. Like I didn't get told that I have to be with a female when I was younger. Do you know what I mean? I was brought up being told a man and woman should be together, and man and woman have kids together, etc., etc.
I'm gonna there's an elephant in the room that I don't think anyone's addressed. Me being the host, I would have hoped that some people brought it up. I'm trying to get some of the slightly more controversial thinkers to come up here and speak their mind, but it seems like the cat's got their tongue, and I find this a lot.
A lot to say, but I just wait.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about you. I find it a lot. I think there's a genuine fear to offend, right? So people don't want to offend, and I think that's really hampers open conversation.
Yeah.
When everyone's afraid to, like, everyone's on eggshells, right? So I'm gonna put what I'm putting forward with my little disclaimer in place.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Sorry, what was your name? Cash.
Who you talking about? Me?
You're speaking. Cash.
Oh, me. I'm me talking. My name's Jedi. This is my platform. Yeah, just call me Jedi.
Jedi. So Jedi. Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say. It's the fear that stops people, like you're probably just saying now, that people might be afraid to say something, but it's not about offending. It's about having an open discussion.
Right. Okay. Let me ask a question. It is some people's opinion that a large section of the LGBT community has settled into their sexual orientation by way of childhood sexual trauma or childhood trauma. Let me just take the sexual out of it. Childhood trauma. Now, obviously not to ask any of you your personal information, but obviously looking from your vantage point onto your community, or at your community, should I say, how much of that statement is anchored in truth?
Are you asking me or everyone?
I'm asking you.
Okay.
And your partner.
And my partner as well. Okay, so do you have anything to say to me?
Well, I would say I've probably come from a different perspective, because for me, it's more of a choice to be with a female. So I feel free to choose kind of just to be with anybody that I want to be with. So I wouldn't say that for me it's come from any trauma, but I think that I'm also not somebody who has lived through a childhood of not being able to be gay. So I think that my perspective isn't really a true representation.
Well, why not? Why is your thing not valid?
It is valid.
Yeah.
But I guess it's just that, I feel like I haven't been through the same, like, for instance, with you, like with my partner, like, she had to go through a childhood where maybe it wasn't okay to like women, whereas I never had that. It's something that I came to when I was older and more sure of myself. So
you just made a choice.
Yeah, and like when I told my parents, like, it wasn't a big thing because I don't know. It just so for me, I didn't have the same traumas as maybe some other people would have in those situations.
I would say a lot of them. So for me,
so was that wait, sorry, Shani. Yeah. Okay. So you guys didn't answer my question.
What's the question?
The question is,
do you feel like it's trauma based?
Do you? Yeah. Yeah.
So for
have you
what she's saying,
Yeah. All right. There's always rules to the exceptions, right? I think we've established this.
Yeah.
I'm saying in the LGBT community, have you seen trauma playing a more than circumstantial role in the orientation of?
Yes.
Right. So then,
I have.
Shouldn't society be being asked to look at the trauma-causing behaviors and eradicate them, rather than being more accepting of the symptoms of trauma?
So
definitely.
Yeah. You know, with people who have experienced trauma and have, say, they've become a part of the LGBTQ community, for them, they won't see it like that either. They won't see it based that it's because of their trauma. So obviously I'm not going to mention names because it's not fair on the person, but
John or Jane is fine.
I'll just say Jane, who is now John, my friend, when he came out to me 5 years ago that he wants to transition, I was shocked. When he told me that, when she at the time told me that, mate, I need to tell you something. I've been looking through Instagram and I've been looking at these guys, and I was thinking, oh, are you going to come out and tell me that you like men now? You know,
he went straight past that point.
Yeah. So I thought, oh, maybe she's decided that she isn't gay, or maybe she might be bisexual or whatever.
Right.
And because she was obviously a woman who liked women at the time. And I was like, okay, I assumed, I said, you fancy these guys? And he said, no. And I said, you want to be like them? And he said, exactly. And he comes from he's half white, half Persian. And he's come from a background where it's, for being a lesbian wasn't even okay. And he has one brother who got all the nice treatment because he was the only boy. And his sisters were treated differently. Him and his sisters were treated differently at the time because the females were looked at differently in that culture. And, you know, for him, when he came out and said that, I was like, okay, decide it. When you're ready, I'm here to support you. When he went through the transition, he went to see a therapist, okay? And you have to see a therapist before you start any transitioning. He paid a private doctor. And this is another thing that this is one thing that I do not agree with. Like, a lot of people who could be in the therapy industry who work for the LGBTQ community, I'm not saying all, some, if they're paying for treatment, they will turn around and they can turn around and say that, yes, you're dealing with body dysphoria. You're dysphoric. Yeah. And he at the time didn't go through any therapy other than that one appointment. And the doctor turned around and said, well, the therapist said, yes, I believe that you have your body dysphoric. You are born in the wrong body. So at the time, if that therapist had said, okay, well, let's talk about your childhood, let's talk about when did this start for you, etc., he might have been able to like delve into what could have triggered it. But he never got that opportunity, and he wouldn't know, because for him, he feels like he should be a man. Okay. Right. And obviously the therapist said, right, I'm going to start prescribing you with testosterone. Now, as time's gone on and had relationships issues, and I've worked out whilst talking to him, any female that he's ever been with when he was a female, when he was a she, they were straight females, okay? And they were females who'd never been with women before. And my friend at the time was the first experience. And they went back to men. And I felt like, and I've said this to him as well, do you feel like maybe you feel like you want to be a man because women that you've fallen in love with had gone back to men, or your father felt like men should be treated differently to women? You know, like these sort of experiences that he's dealt with throughout his life could be the reason why he feels like being a man could make him feel more accepted. And I questioned that, and he said, I don't know, maybe you're right, but I feel like I'm in the right body. But obviously I can't say for him if that.
So let me just remember this here. Jane, you was talking to Jane, was presenting as Jane at this time, but now Jane is now John.
Jane is now John, has been John for 3 years, yeah?
Okay. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, so, and since he's been John, obviously he's trying to understand like his relationships and etc., because it's very hard for a transgender person to date, okay? And they find it really difficult to date. But from my side of like how I believe it, like I'm not saying it's for all transgender, but for like my friend, for example, I feel like that was trauma based,
right?
That change, because there's an element of mental health and trauma that's built up from a childhood of what he's seen that men have been treated like, and how well they're treated by their fathers, for example, or like girlfriends, etc. That makes him feel like that he could be a man that would make him still have a girlfriend, maybe, or not deal with heartbreak from a woman. You know, it could be
fantasy
anything.
though, but it's no, I was gonna say it's fantasy, because even what your friend thinks a man is not what a man is.
Yeah.
You can 100%. Never encapsulate what a man is, just like I could never encapsulate what a woman is, no matter how much time I spend researching women or appearing like a woman or taking hormones to try and have similar feelings to a woman.
Yeah.
Let me answer another question, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you? Sorry, say last question.
Yeah.
Last question.
Mm-hmm.
For now, how does it feel to be a woman?
I love being a woman and being able to be with women. I love.
But how does it feel? What is it to feel? Describe being a woman to me so I can get it. Make me get womanhood.
For me, like I said, I'm fluid, but my body parts I would never change. At once upon a time, like I said earlier, I did want to change that. I felt like I was in the wrong body, but that was when I was a child. I was going through puberty. But I'm so glad I didn't. Having breasts, having a pum is like the best feeling for me, you know. But for me it's better because I feel accepted. Maybe it's because I'm not afraid of what people think if they know I'm gay. You know, I'm confident in myself. Like I've been out since I was 17. And I've been openly gay. Like I would never walk down the street and flaunt it, but that's not because of the fact that I'm scared of people. It's because I'm just not a PDA person, you know. But womanhood to me is, I mean, I couldn't explain womanhood. I'm just gender fluid, so I'm happy to
trying to see whether you've chased me down the road or anything, told me to stop or anything. So, no. Bugging me, man.
Where are you from?
I won't be saying that. Right. All right, go on then, Shani, man. Gosh, MC Wedding Dog, go on, man.
Just as I walk out the room, I'm gonna ask one more question. I'll be back in a second.
All right. Well,
can I ask a question?
Yeah, of course.
I wondered, like, what do you feel like there's a difference, and what would it be if there is between, like, for instance, sexuality, like a female or male, and then like more things like feminine and masculine? Because sometimes I feel like these are things that often in society get confused, where we associate like feminine or masculine with male or female. And I just wondered what your opinion was on those kind of ideas.
Feminine and masculine. Okay, yeah, feminine and masculine are social constructs, right? Female and male are biological facts, and I stand by that, right? But yeah, I mean, it's like, oh, you're acting feminine. Oh, that's a bit masculine. Oh, she's a bit masculine. Oh, he's a bit feminine. These are all social constructs. So I think there's a sliding scale. It depends on the society in which you are in. In some societies, the male behaviors that are the social norms, to me, seem a bit feminine. And maybe even to some people in the society I live in, the female behaviors are seen as being masculine.
Yeah.
You know? I don't actually think there's a right or wrong to that. I think that you can be very feminine in appearance, or your behavior can be associated with femininity, but you be totally heterosexual, totally interested in, you know,
yes, definitely,
being with a woman, and vice versa. So I don't think femininity or masculinity have anything to do with your sexual I don't think they're the be-all and end-all of your sexual orientation that way, and definitely they're not the be-all and end-all of your gender. So I could agree on that.
Yeah, nice.
So what would you define as feminine?
What would I describe as feminine?
To anyone, what would you define as feminine, and what would you define as masculine? If it isn't attached to a gender, then what would you? How would you define it? A sliding scale of what, though?
The archetype of men and women. We would say we would place men on one end, women on the other, right?
But we're already attaching it to a gender, Jedi. That's what I'm getting at. Like, if we're not applying gender, feminine and masculine.
All right. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna find traits and behaviors that are associated with certain chemicals that are abundant in particular people, right? So the chemical testosterone comes hand in hand with some traits, right? One may be increased aggression. This is facts, because we wouldn't take them as steroids and medicines if they didn't work, right? You know, we wouldn't.
So then, how are we? If we can associate that they are down to like hormonal, biochemical, innate things that people are born with, then how can we then not associate it with a male or a female?
The levels of hormones that we have as individuals varies.
Right.
That's the scale.
I see.
So how much testosterone you have will vary from man to man. How much estrogen you have will vary from woman to woman, and vice versa. So a man that could find himself with a unique blend of these chemicals may find himself on a unique position in the scale of femininity or masculinity. This is why I said,
my head hurts, man.
This is why I said this is not the be-all and end-all of your sexual orientation or your gender. Yeah. So you may be. I don't want to use words that. I don't want to get caught in words that people.
But is that associated with sexual preference though? Just because you got less testosterone or more estrogen, you're more attracted to. Am I even allowed to say opposite sex? Like
I feel like you're right. I feel like you're right. I don't think it's the same for everybody, but it could have a part to play in it as well. I feel like chemical, like, I mean, we say that women shouldn't have more testosterone, but I mean, that's just what scientific says, don't they? The scientists. But I feel like testosterone does have a part to play in it as well, and estrogen.
A part to play in what? Sexual preference?
Sexual preference, yeah, for some people.
But also, I think
I don't think it does. I think it's like a knock-on effect. I think, like, so for instance, if there is a female that perhaps has more testosterone, which causes her to maybe be a bit more masculine looking, you know, or, you know, maybe, I feel like those things kind of push them, or even a man more effeminate, say with his voice is not very deep or something like that, these different things that's associated to that testosterone, associated to the hormone, I think then they're kind of coerced into feeling like they don't belong to the gender that they are.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Knock-on effect.
I think coerce is a good word to use, because maybe if I can phrase my question again, like I believe that we are born either male or female, and we are attracted to the opposite. What you understand to sister be. That's why I believe this LGBT agenda, because every time I've mentioned it, you've spoken about being fluid. So I think it just adds to like this confusion, this idea of being vulnerable, entering into this community, and further confusing yourself.
Yeah, I think.
But can I say, like, historically, like, if you look at some of the old scriptures within, like, African culture, for instance, and some African spiritualities that are still around in, like, South Africa and in other countries, their ideas of gender and sexuality are actually a lot more nuanced than ours. Like, they for as long as time had more of an understanding of this kind of possibility to explore and be on that scale at any point. Like, it's not like male or female necessarily.
I have to disagree with you, because we don't see like this emergence of like transgender Africans. We see that in certain countries like Brazil, America. We see this kind of surge of LGBT and the kind of males turning into females. We don't see that. And if you're referring back to Africa, this is civilizations that have been there for thousands of years. and we don't have that. So I
We
dismiss
do
this
in South
idea
Africa. I've got a lot of friends in South Africa, and for instance, one friend that I have, his parents, one follows like an African spirituality, one follows Christianity. Him and his siblings are all queer, and the father who follows African spirituality is completely understanding of this, and it's part of his understanding of his spirituality. Whereas the mother who follows a Christian religion doesn't have the same openness to it.
I mean, obviously, if you engage the people in the panel, they're from kind of African backgrounds. I've never come across this before. I've never come across this notion that, of course, there are anomalies. There are people who kind of identify as queer. I agree, but not to that degree. Not to that degree.
Well, Sarah said earlier on, I think it was really good, the point that she made. I said, you said about, oh yeah, all right.
Yeah, I was just going to say, in terms of homosexuality, do you view it as something natural? And if so, and I'm going to say this in the most respectful way, what would you say about incest? Because I know with paedophilia, you can say, okay, the child can't consent. With bestiality, the animal can't consent. But a brother and a sister who are adults, they can consent to do whatever. Would that also be natural? What would be the difference if the consent's there? If that makes sense. I don't know if I said that clearly. Shay, sorry.
Oh, sorry, was that to me?
Yeah, so.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that was like, well, right, sorry.
Sorry.
This is like so hard.
No, this is fine. I'm female. I did say that, so it's cool.
Okay, that's fine.
What do I feel
so what's
about...
your view in terms of incest, and would that be natural in your eyes? Like, what's your view on that?
To me,
yeah,
it's I mean, genetically, I don't think that's I mean, the reason why they say it should it's wrong, or I guess they say it's wrong because of the fact that if two siblings had a child together, that child can be potentially, and well, it's proven scientifically that they have disabilities and things like that. So I think it's the cruelty of that. I mean, I don't obviously believe in that, but all for the
you
people.
know what, Shay?
Yeah.
So, like, with that answer, like, obviously,
well, if they use protection or like.
Not, oh, I was just going to say, like, see, just that point of like having a date with a disabled child being a reason as to why it shouldn't be done.
Shouldn't be done. Yeah.
Yeah, or heterosexual people can have a disabled child.
Yeah, it's true.
It just whether or not you choose to, continue to have the disabled child. If you know that the child is disabled within the womb, right? That's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
If you then have the baby and it's disabled, obviously, then there's not really much you can do at that point. But yeah, so I just feel like that is kind of a weak argument because then, as Sarah was going to say, what if you just use protection? You didn't actually decide to procreate. Like, is it natural? Because with the argument,
do you see it as natural though? I didn't even ask. Like, do you see homosexuality as natural or just like socially constructed? Shay, sorry.
Do I see it as natural?
Yeah.
Being part of the LGBTQ community or heterosexual?
Being homosexual.
Being homosexual?
Yeah. Or being attracted to the opposite sex. Do you see it as a natural, something natural that you're born with?
If you're attracted to the same sex or the opposite sex, it's well, that's a good argument because the thing is, like, it's a good question because to me, we are told to be with a man or a woman or the opposite sex since we are young, right? That's what we are told. But I feel like we make the choice of who we want to be with, like who we fall in love with. That's our feelings, isn't it? I don't think it's unnatural either. Like, it's natural for you to be attracted to a man or a woman. Like, I'm assuming you're straight. I'm assuming again. Sorry. Yeah. So that's what you're attracted to, but like that's who you would want to be with. But you could quite easily also, I mean, don't know, but you might be attracted to a female, but like, so, this like comment that people make, like men, I've had a lot from men in the past is like, well, the only reason why you're gay is because you've never had a good man before in your life. And like, and that's a really like shitty thing to say. So my response is always, why do you like women?
Why do you, as a man, like women? Like, and they'll say, oh, like some people say man and woman should be together, or women are just fit, or this and that. But to me, I always respond with, whatever the reason why you like women is the reason why I like women. Do you know what I mean?
But it's not true.
What about
That's not true,
procreation though? And like, yeah,
that
go on,
ain't true
Jada.
though.
What's that?
With the reason that why men like women is the same reason why you do.
No, that's what I say to them, because
you say to them to do a brain. But what's the truth?
The truth. Why am I attracted to females?
Because this is what you're being asked. Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? Were you
Do you
born
have
this
evidence?
way?
Is there some sort of tangible?
Was I born this way? I've always liked females. I've always liked females since I can remember. I slept with a man because I was made to feel like at school that I had to be with a boy.
Right.
But I've always, I fancied a school teacher, and it was a female. And I was very young, and that's how I knew.
Okay, so but
You know what, right?
You're also aware of whether, we spoke about childhood trauma, so you're also aware of whether there was any of that involved in forming the way you looked at women or looked at men.
Did I have any childhood trauma that might have related to it?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you did.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you did, right? And I'm gonna say, because you did, right? This is why we know that there was some form in your formative years,
influence
within your first 7 years, of influence that steered you in a direction that you stayed on.
Okay. So, I hear where you're coming from now. Okay, so the experience that I've been through, a lot of females have been through, but they've ended up having very promiscuous relationships with men.
Fair dues.
Right?
Almost trauma, right?
Yeah. So they've had very promiscuous relationships with men, and my trauma really didn't have anything to do with me being attracted to women. Like I said to you, my closest friends are men, and I get along with men the most.
How about not getting on with? But in your formative years,
sexually not attracted to them.
In your formative years, there was a trauma there that led to your sexual orientation. Now we have to ask us nothing.
That's not true. No.
So it didn't influence.
It didn't influence my preference to be with women. No.
I bet you. I'm sorry to be like. I just talk like this, yeah. I'm a friendly guy, innit? So I know you don't know me, and but I'm just like, I'm just gonna be like how I am, innit? Normal, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I don't
fine.
believe you. I don't believe you, Shay.
That's
think,
fine.
yeah. I don't think you want it to be the reason, because you want to own your orientation as a choice or something you're in control in.
But that's your belief. That's your opinion, right? So, and I respect that.
Yeah.
I respect that. But the thing is, for me, it wasn't anything to do with trauma. Like my choice of being with a woman.
Right.
And the thing is, I never say that I would never be with a man either.
Right.
I don't say that. I always say one day I could potentially fall in love with a man.
Fall in love with a man. Yeah. Because
so,
because what I'm saying, I'm just saying that, yeah. When we say trauma, right? I'm saying that it may not have put you off men. It may not have made you hate men. I think it's a lot more subtle than that, a lot more nuanced than just hating men. But I do think that it can build a framework of an attitude or a thought process towards a man or a woman, whether it be I need more female attention, or I need more male attention, or I'm more comfortable with female attention than male attention. Or
well, I feel like
you understand?
Yeah, no, 100%. I see where you're coming from. So yes, that can also be said for someone who is straight, because for me, if I said to myself, why am I attracted to a female? Like if I'm answering that question right now, I'm attracted to women because I like the woman's body, their mind, their openness, the way I can connect with a female. There are male friends that I can connect with that way, but in sexually, like obviously I'm 33, so I've been through a lot of friendships and been through things of like, oh, maybe I need to go and date men again. I've been through that, and I've done that, and I thought, no, it's okay. I like women, like, and that's what I like, you know. I've gone through that questioning phase of my life, and it was quite when I was older as well, because I saw, like, you know, my friends having babies, and, you know, I thought, oh my gosh, what if I never had a child? I was made to believe that being gay, you can't have children, you know, all these sort of things. So
you're gonna get onto that.
Yeah,
I believe,
literally thinking the same.
I believe that if you've chosen not to be with a man, you've chosen not to be a mother.
Well, no, because I can adopt. I can also have a sperm donor if there's sperm banks, which people do donate.
You adopting would just be a good village member, right? You're not actually that child's mom.
Yeah, obviously.
You're good. You're a good member of the community. You're a good member of the village.
Yeah.
And that should be applauded. I don't think it's the same. I don't think we should pretend that it's motherhood, though.
Do you feel like that?
I want to have a baby.
Yeah. Do you feel like we?
So then you're gonna get with a man, right?
Well, no. Like, to be honest, like, say me and Shay broke up.
You want to borrow a baby?
I would have a baby on my own. For instance, if I got to, like, I don't know, late 30s and I wasn't with someone, I would have a baby on my own, and that's a choice that I could make. Like, so I could still have.
What's that, like a sperm bank thing, or what do you mean by that, though? How would you do that?
So, you know, you could go to a sperm bank.
So for me, I can't physically.
So yeah, we're moving more and more away from nature now.
Can we go back to the word
with these natural choices? Well, obviously you've made a choice, so you've admitted that you're. We found out that lesbianism is a word, right? So your lesbianism is a choice, unlike your partner who feels that they more had a natural orientation towards the choices she makes, right? But I'm saying, if you've chosen to be with women,
yeah,
then I think you've been offered a penis and said no, like, nah, not for me. Do you know what I mean? You pushed the plate away. You pushed the plate of penis away.
Until I was about 25.
Right.
And then I met Shay, like, we were just out, and I just felt this crazy connection to her.
Right.
You know, we've been together for 4 or 5 years now.
Oh.
And, like, if we did separate, like, I wouldn't say that I would never be with a man again, but equally, like, I do. For me,
you're now open to women.
Yeah, and there's something for me about being with, and again, it's very interesting because it's not necessarily the female, it's the lack of. How can I explain this? It's the lack of, like, patriarchy, which for me is more appealing.
Another social construct, because you don't.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to. I would say, homosexuality, lesbianism, are modern day traits of our selfish psyches, where we are aware that we've inherited a world that has some rules, some constructs, and we're picking and choosing which ones we want.
Yeah.
And the ones that keep our society and kept our villages, I like to go back to the village construct. The one that kept our villages in the most optimum, efficient working state, where we was at one with nature and at one with each other. This is the one that we're choosing to go against.
Well, not necessarily, because you're talking about that is also a cultural construct, because there's many villages and different spiritualities and cultures that actually anciently don't have that construct of a male and female necessarily.
Would you call them an anomaly, sis? Like, would you see those as like something rare rather than the general in terms of the animal kingdom, humans, any? Do you know what I mean?
I would challenge the history that we've been taught. So because of that, I can't say. But, like, for instance, even yesterday I was reading that there's on Instagram, there's I can't remember what it's called, but there's a page that I follow, and they were talking about several different kind of cultural setups within different African cultures that actually historically had a different construct to this kind of more heteronormativity. And a lot of these constructs for instance, for me anyway, when it comes to gender and sexuality, have been instilled through Christianity, which and I'm speaking as a Christian, but which has come into a lot of countries in order to rule. So I'm always gonna, you know, I always think you have to question who is, you know, the same as like we were talking about earlier, like breastfeeding, chest feeding. I always question who's created the terms. As someone who's mixed race, you know, you're always hearing these different terminologies, dual heritage, whatever, but who's deciding the term? Because I sometimes wonder if it's those people in the group that are choosing, or is it the white?
All right, so I agree with you, yeah. I agree with you, even about the fact that they may have been other civilizations or that lived in different ways. I'm not sure exactly to what extent. I think that maybe you're dramatizing or exaggerating exactly how many spiritual systems had these kind of non-fixed roles when it comes to sexuality. I don't think it was that many. I'd be aware of eunuchs and stuff like this, but I think in a whole they were a minority. But what I would say is I believe there was a time where a man's sexual orientation was not at the forefront of how you identified him or how you related to him. And somewhere along the line, a form of sexual repression or sexual, I don't know, happened where everybody became a lot more uptight, and the rules on sex became a lot more rigid. And I think that was done for a reason. And the reason I think that was done was to create a pressure cooker, almost like a spring-like effect, knowing that later down the line, that spring would be released and everyone would go crazy. And sexuality would shoot to the top of our psyche, rather than it being somewhere in the middle or at the basis. It's now at the forefront of our minds. I wanted to ask you a lot of questions. Looking around the world in 2021, do you believe there is an agenda to weaponize people's sexualities to create a rift in society?
Definitely, I'd say.
Would you not label that agenda as LGBT? Because who's the chairman? Who sits on the board and says, right, let's get a rainbow flag on a loaf of bread? True stories happen. Let's get a rainbow flag on a zebra crossing. Let's put a rainbow flag in the children's playground.
NHS.
So I'm saying, who's behind that? Because I can see people's sexual orientations being hijacked for some political, social engineering that's going on. Definitely. You see that too?
But then the thing is,
okay, cool.
I say this quite a lot as well about obviously I'm mixed race myself, and obviously I'm part of the LGBTQ community, and for me, like there's a lot of things like advertisements and where they put the rainbow flag, or they want a mixed race person to tick their box. Like politically, they're doing it just to be like, oh look, we have an LGBT person, we have a mixed person, or we have a black person on our advert. You know, that like we've become like now a product of
Because I think I remember like the first time after I just started dating Shay, and I had to fill out an equality form, and I had to tick my sexuality. And before I'd always just tick straight because I just didn't even think about it. And then I was looking at the boxes and I was thinking, I don't actually feel like any of them appealed to me. And then I was thinking, why is it even important, like what my sexuality is? And then I even also challenged like this idea of like, you know, if in mixed race, I have to tick black, Caribbean and white. Like, why do I have to further describe my blackness, but the whiteness is okay?
Same.
Just as
I have to
white?
put black other or a black mixed other.
So I'm
do you know what I mean?
Wondering who's making these decisions. I think they're definitely political.
It's political stuff.
Yes,
it's whoever's at the top. But I don't feel like.
And that's why I would. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
It's all right.
We went to tick the box, We went to tick the box, and then I was talking about the elephant in the room and like the trauma as children. For me, it's a bit worrying. Like, you know, people say they fancy someone when they're kids. That's different. But how does someone?
So say that again.
How does a child know that they're gay? For me, that's very worrying. How does a child know they're gay? I know liking someone is different, but for a child to know they're gay and know what they like sexually, to me, it's a bit suspicious and worrying. But me, growing up as a child, I didn't grow up saying I'm straight. Right. Oh, I think I'm straight.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
But is that because everyone needs to feel like they have to label it to say what their sexual preference is? And there's a lot of people that don't like labels.
I'm saying, how many kids are sexually active to know that they're gay? And at what age?
Yeah. I get you. Yeah.
Can I just quickly say something? So I don't know if any of you have ever watched this program. What's it called? The Secret Life of 4-year-olds, 4 and 5-year-olds. Right?
Yes.
So I love that program because I just love seeing like little kids and stuff and watching them like secretly. Obviously, not sounding bad, weird, right? Forget what but I just love all that, right? And one thing that I kept noticing is that there's a lot of sexuality on children. I'm not talking about homosexuality. I'm talking about heterosexuality. So I'm saying I feel uncomfortable watching 4 and 5-year-olds talking about, kissing each other and, oh, he's my girlfriend and we're getting married and all this kind of stuff. I just think it's highly inappropriate. However, it's so normal in the society that we live in. And I think that goes back to what Sarah said way hours ago regarding living in a hypersexualized society. And then you've got the little boys that perhaps you kind of think, he's going to be gay when he grows up. Do you know what I mean? Because he likes playing with the girls and stuff like that. And I just feel like this little boy doesn't need to be gay. He can just like playing with girls.
Yeah, 100%, definitely.
Do you know what I mean? He doesn't need to be, and it's the coerceness, that's what I'm saying. And the same with like, Shay, earlier on you said about playing football. You really want to play football when you're younger and stuff like that. My older sister is amazing at football and she played for teams and stuff like that. Yeah. But she's straight and my family have never kind of ever even looked at her playing football as anything sexual. Do you know what I mean? She just played football. She liked playing football. She would play with all the boys, had loads of boy friends and whatnot, and just be, this tomboy. But it was never a sexual thing. And she was allowed to be straight. But I just feel like, especially in this society right now, there is attack. And this is why I'm saying the movement is an attack on the genders, the two genders that there are at the moment, being being women, men. Yeah, female.
Sorry, let me get this out of the way, Shani. Sorry. Yo, Rodney Trotter.
Hello.
What's good, Rodney Trotter?
Yeah, what's happening?
Can you turn your camera on for us so we know who you are, please?
You know who I am. I'm fucking Rodney Trotter.
Thank you. Enjoy yourself. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, so this is why I think this is why I said earlier on when I first started speaking that I think there's an attack on the two genders because there's just so much coercion into thinking about your sexuality or being a sexuality or fitting into the two boxes of heterosexual or homosexual. I definitely think we should be able to do whatever we want to do. I am a Muslim, so I don't agree with homosexuality. However, like I've said plenty of times, we're all living our own life and we're all going to be judged by my beliefs on the day of judgment by the Most High. So for me to go around bashing homosexuals and whatever is just a waste of my time and my good deeds, yeah? I literally could be doing something productive in the world. So I don't do that. Do you know what I mean? And plus, I feel like we should all be allowed to live because that's all we're doing. Experiencing life in whichever way we should. But I definitely think the movement of LGBT is an attack. I don't know why LGBT needs to be this group of different sexualities together. It just ostracizes heterosexuality. Like, why are we not a part of the LGBTQ? Why is there not a H in there?
No,
you mean
H or like I hear what you're saying.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why are we not like that? Why are we segregated from that? Like, I feel like cool, you're a minority, but also I don't know, right? Yeah, you can answer that.
I've got one quick question after, and I don't know if Shay wants to respond to that though.
Yeah, please.
I was just going to say, I could be completely wrong. Sorry, MC Wedding Day Dog. I could be completely wrong, but my belief on that, like what you're saying, is like I said, obviously, I wish that people didn't see it like that because I don't think that's how it should have been portrayed. That's why sometimes, like, I stopped going to the main London Pride events because it became a marketing tool. It became people to kind of go out and get drunk, and all these things that happen now in Pride has massively changed for what the actual movement was about. And it wasn't about attacking heterosexual people. It's meant to be about feeling equal. And it's been accepted and being looked at as like, okay, it's okay for us to be LGBTQ, and please don't kill us for the choices or what we who we choose to love. Do you know what I mean? That's what it's meant to be. And obviously, just like everything that political, it gets taken way out of proportion. Do you know what I mean? And there's certain things that I don't get involved with purely because of what the meanings behind them now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I know, I hear that.
I feel that way about that.
You
But
know, Shay, I feel like, Shay, you and your partner are probably not the lesbians we were looking for. that I was looking for, if I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I just don't think you're controversial enough. And I feel like you definitely are just a bit more
open.
Yeah.
I kind of, you want someone
you're not
who
rigid. You're not rigid, and you're open for discussion. Like even one of our sisters, when we were speaking, I mean, okay, let me ask you: do you think somebody saying that they don't think trans is natural? Do you think that is a homophobic statement?
Do I think it's a homophobic statement? I do feel like that is a homophobic statement. Yeah.
Cool. What's homophobic about it?
What is it about?
No, I mean, what makes that statement homophobic?
So your statement was being trans.
I don't
natural.
think. Yeah, I don't think being trans is. I don't think trans is.
I mean, if you're saying it as a technical sense of like it's natural, it's not natural to change your sex, or if the fact that being transgender isn't normal, because what is normal?
But I guess it's the same as like if you were to say like someone who had breast implants didn't have natural breasts.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
No, but what if someone was
Are we allowed to say that? Are we allowed to say I don't think having a breast implant is natural?
But is it natural to you?
I don't think having breast implants is natural. No.
Okay.
That's why the breasts are differentiated between natural breasts and augmented breasts. There's a whole procedure that lets you know that we're gonna.
But again, it comes down to dysphoria. People, women who feel like they need to have bigger breasts or bigger lips, or they're not comfortable with who they are, and it might not be natural.
Isn't a criminal act, and is not an act of hatred to say that your breasts are not.
But I mean, it's quite. Oh my God, is my camera on?
No.
Oh. Oh, it's so annoying because they're like such a good point you've made.
And I think a comment like that, like it would be, I don't know, I would find it hard to answer because to me, I can understand where you'd be coming from to say that it's not natural. But I'm not trans, so.
Right. But even if somebody doesn't understand that you're trans and what you think is natural, for them to say that it's not natural, I asked, and the answer came back, yes, I think that's a transphobic statement. But it's funny that we can't highlight what makes it transphobic when we actually break it down.
I think it's because again it's offensive. It can be seen as offensive, but like if you said it to a woman who's had lip fillers or breast implants, they might see it as they will see it as offensive because you're saying that they're fake, basically. And that's the same with saying it to a trans person. You're basically calling them fake.
It'd be equally true statements. Whether the lady, whether Kim Kardashian likes it or not, her body is fake.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I agree with you.
But I may be labeled woman phobic or Kim phobic or surgery phobic or whatever, and the problem with that is the phobic title is a negative label in society. We're already trying to escape negative labels by forcing people to address each other via the nouns and pronouns that they are comfortable with being addressed with. Now, if somebody turns around and says, okay, I may call you a trans woman, but I don't think that you're a woman, or I don't think what you've done to your body is natural. They are now being labeled as transphobic. And I think that is, it's contradictory. Because now, because transphobic is a negative label that impacts people in society. People don't want to work with someone that's homophobic or transphobic. They don't want to sponsor somebody like that. You're not getting many new contracts with that label over your head.
Yeah.
But I guess it's like, if to say something like that, like, what would be, like, it wouldn't be necessary. Like, for instance, Shay's had people come up to her before and say, are you a boy or a girl?
Yeah.
It's like, why do you feel the need to come up to somebody and say that?
Yeah. Why does it matter whether I'm a girl or a boy?
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, yeah.
But you don't necessarily need to go up to that person and say, I don't think it's natural that you've chosen.
Okay, yeah. So maybe not going up to that person, but there was nobody that identified as trans on the panel, and a statement was made. I don't think trans is natural, and then that person was being told, okay, that's transphobic. So I came in to say, okay, well, break down what is transphobic.
Yeah.
And obviously we just couldn't. No one's gonna do it.
No, I get where you're coming from though.
Right.
I see where the argument comes in with that, because I feel like the word phobic is seen like as a, yeah, you're right. Like, if you don't want to work with a racist, a phobic and all this sort of stuff, you're automatically put into it. But again, it's like it isn't natural. The change isn't actually natural, but who they choose to be is, I guess, their choice. Do you know what I mean? And it's they're completely different things.
So what you're now saying is, okay, because I'm glad I've got a bit down on this point. Now it's their choice.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, nobody on this panel has any empathy or understanding towards somebody that claims to be transracial.
I identify as
mixed heritage, dual heritage, white, black, African, Caucasian, all sorts of people here.
You've got people in the chat that's transracial though.
BAME, but we've got no one that understands being transracial. Now, if we said being trans, we're gonna get there. If I said being transracial isn't natural, would that make me a transracial phobic?
Annibal's transracial. Let me just mute up.
So, like, if that doesn't make us transracial phobic, let me try another. How do we feel about trans age?
What, changing your age?
Not changing it, because trans isn't about changing. It's about reassigning to who you actually are on the inside, and that's a personal thing that nobody else has a say on, apparently. So if I say, you know what, for a long time I felt like I'm like 9 on the inside, you can't tell me otherwise. In fact, you telling me that me as a grown man wanting to be treated like a 9-year-old and referred to as a 9-year-old is unnatural. I'm telling you, you're trans age phobic, bro.
No,
but I think it comes down to what you mentioned earlier of trauma, and I think it depends how close the trauma is, like within a society. So, for instance, I don't know, if someone said to me, "Oh, you're a lesbian," and that's not natural because they think that a male and a female are the only way to have a baby, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I can understand that perspective. And there are many conversations I've had, for instance, with my therapist when I was having conversations and thinking about, okay, what does this mean for having a child, for instance?
Right.
But I think I've not really experienced any trauma, so that's, for me, I can take it as like more of a matter of fact thing where it's like, well, yeah, like that makes sense. I don't believe
you've experienced no trauma.
Well, I mean, okay, we've all experienced trauma.
That's not true, though. I mean, you're just trying to dissociate from the trauma that led towards the choices you made. Well, but I'm sure if we spoke offline and you was candid with me, we'd get straight to the trauma.
We've all experienced trauma, but I'm just saying in general, like I feel like I don't have any. I do a lot of work. I have a lot of therapy. Like I do a lot of work with myself.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Because that's my field of work, and I believe that because I'm working in that field, it's important for me to do the work on myself so I can work with other people.
Okay, just broadly, you're a psychologist. Broadly,
No. I work more with movement and the body.
With movement and the body. Okay. I'm just trying to understand. I mean, honestly, like you see me. If I was a solicitor and this is a court of law, I'd be all over you. Like, right, we need to get to the bottom. There's a hidden thing because there's a quickness to say we got no trauma. It's not trauma that's led to this. I don't believe
everyone
that.
has some sort of trauma.
Of course,
I just feel like it's very easy for someone to.
You made a good. You made a good point about the promiscuousness. Like people, yeah, your peers, some of them became promiscuous through their trauma or whatever. You feel like so, but at least we're got to the point where we're admitting trauma is going to affect the choices we make.
100%.
Now, I think promiscuity. I think if we were honest with each other, we're going to put promiscuity on a scale of. I don't want to use this word, so find a better word for me when I say it, right? On a scale of abnormal behavior. Ah, shit, it just sounded weird when I said it, right?
That sounds terrible, Jedi.
It sounds terrible.
Really
but
bad.
Give me another word, but you know what I mean.
Something.
If we see somebody that is hyper promiscuous, we assume that some trauma has led to them being this. Look, me being a youth worker and having to do safeguarding, we understand that the display, children displaying hypersexuality and promiscuousness and whatever is a surefire sign of trauma and abuse, childhood trauma and childhood abuse. It's the number one identifying factor. Because so there's something about us in psychology understands that this is not average behavior.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. Like,
right. So if we put promiscuity on one end of a spectrum, and we put alternative lifestyles on another end of the spectrum, and we put trauma bang in the middle, then we see where we are on this sliding scale.
Okay.
That's a theory, right?
It's a good theory, to be fair. It's a very good theory.
Okay.
But they say, I swear they say most of our everything we do is based on the core like fear. Basically, it's based on like fear of death or fear of something, or like based on trauma in our lives, innit? So that's always going to be the root to or where you draw from, whether it's hidden in your subconscious, you know what I mean? But it's going to be from somewhere.
Why are positive experiences not described as traumas then? Because they equally have an impact on our formative years, do they not?
Yeah, but I think it's more impactful. The trauma is more impactful, and it's going to stay with you for a long time.
Negative traumatic experiences, you mean? Yeah.
Because I guess it depends what kind of trauma.
So you can have positive trauma.
Well, it depends because trauma. I could be wrong, but trauma from like a academic thing isn't it like if you are in fear of your life?
No, because you might not be. You know why? Because a lot of child abuse is carried out under the guise of love, and the child doesn't realize something's wrong until they get to the age of understanding. But the impact on them key.
So just like an overwhelming experience or something.
So if we just go for the definition, right? I'm just here with the definition of trauma.
You should probably stick to that.
The definition: a deeply distressing or disturbing experience or a physical injury. So if we're in medicine, it's a physical injury. So it's a negative word. But
what if it wasn't distressing though?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because it could have been a child that was abused, but it felt like he was having a good time at the time. But later on in life, it realized that was trauma, isn't it?
So does it only become trauma once you go on, go for it, go.
How many children do you know, or people that you know that have spoke of having an abusive thing happen to them as children? Talk about it being something that they found that they enjoyed.
Not enjoyed, but at the time. But didn't we have someone on there?
One guy that was raped. One guy that was raped that ejaculated during his rape, which was the whole thing that fried his mind, because he's like, I'm not gay. What the fuck how did I